tie with the Indi. National Conference Chief Farooq Abdullah has extended an olive branch to PDP and said it would be great if PDP joins alliance.
कि हम लोग इकट्ठे रियासत को बनाने की कोशिश करेंगे।
आपसे बात होगी महबूब उससे?
नहीं, मेरी कुछ बात नहीं, मैंने सिर्फ अखबार में पढ़ा है।
The BJP is optimistic about repeating its strong performance in Jammu region. Congress National Conference, on the other hand, are expressing full confidence in Indi forming the government with full majority. But there is a huge possibility of a hung assembly. Jammu and Kashmir headed for three-phase elections in September after a decade-long wait. The assembly polls were crucial too, as they were happening first time after abrogation of Article 370. Kashmir Valley in particular witnessed a massive public participation, with people coming out in large numbers to vote. Jammu and Kashmir also saw an enthusiastic poll campaigning by all political parties. There were multiple factors that led to a historic voter turnout, like centre's post-2019 policies. The regional parties like NC and PDP tried to consolidate people's support by promising restoration of Article 370. Meanwhile, BJP promised statehood without mentioning if full autonomy will be given to Jammu and Kashmir or not. The regional parties also promised a change and said that they are fighting for the rights of Kashmiris. Despite the challenges, many in Kashmir say that these elections have given them a chance to have their own representatives to voice their concerns.
वापस नहीं देंगे तो मैं आपको गारंटी करके कह रहा हूं, हम आपको आपका स्टेटहुड वापस देंगे।
राहुल बाबा कैसे करोगे? सरकार हमारी है।
कांग्रेस हो या पीडीपी या फिर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस, ये सभी तो जम्मू कश्मीर को आतंकवाद का एक वेयर हाउस बना चुके थे।
लोगों को पकड़ के जेल में डालना चाहिए था, जैसे वो एनकाउंटर करते हैं, पर वहाँ तो कुछ नहीं किया। यहाँ आएंगे अब घंटी बजाने के लिए।
What the Congress does in Kashmir is not that important. What the Congress does in Jammu is important. And unfortunately, Congress hasn't done as much in the plains of Jammu as we would expect them to do.
चारों तरफ एक ही नारा गूंज रहा है, जम्मू की यही पुकार, आ रही है भाजपा सरकार।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning and welcome, friends. There is already a little bit of a nip in the air in Haryana, and in fact, it's already snowed in Gulmarg in Jammu and Kashmir, but politics seems to be hotting up, Shawan, as we build up to the counting of votes that happened in the two states. In fact, one state, one union territory, we always forget, Shawan. And today, we are going to get you the result in all its glory, in colors of democracy. Stay with us, friends, as Shawan and me start this broadcast, in which Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami will be joining in at 8 a.m. Well, very good morning to all our viewers who are tuning in right now. Always results day, an exciting aspect here on Republic TV as we get you the fastest numbers. Why exactly would this election be so very interesting? Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Jammu and Kashmir, which has been off the democracy chart. But having said that, remember, after the abrogation of Article 370, all eyes on what does this verdict essentially mean? Exit polls looking at a fractured mandate really coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. As far as Haryana is concerned, BJP certainly would be hoping that it would be a third straight term. Or would this mean Congress in an advantageous position in Haryana? All this and much more as we start our result day coverage. But up first, let's take you through the headlines we're tracking at this up. Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir vote counting for the Assembly Elections 2024 begins at 8. Central Armed Police Forces deployed at multiple centres. All eyes on the mega poll verdict. Neck-and-neck contest between likely National Conference and the Congress. BJP in the Jammu and Kashmir independents are projected to win key seats. Will there be a hung assembly in Jammu and Kashmir? Exit polls pointed towards a Congress sweep in Haryana, but BJP insists the battle is far from over. The big question is, can the BJP beat the anti-incumbency factor in the state? Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to results with Republic as the Arnab team will bring you the fastest, most comprehensive election coverage. All right, friends, as our rolling coverage of the election results broadcast begins, let's tell you what's in store. From now till 8 a.m., we are going to be getting you colors from the ground, the build-up to the counting, what's happening with those star candidates and campaigners of one state and one union territory, Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir, respectively. As Shawan mentioned, this is after a gap of 10 years. That elections have happened in this union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. And of course, first after the abrogation of Article 370, Naya Kashmir as it is built with peace prevailing for the last 5 years, stone pelters having vanished, and effectively we are looking at dawn of new democracy in Jammu and Kashmir. Shawan, we'll get reporters on the ground first.
Well, in fact, even before the results have come in, there is already controversy brewing in Jammu and Kashmir, Abhishek, with regards to the nomination of at least 5 members. That has already started with that entire big controversy, as the accusation that has been leveled against the Lieutenant Governor is that they're trying to snatch away the mandate. So let's straight away begin with what's really happening on the ground in Jammu and Kashmir. We'll try and go across to our reporters in Jammu and Kashmir first, and then to Haryana, because as I understand, some breaking news first coming in. Let's begin our edition with some breaking news coming in with regards to the allegations that are now being leveled against the Lieutenant Governor, Abhishek, because as we understand, this basically pulls up the entire strength of the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly to about 95, and of course the halfway mark would be around 46. Let's just get a quick update from Zeenat, who's joining us right now. Zeenat, what's the response that coming in from the National Conference as well as the Congress? PDP has already made a statement a short while back with regards to this decision of 5 members to be nominated, which again is part of the Reorganization Act.
See, Shravan, already the controversy has erupted as far as this 5-member nomination of the MLAs are concerned, because yesterday also Dr. Farooq Abdullah has clearly said that it is the right of the people or the parties who will form the government. They can only nominate the 5 MLAs, and LG or the Delhi has no role in it. But if Delhi tries to do it, they will be knocking the doors of Supreme Court. But it will be very early to say that how the trends will start coming, because you see on the one side we see the National Conference and the Congress alliance is the trend that is emerging. If at all the National Conference crosses 30 plus or 1 or 2 and their alliance partner 12 to 14, that it will be easy for these alliance partners to form the government. But if any of them come down from 30 to 28 or from 12 to 10, it will be difficult, because ultimately you need, for the outside, apart from BJP, you all need 48 members to form the government. And for BJP it is more like if they get 30, then plus the support of the 13 candidates and the 5 nominated MLAs, then the game becomes quite clear for the BJP. But we are seeing all the political parties, the regional parties, right from the day one, the moment the Election Commission of India announced the elections, everybody started their campaigning that they require votes only to keep the BJP away, because whatever the BJP has done in the last 10 years, it has brought only the miseries. And this time during the campaigning or even at the time of voting, we have seen a number of people coming out and they voted for their favorite candidates.
Just hold on. We are getting in the latest visuals coming in. As expected on result day, you will have all the puja part.
The colours I mentioned, Shravan. The colours.
Let's go full frame with those images now coming in of Ravinder Raina. Once again, as the BJP is saying, that this time it's going to be different, given the fact that particularly in Jammu they're hoping to be able to repeat their performance. Having said that, will the numbers be really in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party? The Prime Minister in various of his rallies have largely been indicating that there is a clarion call for the BJP here. These latest images of Ravinder Raina. Ravinder Raina, remember, happens to be one of the top faces of the BJP in the Jammu region. I'm also told there's another breaking news now coming in, Abhishek. Farooq Abdullah has already said that they are going to approach the Supreme Court as far as the nominated members are concerned. 5 of the nominated members are concerned. Let me just quickly also go across to Rakshita. Let's also go across to Rakshita as we stay with these latest images. Rakshita, what's the sense that you're getting there? 24 hours in, a fractured mandate, pretty much what we have seen in the past, but a bigger message really coming in with the voter turnout taking place, slight dip than 2014. But having said that, it's a big message that has been sent across.
Absolutely, of course. Good morning, Shravan. And of course, the winds of change in Naya Kashmir, as you mentioned, have been visible in the voter turnout, as opposed to what the detractors of the abrogation of Article 370 move were claiming. Will it translate into electoral votes, especially for the BJP who rules the centre? That, of course, remains to be seen big time. The exit polls show otherwise. However, we do know that exit polls should be taken with a pinch of salt, and they might not necessarily be exact polls. Having said that, we have to wait and watch what really pans out. Especially there's a lot in stake for the regional parties, the dynasties that were ruling the valley for years, for decades now, the National Conference and the PDP. Talking about the sense on ground, well, people are quite excited. In fact, from the flight to the landing, there were people who were talking about the results tomorrow, and that everybody was excited for voting to exercise their right. And what we are getting to know is that yes, about Article 370, people are quite accepting. They know that even if they like it or not, right, they have to accept it. They have accepted that it's a move. It's here to stay. But talking about, we are right now at the PDP headquarters. Nobody's here yet. Remember the member of Mufti. There's lots in stake for her. It's a battle of survival for PDP, Shravan, and of course we'll have to wait and see how the numbers turn out before the party.
In fact, you'll have a long day, Rakshita, because it's very unlikely that you'll have a clear mandate, given the fact that you already have the PDP at this point in time may not if you go by the exit poll numbers, may not be able to repeat what they did back in 2014. So all eyes would be on how exactly the BJP really fares in the Jammu region, because that's where the numbers really come in for the BJP at this point in time. Having said that, the numbers of seats that they've contested in the Kashmir region itself has been higher than what they have in the past. But a quick response from you, Gursubran, as I see a lot of hustle bustle around you. You've spoken to some of the candidates a short while back. The Vice President of the BJP has made a statement with regards to the 5 nominated members, and that has really set the cat among the pigeons.
See, Shavan, if we speak of the Jammu region, here is what the BJP is actually looking for. If the BJP crosses the 30 mark, then the BJP will be going the all guns blazing for the government formation in Jammu and Kashmir. Because then the BJP, what we are picking up, that the 2 leaders of BJP have already been deputed in the Kashmir Valley. One among is Tarun Chugh, who has already landed in the Kashmir. Second leader is from the Jammu region, post getting his result, which the BJP expects him to win from the constituency. Then he will be heading to the Kashmir Valley. Because Union Home Minister Amit Shah held a meeting late yesterday only, and it was decided that as per the assessment of the BJP that has been given by G. Kishan Reddy and Ram Madhav, those who both of them are the election in charges in Jammu and Kashmir, they have said that the BJP will be somewhere 30 to 31, but the BJP's assessment say that they will be the single largest party. So if that happens to be the case after the announcement of the results, BJP will be leaving no stone unturned to form the government in Jammu and Kashmir. And for the same, the first calls what we are picking up will be made to Altaf Bukhari, to Sajjad Lone, because the BJP is very hopeful that these 2 political parties are going to support them with their MLAs, but also with the independents, because to bring the independents into their kitty, BJP will be needing the help of both Sajjad Lone and Altaf Bukhari. But that all will depend upon what will come out by the late afternoon, because when the results will be announced. Right now we are outside the government polytechnic in Jammu, where the result of the 11 seats of Jammu will be announced, and this being a Hindu heartland area, BJP expects that this time they will be able to get more than 85% seats, because they have done same in 2014, and to repeat their performance of 2014 or to go beyond this, BJP needs this to happen. That is, they have to get these majority of the seats from this very place. The security arrangements have been put in the full swing. There have been some of the inputs that the agencies have even come out in the public domain as well, that to maintain law and order situation and any contingency, adequate security arrangements have been made. But all eyes on the 8 a.m. when the first ballot boxes will open, the service voters, and then followed by the EVMs. The BJP is eyeing that not only in the Hindu heartland, but also in the Rajouri and Poonch and Doda, Kishtwar, Ramban, that is the Chenab Valley, they will be able to do a performance which they have not done in the past, and this time they will also surpass the Lok Sabha numbers, because as per the Lok Sabha results, the BJP was winning 29 seats in Jammu and Kashmir. So BJP wants to surpass that, and only then it will be possible that they will be in a position to form government. Shavan.
All right, are we going to Haryana now? We have Riyanka. She's in Delhi, in fact, tracking Kumari Shailja of the Congress party. We also have Akhil. He's in Rohtak. He's going to be tracking the Huddas, of course, Rohtak being their bastion. We are going to have Soumya. She's in Julana. Remember, Vinesh Phogat is contesting from Julana. And then we have Lalit in Chandigarh. He's going to, of course, track all the developments that take place in the capital territory for the state. Let me begin with Riyanka, because Kumari Shailja is someone who made a lot of news so far as the Congress camp is concerned. Riyanka, are you expecting that, given the exit polls suggest that the Congress is coming to power in Haryana, there are going to be some spanner in the works so far as Kumari Shailja is concerned?
That's right. When it comes to the Congress party and Haryana, we have seen that the exit polls, at least aggregate of 7 exit polls, have shown at least 55 seats for the Congress party in Haryana. And currently I'm standing right outside Kumari Shailja's residence in the national capital in South Avenue. And what I can see is behind me this tent, which indeed shows that there are preparations that are being made for a clear celebration that is going going to be taking place? Well, what we have seen that the Congress is quite confident of their win and forming the government in Haryana. Now, when it comes to Kumari Shelja, yes, we know that she is in the run of the Chief Minister's face, as well as Bhupender Singh Hooda. The fight between both of these leaders is quite important and crucial at this point in time. Given what happens next is what we will be seeing. But Kumari Shelja time and again has said that it all depends with the High Command as to what they decide who will be named as the Chief Minister in Haryana. If
और हमारा सब्जी का किसान उसको भावांतर भरपाई देने का काम किया, मेरा बाजरे का किसान है उसको भावांतर भरपाई देने का काम किया है, मेरा सरसों का किसान है उसको उचित मूल्य एमएसपी पर खरीदने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। ऐसा हर वर्ग के लिए हमारी सरकार ने काम किया। गरीब व्यक्ति को हमने मजबूत, प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के तहत हमने मकान बना करके देने का काम किया है। हमने इसके साथ साथ 5 लाख रुपए का आयुष्मान कार्ड की उसको कोई चिंता कोई दिक्कत ना आए उसके लिए हमने काम किया है। हमारी सरकार ईमानदारी से पिछले 10 वर्षों के अंदर लगी रही है, आगे भी हम ईमानदारी से हमारी सरकार मजबूती से काम करेगी और हरियाणा में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है।
सर, एग्जिट पोल को लेकर तमाम जो कांग्रेस के नेता हैं वो कह रहे हैं कि ऐसे ही नतीजे आने वाले हैं जैसे एग्जिट पोल आए।
अच्छा है जो वो बात सोच रहे हैं, क्योंकि उनको कोई रोक थोड़ी सकता है। एग्जिट पोल ये तो छत्तीसगढ़ में कह रहे थे कि हमारी सरकार बन रही है, मध्य प्रदेश में बोल रहे थे कि हमारी टक्कर है, यही बोल रहे थे कांग्रेस के लोग, कोई और नहीं बोल रहा था। एग्जिट पोल के ऊपर बोल रहे थे, ये एग्जिट पोल के ऊपर बोल रहे थे। हाँ, बोलने अच्छा है, खुश हो जाएंगे, परंतु हमने ईमानदारी से काम किया है। हमने ईमानदारी से हरियाणा प्रदेश को, देश को आगे बढ़ाया। नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में इन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार के अंदर देश को ऊंचाइयों के ऊपर लेकर के गए। हम विकास के मामले में भारतीय जनता पार्टी देश और प्रदेश को ऊंचाइयों के ऊपर लेकर के गई है। हमने बिना क्षेत्रवाद के ईमानदारी से हरियाणा प्रदेश का काम किया। इस बात को लोग एक्सेप्ट करते हैं। जब लोग एक्सेप्ट कर रहे हैं तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी तीसरी बार सरकार बना रही है।
सर, कुमारी शैलजा का भी बयान आया, हुड्डा भी कह रहे हैं 60 से अधिक सीटें आ रही हैं। इसके साथ ही वो राहुल गांधी की नेतृत्व की बात कर रही हैं शैलजा की, लगातार राहुल गांधी।
देखिए, ये इनका इंटरनल मामला है, वो अपनी क्या उन्होंने अपनी समीकरण लगा रखे हैं, वो अपने समीकरणों को देखें, देख करके फिर बात करें। परंतु उसके साथ साथ वो राजस्थान को भी ध्यान करें, वो मध्य प्रदेश को भी ध्यान करें, छत्तीसगढ़ को भी ध्यान करें, उत्तराखंड को भी ध्यान करें। देखना चाहिए, झूठ की राजनीति नहीं चलेगी अब, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ की राजनीति चलाई है, शुरू में चली है। हिमाचल में चल गई, कर्नाटका में चल गई, तेलंगाना में चल गई, परंतु उसके बाद नहीं चली। उसके बाद इनको नकार दिया गया, क्योंकि ये लोग झूठ बोल करके लोगों को बरगड़ा करके वोट लेने का काम करते हैं। परंतु अब इनका झूठ नहीं बिकेगा, न चलेगा। भारतीय जनता पार्टी तीसरी बार सरकार बना रही है।
लगता है सर ईवीएम पर एक बार फिर सवाल उठाए जाएंगे।
देखिए, वो तो उनके डीएनए के अंदर है। जब नहीं अपने पक्ष में कुछ दिखता है फिर ईवीएम को कोसेंगे।
किस तरीके से नतीजे रहेंगे मुख्यमंत्री जी?
All right, we are going to Akhil now. He's in Rohtak tracking the Huddas. And Akhil, as the exit polls suggest, the Congress is coming to power, and obviously the Huddas have really led the campaign. Please tell us where you are reporting from in Rohtak. Are you close to where the Huddas are, and what's really happening there?
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. If you see right now, we are just standing at the very residence of Mr. Bhupender Singh Hooda. This is his residence, and right now you can see the posters and placards have been posted over here. And on these posters, you see it's written over here that "बहुत हुई बेरोजगारी की मार, युवा करे पुकार, अब की बार हुड्डा सरकार." Apart from this, if you see, there's another poster that has been erected over here. हरियाणा का विकास करवाना है, फिर से हुड्डा सरकार को लाना है, जन जन की यही पुकार, अब की बार हुड्डा सरकार. So these are the posters which have been placed over here. So what happened earlier this morning when we arrived over here, Abhishek, at around 5:30 p.m. no one was there, no movement was there, but right now slowly and gradually the movement has started. The gate has opened, and apart from that, if you see, the arrangements are being done. So there is a lot of movement at this point in time. The workers have started arriving at this point in time at Hooda's residence. So we'll have to wait and watch for the early trend. So when the voting will start, then only we will get to see more and more supporters of the Congress party arriving over here. But here you can see some people are having hookah over here. So once the counting process will begin, then only we will bring you the more lights on this area, because after that point in time, what we are getting from our sources, that Bhupinder Singh Hooda will come out, then he will address the supporters, Congress supporters over here. Yes, Abhishek.
Right. Thank you so much, Akhil, with those details. There is already some activity happening there in Rohtak, obviously. Let's go to Soumya quickly. She's in Julana. Soumya, another key contest. What's happening there where Vinesh Phogat is contesting from?
Yes, right now I'm outside Vinesh Phogat's office here in Julana. You can see the visuals here. They are getting ready. We were told, the moment we arrived here, we were told that a very long meeting took place last night, wherein arrangements were decided in terms of how they are going to do certain events once the results are out. So this is the visual here. No such movement, active movement is happening here, though a lot of movement is expected post 8 a.m. once the trends start coming in. People have already arrived here, settling up things here, chairs, the caterers, the waiters are already here, placards, posters are in place. So this is what is happening here right now outside Vinesh Phogat's office in Julana. Back to you.
All right, quickly again, let's go to Lalit in Chandigarh before we get you a lowdown on the exit polls, which Shawan would do on a big wall on the studio. Lalit, coming to you, you are tracking, I believe, some leaders there, but of course, it's the state capital also. What's really happening in Chandigarh? How is the day going to build up? Are we going to see activity on the Congress side, BJP side? Have the leaders already arrived from the high command, respective high commands, to be monitoring the developments post the results? What's happening there? Okay, I think we have some connectivity issue there with Lalit. We'll get to him in a bit, but let's go to Shawan. Shawan in the studios. Let's, for the benefit of our viewers, just give them a recap of the exit polls so that they understand the general trend that came out of those polls carried out by various pollsters.
Well, in fact, Abhishek, the big story really emerging from the voter turnout itself. And why exactly is that really important? Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about the hotbed of terrorism in South Kashmir itself. We have seen the way the numbers have really gone up, particularly in Shopia, Kulgam and a few other places too. And also, not to forget, what's really happening in North Kashmir. So that's one big takeaway as far as the elections in Jammu and Kashmir are concerned. So a quick recap of how the three phases were like, and what does this essentially mean? Does this mean advantage the National Conference and the Congress or the PDP? But things are really changing on the ground, particularly with the PDP essentially losing grounds after the entry of the Jamaat. So phase one, ladies and gentlemen, was about 61%, down to about 57% in phase two, because remember, the constituencies that we're talking about in phase two are the very constituencies where it hasn't seen much of a change in the past too. Phase three, of course, it goes up to about 65%, particularly in Srinagar. We have seen the numbers had gone up also during the Lok Sabha elections. But this time, things are changing, particularly for the traditional parties, the National Conference, the PDP, as well as the Congress party. Why exactly is that really changing? We'll tell you the X factor as far as this election goes, particularly with engineer Rashid playing a different role altogether. A shocker that he went in for Omar Abdullah in the Lok Sabha elections. And this election too, remember, the independents could play a pivotal role. So let's take you through what was the difference as far as the Lok Sabha elections and the Assembly elections are concerned. This year itself, the Lok Sabha elections, the voter turnout in Jammu and Kashmir was about 58%. In the Assembly elections, it goes up substantially to 63%. Now, this is being viewed as, is this some sort of a mandate to the abrogation of Article 370, the loss of the special status? Statehood became one of the big talking points this election season. So that's what your 2024 Lok Sabha assembly elections are concerned in Jammu and Kashmir. I'll also take you through what's really happening in Haryana, because that's where the Congress believes that they have a chance this time. So let's take you through the Haryana voter turnout, 65% in 2024 to about 68% in 2024 assembly elections itself. Here too, the story essentially being that as far as the BJP is concerned, they have essentially focused once again to their usual vote bank of the non-Jat vote bank is what their focus has been. But of course, what could be really different this time? In the assembly election, the BJP is hoping those who did not turn up for voting in the Lok Sabha elections, perhaps because of the fatigue and already this entire narrative that was built by the BJP, which perhaps has boomeranged the fact that 400 Par did not really work in their advantage. This time in the assembly, the narrative is that those who did not come out perhaps have, and the BJP feels that that's where their advantage basically lies at this point in time. What really happens for the Congress party? Remember, for the Congress party, their last good turnout or their good show was back in the 80s, and also in 2014 itself we have seen how the numbers had essentially dipped for the Congress party. So Abhishek, what has essentially happened is that the story this time, this election, lies in the turnout itself, particularly in Jammu and Kashmir. And as far as Haryana is concerned, we are looking at these numbers which the BJP essentially believes has been in their advantage. Does that really happen? Exit poll numbers do not really indicate the same, because for the BJP in Haryana this time, it's a disastrous performance if you simply go by the exit poll numbers. But what could be, Abhishek, the real turnaround? The turnaround for the BJP at this point in time, and as far as the Congress in Haryana?
Well, since you asked, Shawan, obviously in politics, it has to be said there can be many a slip between the cup and the lip. But it seems obviously that the anti-incumbency factor is really playing hard on the BJP, as exit polls suggest, to the extent that the best defense that has come from BJP spokespersons is that look what happened in Chhattisgarh. You know, they are not able to answer why they had to change their chief minister 9 years into the term, just a few months, 8 or 9 months ahead of elections. They don't answer why, for example, Manohar Lal Khattar's pictures were not there in the campaign posters. Obviously, because there was an anti-incumbency and the BJP tackled it by changing the chief minister, and they are hoping that it will help them somehow sail through. We'll, of course, in an hour or an hour and a half max know, in a couple of hours, we would know what exactly has been in the mind of the voters of Haryana. But yes, so far as the voting percentage is concerned, the states typically report more voting vis-a-vis the general elections, and that seems to have happened both in the case of Jammu and Kashmir and in the case of Haryana. But from if you compare in the case of Jammu and Kashmir vis-a-vis 2014, the percentage has already obviously come down a notch. That's because of the changed circumstances. And in the case of Haryana, roughly the same. And let's again maybe go to Rakshita in Srinagar. Rakshita, any action there, or some action starting there?
Well, not yet, Abhishek, because we understand that Mehbooba Mufti will be also reaching the valley today. But however, there is nobody who has reached the PDP headquarters. Of course, it's a high-stake battle for all the regional players, as we mentioned before, the NC and the PDP. The PDP last time was in alliance with the BJP, and after that, the government fell in 2018. And since then, we've seen that Mehbooba Mufti has been very clear. It has distanced itself from the BJP. It has become the biggest, if you could say, the critic of the BJP. And this time around also, she has openly said that the PDP is open to joining any non-BJP alliance, any government that is non-BJP. The PDP will be joining that. Iltija Mufti has said that while Farooq Abdullah has talked about NC opening the doors for PDP, but Mufti Sain has said that the call will be taken much later after the results. Of course, Republic TV will be getting you all the results, viewers, and the analysis. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a very, very short break. Viewers, don't go anywhere. The biggest coverage on the Haryana and the polls in Jammu and Kashmir, a pivotal moment for the national and regional players in Jammu and Kashmir. 10 years after, we're going to see a mandate. Stay tuned to Republic.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right to match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players, roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores or they could get him on a cheap via right to match. Liam Livingstone is also a name Punjab Kings could retain. The destructive English batter lit up the IPL for Punjab in 2022, but his last 2 seasons have been ravaged with injuries. However, Livingstone is once again wreaking havoc on bowlers for England and is having his best white ball season for the Three Lions. If Livingstone goes into the auction, he will certainly be a sought after prospect. Hence, Punjab could be tempted retaining his service for INR 14 crores or even 18 crores. Pair of Shashank and Ashutosh was a revelation for Punjab in the lower middle order last IPL. Given both the players are uncapped, Punjab could retain them for a combined total of 8 crores. However, both Shashank and Ashutosh could test their fortunes and opt to enter the IPL auction. Given the history of Punjab, they could very well turn up to the auction with a blank slate, 120 crores in the kitty and 6 RTM cards. But first and foremost, Ponting needs to answer a big question. Who will be their captain? With Dhawan's retirement and the price tag of their stand-in skipper Sam Curran, Punjab will once again enter the auction searching for a captain. One possibility could be that Punjab try and buy back Sam Curran for cheap via right to match. They could also look for someone like Mitchell Marsh, given that he's Australia's T20 captain and his relation with Ricky Ponting. However, the biggest rumour is that should Rohit Sharma decided to move on from Mumbai Indians, Punjab Kings would go all out in order to get the hitman under their books and start a new era under his captaincy. Faf du Plessis is also an outside captaincy pick for Punjab Kings. Faf was the skipper of RCB but is unlikely to be retained by the franchise. With Faf leading Punjab Kings' sister franchise St. Lucia Kings to the CPL 2024 crown, he would certainly be among the discussions at Punjab's headquarters. There are plenty of questions surrounding Punjab Kings ahead of retentions, and Ricky Ponting certainly has a big task at his disposal, transitioning one of IPL's most underperforming franchises to playoff contenders.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה.
חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו.
Well, a short while back, we've also seen what the current Chief Minister of Haryana, Arnab Singh, said, expressing confidence over BJP forming the government in Haryana. Let's also get a quick check of what's really happening on the ground. My colleague Akhil is joining us right now. Akhil, give us a sense of what's really happening around here.
Well, absolutely, Shravan. If you see right now, we are at Bhupender Singh Hooda's residence here. Large number of supporters have started gathering over here. We are going to speak to some of the people over here. अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए, क्या लग रहा है आपको? एग्जिट पोल का जो नतीजा है वो तकरीबन बता रहा है कि कांग्रेस जो है वो आगे चल रही है क्या?
एग्जिट पोल की भी जरूरत नहीं, जनता ने मैंडेट दे रखा है। चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा के नेतृत्व में आने वाली सरकार कांग्रेस की होगी।
कांग्रेस में जो है वो अंदर से कलह चल रही थी, कुमारी शैलजा बनेंगी चीफ मिनिस्टर या फिर भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा?
ये कांग्रेस एक परिवार है, भारी बहुमत से और एक मत से चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे और सभी जनता की पसंद चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा।
यहाँ पे और भी लोग हैं, उनसे जरा बात करने की कोशिश करते हैं। अच्छा, ये बताइए,
ज्यादा वोटों से जो जीत रहे ना हरियाणा में, आज तक जितने भी हरियाणा के अंदर सीएम बने हैं उनमें सबसे ज्यादा 1,10,000 15,000 वोटों से चौधरी भूपेंद्र हुड्डा कलोई हल्के से जीत रहे, जबकि आज तक हल्के में नहीं गए, पर्चा भरकर लोगों ने ही इलेक्शन लड़ा इन्होंने, क्योंकि काम कर रखे, नहीं तो MP साहब हल्के में गए, नहीं और कुछ गए, लोगों ने ही इनके काम के लिए काम जो इन्होंने कराया उनके हिसाब से इन्होंने 1,10,15,000 से वोट जीत रहे हैं सीएम भूपेंद्र हुड्डा।
बीजेपी का कहना है कि जब छत्तीसगढ़ के पोल हुए उसके बाद जो एग्जिट पोल आया उसके बाद भी कांग्रेस बहुत खुश थी, क्या आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस की जो खुशी है वो कम होने वाली है, ऐसा कुछ लग रहा है?
नहीं, कोई बिल्कुल, ये हरियाणा की जनता है जो भूपेंद्र हुड्डा के नाम से, जो कांग्रेस के राहुल गांधी के नाम से जो वोटें दिए, जो इन्होंने काम बोला है, विकास बोला है
इनका, जो 2005 से 2014 के बीच में जो लोगों ने काम देखा है चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा, उसके नाम पे वोट है। आज देखोगे बीजेपी ने पिछले 2014 से 24 तक ये हरियाणा कितना पीछे चला गया। 2014 तक हरियाणा नंबर 1 था, किसकी वजह से? चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा की वजह से।
आपको क्या लगता है, एंटी इनकम्बेंसी फैक्टर था?
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी फैक्टर एक था, लेकिन इतना नहीं था जितना हुड्डा के नाम पे जो काम किए ना उन्होंने, हर वर्ग के लिए, रोजगार का हो, चाहे ये अपराध मुक्त बनाने की बात हो, चाहे नारियों को एक सुरक्षा देने की बात हो, उसमें पदक लाओ पदक पाओ, सारी नीतियां जो चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा ने लागू की थी, आज उनके नाम पे वोट पड़ी हैं और उन्हीं का एक क्रेज है। और आज बीजेपी को मैं पिछले थोड़े से पीछे जाना चाहता हूं, 2019 में एक जमुना पार का नारा गया था, आज हरियाणा से बीजेपी को काला पानी भेज दिया गया।
So here you see, Shravan, right now the protesters, if you see right now the Congress supporters are over here gathered in large number and they are very galvanized and they are feeling that in time soon when the results trends will start coming out post 8 a.m. then only they will be seeing much more number of supporters coming over here at Bhupinder Singh Hooda's residence. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be right back just after a short commercial break.
Well, in fact, Randeep Surjewala's son, a candidate in the Haryana elections, once again throwing the hat in the ring right now for the Chief Minister's position. Remember, it's hotting up right now as to who exactly is going to be the Chief Minister of Haryana, if at all the Congress comes to power.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right-to-match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players, roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores or they could get him on a cheap via right to match. Liam Livingstone is also a name Punjab Kings could retain. The destructive English batter lit up the IPL for Punjab in 2022, but his last 2 seasons have been ravaged with injuries. However, Livingstone is once again wreaking havoc on bowlers for England and is having his best white ball season for the Three Lions. If Livingstone goes into the auction, he will certainly be a sought after prospect. Hence, Punjab could be tempted retaining his service for INR 14 crores or even 18 crores. Pair of Shashank and Ashutosh was a revelation for Punjab in the lower middle order last IPL. Given both the players are uncapped, Punjab could retain them for a combined total of 8 crores. However, both Shashank and Ashutosh could test their fortunes and opt to enter the IPL auction. Given the history of Punjab, they could very well turn up to the auction with a blank slate, 120 crores in the kitty and 6 RTM cards. But first and foremost, Ponting needs to answer a big question. Who will be their captain? With Dhawan's retirement and the price tag of their stand-in skipper Sam Curran, Punjab will once again enter the auction searching for a captain. One possibility could be that Punjab try and buy back Sam Curran for cheap via right to match. They could also look for someone like Mitchell Marsh, given that he's Australia's T20 captain and his relation with Ricky Ponting. However, the biggest rumour is that should Rohit Sharma decided to move on from Mumbai Indians, Punjab Kings would go all out in order to get the hitman under their books and start a new era under his captaincy. Faf du Plessis is also an outside captaincy pick for Punjab Kings. Faf was the skipper of RCB but is unlikely to be retained by the franchise. With Faf leading Punjab Kings' sister franchise St. Lucia Kings to the CPL 2024 crown, he would certainly be among the discussions at Punjab's headquarters. There are plenty of questions surrounding Punjab Kings ahead of retentions, and Ricky Ponting certainly has a big task at his disposal. transitioning one of IPL's most underperforming franchises to playoff contenders.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו.
सतीश जी, कांग्रेस से नाता तोड़ना, क्योंकि आपका पुराना एक पृष्ठभूमि रहा है कांग्रेस के साथ, आपके पिता 2 बार जो है मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट रहे, क्या उम्मीद है अब, क्योंकि चुनाव की मतगणना शुरू होने वाली?
2 घंटे में सारी पिक्चर क्लियर हो जाएगी और मैं पूरी उम्मीद हूँ कि छम के लोगों ने एक श्रद्धांजलि के रूप में मदन लाल शर्मा जी के नाम के आगे मोहर लगाई। और मैं तो एक 25 साल का छोटा सा कार्यकर्ता हूँ और उनका काम और उनकी मेहनत जो उन्होंने किया है, राइट फ्रॉम कठुआ और पुंछ तक, इन 25 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में आपको मदन लाल शर्मा फैक्टर दिखेगा। और किस तरह दिखेगा वो मैं 2 घंटे बाद आपको बताऊँ।
आप, क्योंकि आपके अगेंस्ट जो कैंडिडेट्स हैं कांग्रेस की तरफ से, पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री हैं ताराचंद, क्या लगता है बड़ा चैलेंज होगा उनकी तरफ से?
ही इज़ नॉट इन द रेस भाजपा के साथ मुकाबला है और ही इज़ एट नंबर 3 और नंबर 4। उनको लोगों ने 4 बार चुना है एंड आई विल नॉट गो इन द डिटेल्स। ये 2 घंटे बाद हम आपसे।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the 3-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the 3-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 4s before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Surya Kumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. they too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuscan Ahmed for 2 fours and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second T20I in New Delhi on October 9th.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, you know. Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are 2 platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value, you know. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1,000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection program is one initiative where you can drop off your used clothes and get discount coupons. So let's break this down. How this works is that you take a bag of old clothes, any brand, any type, to an H&M store. At the cash counter, you must submit your old clothes, and in return, you'll receive a 15 to 20% discount coupon for your next purchase. So say you take 10 items you no longer use and get a 20% discount coupon for your next. So 2,000 purchase, you're saving rupees 400 straight. You're exchanging the old stuff for savings.
क्या उन्होंने अपनी समीकरण लगा रखे हैं, वो अपने समीकरणों को देखें, देख करके फिर बात करें। परंतु उसके साथ साथ वो राजस्थान को भी ध्यान करें, वो मध्य प्रदेश को भी ध्यान करें, छत्तीसगढ़ को भी ध्यान करें, उत्तराखंड को भी ध्यान करें। उन्हें देखना चाहिए। झूठ की राजनीति नहीं चलेगी अब, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ की राजनीति चलाई है, शुरू में चली है। हिमाचल में चल गई, कर्नाटका में चल गई, तेलंगाना में चल गई, परंतु उसके बाद नहीं चली। उसके बाद इनको नकार दिया गया, क्योंकि ये लोग झूठ बोल करके लोगों को बरगड़ा करके वोट लेने का काम करते हैं। परंतु अब इनका झूठ नहीं बिकेगा, न चलेगा। भारतीय जनता पार्टी तीसरी बार सरकार बना रही है।
लगता है सर ईवीएम पर एक बार फिर सवाल उठाए जाएंगे।
देखिए, वो तो उनके डीएनए के अंदर है। जब नहीं अपने पक्ष में कुछ दिखता है, फिर ईवीएम को कोसेंगे।
सतीश जी, कांग्रेस से नाता तोड़ना, क्योंकि आपका पुराना एक पृष्ठभूमि रहा है कांग्रेस के साथ, आपके पिता 2 बार जो है मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट रहे, क्या उम्मीद है अब, क्योंकि चुनाव की मतगणना शुरू होने वाली?
2 घंटे में सारी पिक्चर क्लियर हो जाएगी और मैं पूरी उम्मीद हूँ कि छम के लोगों ने एक श्रद्धांजलि के रूप में मदन लाल शर्मा जी के नाम के आगे मोहर लगाई। और मैं तो एक 25 साल का छोटा सा कार्यकर्ता हूँ, और उनका काम और उनकी मेहनत जो उन्होंने किया है, राइट फ्रॉम कठुआ और पुंछ तक, इन 25 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में आपको मदन लाल शर्मा फैक्टर दिखेगा। और किस तरह दिखेगा वो मैं 2 घंटे बाद आपको बताऊँ।
आप, क्योंकि आपके अगेंस्ट जो कैंडिडेट्स हैं कांग्रेस की तरफ से, पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री हैं ताराचंद, क्या लगता है बड़ा चैलेंज होगा उनकी तरफ से?
ही इज़ नॉट इन द रेस भाजपा के साथ मुकाबला है, और ही इज़ एट नंबर 3 और नंबर 4। उनको लोगों ने 4 बार चुना है, एंड आई विल नॉट गो इन द डिटेल्स। ये 2 घंटे बाद हम आपसे।
All right, welcome back friends to our rolling coverage of Haryana and Jammu Kashmir election results, which should start rolling in fact in about a few minutes from now. Remember, we are hitting the 8 a.m. mark. That's when the counting starts. And first up, of course, happens the postal ballot. But remember, these are state or union territory elections. The number of postal ballots itself would be very less. And hence, we would be straight hitting into the EVM counting mode perhaps in 15 to 20 minutes time, which means we should be expecting first trends by about 8:20, 8:25 a.m. This is 7:58 a.m. now, which means in about 30 minutes time from now, both for Jammu and Kashmir and for Haryana, we would have the beginning of an indication of what the voters of the state of Haryana and the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir had in mind when they went out to vote. 3 phases of Jammu and Kashmir and 1 straight phase of Haryana, which happened on October 5. Let me introduce my panel of guests. In the studios with me, Harsh Daiya. He's a political analyst. He's joining us, as you can see, in the studio with me. And we also have Farooq Renzu Shah. He's ex-senior bureaucrat, author. He's joining us live from Srinagar. We also have Sanjay Sharaf, Kashmiri Pandit, LJP candidate, in fact, live from Srinagar. And I believe we already have Reena Gupta, national spokesperson of the Aam Aadmi Party, Ahmed Ayaz, political analyst, live from Srinagar, Rimple Sohi, spokesperson, JJP, live from Chandigarh. So, all right, I think we don't have Reena Gupta yet, but let me begin with Ahmed Ayaz on Jammu and Kashmir, then I come to Haryana. So, last 24 hours, we have seen a lot happening in the Jammu and Kashmir politics, Ahmed Ayaz, from the press conference of Engineer Rashid to the one by Farooq Abdullah. Engineer Rashid, in fact, effectively, bringing in the cat among the pigeons by suggesting that even if they get the numbers, the parties in Jammu and Kashmir should not form government till the time that J&K is upgraded as a state. What do you say about that?
North go Mansoori, south to go Bangalore.
Ahmed Ayaz, I believe there is some audio issue there. Let me go to Sanjay Sharaf. On that note, Sanjay Sharaf of the LJP is contesting in Kashmir. Sanjay Sharaf, can you Habba Kadal, I believe he's contesting from. Sanjay Sharaf, can you tell us how the political parties are responding to what Engineer Rashid has said, that they should not form a government unless J&K is upgraded back to a state? I think some audio issue there with Sanjay Sharaf as well. Can we fix that?
Is this
okay,
question
please
to
go
me?
ahead. Yes, I'm getting you, Mr. Sharaf. Please go ahead.
Okay, as far Engineer Rashid is concerned, I am very much surprised that he should not speak this type of language. If he would have been so much committed, then he should not have taken oath of member parliament. Why he speaks this type of language at the time of counting?
Okay, so you don't agree with him. In which case, do you see a government being formed? And if yes, who would be forming a government there? According to exit polls, it seems like the NC and the BJP are going to be neck and neck.
I don't. Yeah, I am a great believer of exact poll. I don't believe in exit polls.
Okay, I'll come to that. I'm getting, Mr. Saraf, just hold on for a bit. I'm getting information which is important to be shared. Bhupinder Hooda, Congress leader of Haryana, former chief minister, who's likely to become the chief minister if, as exit polls suggest, the Congress is coming to power, has reached the Congress headquarters, and that's to reach Congress headquarters at 9:30 a.m. In fact, there has been a Congress strategy meeting that took place last evening, and Bhupinder Hooda Okay, another breaking news development. A former close aide of Omar Abdullah, he has met BJP's Tarun Chugh. That seems like hot. Things sharing hot in the valley. Ahmad Ayaz, if you are back, can we get to you? Okay, maybe I'll go to Farooq Renzu Shah. Author, ex-senior bureaucrat Farooq Renzu Shah. Yesterday we had Farooq Abdullah suggesting that irrespective of whether they have the numbers or not have the numbers, they would want the PDP in the alliance and in the government. And now we are hearing that one former aide of Omar Abdullah has gone and met BJP's Tarun Chugh. What's happening in Kashmir?
Yeah, I tell you, a lot of developments have to occur and lot of hobnobbing will be there in place. Now, election perceptions are over, telling people what we are going to do and what are our visions. Now it is post-election scenario, and in this post-result scenario, things will dramatically change. But at the same time, what Farooq Abdullah has yesterday said, that we welcome the PDP in our fold, but there was a contradiction within the PDP.
Okay, first numbers coming in. Remember, these are early trends, and this is essentially postal ballot. But as you can see on your screen, friends, I'm also looking at that. BJP leads in one seat in Jammu and Kashmir. Three trends coming in from the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. First election after 10 years, first election after abrogation of Article 370. And we are also seeing, all right, these are Haryana numbers now. BJP 1 and Congress 2. These are Haryana numbers. We are getting BJP 1 and Congress 2, INC 2. That seems to be the tally. These are early numbers. Postal ballot leads, essentially. Can we go back to Jammu and Kashmir and see the numbers there? Or these are the Haryana numbers that we have. Okay, Haryana numbers as of now. It was not Jammu and Kashmir. Three early leads as per the postal ballot. The Congress plus there getting 2 and the BJP showing 1. Let me go to Harsh Daya, who's with me in the studio. Harsh, you have been there on the ground in Haryana. These early trends, BJP 1, Congress 2, is it going to go on till the last of the votes have been counted?
Abhishek ji, it's too early to say what's going to happen today. So, but we do have the exit polls and we have our own analysis as well. But the real picture of what the trends are going to be will be present in front of us around 9:30 a.m. That's when we will know कि क्या होने वाला है, what the real picture is.
But tell me, you've been on the ground. Like, what was your sense? These are like BJP 2. Congress, this is Jammu and Kashmir, BJP 2, NC 3.
See, exit polls, especially in Haryana, are very close to what my analysis has been. So, Congress seems to be forming the government. Hooda might be coming back to the power.
In Haryana?
In Haryana. But now the real question is...
Okay, I'm getting Engineer Rashid's bite. Let's just cut to that and then come back.
है कश्मीर के लिए और आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे? आज काउंटिंग का दिन है।
मेरा विजन कश्मीर के लिए है कि मेरे सपनों का कश्मीर बने, जहाँ शांति हो, सुख हो, सब मिल के रहें, जहाँ लोगों की बात सुनी जाए। तो उसी के लिए हम पॉलिटिकल स्ट्रगल कर रहे हैं। तो आज काउंटिंग का दिन है। लेट अस होप काउंटिंग शुरू हो जाएगी, सब कुछ सामने आ जाएगा।
आप क्या देख रहे हैं, किस और ये चुनाव जाता हुआ दिखाई?
मैं कोई नजूमी नहीं हूँ। आई डिड माई बेस्ट। हमने अपनी कैंपेन चलाई 10-12 दिन, इनको 5.5 साल मिले, मुझे 12 दिन मिले। तो लोगों ने जो भी फैसला दिया होगा उसको स्वीकार करना होगा सबको।
कुछ एंटिसिपेशन आपकी कि
नहीं, मेरी कोई एंटिसिपेशन नहीं है। सॉरी, लेट अस वेट। जो लोगों ने मैंडेट दिया है उसका रेस्पेक्ट किया जाए, सब आपके सामने होगा, उसके बाद एनालाइज करेंगे। थैंक यू।
जम्मू कश्मीर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के अध्यक्ष फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहब की बातचीत हो रही थी ANI से। उन्होंने ये बताया कि हमारे दरवाजे खुले हैं PDP के लिए, अगर PDP सहयोग करना चाहेगी। हालांकि मेरी फॉर्मल टॉक नहीं हुई है, लेकिन अगर महबूबा जी ने हमारे लिए अगर इतने अच्छे शब्द इस्तेमाल किए तो हम उनका स्वागत करते हैं। हम मिलकर कश्मीर की बेहतरी के लिए काम कर सकते हैं।
सर, वो उनके घर का मामला है। वो एक दिन गुपकार अलायंस बनाते हैं, दूसरे दिन तोड़ते हैं। एक दिन DDC इलेक्शन इकट्ठे लड़ते हैं, फिर पार्लियामेंट का इलेक्शन अलग अलग लड़ते हैं। उनका क्या भरोसा, वो आप उनसे पूछ लें, अपने मामले वो जाने। मैं उस पर कोई कमेंट नहीं करना चाहता।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रविंदर रैना सुबह से यज्ञ कर रहे हैं। वो कह रहे हैं कि हमारी सीटें आ रही हैं, हम
Okay, we are getting you these trends, friends, just for the benefit of viewers who might have joined now. We are getting these trends from two sources. One is, of course, the Election Commission website. And the Election Commission updates its website real time when the counting starts. So the Election Commission, and of course they have to follow a due process where certification has to happen, and all the levels of bureaucracy involved of the Election Commission machinery there, they have to certify, and then then the numbers are put in and the leads are put in. So there is a time lag. And then there is a private agency called Pratikshat, and we are getting those numbers. And they have their own set of people at the counting centers. And this is real time also, and this is double quick time also. Because it's faster, because the people directly communicate on phone to the control room which this agency sets up. And the data is fed through the control room, or they're put on the website, and that's how we get those numbers. Now, already we are getting in Haryana. In fact, it's interesting. The BJP is leading on 3, Congress on 1. In fact, BJP is leading on 4. The number on the panel can be updated. In Haryana, BJP is leading on 6 now. And the Congress party on 7. And we have independents, RLD on 1, JJP on 1, Haryana. Coming back to the conversation on Haryana, Harsh, you were there on the ground. Please tell us these trends now, do they look solid?
It's too early to say, but what's most unlikely is JJP getting even 1 seat. So yesterday as well, I was on a debate, and my prediction was that JJP might not be able to save their deposit on most of the seats. So, but like it is showing that JJP is having a lead on 1 seat, that's most unlikely. That's my personal analysis.
You're saying not even 1?
Not even one. Not even one.
So but what about the BJP and the Congress?
BJP and Congress might be a close fight, but see, like I was saying earlier, there are two main questions now. Whether Congress will get a clear majority or not, like we were discussing earlier as well. So if BJP is closer to majority and Congress is not able to secure clear majority in Haryana, then there are most likely chances that BJP will form government over there. So, but if Congress is able to cross the magic number of 45, then definitely Congress is coming. Now the second big question is, if Congress wins, who will be the chief minister? Whether Bhupinder Singh Hooda, under whose leadership the whole election was contested, whether he'll be repeated, or whether Congress leadership will do a Bhajan Lal game with him. Like what happened with Bhajan Lal in 2005, that the whole election was led under his leadership. It was contested on his name. But then there was a sudden entry of Bhupinder Singh Hooda in the array, who was not such a popular...
Who you think would play Hooda on Hooda this time?
It's impossible to predict what
we don't know who the Houdini would be, but okay, we have a Rimple Sohi of the JJP, in fact, and you are saying that the JJP would lose its deposits and not even win 1 seat. Rimple, how do you respond to this?
See, I am still holding on to my hope, and
let's see what happens in the next 2-3 hours. I believe up till about 11 a.m. we'll have a more clearer picture. We are holding on to hope. So far, as you're showing, we are leading on one.
Yeah. Which seat, according to you, this could be? Would this be Dushyant Chautala's seat?
It could be Dushyantji's seat. It could be Digvijay's seat as well.
Okay. Okay, so let me get the numbers again. Just updating the numbers. The BJP is leading on 6. The Congress is leading on 10. INLD is leading on 1. And the JJP on 1. Staying with you, Rimple, just in case the JJP gets 1 or 2 seats, which side the JJP would stand? Would you go back to the BJP, or would you think that maybe the Congress is a better ally going into the future?
I can assure you we're not siding with the BJP, that's for sure. We've learned our lessons. Never again.
Never again?
What we plan on doing is either... sorry?
You said never again? If the BJP gets, say, about 35-40 seats and there is a possibility of having a tie-up, an alliance and be in power, you're saying no?
Definitely not. Not at all. Definitely not.
And if the Congress does not need JJP,
since the last
would you sit in opposition?
We would
okay, I'm updating the numbers. I'm updating the numbers. It's moving faster. Remember, friends, again, underscoring these are postal ballots and these are early trends. But we are already seeing the BJP touching 10, the Congress touching 14. And if you can get the numbers again in the JNK, that was Haryana. In the JNK, BJP's Ravinder Rana is trailing by 9 votes. BJP's Ravinder Rana trailing by 9 votes. And remember, Ravinder Rana is contesting from Naushera. And these are early trends. And these give you an idea of how the election results are going to pan out for the state of Haryana and the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir in a bit from now. Okay, again, going back to the numbers, BJP's Ravinder Rana, that's one seat we are getting in specifically in Jammu and Kashmir, but staying put with numbers. Insofar as Haryana is concerned, the BJP leading in 6, the Congress leading in 19, BJP in 10, Congress in 19, INLD, the Indian National Lokdal in 1, the JJP in 1, and others, which is possibly independent, others leading in 1. These are the early trends. And just in a bit, Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami joining this broadcast.
We will keep our focus entirely on the numbers, and we will not do any analysis right now.
Yeah.
Abhishek and Niranjan and Shravan should be in the studio right now. We are also going to go into a virtual studio where the graphics should be up for the latest numbers which we have, and let's keep our focus entirely on the numbers. Let's completely steer clear of studio analysis right now, Abhishek. So what is the latest on the numbers that you have? Just keep repeating the numbers on the 2 states, the numbers which you have, and we'll do all the analysis later.
Absolutely.
Abhishek.
So the Jammu and Kashmir is showing 21 leads already. Haryana showing 38.
Yeah.
Both states have, one union territory state have 90 seats to their state assemblies, their respective assemblies. In Haryana, BJP has 12, Congress 23, INLD 1, JJP 1, others 1. We can flip and see Jammu and Kashmir because that is already also showing 21. 23 leads now, 5 BJP, 3 Congress, 10 NC, 2 PDP and 3 others. And others would include, of course, the independents, the AIP, the AP and the Jamaat, etc.
So what you're seeing here is pretty much what we expected in Haryana.
Yes.
Where the BJP is facing severe anti-incumbency. It's reflecting in the kind of numbers, the leads that are there so far. And, we are all very clear that since, I think, 97, no party has ever got a clear majority. Twice consecutively. And this is all reflected. It was reflected in the general elections also. And last time the Congress managed to win 5 seats in the state. And the BJP tally was reduced to half. So the BJP got 5 seats in 2024 compared to what was a clean sweep of 10 seats in 2019. So that itself reflects, the kind of mood. And this anti-incumbency, of course, will get accentuated when it comes to a national election. You have 44 leads right now.
Yeah.
And can I get my guest list also into the studio, please? I've got about 44 leads right now. And
44 for Haryana.
Yeah.
BJP 15, Congress 26, and one each for the INLD, JJP, others.
Yes.
That's for Haryana.
Absolutely.
Even in the case of Jammu and Kashmir, we are getting many leads now. 27, of which 8 to the BJP, 4 to the Congress, 10 to the National Conference, 2 to the PDP, and 3 others.
So Reena Gupta of the Aam Aadmi Party, quick reaction. We'll keep taking quick reactions to the numbers we have. Reena, let's look at Haryana. I don't see any numbers for the Aam Aadmi Party, but the BJP is at 15 out of 44. If these trends continue, then, BJP can be projected to be closing in on about 30-35. Not completely out of the race in that case, but how do you view the initial burst of numbers coming in from Haryana? Reena Gupta.
Arnab, good morning, Arnab. Arnab,
morning.
these are very, very initial reactions.
Yeah.
Abhi to puri picture baki hai. I think Aam Aadmi Party has contested a very good election. We've brought out very good candidates, and let's wait for the picture to emerge. I'm very sure that we are going to do much better than what the exit polls predicted and what the initial numbers are.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still waiting for Niranjan and Shavan to take their long walk to the studio.
More numbers.
And just let's complete our pure focus on the numbers right now.
More
Abhishek,
numbers. We're getting seat-wise leads also, Arnab. So, for example, in Surankot, BJP's Mushtaq Bukhari, he seems to have be leading. Naushera, NC Surinder Chaudhary Bhadarwa, BJP's Dalip Parehar Banehal, Congress's Vikar Rasool. But these are very early trends so far as Haryana is concerned. 45 leads now, halfway mark effectively, of which the BJP, former Deputy Chief Minister and Congress leader Tara Chand trailing. Former Deputy Chief Minister and Congress leader Tara Chand is trailing. Can we get those names of the constituencies also?
In Gandarbal, Omar Abdullah is leading. That's the latest number I have.
Right.
This constituency is witnessing, of course, one of the most high-profile battles. You have 3 political heavyweights. You have Omar Abdullah, you have the PDP's Bashir Ahmad Mir, you've got former Gandarbal MLA, all in the fray. Abdullah family has historically dominated Gandarbal with 3 generations representing it. I want to go to Sanjay Saraf. You expect this to be the trend in Gandarbal, Sanjay?
Yeah, it is. Honestly, it was expected from Gandarbal. It would be very tough for Omar Abdullah to get the seat, honestly. Because that was the reason at last moment he shifted for another seat at Bandipora. Badgam. Sorry, not Bandipora, it was at Badgam.
Okay,
and
but
he didn't disclose it till last moment, till he filled the form.
Okay, more leads. Or no, more leads. More leads from Haryana. It's a big one. Dushyant Chautala trailing. Dushyant Chautala of the JJP Ucha Kala seat. He's contesting from. He's trailing. Aditya Surjewala, the son of Randeep Surjewala, I beg your pardon, is leading from his constituency of Kathal, I believe. Aditya Surjewala leading. Dushyant Chautala trailing.
Please be on top of the numbers and the specific results, please. Thank you.
And the numbers.
Yeah.
Can we get the leads again? Okay, BJP, Jammu and Kashmir, 35 trail leads we have, or trends we have. BJP on 10, Congress on 4, the NC on 15.
Can Shawan be on air? Aditi, can I do that?
PDP on 3,
can we
and
have
others on 3.
all the
Shawan,
3
you
anchors
can
on air,
share it
please,
speed-wise.
Or do I have to direct on air? Yeah, Shawan.
You already have leading coming in from Badgam. Omar Abdullah is leading from Badgam. From Jasrotia, BJP's Rajiv Jasrotia. National Conference once again leading from the Kangan ST seat. Kathua, it's the BSP. Remember, that's the one seat where the BSP is also contesting.
Right,
so early numbers right now coming in as far as the National Conference ahead. We're now, as far as the numbers from Haryana, BJP is leading in 9 seats. The Congress from
Niranjan,
8.
I asked him to leave so that
Independence about 1. So that's the numbers now really coming in from Haryana. As far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, there too, National Conference, Abhishek ahead.
All right, Sajjad Lone leading in Handwara. He's taking on NC's Chaudhry Ramzan. But these are, as you mentioned, Omar Abdullah leading in Badgam. It would be interesting to see whether he's how he's doing from I think Gandarbal also he's leading.
Sajjad Lone is also leading. Sajjad Lone leading from Handwada constituency.
Yes.
Anil Vij is also, Haryana Minister Anil Vij is leading from the constituencies. Udhampur East, the numbers now coming in from there too.
Nayab Singh Saini trailing, that's a big one from Ladwa. The Chief Minister, the sitting Chief Minister of Haryana, Nayab Singh Saini is trailing. Remember, he had changed his seat from Karnal to Ladwa and now he's trailing again. Qualifier, again a
Just
qualifier.
A quick update
Early
also
leads,
from
postal ballots.
Panchkula BJP is ahead. Gyanchand Gupta, remember, Minister is leading from
He's up against
Panchkula.
Congress's former Deputy Chief Minister Chandra Mohan alias Chand Mohammed. Yes. Go ahead.
Getting in more updates. In fact, Pradakshat giving in the leads for Jammu and Kashmir. Looking at the different, BJP is leading on quite a number of seats. Shakti Rani Sharma in Kalka leading. I'm getting in BJP Ambala Kant. Anil Vij is, this is from Haryana. I'm getting these from Haryana. Anil Vij is leading in Ambala Kant. Asim Goel, Nanola of BJP.
From Gulmarg, it's Farooq Shah of the National Conference leading. That's the numbers from Gulbarg. Also, independent candidate Ejaz Ahmed leading.
Interesting trend in Jammu and Kashmir. Abhishek, right now, Pratakshat showing that four leads for the BJP there. Yaduveer Sethi of the BJP leading in Jammu East. Jammu West, Arvind Gupta is leading. Mohanlal Akhnur, BJP is leading in Akhnur, and in Naushera, Ravinder Raina is leading. These are latest updates coming in. Omar Abdullah leading in Ganderbal. That's another update that's coming in. Ishtiaq Ahmad Sheikh of the NCP. Yeah. NCP is leading in Pulwama. Very interesting trend there, Abhishek.
Yes, more seats from Jammu and Kashmir. Samba, BJP, Surjit Salatia. Suchetgarh, Congress's Bhushan Dogra. These are all names who are leading. Again, postal ballots. Udhampur East, independent candidate Pawan Khajuria leading. Udhampur West, BJP's Pawan Gupta leading. Vijaypur, BJP's CP Ganga leading. Gulabgarh, independent candidate Ejaz Ahmed leading as of now. And the big news break, of course, that was coming in was about Nayab Singh Saini, the Haryana Chief Minister, trailing.
In fact, we've got a list of from Jammu and Kashmir. From Kathua, it's BSP's Sandeep Majotra. From Mad, Congress, it's Mullah Ram. Nagrota, it's BJP's Devender Singh Rana. Remember, Devender Singh Rana just a short while back met with Tarun Chugh also. From Arispura, it's the Congress Raman Bhalla. From Ramgarh, it's Congress's Yashpal Kundal. From Ramnagar, it's BJP's Sunil Bhardwaj. From Samba, it's BJP's Surjit Salatia. Suchetgarh, it's Congress Bhushan Dogra. Udhampur East, it's independent candidate Pawan Khajuria. Udhampur West, it's BJP's Pawan Gupta. Vijaypur, BJP's CP Ganga. Gulbarg, it's independent Ejaz Ahmed.
Shawan, coming back to Haryana. Vinesh Phogat of the Congress leading from Julana. Remember the contest as it panned out even before she joined the Congress party, with all the slanging match happening between her and the BJP. Now she seems to be leading in Julana.
But I see a significant number of leads for the BJP also.
Yes.
Interestingly, Ambala Kant, Anil Vij is leading. That's BJP. Ambala City, Asim Goel, Naniola is leading. Faridabad, we have Vipul Goel of the BJP leading. We have Satish Kumar Fagna in Faridabad, who is leading. We have Mukesh Sharma leading in Gurgaon. We have Shakti Rani Sharma of the BJP leading in Kalka. You have Nayab Singh, of course, leading in Ladwa. And you have Gopal Kanda of the HLP. I expect him to go with the BJP leading. You have Subhash Chand of the BJP leading in the reserve constituency of Shahbad. And you have Ghansham Das leading in Yamuna Nagar. So the bottom line is that if I were to see it right now, clearly the numbers are placed in favor of the Congress party. Yeah. But I do not see any of the major players of the BJP trailing in their respective constituencies. At least that's my initial reading. So I think it's not a route for the BJP.
And the BJP seems to be doing a little better in Jammu with
the initial trends, at least on 19 seats. 19 seats, BJP is ahead in Jammu.
Interesting trend that I'm seeing, Abhishek, in Haryana, even though it's early postal ballots are being counted in Haryana. Yes. Pratakshat showing that BJP is leading over Congress.
Yeah.
They're showing BJP leading in 9 seats, Congress leading in 8 seats only, independent 1, HLP 1. So that's the trend in Haryana that we're seeing on Pratakshat. Jammu and Kashmir, of course, postal ballots again. BJP leading in 4, National Conference 1, NCP 1. I'm waiting for the Election Commission data, of course.
Iltija Mufti of the
not
PDP
reflected.
trailing
Not
in
reflecting
Bijbehara. That's the family bastion seat held earlier by her mother, Mehbooba Mufti. Before that, of course,
Nayab
Mufti
Sen is
Muhammad
trailing.
Saeed,
I'm not
Iltija
sure
Mufti
about
trailing.
that. Nayab Sen is trailing? Are you sure about that?
Yes, he's trailing. Yeah, he's
trailing.
trailing. Sitting Chief Minister trailing. We also have, when it comes to Haryana,
seats, 43 seats in Jammu where the trends have come in from the
graphics we have so far? Yeah.
Yes, and
Keep it moving then.
coming back to Haryana, Firozpur Jirka, another important constituency because of the kind of composition it has. Naseem Ahmed of the BJP is leading. Now, Firozpur Jirka is also the place where the new violence had taken place a couple of years back. And despite that, BJP's Naseem Ahmed leading. But the big story, of course, Arnab coming is
but
perhaps in
production
line
team
with
keep
trend.
the graphics moving because you're stuck on one graphics for a long time. Take the breaking news graphics, take the grid graphics. Otherwise, I'll start giving production inputs from the studio. Please continue. Ambala Kent, Anil Vij is leading.
Yes.
Nayab Singh
Nayab Singh is leading, Arnab. He's leading in Ladwa now.
Now he's leading?
He's leading in Ladwa now.
Okay, now he's back to leading.
Yeah, so he's back to leading right now. And his principal challenger is Mewa Singh Singroda from the Congress party, who previously won this seat from a significant vote share. So that makes him a very formidable opponent. It's a very interesting fight there in Ladwa. Please continue.
Hisar, I'm getting an interesting lead, Abhishek. In Hisar, Savitri Jindal is leading.
Oh, yes, independent
Savitri
candidate.
Jindal is leading in Hisar.
She's the mother of Naveen Jindal.
Yes, and
He's
she's
a
in the lead
BJP
right
MP,
now.
we know, and she's contesting independent. Naveen Jindal did not contest, did not campaign for her, but still, obviously, she is independent, and it's a traditional family bastion.
Coming in from North Kashmir right now, it seems the AIP, Engineer Rashid's party, seems to be ahead right now. Independents who have been backed by AIP has also.
Which seat, Shawan?
We're just getting in
Iltija
from
Mufti is
Bandipora,
trailing,
from
Abhishek.
Bandipora also.
Abhishek, getting in breaking news right now, Iltija Mufti is trailing. She's trailing. So PDP, we were discussing it.
Ahmed Ayaz, get a reaction from Ahmed Ayaz on that. Iltija Mufti, initial leads, is trailing. What does that reflect? Ahmed Ayaz, please. Can't hear you. Can you unmute yourself, please, sir? Thank you.
Of course, in case of Iltija Mufti, it's a bit surprising. Iltija Mufti being, the daughter of Mehbooba and from Bijbehara, the home constituency of Said family, Mufti Said family. So not expected what it shows. But if it shows that Iltija is going down, she is trailing, and then possibly it will reflect the overall, South block, South division in the Kashmir. As otherwise it was not expected.
Okay, back to
Wahid Para is leading. Wahid Para is leading from the PDP.
The numbers right now coming in from Jammu and Kashmir, National Conference leading in 16, BJP 15.
These are ground figures. These are ground numbers. Ground numbers, booth level numbers. Arnab, where National Conference is leading in 16. BJP in 15. So it's really neck and neck as of this minute. Congress in 12. If Congress and National Conference, you take that together, that's a lead for them. PDP leading in just 1 right now. Abhishek.
But in Jammu, the Jammu BJP is doing much better. It's 19 seats that they are ahead. National Conference only on 5. PDP, Aam Aadmi Party on 1 seat each. Independents 6 seats. So independents also hold a key in Jammu.
In Haryana, I'm getting a very interesting trend from Prataksha showing that BJP is leading in 12 and Congress only in 8. BJP leading in 12, Congress leading only in 8, Abhishek. That's the lead that I'm seeing from Prataksha. So BJP is leading and Congress is trailing as per one agency that is counting the elections.
We are getting different kinds of information from the ground. We have our own trends. We have our stringer and retainer and our journalist inputs. Then we have the election portal of Pratikshat. Pratikshat is a well-known polling agency that is doing some live data analysis and data collection for Republic Network from the ground, and as has been very, very interestingly shared on the dashboard of Pratakshat. I'm opening it up. I can't show it here before you, but out of the 25 leads that we have in all, according to Pratakshat shows BJP in the early lead, and if I include HLP with it, then BJP has 13 plus, Congress has 11. So initial burst of leads that is coming in from Haryana, as per Pratakshat, is showing a fairly decent performance and certainly not a rout for the BJP in Haryana. Of course, I would like to say that it's 8:30 only right now, and bahut samay hai abhi, for us to come to any quick analysis. So I don't want to jump the gun on this.
But typically what happens is, Arnab, that when early leads come in, it generally goes one way. But this time it seems neck and neck.
Not necessarily, not this time. I have 27 leads with me.
Yeah.
Out of which 12 are for the BJP and 12 are for the Congress.
Yes, exactly.
One is for the HLP,
yes,
and 2 are for independents or others, right?
Yeah.
Now, where are we including the JJP in this Pratakshat tally, Niranjan?
JJP is not yet, I don't think they have, they're fighting independently, Arnab.
So I want to ask Rimple Sohi of the JJP, who's listening in. Rimple, do you think the game is open in Haryana?
Game, I think, is pretty much set. I would give it 2.5 hours more. Probably by 11 a.m. we'll have more clearer picture of what is going to happen.
Yes.
I can see that currently, as per your inputs, I can see that the Congress is leading. There is a huge anti-incumbency, I believe, against the BJP, and hence we see the current results. But let's wait till 11 a.m. I'm holding on to hope.
Yeah, absolutely. In the meantime, BJP, I agree with you. I think we'll hold it to 10:30.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we are seeing BJP emerge quite clearly as the single largest party in Jammu and Kashmir. Farooq Renzu Shah is joining us from Srinagar.
Some breaking news right now.
You have some breaking news?
Four independents in Jammu are already in touch with the BJP. That's our report on the ground telling us. We've already had one meeting this morning around 8 o'clock, and now four independents in Jammu are already in touch with BJP.
Okay, coming to Haryana, Union Minister Rao Inderjeet's daughter, Aarti Rao, is trailing from Ateli seat. That's in South Haryana and Gurgaon, actually, and she's trailing from Ateli. Iltija Mufti has turned her trailing into a lead. She's leading now. Omar Abdullah, of course, leading.
I'm getting a trend for Lal Chowk. Abhishek. Omar Abdullah and Ganderbal. Lal Chowk, Sheikh Hassan Ahmad of the National Conference is leading. In Pulwama, Ishtiaq Ahmed Sheikh of the NCP still in the lead. Interesting trend there. Jammu East. So then I have 5 Jammu seats. Jammu East, BJP leading. Jammu West, BJP leading. Jammu North, BJP leading. Akhnur, BJP leading. Naushera, BJP leading. Ravinder Raina in the lead there in Naushera. Abhishek.
Right, Niranjan, let's stick to this. Basically, what we are seeing, a trend emerging, which is that the BJP is not facing a rout insofar as Haryana is concerned. Seems like evenly matched as of now, but early trends, these are still postal ballot numbers. Possibly some EVM leads also, because it's already 8:33.
Iltija is back to leading, we are told, in her constituency. That's a quick change.
Bhupinder Hooda leading. Of course, he's the CM face of the Congress party. Bhupinder Hooda leading.
Vinesh Fogart is leading. Vinesh Fogart is leading.
Yes. And Union Minister Rao Inderjeet's daughter Aarti Rao trailing. Randeep Surjewala's son Aditya is trailing from Kaithal, and that's the latest. Iltija having converted trailing into lead.
BJP is also leading in Doda. That's
BJP
coming in now. Another trend coming in of the 43
back
seats.
To a lead.
Abhishek, of the 43 seats in
this
Jammu,
is a trend for all 43 seats,
20.
Abhishek.
BJP leading in 20, National Conference on 5 seats, PDP on 1, Independent 6 seats. Now that's the numbers coming in from Jammu. Congress there about 11. So BJP once again ahead in Jammu. Right?
These are the ground numbers from the Election Commission. Of the postal ballots,
These are ground numbers, Niranjan. These are ground numbers.
No, but looking at these numbers,
Congress's
Abhishek, BJP...
Anirudh Chaudhary is leading from Tosham against his cousin, sister, BJP Shruti
These
Chaudhary.
visuals are from the counting center in Jammu. And going back to Jammu and Kashmir, ladies and gentlemen, right now, Jammu and Kashmir, Pratikshit shows 9 leads, 5 to the BJP, 3 to the J&K National Conference. So if I were to look at it in terms of headlines right now, BJP emerges as strong single largest party in Jammu and Kashmir. Closer contest than had been initially projected in Haryana, but the lead is very much with the Congress party on both our independent data as well as the Pratikshit election portal.
Yeah.
While you do this, I will take a detour and look at what the Election Commission is sharing with us, if at all. Election Commission numbers, of course, viewers, always very solid, but predictably very slow.
Yeah.
Abhishek and Shawan go back, Niranjan, along with Niranjan, on the numbers. Ravinder Raina is leading from Naushera, and he is the BJP president. He has registered a historic win from Naushera in 2014, seeking re-election from Naushera. This is a very key constituency in the Rajouri district. I would like to get a quick word from Farooq Renzusha on the situation so far. Farooq Saab, from what you're seeing of the numbers?
This is presently, it is on expected lines also, but at the same time, the scenario is going to change very swiftly. If you will see the alliance of the NC Congress and the BJP and others, and you will find the lead is presently from other side, BJP and others, like independents and PDP. And because PDP has they had withdrawn that statement of Naeem Akhtar had earlier said that we will support the alliance. Later on, Iltija Mufti said no, we are going to take the decision after the results are over. So therefore, they cannot be clubbed with the alliance of the Congress and NC. So presently, this is on expected lines, what is coming out of Jammu and Kashmir.
Absolutely. Niranjan, back to the numbers.
Back to the numbers. Haryana, Pratikshit showing that BJP is leading in 11. BJP leading in 11, Congress in 15. So it's neck and neck, though Congress is slightly ahead. Gopal Kanda, the only other party which is leading with 1, independence 2. Jammu and Kashmir, Pratikshit showing that BJP is leading in 5. National Conference 3.
I got an input that Dushyant Chautala continues to trail. It continues to trail. Rimple, your reaction to this? Dushyant Chautala, your leader, is trailing.
Anil Vij is trailing?
Anil Vij is also trailing from Ambala camp.
Rimple, Dushyant Chautala trailing. Can't hear you. Can you unmute yourself, please?
I'm going to wait.
Yes,
Arnab, as I said, I'm going to hold on to hope. I'm going to wait till about 11 a.m. before I can actually give a reaction on this.
But the two headlines right now, Anil Vij trailing, Dushyant Chautala trailing.
Yeah. Yes.
Though Pratikshit is still showing Anil Vij very much in the lead. Yeah, please. So, this is just reflecting, I agree with you, that the numbers keep changing every 5 minutes. You can't go by who's trailing, who's leading right now, because every 5 minutes we hear contradictory news. We had the contradictory news on Iltija. We heard the same thing about Anil Vij as well.
Okay, Anil Vij is leading as per Pratikshit right now in Ambala Cant. I'm getting in one more update for Gurugram. In Gurugram, Mukesh Sharma of the BJP is in the lead. In Nu Aftab Ahmed of the Congress party. So I'm getting in Moli's Firozpur, Maman Khan of the Congress party. Umar Abdullah speaking. Should we cut across? No, okay, we're not cutting across to the right now. Faridabad, Vipul Goyal of the BJP is leading. Mulchand Sharma of the BJP.
Umar Abdullah speaking.
Okay, let's cut across. Okay.
उम्मीद रखेंगे कि एक ट्रांसपेरेंसी होगी, एक ट्रांसपेरेंसी तो होनी चाहिए। ट्रांसपेरेंसी की हम उम्मीद क्यों ना रखें? जमहूरियत में बिना ट्रांसपेरेंसी के क्या फ़ायदा? जो भी होगा वो ट्रांसपेरेंट तरीके से होना चाहिए और लोगों का जो मैंडेट है उसके साथ छेड़छाड़ होनी नहीं चाहिए। अगर लोगों का मैंडेट बीजेपी के खिलाफ निकला तो बीजेपी को फिर इसमें कोई जुगाड़ और वो इस तरह की हरकतें करनी नहीं चाहिए। राजभवन को और मरकज़ की हुकूमत को जिस तरह हम लोगों का फ़ैसला तस्लीम करते हैं, पार्लियामेंट में तस्लीम किया, आज जो भी लोगों का फ़ैसला होगा हमारे हुक्मरान जो हैं उस फैसले को तस्लीम करें, वही है। कोalition पर कितनी कॉन्फिडेंस है?
Well, he is keeping his options clearly open. You watch his words out there. He is saying that if the mandate is against the BJP, then they should not try to do something. In other words, he's clearly kept the option open, Farooq Renzusha, for saying later that BJP was the single largest party and I had to respect the mandate and go with them. What do you think, Farooq sir?
Very good, very brilliant statement he has given, that we should respect the mandate of the people, and I think as a real politician, he should speak like that. What will emerge out of the result? And if there are possibilities that non-alliance may come together, there are possibilities PDP may come along with the BJP also. There is possibility of what is today happening, that when some people have met Mr. Tarun Chugh of the National Conference. If that is a fact, so things are some way emerging from different directions.
Okay, going to some more numbers coming in. Dashboard here showing that Congress leading in 21. I have 36 strengths for Haryana right now. BJP leading in 11, Congress in 21. Independence to INLD is opened its tally in Haryana, leading in 1 seat. Abhay Singh Chotala is leading, that's 36. Congress in the lead in 21. So Congress seems to have made a gain there in Haryana. In Jammu and Kashmir, very few seats counted by Pratikshat. BJP in the lead in 6, National Conference 3, total leads that we have so far only 10. So very few leads
on the
there
ground,
that's coming in. But on the ground we have lots more.
On the ground it's changed. National Conference and the Congress ahead in 22 seats, BJP in 17, PDP 3, Independents picking up about 6.
Shawan,
that's the latest coming in from
but
Jammu
if you do a sum total of the feedback you're getting from the ground and the Pratikshat, if you look at the numbers, there are 58 leads or trends available, BJP 24, Congress 10, NC 17, which means actually if you look at it, BJP seems to be doing much better in Jammu and Kashmir. Anil Vij leading in Haryana. We of course have Jammu and Kashmir's Congress President Tariq Hamid Kara leading from central Shaltang. And these are again...
I'm getting in ground leads, Abhishek.
Keep happening.
Ground leads from Kashmir, not overall. Our reporter saying Election Commission numbers showing that National Conference and Congress combined leading in 22, BJP leading in 17, PDP in only 3, others 6. So independents still leading in a large chunk of that. But most important, National Conference and Congress leading in 22, BJP 17. Abhishek.
So what happens in that situation is that if the single largest party is called to form the government, I mean, or because you see the PDP is not part of a pre-poll coalition.
Yeah. Right.
So if these numbers are true,
hold up,
then the single largest party, if it is called to form the government, then either some of these other parties will break. Right? This is a distinct possibility, Ahmad Ayaz, that if the BJP is a strong single largest party, then you can't include the PDP. You can't include the PDP as a pre-poll alliance. Right? So governor will be forced, Lieutenant Governor will call the single largest party. Yes, please.
Okay, again.
Ahmad Ayaz is responding to me. Yeah. Mr. Ayaz, I can't see you or hear you.
I don't see that BJP would be a single largest party in Jammu and Kashmir.
That's quite clear that they will be, because they seem to be doing very well in Jammu.
No, that may be. They may be doing only well in Jammu, but there also it will be followed by the Congress. There is yet to see that how many Congress will get. I don't think that BJP would be crossing 30 in Jammu. That's maximum what we see. And that too, even if they get 30, they won't be in a position to form the government of their own, because there are no independents or anybody else as on day prepared to join with them unless they combine with the National Conference. So as such, these may be initial trends. These trends are likely to change when you see the Kashmir, other constituencies in the Kashmir. You will definitely see that National Conference is going to be, having more seats in the Kashmir. And of course, BJP in Jammu, but not to the extent that they will be in a position to.
That's a big breaking news update, Arnab. That BJP is dialing independence.
We have a soundbite. I don't know if we can play it right now, where independent candidate from Chamb, Satish Sharma, is telling Republic, BJP has called us. 2 leaders have called me. The final decision will be taken later. Here's the soundbite. Let's play.
जो हैं लीड पर दिख रहे हैं, बीजेपी क्लेम कर रही है कि वो 4 इंडिपेंडेंट्स के संपर्क में है. आपसे संपर्क साधा गया है बीजेपी की तरफ से?
देखो, दोनों पार्टियों का संपर्क आया, लेकिन हमने फैसला जनता ने लेना है. हम कोई नहीं होते, फैसला लोगों ने लिया, चुनाव लोगों ने लड़ा, उन्होंने लड़ाया. जब तक वो 40,000 या 45,000 या 50,000 आदमी जो हमें आज वोट देने जा रहा है, फैसला उनका होगा. हम तो सेवक हैं, चौकीदार हैं.
क्या वही आप ही का ग्रुप है जिसके साथ बीजेपी संपर्क में है?
देखो, मैं तो किसी की बात नहीं कहूँगा अभी तक. ये तो कयास लगाया जा रहा है. ये 12 बजे के बाद, 1 बजे के बाद आपको बताएंगे.
2 से 3 लीडर्स ने बीजेपी से आपको कॉल किया है?
बिल्कुल कॉल किया, इसमें कोई शक नहीं है. हमें तो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के साथ हैं। वो कर्टसी कॉल थी, वो हालचाल पूछने के लिए उन्होंने कॉल किया है और हमने अच्छे से जवाब दिया उनको। कोई एश्योरेंस नहीं, कोई कमिटमेंट नहीं। धन्यवाद।
Okay, celebration visuals coming in from Congress headquarters. Can we get those pictures, please? Celebrations, Congress headquarters. They've started celebrating this in Haryana. I assume it's in Haryana.
That must be Haryana, of course.
Haryana, because in Haryana, Abhishek, the trends that we have on our dashboard, these are numbers straight from the polling booth. Congress leading in 21.
And Niranjan, you can actually say that the Congress is past the halfway mark. So they hit the majority actually. 90 seats, 48 Congress, BJP 25. But the BJP is not seeing a wipeout or a rout in Haryana. The INLD 2, the JJP 2 and the others 1. The Congress actually, that's a headline coming out. That's a headline coming out, Aditi. The Congress has passed the halfway mark in Haryana.
We're getting a soundbite, I think, Abhishek.
Okay. Chirag Paswan speaking.
साल हो गए उनको गए हुए। ये ऐसे लम्हे होते हैं जब आप उनको याद करें तो एहसास होता है कि आज से 4 साल पहले इस वक्त वो मेरे साथ थे। शाम को 6:05 पर उनका निधन हुआ था। तो ये दिन बहुत सी यादों को, बचपन में बिताए हुए उनके साथ पलों को, पर मुझे
Moving on to the soundbite, Haryana, we're getting in more leads. One more lead. I've got 2 more leads in Haryana. BJP 11, Congress 22. So,
but the headline already coming out of these numbers that the Congress has passed the halfway mark. They're effectively forming the government. The Congress is coming to power in Haryana, effectively.
In Jammu and Kashmir also, Jammu and Kashmir leads over 25 seats coming in for the BJP. So they've, in terms of numbers coming in from Jammu, they are higher. In Kashmir, it's the National Conference that is leading with about 18 seats. That's the report coming in from
we're getting in
seat-wise. Look at the whole picture. 70 leads available, 70 trends available. BJP 28, Congress 12, NC 22. So the BJP bettering the National Conference there, despite the fact that most of its seats coming from the Jammu region, and that really puts paid to the possibility of the NC and the Congress easily forming government. Obviously, it's an open game still in Jammu and Kashmir.
70 leads already coming in Jammu and Kashmir of the 90. And
we have the first
another
lead.
big controversy.
We have the first lead from Jammu and Kashmir on the Election Commission.
Yeah.
Election
and
Commission
the JJP
first
is getting
lead, BJP.
And the JJP is getting a battering, Niranjan, in Haryana. Both Dushyant Chautala and cousin Digvijay, they are trailing from Uchana Kala and Dabwali respectively. Of course, from the INLD, the 4 Chautala family members contesting the elections. Only Abhay Chautala leading, other 3 are trailing. Effectively 12 members of the Chautala clan contesting and only 1 leading as of now. That gives you an idea of the way the polarization has happened so far as the Jat vote bank is concerned in Haryana.
Visuals from the Congress headquarters in Delhi, where the Congress is already celebrating. But I want to get you one interesting data that I'm getting in from the Election Commission website. Election Commission website giving just 1 lead. Jammu and Kashmir for BJP. Candidate is Shamlal Sharma.
With us, can
Jammu
Zeenat be live?
Jammu North.
Can we get Zeenat live, please? Can we get Zeenat live and Arawat both live? Immediately,
getting an update, Abhishek,
from because I want to understand. I want to understand the situation emerging in Jammu and Kashmir, and she will have a better sense of the situation. I also want the breakup of the others, so that the others plus the BJP comes to about 10 seats, whereas Congress and NC comes to 38, and 34. Congress and NC comes to 34. PDP, even if it commits its support, comes to 38 seats.
Yes.
But PDP is not part of a pre-election alliance.
Yeah.
So as of now, it's a very, very balanced situation. If I include PDP, NC, Congress together, they're about the same as independents plus BJP. But BJP would have the first natural claim as per the constitutional procedure of being invited as the single largest party. But even so, for that, the BJP would want to be crossing about a 33-34 number. So if the BJP crosses about 33-34, which I'm not sure will happen, then together with the others, it can make a significant claim. So I think the situation in Jammu and Kashmir is far more interesting, far more, I would say, flexible, rather than Haryana. Haryana is pretty much clear. It's a one-way street right now.
And I'm getting in
and
2 more.
Unless there's a change, I see the Congress easily forming the...
Politically, quickly, I'll give 2 breaking news updates, which Shawar has also shared.
Yes.
Tarun Chugh and Devinder Singh Rana are in Srinagar. So they're working the lines. BJP is going all out in Jammu and Kashmir. I think, Abhishek, you've been talking about this. Devinder Singh Rana, Tarun Chugh, they've already dialed a few independents. Four of them, they've dialed 4 of them as of now. We have a confirmation.
I can tell you, they had briefed the top leadership, both Ram Madhav and Tarun Chugh, just last evening in Delhi. And they are now, Tarun Chugh at least is in Jammu. Ram Madhav is closely monitoring the situation. And of course, on the side of the Congress party, KC Venugopal monitoring from the Congress party's war room in Gurdwara Rakabganj Road. And they are, in fact, Aishwarya breaks the story that Congress is sending Venugopal and Rajiv Shukla to Chandigarh. Obviously, Congress marshalling its resources. And given the fact that the mandate seems to be clear so far as Haryana is concerned.
Is it too early, Abhishek? Is it too early to say that it's clear already?
Because the trends are in line with the exit polls, Ranjan, and that's why the Congress is not taking chances, because they have seen what has happened to them when they do not do it in time. And now KC Venugopal, Rajiv Shukla, in double quick time, deciding to reach Chandigarh. But then, insofar as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, the game is still clearly open. And
friends coming in from Budgam as well as Gandharwal, both the seats contested by Omar Abdullah.
Both the seats they are leading.
Okay, BJP stalwarts, both Anil Vij and Nayab Singh Saini, the sitting chief minister, in fact, they are back to the leads after having swung back to trailing from leads. They're back to leads. And Haryana is still...
Can we get the situation in Jammu and Kashmir? Because can we get... I don't know why it's taking so much time to get Zeenat live up for a minute. Because we are pretty much clear the Congress is getting a majority as far as Haryana is concerned, this way or that. Pratikshit is a little slow, but Congress is clearly over 50. So that story is pretty much closed. I can get a reaction from, from Rimple and settle Haryana there. Rimple, your thoughts? These numbers are unassailable. They can't change. Yeah. Can you unmute yourself?
The exit polls predicted.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm unmuted. Yes. Arnab, I think this is pretty much what the exit polls predicted. We are close to what the exit polls predicted, and I believe the Congress with their actions also is pretty much showing that they're very eager to form the government. I would now only like to see what numbers my party can get, and that's about it.
Yeah. JJP is at 2.
Congress
that's the update. Let's move completely to...
So far, yes.
Yeah.
Jammu and Kashmir, Arnab, Congress has rushed 2 people to Jammu and Kashmir. Congress also worried right now with the situation, has just rushed former Punjab Chief Minister Channi and an MP, Mukesh Agnihotri, also rushed to Jammu and Kashmir. And both have been sent to be in close touch with the National Conference. Charanjit Singh Channi, Mukesh Agnihotri, rushed by the Congress party.
National Conference and the Congress expected to begin a meeting around 9:30 this morning. So they are also looking at reaching out to the independent. That's the reason why 2 of their senior leaders are now rushing to Srinagar. That's the
Gopal Kanda is trailing now. Gopal Kanda is trailing from Sirsa. That's a breaking news update coming in. He was leading in early postal ballots that were being counted, and he is now trailing. Okay, Bhupinder Singh Hooda is going to leave from his residence. Action in Haryana for them, that's a foregone conclusion. Now in Jammu and Kashmir, getting in more updates. BJP leading in 4, National Conference, BJP leading in 7, National Conference 4. We have 12 leads from Pratik Shah.
Okay, Zeenat is patched live. Okay, I was told that Zeenat is patched live. We can go to her as... or Alisha or Rakshita, because she's there outside the residence of Muftis. And if you can get one of those reporters live, let's stick to the numbers. In the case of Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP getting 28, the National Conference...
She's patched, she's connected. Okay. Zeenat is live. Abhishek, let's go across to her. Zeenat is live. Zeenat, if you can hear us, independents getting the calls from the BJP. As of this minute, BJP leading in 28. There are 9 independents. Right? Do we know how many independents have got the calls? The information that we have is 4. Do you have more?
See, as far as the Kashmir Valley is concerned, we are not seeing the independents making it their way, but we are seeing the leaders who have been the 2 or the 3-time MLAs, they are repeating the history itself, and we are seeing the more tilt towards the National Conference, though as PDP will come between 5 to 8 because they don't have the prominent faces that they have fielded this time. We are seeing the International Congress from their Tarek Kara to Ahmed Mir, the ex-president of the All India Jammu and Kashmir Congress and the present president of Jammu and Kashmir Congress. They are leading from, one is leading from Duru Anantnag, the another is leading from the Shalting seat. But even if they make the combination of around 35-40, still they'll be short of numbers. Will PDP give an edge to make a government in Jammu and Kashmir? Because the bigger controversy this time is that all the parties are alleging that the government is Delhi is trying to snatch the mandate that the voters have given to these parties by nominating the 5 MLAs. So, but National Conference patron yesterday said that in case this happens, they will be knocking the doors of the Supreme Court. PDP has kept the cards close to the chest, saying that they will only announce their support once the results are out. Let's see that how many the PDP will manage this time. As far as the EIP is concerned, Engineer Rashid's party is concerned, they have floated some 37 candidates.
Okay. Zina, just a second, I'm getting
poll
Go on.
that he can be.
Yeah,
go on.
Please continue.
They can, engineer was given an interim bail with the possibility that he will repeat the magic that we have seen in the Lok Sabha. But on the ground, it seems that the Engineer Rashid is losing all the popularity. Will Engineer Rashid be able even to make one for its party, the seat that is from the Langate? But internal sources say that Irfan Pandit Puri, who comes from the People's Conference, Sajjad Loan's very close aide, will be taking the seat. Then rest of the places wherever this Engineer Rashid has fielded the candidates, these candidates don't have much ground. There will be a close contest as far as the Char Sharif or the Chadora, the Central Kashmir is concerned. Neck to neck will be seen between PDP and the National Conference. Will PDP repeat its history, or it will go again with the National Conference? That needs to be seen. Another challenge is from the Kulgam, where you see the CPIM candidate Mohammad Yusuf Tarigami, who has been a 4-time MLA from the Kulgam, but this time he's pitched against Jamaat candidate Sayar Ahmed. So will Jamaat factor plays the role? Because if we overall go with the tally of the Jamaat, they have a chances in the two places. One is in Shopian and the another is Kulgam. Jamaat plays an important factor because till recently has been continuously saying that election is haram, they don't want to be part of it. But this time the Jamaat candidates, despite being independent, they have been openly asking the people to vote for them. Another, we see that the Wahid Para, who has with a lot of cases, the allegations, the court hearings, who had been in the jail for 2+ years, and now he is contesting from Pulwama constituency, and where from he is pitched against a 3-time MLA Khalil Band of the National Conference. Will National Conference manage the same belt, or this time the people, the youngsters, because we have seen in Wahid Para's rally, the majority of the support had come from the youngsters. Will youngsters give chance to Wahid Para, who is again, had been calling the shot in Mehbooba government, Mehbooba PDP, BJP government? Will Wahid be able to manage his seat? Because he has recently seen a debacle in Lok Sabha polls when he was pitched against Aga Ruhullah, who is from the National Conference.
Would it be fair to say,
Umar Abdullah trailing from Ganderbal.
You have, pardon me?
Umar Abdullah is trailing from Ganderbal. That's important. Badgam he might be leading, but Ganderbal is the home constituency. He's trailing from there.
Where he trailed last time, which is...
Yeah, he lost there.
He's lost once.
But you know, the overall picture here that I'm seeing is that what is the maximum that you see Zinat, a BJP, go up to on its own? They are at 29 now out of 84. And for them to make a bid, their whole game plan was that the independents will do very well. Because, you know, if that doesn't happen, then I don't think they're in any position to break any of the other parties. So what is the BJP's game? Or is it pretty much over with the disappointing performance of these independent candidates in the Kashmir Valley?
See, Arnab, as far as BJP's choice for if we see the independents, they were banking on, they have not given the mandate to those people who are relevant or who are known to the people on the ground. Those who have been picked this time, they have hardly a relevance on the ground. So it will be very difficult to see that the independents taking the seat. BJP's biggest challenge this time will be from that whether they will be able to maintain the tally that they have scored in 2014 when they stitched the alliance with the PDP. Will BJP be able to make the count? Because this time, after the delimitation commission exercise that took place in 2022,
Correct.
even the own candidates who have won last time in Jammu, their constituency was divided. Majority of the votes went to the another constituency. So despite we have seen in Kashmir also that has given a bigger dhatka to the national conference, like in the seat that they are fighting from the Gurez, where from the Nazir Gurezi have always won and has maintained the seat for the national conference. It will be a challenge this time from for the national conference to maintain that very seat from the Gurez.
I'm just going across to Rakshita for a moment. Please stay on it out there. Rakshita, what is the PDP game plan that you're hearing? I mean, they have 5 seats, but they pretty much have no choice if they have to keep the BJP out unless they want to open it up. What are you hearing, Rakshita?
Well, that's that's the buzz, Arnab, and also what in
Louder.
fact PDP is hinting at that we've seen Mehbooba Mufti being very clearly saying that we are open to joining a non-BJP alliance. We will be going with a non-BJP alliance. That's what Mehbooba Mufti has made it clear. While her daughter Iltija Mufti, right after Farooq Abdullah said that the doors are open for PDP, she said yesterday that this is all hearsay. These are all rumors. Let's not get into the talks. That we will be making it very clear right after the results come out. And as you mentioned, of course, there will be not much choice for the PDP this time around, and especially when the independents come in the fray. Independents playing a very important role. The BJP also engaging in hectic parleys right in this morning as we speak with the BJP leaders here in Srinagar. Talking about Iltija Mufti, we expect her to come here. She is fighting from Bij Behera, where her mother also made the debut from since 1999. We've seen this is a stronghold of the PDP. It's a stronghold of the PDP, but she's up against a very, very experienced, seasoned politician. That is Bashir Ahmed Shah of the National Conference. It depends if Iltija Mufti can leverage her family influence, the stronghold here, as opposed to the experience of Bashir Ahmed Shah. But talking about the PDP, yes, it is looking for revival here, or it's looking for survival rather, and all options.
Okay, we have some breaking news coming in. Shawan has some breaking news. Cut fast, please, Shawan.
BJP's Vice President Yudhvir Sethi is saying that they are already in touch with the independents. They have called them. In fact, 4 of them that they have already spoken to. So the BJP is essentially now working, dialing the numbers as far as the independents are concerned. 6 is the lead that we're getting in, 4 of which they've already spoken to.
Interesting. Is the same person who's made the comment about the 5 nominated MLAs that has led to this political control.
Interesting, Shawan, that the Congress party is sending its observers to Chandigarh, but the BJP has already sent, and both Ram Madhav and Tarun Chugh happen to be camping in Jammu as we speak. Also, interesting trend coming in, Arnab, that both in the election commission trends and the Pratikshit trends, the BJP seems to be much ahead of the NC and the Congress in Jammu and Kashmir. So some pattern emerging there.
I'm adding one more, a bit of data that I've picked up, both from Election Commission website and Pratikshit. Of course, it's too early to look at the vote share, but both the vote share on Election Commission and Pratikshit showing that BJP is close to 40%, National Conference close to about 30%. Too early for vote share, but this is the trend.
Okay, get some quick analysis on the ground. Lalit, is it over for the BJP in Jammu and Kashmir? Lalit Ambardar.
I don't think so. The kind of campaigning that we saw for the election.
But the independents have not done well. That was the whole game for the BJP.
We have to see the polarization between Jammu and Kashmir. So if you talk of J&K totally, Kashmir...
But exit polls had said Congress will get much less than this. So Congress has done better. NC is pretty much where it is.
Jammu, the nationalists, Rohras are always going to opt for BJP. That's no doubt about it. But then the kind of arrangement they're trying to seek in Kashmir with the independents who have a very dubious background. I think that's worrisome. That's worrisome. That's what
we'll take it later.
I'm worried about.
Raman Malik, your first reactions on Haryana, please.
See, the results are still in an early stage.
They're not in early stage.
I would call them an early stage because the ballots have to be counted. All the the fight is not going to be over so soon. These are trend initial, but yes, there is no defying in saying that the hopes for Congress are much better as the numbers seem. There should not be, one should not go behind and say no, this is going to change. And then yes, BJP would have to look into introspection of where all they went wrong and who all were responsible for it.
Niranjan, you have to get the other guests
Just
in.
Before that, Election Commission now showing, Abhishek.
Yes.
Election Commission showing BJP leading on 10, National Conference on 5.
Yes.
Election Commission data in Jammu and Kashmir. BJP 10, National Conference 5, Congress just 1, Independence 1.
And Haryana is 1:1.
Yeah, Haryana is too early.
We've got the
consolidates Niranjan, then obviously the Congress is really decimated insofar as Jammu is concerned.
Yes.
Okay.
Seat-wise also we're getting in. Vijaypur, it's BJP. Bishna, once again, it's BJP. Suchetgarh, it's again BJP. RS-Pura, Jammu South is again BJP. Jammu East is BJP. Nagrota, BJP. Jammu West, BJP. Jammu North, BJP. Mad is BJP. And Akhnur, also BJP. So clearly, as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, they've perhaps surpassed even their own expectations right now here. And that's where perhaps the Congress seems to be losing out.
Okay, let's get more breaking news developments that are coming in, and we have Saifuddin Bhatt of the NC leading from the Kanasap constituency in Badgam district. The BJP overall leads 13 seats in Jammu. The AIP's Sheikh Khurshid, brother of Engineer Rashid, is leading from Langate. Langate is the home constituency of Engineer Rashid, of course.
Keep passing on to each other, please.
Okay, I'm getting in one more update from Jammu and Kashmir. 12 BJP is leading in 12, National Conference in 12, and Congress in just 2. This is as per Pratik.
Charanjit Singh Channi is going to be the emissary of the Congress party so far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, along with Mukesh Agnihotri, a former minister and office bearer of the party. Charanjit Channi, of course, the former chief minister of Punjab.
From Haryana, it's Arjun Chotala and Abhay Chotala who's leading, as well as Aditya Surjewala. So that's the latest coming in.
The trails have turned into leads for the Congress.
Yeah. So the real battle here is about who becomes the single largest party, and the BJP seems to be losing that right now with the NC's good performance. They're almost even out there. So, I see the BJP's chances dimming in Jammu and Kashmir because of the poor performance of the independents. Harsh Dahiya, overall picture, how do you view it? I mean, the situation in Haryana right now, is it more or less on your expected lines? How do you view the results?
Arnab ji, Haryana results are very much expected as the polls were showing, exit polls were showing. And what our on-ground analysis was also very same to what we are observing right now in the current leads. So, but what is contrasting here is that BJP's government performance in Haryana was very good, but the anti-incumbency is self-inflicted. 6 महीने पहले आप अपने सीएम को रिप्लेस कर देते हैं. बीजेपी did what Congress did wrong in Punjab. So they copied that same formula, whereas they had seen that that formula had not worked for Congress in Punjab. So if you wanted to replace your CM, that should have been done 2-3 years prior to the election, not 6 months prior to the election. Mr. Saini is a great human being. He would have great acceptability in Haryana because of his behavior and his personality. But he was not given any time to establish himself as a leader. And, replacement of Chief Minister 6 months before polls, it was kind of confirmation that BJP is confirming to the people, to the popular narrative that the Congress was running, कि हमारे CM ineffective हैं, he's not very popular. So you are reinforcing that particular sentiment in people even more.
Yeah, just quickly getting in a trend. Sajjad Lone is trailing in Jammu and Kashmir. Sajjad Lone in Handwara trailing as of now. I want to go across to Irfan Hafiz Lone. Irfan Hafiz Lone, if he's there. Irfan Hafiz Lone, can you hear me, sir? Irfan Hafiz. Okay, Anuja. Let's go to Anuja, get in a BJP reaction, Abhishek, to what's happening in Jammu and Kashmir. Anuja, we are hearing that the BJP is in touch with independents. Are options still open?
Jai Shri Ram, good morning. Seeing you after a long time. I would just say this is in Jammu Kashmir, you have already seen that the good news is coming up. We are standing tall with the people around, and if whatever the higher commands will think which is going to be the best for Jammu Kashmir, and how we are going to look for the party into the in coming after the results, we will be looking into it. And what we have seen is, Arnab, as you have many times covered all these areas, we are not the party who look for the power, we are the party who look for work. And we are the Panna Pramukh party and the cadre party. We've always been saying that. We are a nationalist party. We have changed the face of the Jammu and Kashmir. We have brought back the crown jewel of India. And you have seen how the tourism and how Article 370 has changed the very living, the living life of a person. The Article 21 has come up. The life and the liberty and the protection with and the life with dignity. That is what the people are looking into. And the very first thing is vote. They're able to vote freely. They're able to roam freely. For us, it was never about the elections. For us, is to give the dignity to the people, which was very important. If the love is coming to us in the form of votes, we welcome it. We stand with our people of Jammu and Kashmir. We love you, same back. And what we have seen is Modi ji has tirelessly working into this area. You have seen many, the G20 has already happened. The investments have coming into this. People now looking forward to invest in Kashmir and the Jammu. You have seen how Srinagar is coming up. So
Anuja, just getting in a breaking news update. Just stay with us. BJP leading in 13 now. 13 seats versus National Conference in just 10 seats. BJP 13, National Conference 10, Congress 2 as per Election Commission data. So BJP in the lead in Jammu and Kashmir as of this minute. Shaman,
in Jammu and Kashmir, I just want to add input as far as the vote share is concerned. I've got a snapshot of it. BJP is at 37.12%. National Conference is at 27.38%, PDP at 10.8% and Congress at 10.1%. So, of course, if you see these vote share trends, BJP has by far the highest vote share of votes, around 37%. Last time BJP had a vote share of 23%. So the overall picture is that the Congress vote share is down like about 8%. National Conference is a bump in vote share by about 6%. The BJP has got the highest ever vote share. In 2014, they had 23%. So the post-370 vote share for the BJP goes up. BJP is far stronger in Jammu region, but it hasn't got its game open, Lalit, as far as the Kashmir Valley is concerned. I just wanted to bring this in. Sorry to interrupt you there, Anuja, but this is the broad picture that I am seeing here. And as far as Haryana, is concerned, I think double anti-incumbency is really hit the BJP solidly hard this time. I don't think they're going to recover out of it. I don't think they had a way out.
Yeah.
But do you agree with that assessment, Lalit?
Yeah, I think as far as Congress is concerned, Congress, their partners in Kashmir have said they have not campaigned well in Jammu region where they were supposed to do.
Yeah.
But I tell you, the kind of campaign that was run by whatever addresses he made in Jammu region, the wannabe Prime Minister of India, he actually incited one population of one part of the country against section of the society for the rest of the country, that outsider means non-Kashmiri, the one who wants to be the Prime Minister of India, he was telling them they're going to steal your jobs. And I think that did not go well. That would never go well.
Let's get Dr. Pirzada also in. Dr. Pirzada, good morning. With this situation, who do you think is forming the government?
Good morning.
Who do you think is forming the government with the initial numbers and trends that you're seeing in Jammu and Kashmir?
I wish you good morning to all of you. I see this is too early right now to make any commentary or any commentaries which could lead us to the final direction. But the trend that is emerging right now, it shows that Congress in this national conference and the BJP, is making certain advancements. That means in the Jammu division, in the Jammu region, it would be the BJP. The trend as is reflecting right now, and in the Kashmir region, it is the NC. So let us wait and watch. Keep our fingers crossed to which way, to which direction this result would take. And I do believe that this time there could be certain surprises. There could be never faces. And at the same time, Mr. Arnabji, I have my worry that I am telling in my previous debate also. We have certain clouds. There are a number of candidates, proliferation of parties, candidates. Clouds may not reach to assembly. This is my worry. They may turn this assembly into a circus. We need meaningful persons to debate, to legislate for the people, so that best governance is afforded to the people, and best governance is afforded with the people. That could be the rallying cry of the people. We would be living for democracy.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I would add another feature, that this platform, rather we had a duty. Your platform is also duty. We have failed till time to bring people to terms, to bring people to the terms of the new milieu that is evolving, coalition governments. People are totally immune to this. People are just sticking into their watertight compartments of voting behavior. We should have been able to enlighten the people that the new milieu is being now evolved. There would be coalition government. There would be nothing like North Pole, South Pole. If we have reasonable arrangements in place, if we have pledges, if we have commitments, if we have dispute resolution mechanism placed in coalition governments, I think coalition governments would do marvelous work. They could work for the people. And living apart here, ideological differences on certain basic points. This is my take.
Okay, Dr. Pirzada, we will continue to have this conversation all through the day. But
Can I just give the broad two headlines right now? Yeah. I think it's quite clear that the Congress and the NC are very much in sight of the halfway mark and are going to form the government, and they'll get some extra support. You can always have an arrangement such as PDP may support them from outside while not being in the government. Correct. To maintain a distance, so they have a share in power sharing. But I don't see the numbers. I think that's going to be the situation in Jammu and Kashmir, where you think it could change.
Shawan? It will also take place with the 5 nominated members coming, because that changes the halfway mark also, and the total seat.
The 5 nomination MLAs. So for the Congress and the NC to come to power, they need 48.
No, but that's the halfway mark. The biggest controversy today
will change course.
The biggest controversy today is with the 5 nominated members. The BJP has said that the 5 nominated members are going to be from the party. That is the reason why the National Con Farooq Abdullah is saying that if that happens, we are going to move the.
But that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen if the National Conference is the single largest party.
Well, that. If
the National Conference is the single largest party, and
still together they would need 48, because the LG gets to nominate 5 MLAs.
No, but the LG will be compelled to invite the single largest pre-poll coalition. Yes. The single largest pre-poll coalition is Congress and NC, and that is almost about 43 to 45 seats.
Yeah. As of
right. So once they are invited,
independence will change the course. Obviously, about it, because there is so much of
the independents will go towards power.
In Kashmir against Article 370 and all that. And of course, as the things folded.
Let's not forget some of the independent.
I don't see that happening, frankly.
So they would
I'm talking about the valley-based. I'm talking about the valley-based independence.
The BJP there.
I'm talking about valley-based independence.
How many nominated MLAs are there?
5. Total of 5.
But even so, I don't see the numbers change. Unless you would have seen a situation where the independents, all of them together backing the BJP, would be close to 43, 44 seats. And the BJP was to be the single largest party, but you have a single largest pre-poll coalition. So I just don't see that happening. I think we have to understand the situation on the ground. So I see Congress and NC forming a government with the support of the PDP from outside, or just to provide that extra buffer of support to a NC Congress government in Jammu and Kashmir. I think that is most likely. And I think in Haryana also the picture is very much clear. So I have Romesh Sabarwal, who's just walking into the studio right now. In the given situation, Mr. Sabarwal, now we are looking at the overall picture. We have a very good performance by the BJP in Jammu and Kashmir, but not good enough to form a government, because the independents have not done well enough. And therefore, we have a situation where there is a Congress government in Haryana, and there is most likely a NC Congress government in Jammu and Kashmir. So can you project it to the national picture straight? I want to go to that picture. How will this result be interpreted overall? Mrs. Abarwal, good morning.
Good morning to everybody. This is the performance of the Congress party because the people of India are really fed up with Mr. Modi. We were not expecting too much good.
This is not Mr. Modi's election, Mr.
Definitely. It's Modi's election.
He won it in June.
Who implemented 370?
He won it in June.
No. He never won it to June also. That was you know that this coalition government is going on and they are getting the outside support. Whenever they feel that they are losing, they bring Mr. Nadda in the front. So that is not the issue. The people of India are reposing their faith in the leadership of Rahul Gandhi, Congress party and Sonia Gandhi. Their sacrifices for the nation, the people are realizing that they are fed up with the Gabbar Singh tax, the GST tax, the Modi's, the anti-policies with the people of India. The farmers are agitating, the wrestlers, the sportsmen, they were suffering, the law and order situation, the unemployment. The unemployment is too much in Haryana and in Jammu Kashmir also. So the president rule was going on from last 10 years. The people of Jammu and Kashmir, they need a democracy. We were expecting that BJP will do well in Jammu, but we never thought that we will be able to manage because this is a fight in Jammu and Kashmir, the Congress and NC, National Conference and the PDP. If they will come together, they will form the government. Modi's undemocratic means through his lieutenant governor will be finished.
I just want you to be a little realistic about one thing out here, that you have seen a considerably better performance of the BJP, which is going to get more than 30 seats. When the Lok Sabha elections happened, Raman Malik, it was said that the BJP will be routed in Haryana. If the BJP gets between 30 to 35 seats in Haryana, I'm just saying, then isn't it a little bit of a comeback actually, as far as the BJP is concerned, Raman Malik? So I'm not seeing this projection where it is coming from here.
It will definitely be a comeback, but as of right now, what I see through the Election Commission's website, where we are still looking at the vote share, and if we try to interpret it with the vote share, we are talking about a 40.3% with the Congress, and we are talking about a 6.5% with INLD, 4.3% with BSP, so that are about 11%, and then you have 32.75 or 33% with BJP. Now, this gap of 6%, how it plays off, and when the ballot boxes open up, and the independents which are there from Congress or from BJP, how they pan out, what is the quantum of votes that they take out, is going to change the election result. That is what my understanding says. And the winning margins of most of these seats, out of the 65 which are clear, that I am not calling, but the rest of it, which is about the 25 seats, they are going to be very critical because these 25 seats are going to determine who wins the election. That is where the game is.
I'm getting some interesting trends.
Yes, let's
Abhishek,
Kashmir,
Umar
news,
Abdullah.
please, news. Back to the news.
I'm getting some
is keeps the door open for an alliance with the PDP. In fact, the PDP, if we can try and go across to Rakshita, who's outside the PDP office, in fact, around 1 o'clock this afternoon is when they're likely to have a meeting.
I'm actually getting a confirmation from Jammu and Kashmir that the PDP, there is an internal meeting that has taken place and the PDP has decided that if need be, they would go with the Congress and NC and get a government.
I mean, there's nothing.
Getting it right there, right.
There's nothing unexpected there. In a post-370 situation, the PDP and the NC neither can be seen to be going with the BJP. It would be a very bitter pill to swallow. So they have to make the most of this situation.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the PDP is anyway down to say 2 or 4 seats. They would be happy getting something from the government by being on the right side of the government there.
Yeah. I'm getting an interesting trend from Haryana. In Haryana, Pratiksha saying that the BJP is leading in 27, Congress leading in 28. Now, I don't know. It's a very interesting trend. 61 leads that I'm getting. BJP 27, Congress 28. Even though we have different sources of numbers coming in, BJP 27, Congress 28. Election Commission saying Congress 6, BJP 4.
No, 12-10.
No. Election Commission.
Election Commission. Haryana.
Yeah, 6-4.
You see, I am going by the vote share.
Pretty close.
I am going by the vote share. This is getting very exciting now. Because, you know, and I'll bring this to Anuja as the BJP spokesperson. See, BJP registered its strongest ever win in Haryana Assembly elections when the party won 47 assembly seats with a total share of 33.3% in 2014. Someone said right now that the BJP has got about 33% seats, vote share. Who said that?
I said.
You said that. So if the BJP is getting 33% vote share, then the BJP in terms of popularity is not doing badly.
Yeah.
But the numbers you are seeing on the screen right now is not reflecting that. So, which means the BJP has held on to its basic vote share, right? And the Congress party, when it wins big. This is not a big Congress victory. The big Congress victory was in 2005, when the BJP Congress won 67 seats with a vote share of 42.3%.
But here there's another interesting thing.
So I'm saying the Congress, the BJP has sort of made up for a little bit of the gap, but not done well enough to get rid of anti-incumbency. But it's not, so that's the...
Yeah. Right now in the vote share. Congress is at 43%. And BJP is at 36.5%. So if this trend is to be looked in, it shows that they have gained certain votes.
It'll be a closer result.
Aam Aadmi Party has crossed 1% vote.
Aam Aadmi Party has not been a factor.
No, but all that I'm trying to say is if you start collecting the others, they are closing around 12%.
Aam Aadmi Party will be happy because in 2019, AAP fielded 46 candidates, as you remember.
Yes.
They failed to win a single seat.
No, they failed to save even a single deposit.
Yeah, but it got a vote share less than the nota option.
Yes. So they failed to save any one of the deposits.
Correct. So, in fact, if the AAP had done a little better, it would have been good for the BJP in a close contest like this. You see, Mrs. Sabharwal, look at the picture very logically out there. The numbers are very interestingly placed. Those are the numbers we have, Mrs. Sabharwal, which is the numbers right now. But polling is opening up. You know, it's only about 9:26 ballots are opening up. Vote share is not as... It's quite much closer, Ms. Sabharwal. Do you think the BJP has tried to make a little bit of a comeback, but it didn't have enough time to really make a change and it couldn't make up for anti-incumbency?
In Haryana, it was anti-incumbency, there is no doubt.
Yeah.
Another issue is that Haryana, the elections are Jat versus non-Jat. After Bhajan Lal ji, the non-Jat votes were drifted.
Raman Malik, acknowledgement.
After Bhajan Lal ji. After Bhajan Lal ji.
They are playing on the Jat factor.
No. Let me say now, we don't play in that way. I know because my grandparents, my mother's side is from Haryana, so I know in the childhood I've seen the whole scenario there. My submission is that the non-Jat votes after Bhajan Lal ji's, they went to BJP and BJP was never in Haryana. When Bhajan Lal ji was out of the picture, they drifted towards the BJP and BJP took the advantage of that. But ultimately, the non-Jat votes have realized that Congress is the only party who can work for them. That's why they have come back and they are voting. That's why the Congress party is coming in the power in Haryana. That is a scenario which has been changed. The non-Jat votes are not happy from the BJP government in Haryana. That is the reason they are going down. This is the basic reason.
I
don't know, Pratikshit is projecting. I'll also just want to caution you. Pratikshit, which is giving live streaming data, is projecting a far closer alliance. So I want that also the breaking news grid. Pratikshit shows close contest with BJP on 28, Congress on 31, Independents on 2, INLD on 2, JJP on 1, total 65.
It's mirroring election.
BJP plus JJP plus INLD 31, plus HLP 32, Congress 31, Independents 2. So live streaming data, Pratikshit, showing closer contest.
Even Election Commissioner.
Closer contest. Now Niranjan will tell us where Election Commission data is showing the numbers. So viewers, you see, you have data coming in from, your stringers and sources on the ground, which is what you're seeing right now. You have data being collected by third-party independent data collection teams like Pratikshit Election Portal, which is showing a closer contest in Haryana. BJP getting ahead of 30, making little bit of a comeback in Haryana, Election Commission data, what is it showing, Niranjan?
Congress 18, BJP 14, Arnab. INLD 1.
Congress 18, BJP 14, INLD 1.
Yes.
Both Pratikshit, Ramesh Sabharwal, please note, Ratnakar Tripathi ji, please note, good morning, are showing closer numbers. So I want to analyze Haryana. I don't want to project anything to a national picture right now. वो सब 10:30-11 बजे के बाद ही क्लियर होगा. But जो प्रतीक्षित की डेटा है रत्नाकर जी और जो इलेक्शन कमीशन की डेटा है उसमें रनअवे विक्ट्री नहीं है. जो स्ट्रिंगर इनपुट्स इनिशियली आए हैं उसमें रनअवे विक्ट्री है. बट द लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग डेटा जो एक्चुअल डेटा है जो अभी पोलिंग बूथ से आ रही है डायरेक्टली वो दिखा रही है कि बीजेपी इज ऑन अ लिटिल बिट बेटर देन पीपल हैड सेड आफ्टर द लोकसभा इलेक्शन व्हेन पीपल हैड सेड दिस टाइम हरियाणा बीजेपी विल बी routed. How are you viewing this, रत्नाकर जी?
नहीं, आप कितने भी कोशिश कर लें डॉक्टर गोस्वामी, आप बीजेपी की कालिमा को हटा नहीं सकते हैं, क्योंकि जो कार्ड खेलते हैं ना, एक हिंदी में कहावत है, भूखे भजन न होए गोपाला. लोग भूखे. रमन मलिक इन रत्नाकर ने इन लोग को वो राशन दे रहे हैं ना. कानपुर में एक आदमी ने आत्महत्या कर ली है क्या करके माँ के साथ कि राशन तो मिल रहा है, तेल नहीं है, घी नहीं है, मसाला नहीं है, सिलेंडर नहीं है, कैसे बनाएंगे खाना?
मेहनत नहीं करेंगे.
गवर्नमेंट के खिलाफ
डिबेट फॉर 5 मिनट्स.
लोगों के खिलाफ जिन्होंने खून पिया है इस देश का, इन लोगों का, इस देश के नागरिकों का, उनके खिलाफ वर्डिक्ट आ रहा है. You might say that it is very close, but let the time pass. We were in the studio on 4th June, and the similar thing was happening that time. And what happened in the last? आप निश्चिंत रहिए, जो आप लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग डाटा का दिखा रहे हैं ना, वो अभी शुरुआत की चीज है. जो पोस्टल बैलेट चले होंगे, शुरू का खुले होंगे, आने दीजिए ना. वो जो मलिक साहब 6 का गैप बता रहे हैं, वो 6 का गैप बहुत होता है डॉक्टर गोस्वामी.
त्रिपाठी जी, वो अब 5 का रह गया है, मुश्किल से 4 या 5 का रह गया. और उसके अलावा भी आपको एक चीज बताऊं, हरियाणा के विषय में आप एक चीज समझिए, अभी पेटियां जैसा जो काउंटिंग चल रही है उसको आप देखेंगे, आपको उसमें ट्रेंड बदला हुआ दिखेगा और बहुत सारी चीजें उसमें परमिनेशन एंड कॉम्बिनेशन चेंज होती हैं. इसमें आपको ये चीज सामने आएगी जो आप ये बोल रहे हैं ना, तेल घी आपने दे दिया. तेल और घी क्या हिमाचल में, कर्नाटक में, आंध्रा में नहीं दिया. ये सारा सरकार क्या टैक्स पेयर का खून चूस के सबको फ्री में बांटती रहेगी क्या?
इसको रिटोरिक कहते हैं. आप इलेक्शन दर इलेक्शन यही बोलते हैं, और इलेक्शन दर इलेक्शन आप लड़खड़ा के गिर रहे हैं. जैसे अभी डॉक्टर गोस्वामी बोला, दिस इज नॉट मोदी इलेक्शन.
तो पहले इसका मतलब आप 10 साल लड़खड़ाते हुए रेंग रहे थे.
आप बोले मैं बीच में नहीं बोला ना.
आप रेंग रहे थे.
बोले मैं बीच में नहीं बोला.
आप रेंग रहे थे क्या? आप अपनी एनालॉजी जो है ना वो अच्छी दीजिए.
मैं रेंग रहा हूं. देखिए,
अगर इतना ही है,
मैं बता रहा हूं, तो
मेरे को आज आप ये कंफर्म कर दीजिए कि हुड्डा साहब बनेंगे. आप कंफर्म करिए हरियाणा में कि हुड्डा साहब ही बनेंगे. अगर आपकी 55 साल से ऊपर सीटें आती हैं तब भी हुड्डा साहब बनेंगे. आप ये कंफर्म करिए
ना कि कांग्रेस का मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा.
कांग्रेस का मुख्यमंत्री नहीं है, हुड्डा साहब.
रमन मलिक जी,
इसमें राहुल गांधी का कोई श्रेय नहीं है, इसमें खड़गे साहब का कोई श्रेय नहीं है, इसमें किसी का कोई श्रेय नहीं है. ये सिंगल हैंडेडली हुड्डा साहब का इलेक्शन है. ये सिंगल हैंडेड हुड्डा साहब का इलेक्शन है त्रिपाठी जी. ये कांग्रेस का नहीं है, ये हुड्डा फ्रेंचाइजी का इलेक्शन है.
होनी चाहिए कि आप लगातार न बोलें.
मैं एक अपडेट दे दूं रत्नाकर जी, उसके बाद आप रिस्पॉन्ड करें. अपडेट मेरे पास जो प्रतीक्षित की डेटा है, देखिए ये डेटा तो हमें थर्ड पार्टी से आ रही है ना, तो ये डेटा अभी दिखा रही है इस वक्त रमेश सबरवाल. प्रतीक्षित डेटा शोज 32 बीजेपी, 33 कांग्रेस,
33
HLP 1, INLD 2, JJP 1. Pratikshit data shows
33 are now both.
No, now 32. Okay, is it updated? So I am seeing that INLD plus BJP 34 plus JJP 35, Congress 33. Latest update. Sorry, BJP 33, Congress 34, INLD 2, INLD plus BJP 35, Congress 34, Independents 2. Pratikshit live streaming data shows close fight, shows close fight in the state of Haryana, and now it is only 9:34 a.m. Headline of the minute, and I have been only saying this. See, I am only looking at this in terms of trends, Mr. Tripathi. You know, you make certain observations sometimes which are not clear, but on election day, I'm very clear, very neutral, looking at the numbers. I am saying here that the general narrative was that BJP will be wiped out in Haryana.
23.
BJP has not been wiped out. BJP is not in lead, but BJP is not wiped out at all in terms of vote share or seat share in Haryana right now. Latest numbers, Mr. Sabharwal, 35 BJP, 36 Congress, INLD 2, 75 leads in. तो ये बीजेपी की जो वाइप आउट सिनेरियो थी जून में, वो अक्टूबर में क्लोज कॉन्टेस्ट कैसे हो गई? दिस इज माय क्वेश्चन टू यू सर, मिस्टर Sabharwal. It has to be analyzed. You are a seasoned political man. Even Ratnakar Tripathi is a seasoned political man.
37-41.
EC. Yeah, so I'm asking you, sir. And EC data is showing BJP has gone into lead in Haryana.
25-23.
25 in Haryana, 23 to Congress. इसमें कोई, these are all election commission data. Ratnakar Tripathi, हमें गाली देके कोई फायदा नहीं, ये इलेक्शन कमीशन का डेटा है. आई एम आस्किंग यू.
मैं गाली दे भी नहीं रहा हूं.
आपको देने की जरूरत नहीं है. नहीं, आप दीजिए, आप दीजिए, मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है.
क्या है? सुनिए
मैं कह रहा हूं कि मैं एज अ पॉलिटिकल एनालिस्ट, माय क्वेश्चन टू यू, फ्रॉम वन पॉलिटिकल एनालिस्ट टू अनदर, यू आर आल्सो अ पॉलिटिकल एनालिस्ट. आई एम आस्किंग यू, एंड आई एम आस्किंग यू कि हैज द बीजेपी वर्कड हार्ड to get back its original vote which it lost in Lok Sabha elections in the assembly elections, jabki assembly election mein anti-incumbency se they should have been down to 10, 15. Ab close kaise ho gaya is my question right now.
This is not an anti-incumbency. This is the verdict against the tormenting government.
No, but there are BJPs in lead. Pratikshit is now saying, 1 minute, very close contest emerges in Haryana. Very close contest emerges in Haryana.
You don't allow one to speak.
No. I'm saying 37 BJP, 36 Congress.
I got
Breaking
your
news.
point.
भाई साहब सुन लीजिए सर जी, सुन लीजिए.
Closer contest in Haryana. Yeah. Ratnakar Tripathi ji, बोलिए.
Let me tell you one thing. I have counted it. 22 times you have said that BJP is very close, BJP is leading, right? 20, I have counted. Now let me tell you one more thing very clearly. BJP is working hard since 10 years under the leadership of Mr. Modi. लेकिन दिक्कत क्या है कि जब हारने लगेंगे तो आप कहेंगे मोदी का चुनाव नहीं है.
नहीं, मोदी का चुनाव तो है ही नहीं है.
There is a saying.
नहीं,
रमन जी आपसे बोले बीच में.
Closer contest in Haryana emerges.
मुझे बोलने देंगे डॉक्टर स्वामी की, मैं चुप.
नहीं, आप बोलिए प्लीज.
मोदी जी का चुनाव नहीं है.
आप बोलिए प्लीज. आप बेशक बोलिए.
ताली कप्तान को, गाली कप्तान को. जो जाके वहां बोलता है ना, अपना मैजिक दिखाता है. कौन है वहां? नायब सिंह सैनी. ही रिप्लेस खट्टर. इतना उनके अंदर नहीं था कि वो मनोहर लाल खट्टर को वहां रख दे. क्यों रिप्लेस किया? आप मुझे बताइए.
नहीं, आप पुरानी बातें कह रहे हैं, मैं अभी की बात कह रहा हूं.
आप पुरानी बात
नहीं तो वो प्लेसमेंट भी आपसे पूछ के बीजेपी करेगी सर.
गजब स्थिति है.
कांग्रेस से पूछ के करेगी.
अगर पुरानी बात बोल रहे हैं आपको बुरा लग रहा है.
कांग्रेस से पूछ के बीजेपी चेंज करेगी चीफ मिनिस्टर. आपने जब भजन लाल जी के माध्यम से जीता इलेक्शन, आपने हुड्डा साहब को बना दिया, तब क्या हुआ? अब हुड्डा साहब के माध्यम से अगर आप जीतते हैं, एक बारी को मान लें, आपकी बात मान लेते हैं, हुड्डा साहब के माध्यम से जीतेंगे, तो आप शैलजा जी को बना देंगे, तब क्या होगा?
आपको उससे क्या मतलब है? आप
तो फिर इससे आपको क्या मतलब है कि कब बदला? आपको क्या मतलब है किसने क्या बदला? आपको बीजेपी से लड़ना चाहिए, हाथ की लड़ाई कमल से. आपको इससे क्या मतलब है कि खट्टर हैं या सैनी हैं या मोदी जी हैं? आप क्या बातें कर रहे हैं? अपने लिए तो आप गोल पोस्ट एक तरफ रखेंगे और दूसरी जगह के लिए सर पे लेकर घूमेंगे.
आप कौन होते हैं पूछने वाले? हुड्डा साहब.
तो आप कौन होते हैं पूछने वाले? आप कौन होते हैं पूछने वाले?
You are not a congressman.
Then you are you a BJP man?
You are not my supporter.
अरे आप जो बीजेपी पे सवाल उठा रहे, तो आर यू अ बीजेपी मैन? अगर आपके माध्यम से चलूं, आपके मानक से चलूं, तो आप बीजेपी वाले हो गए. कब ज्वाइन करी बीजेपी वाले?
सर सुनिए.
अरे सर आप बताइए ना, आपने कब ज्वाइन करी? मैं तो आपके माध्यम से ही चल रहा हूँ, आपके मानक से चल रहा हूँ, आपके स्टैंडर्ड से चल रहा हूँ.
हमको आपको जन्माना ही नहीं है ना सर.
हद कर रहे हैं। मतलब जब मर्जी चाहते हैं इधर जाते हैं, जब मर्जी चाहते हैं उधर जाते हैं। आप क्या वो पेंडुलम वाला है क्या? ऐसे ऐसे घूमते रहेंगे?
मलिक साहब एक बात बताएं, मंडन मिश्र एक बार शास्त्रार्थ कर रहे थे, सामने वाले ने जब जवाब नहीं मिला तो थूक दिया। उन्होंने ऐसे मुंह पूछा, बोला कहे चलिए लेट्स कम टू द मेन पॉइंट अगेन। आप वही कर रहे हैं। आप अगर हार रहे हैं, आपकी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बन रही है, तो आप लाख कह लीजिए, हम किसको मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे, जनता किसको देगी, बीजेपी क्लोज हो गई, बट वन थिंग इज फॉर श्योर, बीजेपी इज नॉट गोइंग टू मेक either in Jammu Kashmir or in Haryana, and that is
we
the
are going
fact.
to switch to Pratikshit data. I am making a switch to, I'm moving now from the Stringer Inputs journalist data to Pratikshit data. Pratikshit data reflecting on your screen. So you might see a drop in the total number of viewers, but I am going by this because this in my view is reflecting a trend right now. So you're going to see a switch in the next 2 minutes to the live streaming Pratikshit election portal data. Charu Pragya, welcome. Very interesting situation now emerging. Pratikshit data showing 81. Can our producers tell me when we are switching? In the next 30 seconds, viewers, you will see live streaming Pratikshit data straight from the election portal through the servers of the Republic Media Network, going through our analytics team and giving you the data which at 9:41 seems to be reflecting the current trend in both Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. And before I show the data, let me tell you the headline. BJP strongly back in the game in Haryana. Well, I mean, I'm only giving the numbers. You can keep laughing. I'm not making the numbers.
Dr. Goswami, you are trying to salvage the thing.
I am not trying to salvage anything. Your false aspersions, have no factual basis. Sometime back, on the basis of Stringer Inputs data, I know that. I was saying that BJP is behind. Now Pratikshit data, Election Commission data, Charu Pragya is showing. Election Commission data is showing BJP is in the lead with 30 seats and Congress is at 28.
Right. You show it on the screen.
So what? So what should I show? I should show numbers put out by you. The numbers are there, and the numbers are on your screen. Can we put the Pratikshit data on the screen?
On air. Numbers are coming from
Pratikshit data on your screen. Also on the DV graphics, please, Aditi. Let's please do that. Thank you. To the long shot right now, as we configure the data, the Pratikshit election portal data, can we change that DV graphics? Is showing BJP in the lead now with 40 seats out of 81. Congress behind BJP with 37. Charu Pragya, what is happening? I think this breaking news sticker is also wrong. Can we please change it?
So even as per data that Ratnakar Tripathi might...
Yeah, but the breaking news BBG graphics was wrong. Can you please not take wrong graphics on air? Thank you. And that's the number right now.
So I'm
Charu, this is the number right now. 40 BJP, 37 Congress. Yes.
The leads which are being put out. Yes, yeah. So I'm also following the Election Commission website to look at the leads right now, and that I believe is the fair way to go. And not just in Haryana. If you look at the vote share in the state of Jammu and Kashmir as well, and also it's still very early in the morning, but if you look at the vote share currently, BJP is leading as the single largest party even in the state of Jammu and Kashmir. And wonderfully to share, we are also leading in the constituency of Lal Chowk in Srinagar. So I think this is going to be a time of a saffron sweep. The abrogation of Article 370 has shown us that what integration with the whole country can do. The tricolor is being celebrated, and I would just advise caution to everyone who is preemptively celebrating a victory without the results being out. But you know, Congress is a party which celebrates even a loss. Forget a victory.
डिपार्टमेंट का जश्न मनाते
They're
हैं
still celebrating the loss of Lok Sabha. So
डिपार्टमेंट का जश्न मनाते हैं, डिस्टिंक्शन का जश्न नहीं मनाते.
No, but I think we have a very big situation developing right now. Bhupinder Huda's visuals are coming in. Ratnakar Tripathi, Ramesh Sabharwal. You see, if the BJP is coming close to forming a government for the third consecutive time, Ramesh Sabharwal, hat-trick in in Haryana is unbelievable. Nobody has ever done it.
Yeah.
How will people read that? Sabharwal?
I don't believe that.
42. 1 minute. BJP is at 42.
43.
43. 43.
43.
43. 37. BJP inching towards halfway mark in Haryana. Mr. Sabharwal. EC. BJP big lead. Haryana 35.
35, 29.
Congress behind 29. 29. These are interesting trends. BJP 43. BJP too short of halfway mark. Getting ready to form a government in Haryana. This is an unprecedented situation.
Is that the reason why all the seniors are rushing to Chandigarh from Channi to
which means I was
Channi and Mukesh Agnihotri, they are going to
Mr. Sabharwal, this is to be very interestingly read.
Ajay Makan.
Fascinating situation, ladies and gentlemen.
Compliment should go to Mr. Saini, the kind of confidence and body language you are showing all these days that we are going to make it. I think that may, that's what's coming out now.
You see, what is happening is that overall also, Congress has done very badly in Jammu and Kashmir. It's down to 7. And if together with this, then it's going to be a huge loss of face for Congress if it loses Haryana. This is the best ever chance. And if it gets almost wiped out in Jammu and Kashmir on its own, then
they lose
Congress,
Haryana, Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi are going to be blamed because they propagated...
Why would they be blamed?
Because they were trying to stall a juggernaut. Huda's Congress, Huda's whole system was working like a juggernaut and inflicting what damages to BJP wherever they could.
Yeah.
But then this Shailja element and Randeep Surjewala pacifying and getting in Ashok Tawar, all three are trying to show him the thumbs down. Don't underread these events.
I would have thought that BJP getting close to 35 would be a damn good performance by the BJP.
We were talking about that yesterday.
It's better than 2019.
But right now...
We were talking about it yesterday in your show.
41-39.
Right now, BJP is at 41, Congress is at 39. Charu Pragya, nobody in Haryana, no political party in Haryana. Engineer Rashid is with us. 1 minute. Anil Vij is giving a reaction. Let's see the situation here. Haryana is getting very interesting.
देखो ऐसा है पहलवानों की नाराजगी वगैरह किसी एक अद्धे हल्के पर उसका असर हो सकता है, सारे हरियाणा में उसका असर नहीं है। कांग्रेस तो हर चीज़ को बुलाने की कोशिश करती है, कांग्रेस करती है नफरत की राजनीति। तो वो मोहब्बत की दुकान से नफरत का सामान बेचती है, कांग्रेस मोहब्बत की दुकान से नफरत का सामान बेचती है, इसलिए वो इस प्रकार के करते हैं। ठीक है, नाराज़गी होगी, किसी की होगी, और उसका कहीं ना कहीं एक दो हल्के पर फर्क भी होगा, पर उससे सारे चुनाव में फर्क पड़ गया, ऐसा मैं नहीं मानता।
साहब इस बार ट्रेंड चेंज हो गया, लड्डू की जगह कांग्रेस जो है वो जलेबियां बांटने पे आ गई है जब से राहुल गांधी ने जलेबी।
नहीं, अभी फैक्ट्री खोली नहीं राहुल गांधी जी ने, अभी उसका ताला लगा हुआ है, देखते हैं अभी वो उठे होंगे, आएंगे, फैक्ट्री खोलेंगे, फिर जनरेटर स्टार्ट करेंगे, फिर उसमें से धुआं निकलेगा, फिर देखते हैं जलेबी आती है।
सब इलेक्शन कमीशन के आंकड़ों में अभी भी बीजेपी आगे चल रही है।
We got Irfan Hafiz Loan. I think one of you can go across to Irfan Hafiz Loan. Abhishek, over to you, please.
He's the Congress candidate from Wagur Kriri in Kashmir, and he's live with us. Mr. Loan, it is clear now that it is still an open game in Jammu and Kashmir. आप तो रहेंगे NC के साथ, पर PDP के बिना सरकार बनेगी नहीं।
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि we are thankful to the Honorable Supreme Court that it is whatever this process is taking only on the direction of the Honorable Supreme Court. So we are witnessing these elections after a gap of 10 years. So we are hopeful this alliance, that's the Congress NC alliance will form its government on its own. And the PDP has already decided, they have also said that they will also extend support to the alliance.
Okay, so basically you are saying that anyway the NC Congress alliance would come to power.
Yeah, they look comfortable.
We are hopeful. We are hopeful, keeping in view the last so many years, people are eagerly waiting for the results, and they want a local government here to be formed. So, keeping in view the public opinion, we are hopeful that this alliance will get the majority.
Just one question. Irfan of his loan, one more question. PDP, we are hearing that PDP is also keeping its options open. They want to give you some sort of support. If they give that support, will you take it? Will the alliance take it?
See, first of all, we must understand that it was the same India alliance which demolished BJP's stall claim that 400 par. This alliance left no stone unturned to defeat the BJP's that very so-called saying that 400 par. So we are hopeful also here that in the same way this alliance will emerge victorious, and this will defeat all the political anti-people designs of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Particularly, we have seen how they have degraded this state to UT. So we have seen for this decision where the some inalienable rights of the people of Jammu and Kashmir we are brazenly violated. So this alliance is not only aimed to form the government, it has a larger scope, and in a larger perspective, it needs to be looked into. We have to rise from the electoral process politics and fight for the genuine rights of the people enshrined in the Constitution of India.
Mr. Lone, but it seems that the NC, despite maybe you are coming to power, but the NC would not be very happy with your performance because you are doing better in Kashmir and not good in Jammu. That's what NC wanted. You focus on Jammu and not Kashmir.
Move to Haryana. We go to Haryana. Yeah, Haryana, I'll have to go back to Haryana because that's the breaking news. Irfan Hafiz Loan, I'm going to come back to you in just a bit. Haryana BJP is in a very strong lead right now with 43 seats
38.
and 5 seats ahead of the Congress party which is only at 38 seats. Election Commission is showing ahead. Raman Malik right now, yeah, the gap is increasing right now. Charu Pragya, your sense of the numbers so far? This is the best performance ever by a political party in Haryana, if this trend continues.
And this is our third consecutive term if we form the government again, Arnab. We must remember that. Also, let's remember that everything that the Congress says is a lot of castles in the air. Now they're talking about MSP in Haryana. Can I ask them what is the MSP in Karnataka? What is the MSP in Himachal Pradesh? Or maybe we should go back to the state of Rajasthan where they said that all the loans on farmers are going to be let off. Instead, they confiscated the lands of farmers. So the way they talk and the way they deliver, it never aligns, and the people are on to that. And people are consistently on to that. Another observation I've been making is that whenever a good performance of Congress is predicted in any state, the Gandhi siblings usually stay away. Even here, they were minimally involved, if at all. And the entire campaign was led by someone else. So that's also food for thought for the Congress. What is it that makes you perform better, marginally even better, when the Gandhi siblings are kept away? I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I am looking at the numbers on the Election Commission website right now. BJP is leading on 38 seats in Haryana versus 31 for the Congress party. And in the state of Jammu and Kashmir also, we still maintain the highest vote share.
According to Pratikshit data, BJP is already
I'm
hit
very
45
hopeful and very
seats.
positive.
Very important breaking news input. According to Pratikshit live data, while only 86 out of 90 leads are there, BJP has already reached the halfway mark in Haryana, now back to 43. So it's hovering between 43 and 45. But it's a clear, one thing is very clear, Mr. Sabharwal, that the hype of the Lok Sabha elections, 90 seats, will be over if Congress loses Haryana. The entire hype of pardon me?
Yeah,
Gap is
Arnab,
just-
if we lose, we want to see the percentage of our party, you know.
Why up? Why up? आप कहाँ से आ गए?
1% or 2%?
1.5%.
1.5%. They are going to 2%. That was the apprehension which I was having in my mind from the beginning. And the non-Jat votes. Non-Jat votes are not coming back to the Congress party.
38.
If we lose,
You overplayed the Jat card. You overplayed the Jat card.
No,
You
we are not
overplayed the Jat card.
We are not overplayed the Jat card. Never.
you are.
Never.
Yes,
Mr. Hooda,
they were loud.
No, never.
And that
never.
is what happened
BJP,
in Punjab also. The Jat played
never.
loud.
Never. Congress doesn't believe in that.
Congress
Shailaja,
always believes in
No,
that.
never.
Okay,
never.
tell me how many
Bhajan Lal ji
Jat
was-
chief ministers you had and how many non-Jats?
Bhajan Lal ji was non-Jat.
Yeah, Bhajan Lal ji, you always pick
Deputy
him
CM Chandramohan was non-Jat. Deputy CM was non-Jat. Or Deputy CM with Bhajan Lal ji, Chandramohan was non-Jat. What are you talking? We never played in that. Unfortunately, the BJP was never in Haryana because in 2005 we didn't beat Bhajan Lal ji.
Sabharwal ji, for
that
your
was the reaction.
information,
I know the psychology. I know the psychology of Haryana.
No non-Congress government in Haryana has been formed without BJP.
You're right.
Never.
Right now. 1 second. Yeah, 1 minute.
BJP
We
has
have
gone to
wrong
46.
regions. Don't show regions.
BJP has
I
gone
do
to
not
46.
need to say region-wise data. Producers, can you remove the region-wise data? Can I just stay on the state data because it's all very confusing right now. This is the number that matters. BJP 43 and INC is at 39. That's the only number that needs to be on the screen. Niranjan, please tell all those firing the graphics because, you know, viewers can get confused when you see a breakup of the data. We just need to see the overall picture right now. And the overall picture is that the BJP is hovering between 43 and 45. Clearly the single largest party. Independence 3 INLD. Present picture is that BJP will form the government.
Jindal is also leading.
Yeah, BJP will form the government.
That was expected.
Devendra Kadyan is leading.
Top band.
And these are all independents. Gopal from Kalka is leading.
Yeah.
You know,
And 2 out of the 3 are...
Election commission.
These are election commission.
No, election commission is now giving the exact number of votes with which the candidates are leading. So that's very interesting. For example, Chief Minister is leading by over 4,000 votes now, Naib Singh Saini. Then you have Kathal Leela Ram leading over Aditya Surjewala, Ranjit Surjewala, Randeep Surjewala's son by more than 5,000 votes. Similarly, you have other important constituencies like
Jagmohan Anand.
Dadri, where
Karnal.
Sangwan is leading by over 5,000.
No, Abhishek, Jagmohan Anand from Karnal is at 9,800 lead.
Yeah.
That's almost 10,000.
Yeah, Tosham Shruti Chaudhary leading by 4,000 votes. Rohtak, Manish Grover leading by 4,500 votes. So
Pramod Vij, another on the GT road belt.
Yeah, the thing is
about 11,000.
The thing is why you need to look at today's numbers very closely, viewers. If you're joining this live coverage, please understand no party has ever won. Ever won.
Yeah,
no party has ever won.
Very well.
Ever won 3 consecutive elections in Haryana.
Okay.
Right? And if the BJP wins Haryana, then the entire game changes. And if the BJP wins Haryana, then the attempt to project 90 plus seats for the Congress as some kind of a moral
As a
victory,
compartment being distinction.
if after this, if Congress gets wiped out in Haryana and BJP comes for a 3rd term, then it's going to be historic. And then if this, 2024 Lok Sabha election, slight setback will be forgotten. And in the national picture, it will be clear that the BJP's core constituency has come back stronger. And while it may have punished the BJP slightly in the Lok Sabha elections, the infighting within the Congress, which was there this time, lack of unity, overplaying of Huda, right, and marginalization of Selja, poor performance of Rahul Gandhi, real politics, Instagram politics not working, all these things will be analyzed. So it's the BJP which has focused not just on Jats, but focused on consolidating the non-Jat vote bank. And non-Jat vote bank has probably, we'll have to analyze this, dented the rural vote bank of the Congress party. if that being the case, then the BJP has worked very strongly on the ground, whereas the Congress has been unable to bring the party forward. Please don't forget, your friend Mr. Surjewala chose to boycott the launch of the party's 7 guarantees for the state. Twice. And Selja and Surjewala boycotted the launch of the party's 7 guarantees for the state. Selja did not campaign and Surjewala only campaigned for his son.
And Kiran Chaudhary left the
He only campaigned for his son. BJP, on the other hand, put a united fight. If this trend continues, I'm not saying this trend is continuing, but I'm saying Vinesh Fogart is right now trailing from Julana against Yogesh Kumar of the BJP. So that is also telling me a trend that if Vinesh Fogart is trailing Mr. Sabarwal, despite all the hype, and Niranjan has a breaking news
story on this. I have a breaking news update. Arnab, it could be worse for the Congress because I have 6 seats where the Congress is leading by only 100 or 200 votes. I'm going to go through the seats. Congress leading in Indri by just 140 votes. Julana just 200 votes. Meham just 200 votes. Mulana just 300 votes. Sirsa just 70 votes. Yamuna Nagar 800 votes. BJP also leading very, very close margins. Asad 400 votes. Bhadra 100 votes. Badshapur 180 votes. So it's very close. It could still, Congress margins are very low. They're in the hundreds, 100 to 100.
No, the data have changed on the Election Commission side also, 38-36.
38-36. On Election Commission showing 38-36.
Yeah.
Pratakshat showing 42-40.
Yeah. So
whichever you pick, it's basically back to even Stevens between the Congress and the BJP as of now.
It's a tough fight.
Having an edge.
38 for the BJP as per the Election Commission, 36 for the Congress. INLD is 1 and BSP has also opened their account to 1. And the independents, there are 3. So they've the independents is here to working out.
Yeah, what is the Election Commission data right now?
38-36. 38, Congress 36.
36 to the Congress, BSP 1 and INLD is 1, independent 3.
3 independents in Haryana.
And Pratikshit data is showing 42 BJP, 40 Congress, INLD 1, BSP 1. BSP
1
may stay neutral in the game. In that case, in that case, you need to consider this. But I'll tell you, if I see the overall trends, the way things go, what we've seen in the last 15 minutes, you're going to see the BJP increase its numbers in Haryana. That's my bet. Because it's showing you an overall trend. That means maybe there were about 15 seats where the margins were close. And as those margins close, you'll see that 43 go to 45, go to 46, go to 47. That's my sense. And Ravinder Raina is trailing in Naushera. And he was supposed to be coming live on the channel right now, but the big story is Haryana. We are only tracking Haryana. Ladies and gentlemen, only follow Haryana because no party has ever won 3 consecutive elections in Haryana. Congress got only 20% votes after 10 years of power in 2014, which means 2014 when the BJP did well, Congress got wiped out with 20% vote. Haryana wipes out the party seeking power for the 3rd term. Haryana does not punish the party. Haryana wipes out the party seeking power for the 3rd term. Something very incredible is happening in Haryana. Something I feel is linked to the national election. Something of the BJP voter who did not come out last time because he was angry, and I said this in the last Lok Sabha elections, and Mr. Sabarwal, everybody said I'm wrong. I said the BJP voter has decisively punished the BJP, but taken out his or her anger in the last election itself, and is now coming back for the BJP. BJP now leading with 45 to 46, and Congress only at 39,
45,
which
38.
means this is a very big thing, which means that Rahul Gandhi's promise of old pension scheme did not work. Rahul Gandhi's MSP guarantee did not work. Rahul Gandhi's freebie politics of 2,000 rupees to women in Haryana did not work. Right? Because maybe the people saw khatakat politics in other states. People in Haryana know what is happening in Himachal. In Himachal, you're not paying salaries. In Himachal, you're not giving pensions. In Himachal, you are putting a toilet tax. So people are saying khatakat politics does not work. Then this Adani-Ambani thing, I think, does not work anymore. Insulting Pran Pratishtha, saying that during Ayodhya, people are going for dancing, it does not work. Caste survey does not work. Mohabbat ki dukan does not work. And we are going to have to come to terms with the fact that if this turns up being the result in Haryana, and I'm only excited about this in terms of politics because It's very, very rare to get a third term in Haryana. Anyone, Ramesh Sabharwal knows ये कितनी बड़ी बात होती है. Haryana में third term will be the national headline everywhere tomorrow.
And it's going to be the history.
It's going to be complete history. It's going to be a change of politics. And you can't bring it down to Huda factor and all. Somewhere BJP voter who was a little disillusioned with the party and felt bad that the BJP did not get a majority. And now is coming back saying, no, we have to go back. I'll tell you this time, I know a lot of people who did not vote, people whose vote is domicile Haryana, live in western Uttar Pradesh or neighboring areas, did not go to Haryana to vote, have in this election traveled 100, 200, 300 kilometers to go and cast their vote in Haryana. And that's usually a BJP
Mohan Lal Badoli very categorically said that holidays around the election would dampen the election spirit, and they requested the election commission to change. I do not think...
Guest list not with me.
So they would probably now start blaming and seeing EVMs and election commission as the culprit. But coming more towards it, Arnab, the whole point is one must look at it that I have been saying this, and I tweeted day before yesterday about 7 and 15, about 23 seats. And those 23
I'd like
seats...
to get Zainab Sikandar. She's joining us from Gurugram. She's a political analyst. Zainab, what do you think of this Haryana result right now? Very interesting. Very unexpected twist. 46 right now with BJP, only 38 with Congress.
So far, all the exit polls as well as the on-ground sort of wave was that, Congress is winning and Congress is going to sweep this. But I have always said in all the debates that I've appeared, even on your channel, that Haryana elections have always been neck and neck. The last 3 assembly elections were neck and neck, and you can never predict, how Haryana is going to vote. And the margin of victory in the last 3 assembly elections have shown this. In 2009, there were 32 constituencies in which the margin of victory was less than 5,000 votes. In 2000... I'm sorry, just let me take out the data because I don't want to say anything wrong. In 2014, there were 27 constituencies which less than 5,000 votes victory margin.
Go to the other guests. Yeah.
And in the last election, it was 25 constituencies. So every time we've seen the victory of margin in many constituencies, if it's less than 5,000 votes, it shows that the results have always been neck and neck. So to anyone, for anyone
to see anymore, Zainab, this is not neck and neck anymore. The BJP is moving well ahead out there.
What I'm trying to say is that anyone who was predicting...
And the BJP vote share was about 46%. It 1 out of 5 out of 10 Lok Sabha seats.
9-seat lead. EC is giving 9-seat lead for the BJP. 43-34.
43-34.
Election Commission data.
If this trend continues, the BJP is making history in Haryana in a most unexpected manner. And we can also quickly, Zainab, just 1 minute, let's go to other guests also, please.
Rohan Gupta of the BJP joining us. Rohan Gupta, are you there? Okay, he's going to take a second to come back with us. Okay, Ravinder Pandit is coming in on the perspective on Kashmir, but we're staying with Haryana.
No, go on to Ravinder Pandit.
Okay, Ravinder Pandit, BJP expected to do slightly better in Jammu. They seem to have lost some ground there. Ravinder Pandit.
No, I think BJP is doing well in Jammu, and you see, after 12, you will come up with the exact results. But what we have lost is particularly we expected 1 or 2 seats in Kashmir Valley, particularly the Sri Gurudwara seat by Yusuf Sofi, as well as the Gurez seat. That was very sure, and I still think Gurez will win. BJP will win that. But the ultimate sweep that results are showing is that NC is again leading by a good margin. And of course, NC has its own cadre. I have been always saying that. I was there only in the valley. I returned last week only. I could see, yes, quietly NC is moving its cadres, and NC will get a lot of seats.
Yeah,
that's for sure. And LC will make it. And I think NC is going to do it without Congress support, because there's a lot of pressure on Congress also right now at national level about Article 370 and various issues. So NC
reaction coming in. Kumari Selja, let's cut across line. Sir, Pandit ji, 1 minute. Kumari Selja of the Congress Party speaking.
समझिए कि सेंसेक्स की तरह अप एंड डाउन ये है, काउंटिंग का एक दौर होता है, हर इलेक्शन में होता है, लेकिन आश्वस्त हैं हम कांग्रेस सरकार बनाएगी।
10 बज रहा है मैम, कितनी देर और रुक जाए आपके हिसाब से?
देखो अभी शायद तीसरा चौथा राउंड है तो 10 एक और होंगे कम से कम। उम्मीद नहीं, विश्वास है।
मेरे साथ कुमारी शैलजा है, कांग्रेस पार्टी की सीनियर नेता। मैम,
You know, I think that what is happening right now is that we saw some initial burst of results. Then I saw, I was told that celebration started in the Congress party. But strangely also, Mrs. Sabharwal, there's one particular channel where a lady anchor started celebrating with the Congress party. And there were huge celebrations in that studio. And I would say this to everyone, including channels that I founded, that if you do this, you'll end up looking stupid later. Yes. So if there was a celebration that was reported, I think it'll be on social media soon, where a lady anchor started jumping up and down, celebrating with the Congress party, talking about having laddus and things like that. It is very immature behavior. I don't think it should have happened because you should always wait. I always say I was very quiet over the last couple of hours because I look at the consolidated data, I look at the live streaming data, and I always give that importance. It's that immaturity which was terrible. I mean, nobody should ever do that. I don't know how they will face the people again. Now the issue is it's too early to analyze what did not work for the Congress. I said anything over 30 seats will be a good result for the BJP. 46
25 के ऊपर जाने के बाद बीजेपी का
बोलिए.
I feel that
yes,
it's not good for us. I feel that there is some strategy. If this trend is going on, non-Jat
caste census. No, I'll tell you. This constant.
Plus the our party vote.
Election Commission 46.
No.
Turned into a guarantee by
And 46-33 by the Election Commission.
43. 46.
46 है? Okay, I might get it.
46-33.
Yeah, so I said that. I would see this number between 45 and 50. And I think it should call for deep reflection and introspection within the Congress party because if you lose your best chance, where it is your election to lose, this is Congress party's election to lose.
I would not be surprised if they cross 2014.
Well, anyway, this is going to be the first time in the Rohan Gupta is with us right now. Rohan, numbers very interesting in Haryana. Gap also increasing between BJP and Congress.
33.
What do you attribute this to?
Arnab, the incident you were saying, I was also there when that lady anchor was jumping around.
Why did they jump like that?
Respect the verdict of people and wait for it.
No, but this celebration was embarrassing.
Somehow they were, उनको लग रहा था कि हो गया बस वो एग्जिट पोल में उन्होंने अपनी सरकार बना ली थी. It was embarrassing.
नहीं, मगर उनको लगा चैनल को लगा कि उनकी सरकार
अभी 2 राउंड भी हुए नहीं है.
Did the channel think that they are forming the government?
एग्जिट पोल में बन गई तो बन गई. अब कल तक तो
मंत्रालय बढ़ रहे
आधे घंटे
अलायंस में सरकार बन रही थी तो उनको समझ में आ गया.
अभी
बढ़ गए थे. बट रहे थे नहीं, बढ़ चुके थे. मंत्रालय भी बढ़ चुके थे, जलेबी भी हो गई थी, पेड़े भी बढ़ गए.
और आई थिंक पवन खेड़ा उस समय उस चैनल पे थे जब ये सेलिब्रेशन हुई थी उस चैनल पे.
यस
या मैं तो हमेशा कहता हूं कि दिस इज गोइंग टू बी सो बैड.
मिठाई का बॉक्स था, सब कुछ था.
तुम भी तुम्हारे सिस्टम के हो.
रोहन, हाउ डू यू व्यू द रिजल्ट्स बिकॉज if the BJP trend continues in Haryana, what will be the analysis of this at a national level?
See, I think I was closely involved in Haryana elections and ground level situation was completely different. ये जो हवा-हवाई create होती है कि ये है, ऐसा कुछ नहीं था. People, they saw the good governance for 10 years. After 10 years, the CM was changed. The way Naib Singh Saini worked relentlessly for last 3-4 months was amazing. There was anger related to Agniveer, there was anger related to farmers, some was there. It was addressed. It was sensitivity of BJP to address those issues. It's not like arrogant Congress party where their senior leader, the SC leader, Shelja, she was crying almost every day and that has really impacted the election. Because SC voter who voted for Congress party in Lok Sabha elections in name of Samvidhan, they realize the reality that this is the real face of Congress party. If this can happen to the senior leader of Congress party, what will happen to them? It made them remember the Jungle Raj of Congress party when Gohana can't happen, when Mirchi can't what happened, when girl was burnt alive. So obviously people haven't forgotten that. Obviously after 10 years, Arnab, there will be anti-incumbency against any government. But then you start comparing the things before 10 years, obviously you realize that we are much better right now. There were the issues which have been addressed by BJP. So I think this is people's verdict, and this is the sensitivity of BJP in understanding the pulse of people, what is the requirement of people, what is the requirement of farmers, what is the requirement of women, what is the requirement of our youth. They have addressed it. There can be issues, but if you don't address it under your arrogance, you are going to falter. That is what has happened to Congress party. It was their arrogance that after showing Samvidhan copy, Dalits will vote empires for them. It didn't happen. Because they were analyzing whether we have taken right decision for voting for Congress in Lok Sabha. And within 6 months, they realized that senior leader, if this can happen, the same thing will happen to them. 49. So I think two things to summarize. One is sensitivity of BJP and arrogance of Congress.
They've counted everything.
46-33. Okay, so we are now, Rohan, what we are going to do is, I'm now going to switch to the Election Commission data. So just 1 minute, this is very interesting numbers going to come. So in 30 seconds, viewers, I'm requesting our production team to switch to Election Commission data because Pratikshit data is there. But at this point, Election Commission has given 86 seats out of 90. I consider Election Commission to be more reliable and Election Commission to be more dependable. And the Election Commission data is what we are going to show now. So just wait for 30 seconds. You'll get a totally different number in the state of Haryana and also in the state of Jammu and Kashmir. Jammu and Kashmir, BJP has done fairly well in Jammu. BJP getting 26 seats. But you see, National Conference has done so well with 39 seats in the Kashmir Valley that it is compensating for the Congress's poor performance. So agar main is samay ke headline lu, if I were to read out the headlines, yes. Headline number 1, shocking Congress defeat in Haryana, likely. These are likely headlines. BJP creates history in Haryana with a hat-trick government. Congress poor performance in Jammu and Kashmir. Congress poor performance in Haryana. BJP voter consolidates again behind BJP. Dalit vote likely goes against Congress. Caste card and caste census card of Congress fails once again. After Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh, it fails once again in Haryana. And that is the situation right now. Rohan, you are analyzing this situation right now. Please continue. Can we get the numbers, Election Commission numbers on the grid, please?
9 minutes.
Okay, so Election Commission numbers, we are going to be putting
Arnab,
it in a few minutes.
From what you are saying.
Yeah. Please.
See, BJP is the only party, Arnab, who can, surpass the anti-incumbency and again form the government. You tell me, last Congress government which was repeated.
Okay, 1 minute. As for Pratikshit,
it was in Haryana before 10 years. So they don't understand.
BJP has gone up to 48, Rohan, in Haryana.
The difference now.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying.
1.75% difference.
Our number was around 50 only.
Our party has done them.
Yeah.
And the way BJP's micromanagement has worked, the way the seat-to-seat mapping is done, the way after candidates were declared, the damage control was done, it was amazing. I have seen at least 26 elections. The way I see the sensitivity of the party towards people, towards the issues of the ground, I think it is amazing. It is phenomenal. It's a different level. You cannot compare that with Congress party. They are arrogant. They understand that, okay, if the air says, the exit poll says, we are winning. They are not bothered about what is happening on ground. They are not bothered about the sentiments of Dalits in the state. They completely ignored. Even High Command ignored that. They thought that, no, this is what is, it's only in the media, it's not on ground. But it was on ground.
On a lighter note, one thing is very predictable nowadays, Rohan, is that once again all exit pollsters should be quitting their jobs and closing up their
48-34.
Commission is already showing 46 to the BJP.
Axis.
Exit poll बंद हो जाएंगे अर्नब भाई. Exit poll चुनाव परिणाम जो भी हो, exit poll बंद हो जाएंगे.
Yashwant Deshmukh, Matris, everybody wrong. Axis, My India, collectively the collective failure of exit polls You know, I know some exit pollsters who sit in Dubai.
Arnab, one important
Dubai and do exit
one
polls in
important
India.
thing I would like to tell.
Guilt polling because they realize.
No. Now the new trend of exit polls is sit in Dubai, hire somebody in Noida, and put out an exit poll for Haryana. This is not going to work. It's nonsense. I mean, exit polls should shut shop now. Rohan.
I would like to make one
Haryana.
Yeah.
Difference is 14. We have a candidate who has to leave.
Go on.
Okay, we have Imran Raza Ansari. Imran ji, आवाज आ रही है. Imran Raza Ansari is a candidate.
Applied market research has been my subject. I see that one person is doing survey for all 10
Quickly,
people.
one question from Imran ji and I'm coming back to you.
It is not scientific.
Imran Raza Ansari, what's your take on the verdict? Did you expect National Conference to win this big?
No, they have not won yet. It's only 4 rounds. We have still 9 rounds to go. Well, I don't know how familiar you are with the topography of Kashmir. Well, we have different blocks which have voted in different ways. So I think presuming that National Conference is winning so big, I think it's too early to say that. Like if we were, if 50%, 60% rounds would have been completed now, you would have called that as their landslide victory? No, I'm telling you, you'll be having a lot of surprises.
Go on.
Okay, Imran, if you can, yes. if you believe what you are saying. Bhupinder Hooda is speaking right now.
Hooda speaking, let's cut across live. Hooda speaking.
जो है वो जितने रिपोर्ट जाती है उतने सारा जो खबर आई है कांग्रेस की बहुमत आ रही है।
10 साल के बाद क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी उत्तर भारत में वापसी कर रही है? 10 साल के बाद। 10 साल के बाद क्या
कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने जा रही है?
जो ट्रेंड सर चल रहे हैं उसमें बीजेपी खेमे से कहा जा रहा है कि बढ़त बनाएंगे।
कहीं नहीं बढ़त बनेगी। आप देखना नतीजा है कांग्रेस का जो ट्रेंड आ रहा है वहाँ कांग्रेस का ज्यादा बहुमत आ रहा है।
हजारों लोग नारा लगा रहे हैं भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा जिंदाबाद मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर आपको देखना चाहते हैं।
ये पार्टी फैसला करती है।
बीजेपी के बड़े लीडर जो पिछड़ते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, बीजेपी के बड़े लीडर पिछड़ते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं।
कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने जा रही है भाई।
सर आपको किसी अलायंस की जरूरत पड़ेगी या
49 leads now. 49 is showing 49 leads for the Congress party.
Election Commission showing 48. They've crossed the halfway mark. 48 and 34 for the Congress.
This is 14 seat lead.
2014? I told you.
14 seat lead.
I told you yesterday on the program.
No. This is something that is completely unexpected. The BJP, according to my numbers, is doing better than it did in 2014 in terms of seat share. And Nayab Singh Saini, if he wins the election after having been appointed 6 months back, you can't say it's a change of face which has helped mitigate voter fatigue. It is, I insist, this is exactly what I said.
The BJP core voter coming back.
BJP core voter had moved back saying 400 par we are winning, we don't need to vote. Now they have come back. And that is why the BJP's track record of everything else, see, BJP voter is not unhappy. Direct benefit transfer schemes have worked, right? Garib, Yuva, Annadata, Nari, 100-day plan has worked. Ayushman Bharat has worked, right? MSP on 24 crops, which they did.
Nobody else is giving across the nation.
Actually worked. That broke the farmers' protest lobby's narrative that farmers are against BJP. Then unified pension scheme, which is an alternative to NPS, worked. Guarantee was given to Agniveer also.
Lateral
that also worked.
Horizontal both.
Multiple rapid trail, transport, social monthly pensions. Plus, I think what happened in Himachal.
Correct.
When Himachal economy collapsed, toilet pe tax लगाई गई. Salaries नहीं दिए गए. Pensions बंद हो गए. Fatakat fail हो गया. See, people, I think Rohan, I'll only say, there's a really stupid group of people in Delhi who look at everything in terms of caste census and Rahul Gandhi. On the ground, caste census issue has not worked.
Arnab, there's one more important factor.
Let Rohan come in and then I'll come to you. Rohan, yeah. So something very interesting
just talking about caste is not... Arnab, in Lok Sabha elections, people trusted them for once. 46. But just talking about caste and on ground insulting the most senior leader of Dalits, obviously people will not like that. Rahul Gandhi's statement on Sikh I think it has also gone very against in Congress party in Haryana. I'm telling you because I was on ground. All those 22 seats, the Punjabi belt, it has really impacted badly. Rahul Gandhi's statement on reservation, that once they have the plans of removing reservation, it has also not gone well with Dalits. So Dalits who voted for Congress party after a long time in name of Samvidhan, they moved back. One, due to insult of their senior leader, they remembered the Jungle Raj. Number two, statement of Rahul Gandhi. This is two important things. And number three, the Punjabi voter, 22 seats, it has impacted badly. And fourth is organizational strength of BJP. After realizing that it is going to be tough, each and every seat was micromanaged. The senior leaders, because I was there in all those meetings, they made sure that each and every seat there should be a different strategy. It should be ensured how to increase BJP voting, how to ensure that the issues on ground needs to be addressed, whether damage control, the people who are not happy and fighting against the party, how to take care of them. So it's not that it's only one factor. It is combination of all factors. Otherwise, after having such a clear-cut thing on exit poll, generally, Arnab, you see that the direction of exit poll is not wrong.
You've got to guess,
on an average, you know.
list.
Even you see Lok Sabha elections, exit polls direction was not wrong. But here the direction is wrong, which is totally against the credibility
less said
of
about exit polls, the better. Till you stop having exit polls done from Dubai through Noida to Haryana, this Dubai-based exit polls have become a wrong trend. In fact, I was told the new trend.
अरे एक आदमी 10 पोल करता है, एक ही आदमी 10 पोल करता है.
Exactly. But one more thing which I was referring to, Arnab.
Let's get Nikhil Jain into the picture as well. Nikhil,
one more thing which I was trying to tell you.
I just want to make a comment on what if the trend continues in Haryana. I think this could be a beginning of the end to the tirade against the Agniveer scheme and this farmers.
Anything over 40 seats and BJP is forming the government in Haryana. This is the picture.
Seats.
Right now it's 46, 47.
46, 36.
Yeah.
Barring at least 3 seats in all the seats they have.
Nikhil, you want to come in on that? Harsh, things have changed in Haryana. How do you view this?
Unexpected. As you said, Arnab ji, the pollsters have failed miserably. And
they always
like
fail.
I was saying earlier, कि जो anti-incumbency है, वो दिख रही है कहीं ना कहीं, लेकिन still the results of BJP are much better than expected. Like you were saying, it is better than the performance last time. And even the independents who are winning, if you see, 2 of them are BJP people. Devendra Kadyan from Gannor, Savitri Jindal from Hisar. So even if BJP falls short by 2, 3, 4, 5 seats, then INLD and independents will make up for it.
They're back to 48. They may be above 50.
What are you seeing here?
I was saying one more thing. What has worked for BJP? Their cadre, which was having problems with the senior leadership or their way of working, has not worked against the party. They have stood or taken a back, but they have not gone into the public talking crap about the party. The backbiting has not happened. Another major thing which has happened for BJP.
But we just need to see whether this BJP lead holds. What is your assessment? Will this lead hold? My assessment is that the BJP lead will hold, and my assessment is BJP anywhere above 40 will form the government.
My assessment is, Arnab, that these wins are going to be smaller in the margins, but they are going to be wins. Number one, yesterday also you and Abhishek were there. I told you that I would not be surprised to see a better verdict than 2014.
Right.
And you would remember that.
Will it go to the wire, or will it be? In your view, will it go to the wire, or will it continue to be this kind of lead over the next half an hour? I mean, we'll be clear by 11.
It would fluctuate.
What do you think, Nikhil? What do you think, Nikhil? You're surprised. You seem a bit surprised with the numbers.
Congress is still leading in terms of vote share. The Congress still is maintaining over a 40%.
Seat share.
No. Seat share, obviously, you've told the numbers on that. We've talked about that.
Moral victory. Let's see what the vote percentage.
The Congress, despite The Congress, despite a 14-seat trail from the BJP, is still leading in terms of vote share by 2%. So I feel these results can vary a lot. And another point that your viewers must notice that when we started the counting in the morning, it was the Congress which had a very strong lead, which basically means that in the postal ballots, which is mostly central government officers and other government officers, military officers, they are the ones who are now leaning towards the Congress, which is, a departure from the trend that we've been seeing in the last 10 years. So I will not still fixate on saying that the BJP is crossing 40 or the Congress is crossing 40. I think it needs to be seen. We are still at a very nascent stage in terms of the counting, and any conclusions to be drawn at this point are difficult.
You are at 38.8 and
46 seats.
38.8 and 40 point,
by 800.
Forget about numbers.
By 800
Look at this. Look at this. BJP is leading from the two Muslim-dominated seats of Firozpur, Jirka and
Yes.
Haryana. Right? BJP is leading from all 5 constituencies from Karnal district.
Yeah.
Which is
Correct.
the Lok Sabha constituency of Manohar Lal Khattar. BJP is leading from Charkhi Dadri, from where Babita Phogat in fact had lost for the party in 2019. This time they are winning. Of course, Vinesh Phogat is also trailing from Julana.
Yes, I told you.
Also, Charkhi Dadri, Sunil
trailing.
Sangwan is leading, you know. And this is the belt where
I had on another channel, there was somebody who was very sympathetic towards another set of thought process. I told him there should not be surprise out of the 16 core seats where you are banking upon and which are very loud. You may lose 5 out of them. You may lose 5 out of those 16.
The margins appear to be solidifying right now. 4 rounds have already been completed. Of the 48 seats where they're leading the BJP, at least in 23 seats, the margin is over 5,000. So it's not a smaller margin that we're looking at. So they're solidifying right now in terms of their leads too.
Yeah, they're forming the government.
Well, I mean, the BJP seems to be forming the government there. You know, you need to, I mean, we have some close contests that have been going on. Adampur Chandar Prakash of Congress leading with a slim margin of 861 votes. Asant Yogendra Singh Rana of BJP 431 votes. Bhavani Khera, Pradeep Narwal Congress 892 votes. Hansi Vinod Bhayana of BJP 90 votes. Indri Ramkumar Kashyap of BJP leading with 73 votes. Kaital Leela Ram from BJP leading with 920 votes. And Ladwa Nayab Singh Saini leading with 840 votes. But these are places where the BJP votes are consolidating. Point to be noted is, please keep watching the result, because even the BJP is leading in a lot of seats with a limited vote share. Do you see this trend holding, Rohan Gupta? Do you see this trend holding, Rohan? 49, 48, 49 right now for the BJP. Do you see it holding? I can't hear you.
Right now, on an average, 20 rounds are there. And after 5 rounds, if you see the seats where BJP is leading, the margin is around 2,000, 3,000. If you see where Congress is leading, the margin is around 1,000. So I see that maybe the number can still increase. That is what I see from the trend. See, I am not like a psephologist, or I don't want to be like exit poll. At the end of that, I don't want to be wrong. But one thing is very clear, that from this number, we will cross 45.
I can, on a lighter note, you see, viewers, exit polls and Congress were winning till 10 o'clock. So whenever we say Congress, we must now put a category, Congress plus exit polls. So it should be Congress plus National Conference plus exit polls. It must be Rahul Gandhi plus exit polls, because the exit polls done from Dubai are always pro-Congress.
Now, what about the 2024 Lok Sabha exit polls?
Exit polls are, you can be sure about it, they are wrong.
You can call them a sham, all right, but how do you collate them with the Congress and make a coalition between the
Anyway,
exit polls
Nadda is sending 2 cabinet ministers to Haryana right now, because they've realized that now is the government formation period. BJP moving towards 50 seats this morning. Very reflective, Ramesh Sabharwal. Just look at him. He doesn't know what to say. He's in a state of shock. The India Alliance collapsed. He blames the Aam Aadmi Party for the performance of the Congress Party. Justify that. Justify that to Rohan. You're blaming the Aam Aadmi Party for the Congress not doing well in Haryana.
Not unity in the party also.
Pardon me?
Not unity in the party also. And we were not having any non-Jat leader in Haryana Congress to whom we have built it up. I feel that...
Whose fault is that?
Our fault.
Whose fault is
our fault. We, the people, we are responsible for that. And there should be the in charge of the Haryana, from the AICC should not be from Gujarat. It should be from the northern India. There should be some Punjabi guy have been made in charge of the Haryana state. So there are logics behind this. We will lose.
Dissent,
if we lose by 1% or 2%.
Open dissent in the and we have further close contests in Haryana. Narwana Krishan Kumar of BJP leading with 665. Nilokheri Bhagwan Das of BJP 94 seats, 94 votes only. Safidon Ram Kumar Gautam of BJP leading with 76 seats. Now all of these are seats where the Congress had a slim lead and they are converting. Like in Rai, Krishna Gehlawat of BJP now leading with 821 seats. Rohtak, Manish Kumar Grover of BJP leading with 542 seats. And what this is telling me is that the numbers could go beyond 50 because the leads are consolidating for the BJP in the areas where they have just taken back the lead from the Congress party. That is the trend. So the numbers could go 50 plus in my view. That's the sense I'm getting. And it's time to analyze this kind of a result. Completely unexpected. Zainab, first thoughts from you. Consolidated numbers from the BJP right now, right? Including from Gurugram, where you are live from.
Comment also, I was saying exactly this, but my comment was cut short, that even when the exit polls were giving a clean sweep to Congress, I still maintain that it's not so easy to give a clean sweep, and I am the last person to believe in exit polls as being the gospel truth. I truly believe that even when everyone was predicting Congress is winning, I said, no, it's going to go neck and neck. And like you all are discussing right now, the victory margin in so many constituencies, usually as seen in the last 3 assembly elections, is less than 5,000 votes. So till the end, nobody can predict anything. And the way I saw it was that BJP still has an upper edge. Why? Because of the one problem that's riddled Congress for years now, in fact, for decades, which is factionalism. The problem with Congress is their leadership can never decide who is the face, who is the organizer, who is going to lead from the front. It's always a mess towards the end of it. And it's been seen in multiple elections. Even citing examples is silly. Even a child would know that Congress is riddled with leadership issues, be it Kumari Shelja ji, be it Bhupinder Hooda ji, even discussing whether Bhupinder Hooda ji is the CM face. They're never clear on where they're headed in their leadership. Whereas BJP is always extremely organized, which is why they always have an edge. Even in an election where they are being, touted as, they have, sort of a way to lose, because of the farmers' ire and Agniveer and the Jats protesting against BJP. There were so many things riding against the BJP, but the very discipline and organization within the party and the clear communication from the headquarters to the state leadership was so clear that at least the cadre went about in an organized way. In Congress, we see top leaders crying over the fact, Kumari Shelja ji in so many interviews has said, yes, I am the CM face. That just shows there is a desperation even within the top leadership of the state to show themselves that, yes, we are in the standing, because the headquarters are not communicating clearly. The Congress headquarters are not communicating clearly. And this has been seen in various elections. Factionalism is the chink in the armor within the Congress.
Hatheen is important. Hatheen is very important. Hatheen happens to be an integral part of Mewat. And the BJP is winning.
If you're talking about regions, I'll tell you, out of the total 27 seats, Rohan, I'll just come to you in the Ahirwal region of Haryana. BJP had won, South Haryana. BJP had won 16 in 2019. They had won 14 in 2014. Which was the highest number of seats. Now, Jats had been disenchanted with the BJP in Haryana, so the BJP was banking on the Ahirwal region in the south of the state. And Ahirwal, which is 3 parts, one Gurgaon, second Rewari, and third is Mahendragarh. This has remained loyal to BJP in 2014. This time they have come strongly back to BJP. So trends are showing that in the Ahirwal belt of Mahendragarh, Rewari and Gurgaon, that BJP is well ahead and the Congress is very distant. And Gurgaon BJP MP and Union Minister Rao Inderjit Singh, he won a 6th term as MP. He led the party from the front. Most of his loyalists got the tickets, including his daughter, Aarti Rao. And BJP has done very well, very, very well in the Ahirwal region. This is the kind of mapping, political mapping that Congress did not do. Rahul Gandhi simply going and saying locomotive workers, provoking locomotive workers, doing caste census, overplaying Jat card was the opposite actually of elsewhere in the country you say I'm pro-Dalit. But in Haryana during an election, you are anti-Dalit. No, he went back to the Indira Gandhi style of dominant caste politics. तो कहने की कुछ बात है, करने की कुछ और बात है, leadership तय नहीं है. The micro level politics नहीं हो रही. See, micro level politics BJP is better. We have to be clear. BJP is better in micro level caste constituency kind of politics, and that is what is giving it the lead this time. That's the only analysis I can have.
GT Road Belt and South Haryana.
Let's get
GT Road, entire GT Road belt has actually
Rohan Saffron.
Rohan.
All saffron.
All saffron. South Haryana, all saffron.
Rohan, what do you think? Rohan.
West Haryana, all saffron.
No.
Louder, please, Rohan.
North, along Punjab border,
I have
yes.
seen the war room very, very closely in Haryana. I was there for the war room. I was in charge of war room. And what is important, what you are saying is, it is a seat-to-seat mapping. See, what happens when the feedback goes to Congress High Command? They feel that, no, Huddas are strong, so you give them 72 seats. Selja is not that important. Surjewala is not that important. So the tickets are distributed as per the group and not from the ground feedback. That is the most difficult part of Congress party. उनको लगता है कि ये leader है तो उसके ऊपर कर दो, बाकी सबको छोड़ दो. They didn't realize, One more thing, Arnab.
Let him finish.
If you see that with BJP, they changed the CM after 10 years. And there was absolutely nothing against, no statement by Manohar Khattar. So that discipline which BJP can maintain, Congress can never maintain. And at the end of the day, now people want, the stability in the state. They do not want three leaders fighting like Rajasthan, Karnataka, Himachal. Every day you see that Congress leaders are fighting. And somewhere high command is, rather than, solving the issues, they contribute to the issue. This is the core issue where in case of BJP, it is party first. The leaders are second. The CM is second. I think this is the major difference I have seen personally because I have worked on both the sides. I think where party is first and leaders, individuals are second, that is the win of people.
Okay, Rohan, since you mentioned that you were in the war room, one Gujarati worked for BJP, but the Gujarati for the Congress did not work, Deepak Babaria, right? You were talking about replacing him, huh?
No. But I'm not saying that. I say that the Haryana needs us.
Even he was not happy.
We have to do a social engineering, When we have a people in the party which can be beneficial in the Haryana politics, we should put that, number one. Number two, we can't ignore the legacy of Bansi Lalji and Bhajan Lalji. How we can ignore that legacy? At the cost of my party. I feel so sad today. Why we betrayed them? Why we told them to go and leave us? We practically humiliated Bhajan Lal's family. We practically humiliated Bansi Lal family. So these are the reasons, We have to abide. They're all congressmen. They are hard from the heart. They're Congress. Still they are the Congress. We can bring them back. Still we can do that.
But Robert
Vadra likes Bhupinder Hooda.
No.
Hey, no, 1 minute. Who is his closest buddy? Who is Bhupinder Hooda's closest buddy in the Congress? Is it not Robert Vadra? No, please accept the fact.
No.
You can say all this, nobody will listen to you.
No. Robert has nothing to do with the Congress party.
Robert has nothing to do with the Congress party. Robert is your present and future leader. He was going to contest the elections in Haryana.
Our future leader is...
Because of Robert Vadra that Bhupinder Hooda got problem.
Okay, let's now see something which is very important here. Since you referred to Bhajan Lal and Bansi Lal, you must not forget that Mr. Hooda, in his second term, got 40 seats. And he stole away 5 MLAs of Kuldeep Bishnoi. And he ran the entire government without legal ramifications of it, because after the end of the term, those MLAs were found to be infectious. Now, the point what I'm trying to do, in terms to they were not correctly going into the Congress. Now, the most important factor which has to be looked into is that Congress is not a party, it is the family's desire.
We're cutting to Bhupinder Singh Hooda, who just given...
So this was former Chief Minister of Haryana, Mr. Bhupinder Singh Hooda, who was speaking exclusively to Republic TV with the journalist Anup Akel for Republic Media Network.
Play it a second time. I want to see the reaction there. Play it a second time. In 10 seconds we were playing it, he got very angry, he held the Republic mic. I mean, I'm not responsible for his defeat. Robert Vadra is responsible for his defeat. Why is he assaulting my reporter? I don't know what's going on there. Bhupendra Hooda getting very angry. That's not the way to behave with a journalist out there, but that's what it is. He's short-tempered right now. He cannot expect it. The numbers should have been different, 47-36 right now.
He must be in shock.
He must be in shock. But I'm not responsible for his shock. The people of Haryana are responsible for his shock. Why is he beating up my reporter? Or trying to, at least, you know. Can we play that soundbite again? Very interesting. Okay, it's coming live. We're going to play it once again, ladies and gentlemen. 47-48 for the BJP and about 36-37 for the Congress is where it's sort of
Nayab Singh also it has increased right now. The margin
it's settling.
is about
I expect this number to be closer to 50. And we have seen some close contests. I would like to say that some close contests are also there in Jammu and Kashmir, but that's natural. You shouldn't look at these contests very, very closely.
Our vote percentage will definitely increase.
What vote percentage are you talking about? I mean, the BJP
Haryana.
goes from the BJP goes up in terms of seat share, consolidates its vote share, and gets a hat trick. What are you talking about? Yeah.
हमारे साथ हरियाणा के भूतपूर्व चीफ मिनिस्टर मौजूद है भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा जी। अभी जो अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है उसको देखते हुए क्या लग रहा है? अभी जो हरियाणा इलेक्शंस के अर्ली ट्रेंड्स आ रहे हैं उसमें कांग्रेस पहले आगे चल रही थी, बढ़त थी, उसको अभी पीछे चली गई है, क्या लग रहा है?
कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने जा रही है।
कितनी सीटें आएंगी कांग्रेस?
बहुमत आएगा।
अच्छा, ये कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस के अंदर इंटरनल जो है वो कलह चल रही है।
कोई तरह चली, बीजेपी में कलह चल रही है।
कुमारी शैलजा चीफ मिनिस्टर होंगी या
हो गया? एक बच्चे से जान
Okay, so this was former Chief Minister of Haryana, Mr. Bhupendra Singh Hooda, who was speaking exclusively to. कितनी सीटें आएंगी कांग्रेस?
बहुमत
Running this soundbite.
इंटरनल जो है वो कलह चल रही है।
कोई तरह चली, बीजेपी में कलह चल रही है।
कुमारी शैलजा चीफ मिनिस्टर होंगी या
हो गया? एक बच्चे से जान
Okay, so this was former Chief Minister of.
I mean, he's just looking so irritated out there. He can't handle the situation. It's over. I mean, he's losing his temper. You look at him. Look at the psychosomatic response of the person. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's keeping on asking Akhil who's going to form the government. He's seeing the numbers out there. But when he's pushed a second time and when Akhil asks him that was there andar ki kalesh thi kya? Was there an internal clash? That's when he holds the mic and pushes him back. Play it again out there, please. Once more, please, viewers.
अर्ली ट्रेंड्स है उसको देखते हुए क्या लग रहा है? जो हरियाणा इलेक्शंस के अर्ली ट्रेंड्स आ रहे हैं उसमें कांग्रेस पहले आगे चल रही थी, बढ़त थी, उसको अभी पीछे चली गई है, क्या लग रहा है?
कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने जा रही है।
कितनी सीटें आएंगी कांग्रेस?
बहुमत आएगा।
अच्छा, ये कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस के अंदर इंटरनल जो है वो कलह चल रही है।
कोई तरह चली, बीजेपी में कलह चल रही है।
कुमारी शैलजा चीफ मिनिस्टर होंगी या
हो गया? एक बच्चे से जान
Okay, so this was former Chief Minister of Haryana, Mr. Bhupendra Singh.
As a 77-year-old Bhupender Singh Hooda is unable to come to terms that at this stage of his political career, he has been unable to deliver for the Congress party despite all the support, all the backing.
Free hand.
And a complete free hand. Right? I mean, this is, it's a moment of reckoning. The good thing for Rahul Gandhi is he can get away by blaming Hooda, but can he? Can he? This time can he? No, he can't. Akhil is with us. Akhil is with us. Akhil, can you hear me? Akhil, Arnab here. Akhil, come in front of the camera.
I can hear you. Yes, I can
we
hear you.
We saw him getting very angry with you. What happened?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
What happened? He got very angry, almost assaulted you out there. What happened?
Well, absolutely. I repeatedly asked him the question that whether Kumari Shelja is going to be the Chief Minister of Mr. Bhupendra Singh Hooda, but he refuses to answer that question. Apart from that, the second question we asked him that as the early trend shows that Congress was leading, but now the Congress party is trailing, but he is refusing to answer. We are going to again ask him this question. What I've been seeing that there's an internal rift between the Congress party.
I've told you now. I've told you.
What we have been seeing.
I've told you.
Just a soft question. That what we have been seeing that there's an internal rift within the Congress party. There is an internal rift between the Congress party. Mr. Hooda, just a simple question. Could you please allow me to ask? Mr. Hooda, why are you dodging the question? I'm just asking you one simple question. Is it Kumari Shelja? So right now here you can see Mr. Bhupendra Singh is not.
The Congress workers are getting aggressive and near violent there with you. You should be careful.
He seems to be.
Yeah, I can see that out there. They don't like the questions out there. And that is the principal problem of the Congress.
I'm just asking
ना
a very
मना
simple
कर दिया ना
question.
नहीं मना कर दिया ना आपको
I'm just going to
हंगा
ask
क्यों
you a
करता
very
है
simple question.
भाई नहीं होगा बता दिया नहीं होगा ऐसे नहीं होता अगर आप जाओ पहले पूछो तसल्ली करो
Just a second.
Just listen to me. एक second.
He is the one who is his personal.
Are you fearful of losing this election?
That's not the question. Let me clear. आपने क्वेश्चन पूछा आपने
ऐसी गलत बात पूछ कर जब कहेंगे
You are the only one. You are the only one.
Okay, Akhil, so
here you see,
obviously
they're not-
they don't want to answer. Brave attempt by you, I must say. You've done damn well. You've asked him the question which is making him uncomfortable, which is the question about internal dissent. But let me go back to the guest. Well done, Akhil. The real question is of internal dissent. The inability to manage the internal dissent of the party. As far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, it's completely clear out there. The National Conference has totally swept the Kashmir Valley, and the National Conference is going to form the government with the Congress party. But the real performance there is not of Congress, which has only got 8 seats, please don't forget, is the National Conference, which has almost got 40 seats out of 50, in the Kashmir Valley, which has changed the game out there. Lalit.
I'm quite worried about what this election has thrown out.
Why?
I don't know. In the name of democracy, Kashmiriyat, Insaniyat, and Jamhuriyat, have we walked into a trap? And the kind of competitive separatism that was spewed during by these mainstream Islamist parties.
Limited parties. I mean, they don't. Whoever is the government.
Imagine Hezbollah. They mourn the death of Hezbollah chief. Hezbollah is pro-Pakistan, is against India, and is in support of Azadi of Kashmir.
Yeah, go on. Niranjan and Shawan, please. Yeah,
National Conference has also picked up in Jammu. That's also another big surprise because in some seats...
That goes against BJP because BJP, I tell you one thing. BJP is a nationalist party. Dogras have been taken for granted. Hindus of Jammu and Kashmir are being taken for granted. And they need to take a lesson on that. In Kashmir, Kashmiri Hindus are expected to vote for the constituencies that they were forced to abandon 32 years ago. And the tools of genocide exodus were murder, mass murder, and rape. And till now, not even BJP has
Nasir, for the BJP, if they are leading right now in Shopian, that's a big message coming in. For Shopian, if at all, right now, Javed Qadri has a margin which is smaller, about 400 and 500 votes. But having said that, in Shopian, BJP is picking up.
There's one more thing I want to tell you. The nationalist Muslims of Kashmir, I'm worried about the safety. Imagine what they did to Ikhwan.
If you compare it to the previous elections, BJP has also made inroads in the valley. Let's also make that a point because there are 2 other areas.
Boys, then girls who have come out, they are sticking their neck out, holding their tricolor to their chest. And what they did, this non-BJP people did in Kashmir with Ikhwan, I'm so sorry. I fear for the lives of these people.
This mandate for the BJP is also because of what they've been able to achieve in Jammu and Kashmir.
Thank you, Arnab, for having me. I'm pretty, very much happy the way people of Jammu and Kashmir have spoken and the way, they have given mandate to regional political parties, including National Conference, PDP. I may have differences with National Conference. I may have differences with People's Democratic Party, but I am, I'm happy the way people have spoken because post 370, the way our, constitutional spaces were robbed out, the way we witnessed a disposition in Jammu and Kashmir, the way, constitutional spaces, the way we witness democratic institutions were criminalized. So in that response, this, mandate, this kind of response to local regional political parties, including National Conference, PDP and Congress, it was, very much expected. So far your question about Shopian and Gurez constituency is concerned, I guess, I personally feel, because I belong to Bandipur village, Bandipur district, and Gurez Valley, where BJP is right now neck to neck with its National Conference candidate Nazir Ahmad Gurezi Saab. It was very much expected because in Gurez Valley, the contest and the politics revolves around, it revolves around, personality rather than about, party politics. So past 3-4 decades, particularly past 3 decades, Gurez assembly segment have, witnessed a neck-to-neck contest between Nazir Saab and Fakir Saab. Although Fakir Saab was initially in Congress, then in PDP, now in BJP. So personally, this was very much expected because he has worked as MLA. He had his elder son. He worked as carelessly in Gurez constituency, keeping our differences apart, whether he is in BJP or in Congress. But the way Congress performance in Jammu Kashmir, particularly in Kashmir, it was not surprising because I come from Bandipur constituency, and they feel a candidate who am I audible?
Yes.
Let me talk about my constituency. So it is Congress candidate. He played politics for 30 long years against Congress cadre. He harassed Congress cadre for 30 long years. He abused them, used mudslinging against them for 30 long years. Now Congress party has, fielded the same candidate who has harassed.
But that's the lowest tally right now. That's the lowest tally for the Congress party too. With 8
for 30 long years. How come Congress cadre, how come Congress loyalists, including our friends, including our family, how come Congress is expecting that we will,
had the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
Its candidate when its candidate has harassed, it is
the Congress had touted
cadres for 30 long years.
Ahmed, the Congress had basically touted that Bharat Jodo Yatra had an impact in Jammu and Kashmir, in Kashmir itself, the fact that they were able to even campaign. The reality is this, they are down, and the fact that below than what they had performed in 2014 elections also.
See, the Bharat Jodo Yatra, okay, it had its impact.
What impact? It shows nothing. It has gone down.
Less in Jammu and Kashmir. The reason being that the Congress does not have any cadre as such in Kashmir particularly. Well, Jammu, they may have some base and they may get some seat, which is expected. In Kashmir, barring 2 seats, that's Duru and the Central Shalting, where the president of the Jammu and Kashmir Congress is contesting, and General Secretary of this Congress party, All India Congress party from Duru is contesting. Those are surely the chances they have to win, and then maybe 3 places they haven't contested. Because the individual, the individual personality, not because of the Congress much. If we talk of Bagura, one side of advocate Irfan, if his loan is there, who has its own impact. So likewise, there in Bandipora, Mr. Nizam is there, he has his own, and so being in other areas also. So as Congress, it does not have. You see, I tell you that national conference too would have.
Ahmed is getting in breaking news trend right now because the numbers have stabilized on both Election Commission and Pratiksha. The Election Commission showing 47 for the BJP, 36 for the Congress party.
Haryana.
Same, Haryana. 47 for the BJP, 36 for the Congress party. Numbers are stabilizing. Looks like BJP comfortably way past the majority mark. And also
Vinesh Fogart after 4 rounds is trailing by 3,700.
3,700.
So it's going to be big loss for Vinesh Fogart.
Narrative.
The narrative. Controversial wrestler, pushed by the Congress party, protested against the BJP government. But against her, BJP put up an army captain who served as a captain, was in the army for 9 years. That is Captain Yogesh Bairagi. So, credibility issue there. Did Vinesh Fogart become too much of a Congress mascot? Rohan Gupta raises his hand there on the Vinesh Fogart issue. Yes.
See, there are 2-3 things, Arnab. If you analyze these elections overall, if you are not clear in your narrative, people are not going to vote for you. If you see Jammu Kashmir, the Congress party's narrative was not clear. When in debates also you ask them questions, either are you with NC as far as bringing back 370 is concerned, there was no clear-cut answer. Yeah. Are you with NC for talk with Pakistan? There was no clear answer. People don't like this. People want clarity, whether this side or that side. You might be wrong, you might be right, but you cannot be, ambiguous. That is what is the problem with Congress party. That's why the नफरत की दुकान, जहाँ पे मोहब्बत की दुकान, जहाँ पे नफरत के पकवान परोसे जा रहे थे, उसकी हार हो रही है. इसका इम्पैक्ट हरियाणा पे भी पड़ा है. हरियाणा में जिस प्रकार से उनके लीडर के साथ में नफरत चल रही थी, उस पर कांग्रेस हाईकमांड अगर चुप बैठा है, तो जनता कैसे भरोसा करेगी? दूसरी पार्टी है जहां 10 साल के बाद सीएम को चेंज किया गया, वहां पे कोई झगड़ा नहीं हो रहा है, वहां पे आपके हर रोज झगड़े आ रहे हैं। एक ही लीडर को आप 72 टिकट दे रहे हैं, आप ग्राउंड का क्या फीडबैक है वो नहीं देख रहे हैं। विनेश फोगाट रेसलर, जिस दिन उन्होंने टिकट डिक्लेयर किया उस दिन ये तय हो गया था, आगे भी जो हुआ इट वाज ऑर्केस्ट्रेटेड एंड पीपल रियलाइज दे वर चीटेड. People of Haryana realized that they were cheated in name of these Pelwans, and that is what the situation on ground. The feedback which reaches to their headquarters and the feedback which is there on ground, they are completely different. And that is the main problem with Congress party, that their high command, the so-called advisors, they are totally disconnected from ground, and that's why they bank on the leaders. From ground they are not connected, they are strong in their high command. That is the basic problem where they have completely failed in reading the ground situation in Haryana.
And now I'll tell you why the Dalit vote,
the way they are going right now, they cannot win any election.
No, you see, for the Congress party which talked about caste factor, the Dalit vote is moving away from the Congress because there are 17 resumed assembly constituencies in Haryana. BJP is leading in 8 and Congress is leading in 10. Now, out of the 8 SC seats where the BJP is leading, 6 are in addition to the BJP's kitty in 2019. 6 of these seats were won by Congress, Independents and JJP. So, significant Dalit vote is moving towards the BJP.
Yes.
Which means caste census, nobody cares about a caste census, and it's time Rahul Gandhi stops trying to make it a single point campaign to try and win votes.
And there is a reason why this Dalit vote polarization or...
And this will have an impact in Maharashtra.
100%.
Let me tell you, it's also a reflection of the way things will go in Maharashtra. Vinesh Fogat is trailing. She's looking very concerned, full frame to those pictures out there. She cannot believe it. She had been completely supported by, and totally supported by Huda. But she's trailing in a big way. Remember, she didn't even pick up the legal fight after Olympics strongly. Congress put up legal team for her, lawyers for her. But she's trailing badly right now in Julana. This is a shock factor right now. She's getting inputs right now, but Vinesh Fogat is behind. Vinesh Fogat badly behind. Congress leader Vinesh Fogat is behind in Julana. Yes, please.
No, the point I was making was Raman Malik, and you to that there was plan 17 put in place by the BJP, which was the 17 Dalit seat, the reserve seats of Haryana. Now the decision was taken, the DSC decision, right, for getting in special benefits for the defined scheduled caste. And those are the scheduled castes which are the non-creamy layer Dalits, effectively. And I think that has paid benefits.
No, you must see, Abhishek, what happened is that everyone has this sweet talk about BJP कि जी इनकी चिंतन मनन ही चलता रहता है. But the fact of the matter is the चिंतन मनन is not about that कौन बनेगा मुख्यमंत्री या कौन बनेगा क्या leader. That is about what went wrong where. And they fixed the leak well in time. Now, I remember as soon as there was a change in the leadership, I was speaking to somebody and I gave a figure. And after that, the decisions were taken about Agniveer, vertical and horizontal reservation, MSP, loan waiver, certain other elements were put in. I said, at that point in time, they have changed the game. Had they done that even 3-4 months back, you could have seen a 65+ scenario here. But here, you remember, I've been calling this that about 50, I would not be surprised.
But this is clearly, see, non-creamy layer Dalit polarization, non-Jat polarization, the GT road factor where, you know, that businesses have suffered because of the mobilization of farmers. From Punjab, the Haryanvis have paid a price, and they believe that if the Congress comes to power,
on various
there would
Punjab
be
channels also, when I speak on various Punjab channels also, I've been asking them a simple question. Two, in fact. One, agriculture happens to be a concurrent list subject where it is state government also. So at least go and talk to your state government. Stop putting the pressure onto Haryana. Why are you putting pressure onto Haryana where now at least 6 months back Haryana has already announced that all 24 odd crops are going to be given MSP. Loan waiver is done, executed.
Right.
Now the problem is, one was that the Congress did not understand that these leaks or these hyper situations which were created, narratives, have been busted.
Okay, now also, because Arnab mentioned about the impact of this on Maharashtra, I would say even think long term. If fear factor on the Jat fear factor has played a role in this, what about the Yadav fear factor playing out in Uttar Pradesh in 2027?
You will see that.
Yes.
You will see that. The lie has been busted. The problem is that people were given this fear factor that, oh, because you were the dominant caste, you had all the chaudhar in your hand, now it is gone. It will never come back. They have faced this, that more
information.
BJP has widened its lead. It's touching 50, 49. Leading in 49, according to the Election Commission, BJP leading in 49 seats.
49, 35.
So the margin has gone up to 14, 15. 14, 15 seat lead in Haryana for the BJP. The margins are now wider. So it appears like the numbers are going to settle around 50 as Arnab was saying.
Congress falls to its worst ever performance in both Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. Congress collapse. Congress falls to its worst ever performance. Congress falls to its worst ever performance. Ashok Pandit, welcome. Good evening. I'm glad you came in before I was about to leave the studio. Your analysis of Jammu and Kashmir Congress performance, BJP strategy. How do you view the J&K situation?
Arnab, Congress as it is had no, say in the state of Jammu and Kashmir. They always used to pick a ride on the other local political parties like PDP and Congress, PDP and National Conference and other local political parties. As far as the current situation of Jammu and Kashmir, one thing I always said that the victory of Rashid Engineer in Lok Sabha elections had created a point of view that locals in Jammu and Kashmir, in the valley, are still supporting that kind of a mindset which believes in supporting terrorism and leading those kind of atmosphere in the valley. So today, if National Conference is getting so many seats, it's a sad trend as far as I am concerned, as far as my community is concerned, and as far as the growth of Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. Because these were the very people who, and I'm surprised people have voted them, these were the very people who created an atmosphere of violence, atmosphere of bloodshed, atmosphere of our genocide, everything. And suddenly they're coming back to power. It creates a doubt in my mind that we should not get back to 90s and that kind of an atmosphere again. BJP has got good number of seats. I hope that they'll keep them in check and things will not go that worse as it was earlier in the late 80s and the 90s.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, right now the big headline, however, is Haryana. And in Haryana, BJP at 49 seats. Shazia is joining us right now, BJP spokesperson. Shazia, your take on the Haryana result where BJP has gained 9 seats from last time and is coming up with a completely stunning comeback in Haryana. What impact will it have to the national narrative in your view?
So I think it's a fantastic turnaround. We can see a huge gap between the two parties. And I also think that while Congress on one hand had begun to even do analysis as to why they're winning, as to why they're getting 60 seats, as to who will be the CM, here you have numbers that totally defy that narrative, that, Rahul Gandhi has made such a, comeback and he is going to change the fate of Haryana with Jawan, with Pehelwan, with Kisan. But you see quite the reverse happening in Haryana right now. So that is something indeed to learn from, that overconfidence and overplaying your card and a false narrative doesn't always work. Eventually, it is a matter of reckoning and the truth that that is being displayed right now. And to be honest, Arnab, this is actually the first time that a party will be returning to power for the third time, because Khattar had just equaled Mr. Hooda's record of 10 years. But this indeed is big for Haryana by all measures.
So why did you remove
it's
Mr.
very
Khattar?
big. It's a great turnaround, I would say.
No, maybe removing Mr. Khattar helped. You were why?
No, Mr. Khattar is a cabinet minister. You can meet with him and meet him. So you don't have to worry about who removed who, but the fact is who voted for who is what matters.
Well, I'll before I go for a while, I'll tell you one thing. The big question is what impact will this have on Maharashtra, on Jharkhand and on Delhi?
Yeah.
I feel it will have a significant impact on Delhi because very close. I also believe it will have a significant impact on Maharashtra where the MVA coalition is very choppy. Maharashtra is the real game right now.
Arnab, there's another very interesting sector.
Parties united there.
Arnab, one more interesting fact.
Yeah.
1% less vote and 14 seats difference. 14 plus seats and 1% vote.
Yeah.
That is the difference between Congress and
Well, tomorrow there's a cabinet which is happening. And we are going to track this closely. Over to you, Niranjan. Abhishek, take it up from here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, fair enough. So essentially Haryana being the turnaround story so far as the exit polls are concerned, and we are seeing Jammu and Kashmir still panning out in a manner that the NC and the Congress still have an edge, though of course the Congress party not doing as well as the ally NC would have wanted out of it. And Haryana is something which is going to be in the headlines all day long. The latest number, Shawan, if you could share?
Well, in fact, the Congress party seems to have found their reason why they have failed in Haryana, because the Aam Aadmi party has clocked in about 1.53% vote share, and the Congress, the BSP has 1.6% vote share. That's the vote share for the BSP as well as the Aam Aadmi party 1.5. The Congress has a vote share of about 40 right now, and the BJP 39. Now that's the latest coming in, Abhishek, with regards to the vote share.
Okay,
The numbers, if I could just quickly take our viewers through the numbers right now, where it stands. As far as BJP in Haryana, it's 49, the Congress 35, INLD 1, BSP 1, and the independent
on a lighter note,
So
on a lighter note, everybody said that Chhattisgarh would repeat in Haryana, after the exit polls. They said
it has happened.
They said that, and it has happened. And should we get a view? Okay, Harsh Dahiya, you there? Okay, what's your take? I mean, what swung it for the BJP in Haryana? Looking at the exit polls, right? And people, I think even Anil Vij spoke that day. He completely trashed the exit polls, and he completely trashed the exit polls.
You can ask Harsh to switch sides and come.
I would like to point out.
Come to the
Nikhil
and Harsh
after
both.
the response, please. Yeah, Harsh.
I would like to point out one thing. We have been 3 hours in this debate.
1.6 is
and
BSP.
Not one single spokesperson of
1.5
BJP
is,
or any supporter of BJP has raised any caste issue yet. But I've been seeing it has been the supporters of Congress or their spokesperson who are bringing out the Jat, non-Jat issue, the caste factors and everything. That is the starking difference between the two parties. BJP says Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, and we are seeing in the election results as well. The Jat Bahul Ilaka, the so-called Jat Bahul Ilakas, BJP is performing really well. Just look at Sonipat. Sonipat Gannor, independent, is leading. His name is Devinder Kadyan. He was earlier with BJP, and he is very close to Mr. Khattar. Rai, BJP is winning, which is a predominantly Jat seat. Kharkhoda, which is a reserve seat, again BJP. Sonipat, BJP. Gohana, BJP. It is only in Baroda, which has in which Congress has the lead. And now you have to see from their demeanor as well, from their all the speeches that they are making. It is all about caste for Congress. Even now in our studio, it has been Jat, non-Jat, and BJP has not been doing it. I have not heard a single spokesperson or supporter of BJP say that word or use that word even.
Complete meltdown.
Just to quickly take the constituency-wise and the margin that we are looking at for the BJP right now. If you look at Panchkula, that's the only constituency where the margin is below 1,000. That's 902 right now. Apart from that, almost every other constituency, they have crossed over 5,000 is the margin. So they're quite protected if you see in terms of the 49 seats trends that are 48. 48 if you see, at least only in two where they are below 1,000, above and rest of the constituencies, they are all above 4,000 to 5,000. Kalka, they are 4,200. Rador, it's about 2,300. Ladwa, the Chief Minister's constituency.
Yes.
Once again, it's far more. The margin has solidified with 5,000.
Let's go to Shazia Elmi because we want to talk about this Vinesh Fogart factor. You know, this Vinesh Fogart factor, it sums up the election for the Congress party in a way.
Yes.
If you look at it, Shazia, the hype.
40,
right?
The 48.
I mean, we are proud of her as an athlete, but as a politician, I mean, it's unfortunate.
Absolutely.
It's unfortunate how, you know, straight from the airport, she got a Congress welcome. She got a Congress pickup. She got a Congress ticket. She fought on a, I mean, she's lost. She's going to lose rather because she's trailing right now. But it sums up the election because it's the hype has failed, right? The lies have failed. There was a lot of, you know, spinning that she tried to do, lied about the facts, and it hasn't played out. I think people of Haryana are smarter. They've seen through this dramebaz.
Yes, absolutely. People can see through these games, and I was actually particularly disturbed and disappointed by how Congress reacted, and that was in the Parliament when Olympics were going on, almost insinuating that BJP has something to do with the unfortunate turn of events because that was the country's loss. But Congress made it about BJP's machinations and some sense of malice that might have done that.
Shazia, we'll try and fix your audio writer. Nikhil, what has done it?
We'll fix your audio. The mic.
Shazia, we'll just try and fix your audio writer. Nikhil, it's quite clear your infighting has taken a toll in Haryana. The fact that some of the constituencies where Kumari Selja had that kind of an influence, there you've clearly given it to the BJP.
Shravan, so I'll tell you what, the only two things that are clear here is that the BJP is leading in terms of the seat share and the Congress is leading in terms of the vote share. Everything else that you and I say, that is essentially a hypothesis on why the Congress is not doing well, on why the BJP is doing well.
Vote share doesn't
One
mean
interesting pattern that I can see is that all the most of the seats that border Punjab, seats that don't have a significant population of Jats, the Congress is doing well in those seats. However, the seats in the central Haryana region, as people expected Congress to do there, the Congress is not doing that. Now the thing is, most people understand Haryana and Jat is the same, but a lot of people obviously do also understand it is not. Jats only account for about 22% of the population, so no party can win on the back of the Jats alone.
As a corollary, what you're saying, Nikhil, is suggesting, Nikhil, is that the Jats have not voted for Bhupendra Hooda also.
Her audio is
to the contrary. What I'm suggesting
that, you know, what Nikhil is saying, what Mr. Sabharwal is saying, it is totally poles apart. Mr. Sabharwal is saying that, you know, Congress was banking on just Jat votes and, you know, putting for...
But the Jats have not voted for the Congress party.
I'm not saying like that.
Also, you can see the infighting in here itself. They still have not accepted Hooda as their primary leader. Whereas you don't see
I need to complete my point.
in BJP.
I'm going back.
You have to balance in all the factors.
One minute.
Shazia.
Going back to
Shazia. Whatever the BJP spokespersons may have been saying on television, what they did on the ground was polarize the entire non-Jat vote bank.
BJP state president is right now speaking. Let's try and see if we can get him speaking to our Republic sister channel right now. If you can just cut to what...
A press conference actually. BJP state president for Haryana, press conference in Chandigarh. Listen to it.
We don't have that feed. Okay, Shazia, complete your point. Okay, it's in. Okay. It takes some time. Okay, Shazia, I'm coming back. Let her complete a point.
Again, this is happening and Nikhil is doing it. And that is...
Go ahead, Shazia.
You know, the whole thing, I mean, it's always about some analysis based on caste.
जनता के बीच में की हुई घोषणा है और हमारे राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व ने घोषणा करके 2024 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, नायब सिंह सैनी मुख्यमंत्री होंगे।
बार बार अनिल विज है वो कह रहे हैं कि अब हम मुख्यमंत्री आवास पर मिलेंगे। पहले भी उन्होंने कहा कि अगर हम सीनियरिटी के हिसाब से देखा जाए तो मुख्यमंत्री पद के लिए वो प्रबल दावेदार है।
मैं इस बात से सहमत हूं, उन्होंने ठीक कहा, उन्होंने कोई झूठ नहीं कहा है। वो मुख्यमंत्री आवास में, नायब सिंह सैनी मुख्यमंत्री होंगे, वो आवास में आएंगे, मिलेंगे सबसे, सीधी सी बात है। इसमें कोई लको की बात थोड़ा ही है। मुख्यमंत्री आवास, नायब सिंह सैनी जी वहाँ मिलेंगे, वो भी वहाँ आएंगे।
यानी सीधे तौर पर अनिल विज है वो रेस में नहीं है।
रेस तो लगाई ही नहीं है, दौड़ने वाला भी एक ही व्यक्ति था। संगठन का फैसला है, चुनाव से पहले का फैसला है और वो निर्णय पार्टी का हो चुका है और उसमें कोई विवाद भी नहीं है किसी भी प्रकार का। वो चुनाव में उन्होंने जो बयान दिया था, इच्छा जाहिर की थी, उन्होंने अपनी इच्छा जाहिर की है, उसका हमने सम्मान किया है।
तो ये है हमारे साथ बीजेपी के प्रदेशाध्यक्ष। सीधे तौर पर बीजेपी है वो बहुमत को यहाँ पर छूती नजर आ रही है। फिलहाल चौथे और पांचवें राउंड तक जो गिनती है वो इस वक्त हरियाणा में हो गई है, लेकिन सीधे तौर पर बीजेपी तीसरी।
With the INLD also now in an alliance with the BSP, you're looking at least at two numbers, one seat for the INLD and one seat for the BSP. So it's once again strengthening the BJP. Amandeep Kesri, it's advantage BJP coming across with the BJP. The INLD's position on this, has the INLD decided?
No, not yet, and because counting is still going on in a process.
But the early trends show both for yours, for the constituency, one constituency where you are ahead, along with your alliance partner, the BSP.
Yes. In early trends, we are leading in 2 seats. But the thing here to monitor is, the thing here to watch minutely is that the vote share of INLD and BSP combined, it is cumulative coming out 8%. And still there are only, initial phases of counting is going on. Only 4 to 5 rounds have completed. And where in Haryana, it is actually not the loss of Congress party. It is not the win for the BJP. I'll say it is the loss of Bhupender Singh Hooda. Definitely Bhupender Singh Hooda is not the leader of Haryana. The people of Haryana already rejected Bhupender Singh Hooda 10 years back. And Congress come to the demands and pressure of the Bhupender Singh Hooda. And this is why even you see in the Lok Sabha, when the people of Haryana voted against the BJP, voted against the Narendra Modi.
No, you're wrong that there just 3-4 rounds are over. It's already 7-8 rounds and more in many constituencies. So
and at 11:20 you can
fine.
These are not early trends. These are not early trends. These are not early trends. They've settled down now.
You cannot say it's complete, and you cannot say it's settled down. Minimum each constituency has 15 to 20 rounds.
No, see,
15 to 20. There is lot of amount backing. Each constituency has minimum 14 rounds and some going to about 20 rounds also. And the lead in the all the seats, you can see that there's 90% seats are less than 5,000. So there can be a change, little bit change. I'm not saying that the opposite will happen. It'll come out. But I'm totally, we are still in the beginning, we are saying that the Congress has ignored the basic sentiments of the people of Haryana.
Does the fight now change to who's going to be the chief minister? Anil Vij just about a few days back said that...
He's trailing now.
He's trailing. So if at all things really change for him, are we going to see another fight there within the BJP too as far as the chief minister's position is concerned?
Even the worst detractors of BJP will give us credit for that. When it comes to choosing of the CM or having a new one, it has never been a problem. In that sense, our cadres, our leaders are very disciplined. So once again, we see no problem whatsoever when it comes to the choice of CM. And so it is just one of those parties, and we've seen it many times, whether it's Uttarakhand or Gujarat. That is one thing we've handled very, very well, besides engaging with people and inspiring them towards the idea of development, cutting across all caste identities and political identities, so to speak. So I think that is a big one. But the gap between the two is widening, and Congress seems in a state of denial. And if again they start about the EVMs, they will have to look at Jammu and Kashmir, because EVMs can't work well in one place and not well in the other. So I think there is a lot to be said there. And this indeed is historic, So something has clicked, definitely. with the people of Haryana. I take strong objection to how Nikhil was talking. I mean, are Jats not citizens? Are they not equal citizens? Are non-Jats also not equal citizens? Do they not want the same things? Do they not want development? Do they, in the Kisan Samman Rashi, is there any kind of discrimination that is done in the Jal Abhiyan or Ujjwal Yojana?
But all the other communities combined,
So
the way
I
you
think
were
they must
treating
learn
Ganesh
that.
Phogat
And
and all the other
lies
women
don't
wrestlers,
work.
you are the guys
Lies
who don't
work, and the
crush
false
anybody like
narrative
citizens.
doesn't
Don't
work.
you make charges against me like that?
The way
When
you
did
use
I
Ganesh
ever say
Phogat,
that, yaar?
you use a sports icon for politics. You reduce an international sports icon.
Wait a minute,
to
wait a minute. Shazia Ilmi, you
Shazia,
are a
just-
woman and now you are saying that a political party was using a woman just to level political scores when she was sitting on the streets of Delhi protesting
It is very
against
sad.
sexual harassment,
Extremely sad.
sexual exploitation
You know,
and
Nikhil, it's very
molestation
sad
by
how
your
you use
citizens
Ganesh
of
Phogat.
parliament.
It did not do Ganesh Phogat any good.
Ganesh
The
Phogat
way
has
you
no
used
head of her own.
her and treated her for your politics.
Pull back.
And that is exposed also again.
Pull back.
So I think the last laugh is on you.
A structured conversation.
Well, in fact-
Shazia, before we let you go.
Just a quick breaking coming in right now. 10 rounds have already been completed in some of the constituencies. And in terms of the vote margin, I'll just quickly take about 49. 49 is what the Election Commission is showing to the BJP in Haryana. And the highest margin really coming in from the Karnal constituency, where the BJP's Jagmohan Anand has more than 10,000. That's the margin that we are looking at, crossing over 8 rounds right now. So pretty much clear picture emerging with about 7 to 8 rounds of counting that has already taken place in most of the constituencies.
If I can, Abhishek, before we have two best friends, you know, they keep fighting all the time on two different windows. They're sitting next to each other.
Thank you for making us sit close to each other.
No.
Maybe things may change now.
No, things will change.
I doubt.
No, things will change. No. You know, you're both of you gentlemen.
No, we will make sure you do it only in Windows.
Okay, so we have Iftikhar Misgar, who's come all the way from Srinagar, and Ashok Pandit continues to be with us. Looking at the mandate, Iftikhar, did you expect National Conference, of course, projected to form the government with the Congress party, but they've beaten all estimates?
See, let me tell you, I'll give an intro of the new polity of Jammu Kashmir, particularly Kashmir. One must consider, at least the people from BJP who are listening to me, they must consider that this is not what we say the elections has happened in Jammu Kashmir. This was altogether a referendum against the decision of Bharatiya Janata Party, which they took on 24th of August 2019. See, if you will compare the elections of 2014 and you will compare the elections up to today, 2024, after the gap of 10 years, the vote share as well as the seat share, National Conference is doing pretty good, like 40. We were expecting 38 somehow, but at this point of time it is on 40. And BJP, who demonstrated development, they have done something good for the people of Kashmir. The results are there.
But
even the vote share.
They've done better than last time. How is it a referendum? They've done better than last time.
Who has done better than last time?
BJP won how many seats in 24?
25. They are now at 20. They started
So
at 25.
It is the last elections happened. When last elections happened? Last elections happened when abrogation was not there.
They've increased their vote share by 4%. BJP has increased their
National Conference has increased almost 20% of the vote share.
Of course they have. They're the winner.
PDP, not at the expense of the BJP.
The BJP, do you see BJP anywhere in the picture in Jammu Kashmir?
The two places also, just to
do you see anywhere BJP in the picture?
They are there in Jammu.
Where are they?
And as you would say, with their proxies in Kashmir.
They have proxies, but they failed. They failed there also. And ironic is they banned Jamaat Islami and they supported Jamaat Islami when they started contesting elections.
No, the government had made it very clear that they're open to it, and the fact that
they are open to it. They are open to it because they are banned.
Just a quick update. Just a quick update.
While there is no soundbite of a BJP leader saying they want Jamaatis to contest, Omar Abdullah has said they want Jamaatis to contest.
No, we in a democracy, everybody can contest.
Exactly.
It is BJP who banned every Tom, Dick and Harry of Kashmir. Now they supported Engineer Rashid. Engineer Rashid was he was arrested for money laundering, terrorist money laundering case. BJP.
Ashok Pandit, just a quick response for the BJP.
Whereas BJP
For the
said,
BJP, there is a bit of a setback also.
BJP is out for
Rashid Engineer. Where have they said? Have they issued an official statement? Have you seen dreams that BJP is supporting Rashid?
It's not a dream. You have always. You are living in dreams.
Then you can say that BJP is supporting.
You are living in.
Farooq Abdullah also.
BJP
is supporting.
What BJP has done to Kashmiri Pandits, you must cry.
But the fact,
you must cry from morning to evening. But BJP has betrayed most of the Kashmiri Pandits. What has BJP done to Kashmiri Pandits? Give me an iota.
Iftikhar Sahab, let me tell you.
How exactly has the
last more than right from 1987 to 2019 tak, you have ruined Jammu and Kashmir. Especially.
Who has ruled?
Your political parties there.
Which political parties?
PDP, National Congress, Hurriyat, all political.
I have a question to Ashok Pandit.
Ruined.
I'll get a confession.
I've ruined Jammu.
I'll get a confession out of you. I'll get a confession out of you. See, I have the Election Commission data in front of me. Election Commission data shows that Congress party has also won seats or is winning seats in Jammu region. Right? Independents are also doing well in Jammu region.
National Conference is doing good.
Yeah, I'm asking you on the Pandit issue. Ashok Panditji, how many debates have we been on the Pandit issue?
Yeah.
On bringing back Pandits, right? Do you see a dilution on the Pandit issue as far as the BJP is concerned? And do you think that anger or that indifference is showing somewhere in the numbers that you're seeing?
No.
Nothing has changed for the BJP on the ground.
Let's be very practical about it. See, one cannot be selfish enough. Things, as far as Kashmiri Pandits are concerned, yes, things should have happened more. But the point here is...
You're saying it should have happened more.
It should have happened more.
Why didn't it happen?
Well, let me finish.
They have nominated... They will not be nominated, Ashokji. They have nominated already.
No, we don't.
Nomination is already done.
No, we don't.
Is nominated.
No, we don't.
So please.
We don't find...
Supporting hunky-dory.
Iftikhar Sahab.
Support reality. Support reality.
वो हमको
नहीं बनाएंगे. नहीं बनाया.
हमको बनना भी नहीं है. हमको बनना भी नहीं है. बनना हमको ही है. हमारा हमको आपकी लालच है, हमको लालच नहीं है. So what I was telling
Congress,
is that the situation...
Congress, it's a bigger setback, Ashok Pandit, because in Jammu, barring 2 constituencies, they haven't picked up any seats. In Kashmir, you are looking about 8 constituencies where they're ahead, but once again, poor performance if you really compare it to the previous elections. Coming to the fact, as far as the National Conference is concerned, they have certainly benefited at the expense of the PDP too in certain places. The Jamaat coming together has ensured that the PDP is completely finished. So where does this actually present the PDP in the coming few days? PDP is completely over.
You want me to answer?
Yeah,
I'll tell you, like PDP...
Can I answer, Niranjan? The link will go, if you don't mind.
No, please.
You see, Niranjan asked me,
you never understood it.
What has
never acknowledged.
ये आपकी गलतफहमी है, I'm understanding.
You have never acknowledged.
हम दो
Omar Abdullah और Farooq Abdullah has been the only secular leader in Jammu and Kashmir.
सर सेक्युलर छोड़िए सर, वहाँ पर आग लगा के चले गया लंदन वो, छोड़िए ना, अब ये कहानियां मत रही है. So as far as Kashmiri Pandits are concerned, you see the situation in Jammu, especially let's talk about Kashmir, has been so bad, has been so pathetic, you know, when they used to rule. So till the time all that which was created by National Conference and PDP, the kind of atmosphere which they had created is not cleared. Till the time things are not proper in the valley, how do you expect things to be good for us? So once last 50-50 साल का जो मलबा इन्होंने वहां पर क्रिएट किया कश्मीर वैली में, जब तक वो खत्म नहीं होगा, जब तक टेररिज्म खत्म नहीं होगा, जब तक इनका ब्लडशेड नहीं खत्म होगा, जब तक इनकी नीयत पाकिस्तान की तरफ से हटेगी नहीं, जब तक ये हिंदुस्तान के बारे में नहीं सोचेंगे, जब तक ये हिंदुस्तानियों के बारे में नहीं सोचेंगे, जब तक ये हमारे इमोशंस के बारे में नहीं सोचेंगे, तब तक हमारा क्या हो सकता है? कुछ नहीं हो सकता है.
Quickly change the focus to Haryana.
At least they're concerned about us. The others are not concerned about it at all. They're not concerned.
Okay.
They've driven us from there. They've done everything to us so that the entire community diminishes. They've done that.
What BJP,
At least BJP.
Ashok ji, on cordial, I am talking to you in a very cordial relation. You tell me what BJP has done to Kashmiri Pandits. See, you are not representing. I told you in the last debate, you are not representing Kashmiri Pandits. You are representing your benefits.
Iftikhar sahab,
आपका जितना आगे चलना है.
Iftikhar ji,
that is why you people.
आप मेरी बात सुनिए.
Few peanuts in Kashmiri Pandits are supporting BJP.
आप फिर वो accuse कर रहे हैं.
नहीं, मैं accuse करूंगा.
मुझे आपके
मैं accuse करूंगा आपको. मैं accuse करूंगा आपको.
certificate नहीं चाहिए.
मैं accuse करूंगा
I don't need your certificate.
Position change
You people are all terror supporters. You people are terror supporters. You people have supported terrorism. So don't teach me and don't give me a certificate.
You are putting all
don't give me a certificate. Don't give me a certificate. I don't need anybody's certificate to prove that I am a Kashmiri Pandit. And
but you are not representing Kashmiri Pandits. You are not representing.
I am representing.
You are a Kashmiri Pandit alone. You are not. Kashmiri Pandits wholeheartedly have supported national conference. See the result. See the result.
नहीं कहाँ पे एक मिनट कहाँ पे
Which Kashmiri Pandit?
जम्मू है मेरे पास.
Which Kashmiri Pandit has voted national conference? What are you talking?
They don't vote in Jammu.
What are you talking?
They don't vote in Jammu. They vote in Kashmir. They have migrant votes.
Which Kashmiri Pandit has voted national conference? I lay a bet on it.
They have an Habakadal constitution.
No, but no Kashmiri Pandit will vote a person who is responsible for my genocide.
Out of that,
no Kashmiri Pandit will vote Farooq Abdullah or national conference or PDP.
This is the practicality.
Because they are responsible for my genocide.
On Kashmir.
The genociders will not vote. No Kashmiri Pandit will vote them. You are in Lala's land.
I'm giving a Habakadal example.
You're thinking.
I'm going to give you a break. Yeah, you need to have a sip of water, and then we go to RP Singh and Zainab. Let's get other panelists.
Let's get the numbers also up.
Get the numbers,
the numbers right now for the BJP in Haryana is 50.
I mean, straight 50. They've hit 50.
And
they've hit 50.
Congress is 34.
The election commission numbers.
These are the election commission numbers. In Julana, as far as Vinesh Phogat is concerned, she's once again leading after the fifth round. After the fifth round, she's leading right now.
Okay, we're sticking to Jammu and Kashmir for a while. And let's go to Zainab. Zainab, you have an observation to make the manner in which Jammu and Kashmir results are panning out. Essentially, Congress, NC getting the numbers that they need, but at the same time, BJP doing better than the exit polls.
Absolutely. I had said it before and I'm saying it again. Any kind of bickering around the J&K election is basically undoing the work that the central government has done in J&K. So I think anybody on this panel bickering over J&K and what's happening there, you're basically undoing the good work that the central government has done there, because they have ensured a fair and free election where people have participated very well. Of course, there'll be winners and losers. Let's not be sore about it.
Okay.
But the reality of the matter is...
It took them 10 years.
From where to where?
It took them 10 years.
You did nothing of 10 years.
I'm not here for a bickering match. Please let me make my point. I'm not interested in bickering. And I'm not interested in shouting.
You're responsible.
Please let me make my point. Then the rest of the panelists can say what they want.
A genocide of entire community. You're responsible.
Oh my God.
All right. With your permission. Iftikhar.
LG appointing 5
Ashok Pandit.
From where to where Kashmir has reached?
1 second. Is it not the betrayal? Is it not the betrayal? Listen to me. If you have patience, have a glass of water. Is it not the betrayal to the democratic setup when LG is given 5 seats on what?
That has not been official. That is very much part of the act. That is the problem here. Number one, there hasn't been any official order. Number two, the fact that Jammu, this is part of your it is part of the reorganization. The fact that it is the power that is vested within the LG.
Who has given them the power? Does Constitution of India allows it?
So do you think this is done as per the whims and
fancies? Does Constitution of India allows it? No, it doesn't.
Yes, she was not allowed. How could it have been done?
Doesn't. They have done everything unconstitutional. Abrogation of...
Okay, I want to bring in Zainab and RP Singh.
Somebody has done everything unconstitutional in Kashmir.
I want to bring in other panelists as well. Zainab wants to make a point. RP Singh hasn't spoken. Yes, Zainab, quickly, I want to go to RP after that.
Look, I just want to make one point. These were great elections which celebrated democracy. Please stop bickering on national television about which way things are going, one saying one thing, one saying another. The reality of the matter is elections were held, people wanted an election, and the central government made it happen. That is something to be spoken about.
It took them 10 odd years.
Please, and let's not talk about who has what power. There was no boycott calls in this election. Was there a single boycott call? And people participated wholeheartedly.
No
So
killings,
let's
no
not
murders,
discuss.
no violence. Nothing. It was a peaceful.
Iftikhar Misgar has made a very significant statement. He says Kashmiris have changed. Yes, they have changed. Yes, they have changed.
No doubt about it.
Yes, they have changed.
Yes, of course they have changed.
It's taken a process.
No, after seeing the betrayal and miseries of Bharatiya Janata Party.
Let's go back. RP, 1 minute. RP want to make a point in Kashmir.
Yes.
RP.
Well, I'm shocked at the statements being made by the National Conference supporter. Fact is, whatever Kashmir is suffering today is because of National Conference, Mr. Farooq Abdullah, the way the elections were rigged in 87 and the way Mr. Abdullah was imposed on Kashmir, Jammu Kashmir by Mr. Rajiv Gandhi as a friend. I've been myself been in working in Kashmir since 1992.
National Conference's best performance.
And you'll understand how things were in
Sardar RP Singh, but it's also it's also a testament. It is also one of the best performances the National Conference has.
Hold your breath. सरदारों ने भी वोट कर दिया अगेंस्ट. पानी पी लीजिए, ठंडा हो जाइए. कश्मीर से आपकी छुट्टी हो गई. जम्मू कश्मीर से छुट्टी हो गई, रुखसती हो गई आपकी. You have lost. Sardars of Kashmir have voted against BJP. 6 of Kashmir, Pandits of Kashmir, Muslims of Kashmir, Gujars of Kashmir have voted against Bharatiya Janata Party.
तो नौकरियां मिलेंगी किनको? जो आतंकवादी हैं. You are saying that we will give the jobs to the families of the terrorists as per your manifesto. As per your manifesto, you said you give the jobs to the families of the terrorists.
Highly Sikh-dominated area.
Do you want to bring Kashmir back to bring Kashmir back to 87?
How can you show your face in Baramulla?
If need be, we will play the good role of opposition also.
How can you show your face?
We are good in numbers and we will ensure that you don't get Kashmir back to 87. What you need to be
Omar Abdullah was quite nervous. Even till this morning, he was quite nervous that Ganderbal could have gone. Ganderbal could have gone actually from his head.
Kashmiris are one. Kashmiri Pandits, Kashmiri Sikhs, Kashmiri Muslims are one. Only one Sardar there and one Kashmiri Pandit.
Just 1 minute, gentlemen, just hold on. Can I just get a quick answer? Can I just get a quick both of you, hold on. Can I just get a quick answer? Can I get a quick answer? Sardar RP Singh, hold on. Sardar RP Singh, will you not admit? Sardar RP Singh, there was a narrative that was built that the delimitation was done in a manner that would have suited the Bharatiya Janata Party. Do you believe that has actually boomeranged for the BJP in Jammu and Kashmir?
Well, delimitation is an independent body. It has nothing to do with any government or any party.
The narrative was built.
Everyone played a role in delimitation. Even National Conference gave their proposal, PDP gave their proposal, Congress gave their proposal, we gave our proposal, and all put together. After assessing everything, they made their point, and it was made in public. After they made everything public, there were counterpoints being made by various parties, and then after the final report came. But fact is, I again reiterate. Will National Conference give jobs to the families of the terrorists or not? That's their agenda. That's their manifesto. Do they want Kashmir to go back to 1953 autonomy where there will be a Prime Minister for Kashmir, not the Chief Minister? They'll have a Prime Minister for Kashmir.
Just like your alliance partner, come on. Iftikharji, just like your alliance partner, you also had khatakhat promises made in Jammu and Kashmir. Where will you stand today? Because today you say you will bring back 370. That's not possible. What will you do?
Why it is not possible, sir?
How will you do it? The Supreme Court has made it very clear.
How many judges were on the bench? There are possibilities. There are possibilities. Tomorrow India is changing. India is accepting the reality. Tomorrow the parliament will be ours. Congress will be dominated by...
That's the entire thing they want to take back Kashmir to those days of...
Congress will support definitely. Congress will definitely. People of India will support.
You have every right to support the Congress. Just to give you a heads up, in the real world, Congress has slumped to its worst performance in Jammu and Kashmir. Congress has just lost in Haryana. They have, BJP is leading by over 16 seats. So Congress has just lost Haryana. Congress has slumped to its worst. If not for Omar Abdullah, Congress would be nowhere in Jammu and Kashmir as well. So that's the sad reality for you. I'm going back to Haryana now. Going back to Haryana, 50 seats.
With a breaking news development coming in, the Congress party has blamed the Election Commission of India.
Wow, unexpected lines.
The Haryana trends, which according to the Congress are not updating with the speed that they should. He's saying, Jairam Ramesh is saying that the Congress is not losing Haryana.
Oh God.
Congress is losing only on the website of the Election Commission of India. Otherwise, on the ground, the results are different. I don't know from where he's getting the results. Maybe he has his stringers and people.
Can I read his tweet?
Yeah, please.
Jairam Ramesh has tweeted saying, like the Lok Sabha elections in Haryana, we are again witnessing slowing down of uploading up-to-date trends on the ECI website. Is the BJP trying to build pressure on administration by sharing outdated and misleading trends? What is Jairam Ramesh smoking? I mean, they're okay with the trends in Jammu and Kashmir, but when it comes to the trends in Haryana, why are they so much in shock, RP Singh?
So the Election Commission website is showing 49 seats to the BJP, 35 seats to the Congress.
50 and 30. 50,
no,
49, 35.
It's changed once again. And the INLD one and BSP one.
Wait for the complete result and they will play EVMs then. I mean, that's already on card. They will say that EVMs were rigged and EVMs were
EVMs are working in Kashmir. EVMs are working in Jammu and Kashmir. EVMs are working in Jammu and Kashmir. EVMs are okay in Jammu and Kashmir, but in Haryana they've failed. No, but yes, Shawan.
Also, the interesting bit, that the Congress party had its Vijay Sankalp Yatra and Rahul Gandhi crisscrossed some constituencies. 12 assembly constituencies are those from where Rahul Gandhi's Yatra went. Out of those 12, the Congress is losing 8. So in a way, Rahul Gandhi had no impact. I mean, the Congress party has to decide whether to blame Rahul Gandhi or to blame Bhupendra.
I'm not sure, Abhishek, I'm not sure whether Jairam Ramesh is checking the Election Commission website. All he needs to do is press the refresh button.
Yeah.
If he presses the refresh button, then he will see that 10 to 12 rounds of counting is done in some seats. So I don't know what he's complaining about. He just needs to
8 rounds out of 21.
Refresh.
6 rounds out of 18, 9 rounds out of 19, 6 rounds out of 21 in Sona, 6 rounds out of 19 in Badshahpur, 5 rounds out of 20 in Kosli, 6 rounds out of 19 in Bawal, 6 rounds out of 15 in Kalanaur, 6 rounds out of 17 in Bhavani Khera. So obviously this is almost 1/3 of counting done. In some cases half the counting done, 8 out of 18, 9 out of 15 in Fatehabad and Hansi respectively. So I think the Congress party is clearly betraying the sense of sour grapes effectively with the kind of results that have come in from Haryana. It's a surprise, I believe, for some in the BJP also, I would say.
Well, I don't know what this is.
Sardar RP Singh, were you expecting this kind of victory? I don't think you were expecting this kind of victory in Haryana.
Some sucked their neck out, Abhishek, the other day.
Abhishek, yesterday on one of the channels, I played a bet with Tasim Punawala and I said, let's have a dinner bet. And today he acknowledged on the channel that yes, I'm losing bet, and RP Singh was very sure. And the reason I gave was that our Panna Pramukh, our three-day with the 3 people in the polling station, and Panna Pramukh works. The machinery which Amit Shah ji has built over a period is working, is showing the ultimate results. Because the way, I'll give you one example. There's a friend in Gurgaon who called me, said, sir, अपने लोगों को रोको ना, 5 बार आ गए घर पर, 5 बार आ गए कहने के लिए कि यार please vote for BJP. I mean, this is the way the organizational structure works now. And then even in Jammu also, wait for late evening, we'll do much better in Jammu region as such. I'm not saying Kashmir really, but we'll do much better in Jammu region. Sure. And I was there. It's just because of the hard work of the Panna Pramukh, the Tridev, and the Mandal in charge, that all put together machinery, which is very, very well oiled machinery, and which works around the year. I mean, it's not that they work around the election. They work around the year, and they keep working on various subjects and issues around the year. For example, Man Ki Baat, every Panna Pramukh or every polling booth in charge has to hold a Man Ki Baat in his area. So he gathers some 25 people or 10 people, more than 10 people to 25 people in his area out of the 250, and then it keep rotating. That's how we keep reaching out to people, and it's not that one side. Then the people also offer their suggestions, and those are being noted and are being sent back to the party system. So, which is very difficult for any other party to even comprehend that how the party function has been built up with Amit Shah ji over a period of last few years.
RP, and Abhishek, when we did the exit polls, and I remember Anil Vij's reaction came in, first reaction from the BJP, and he said it's just 6:30. How can you show the exit polls, because you'll never get the full picture? He said many people haven't gone to the booths, and at the time of doing the exit polls, the recorded number of voter turnout was 61%. But the eventual voter turnout, I think it crossed 68%, if I'm not wrong. And that late voter, it appears, Zainab, could that have swung it? I mean, exactly what RP Singh is saying, that people flocked to the booths. They made sure that every voter they could possibly get to the booths made it in time.
Of course, that's always been, the BJP on-ground cadre has always been very disciplined, and their door-to-door, campaigning is what makes the difference with BJP. But I'm going to repeat it again. BJP was never losing Haryana. This was just peddled by the exit polls. From the get-go, anybody who's seen factually elections for the last 10 to 15 years in Haryana knows that it never goes one way in Haryana especially. It was always a neck and neck thing, and now it just so happens that BJP has done very well. It's not even neck and neck. BJP has ended up doing really well. So it again dispels everything that the exit polls tell us, and it shows that on-ground reality is much different. Discipline within the party, organization within the party, and ground level reach and cadre is what trumps everything during election season. And Haryana is a clear indication of it.
Amandeep, just what's really worked here? Because for the BJP, while they were able to keep their flock together, the change that they brought in, particularly with the candidates, ensuring that the anti-incumbency factor that was largely spoken about, that is to a greater extent completely numbed.
No, I'm not completely agree with you, because if you see the numbers according to election website data, I came from the district Ambala of Haryana, where Chief Minister Naib Saini came. And in Ambala, all the 4 seats BJP is losing at present, according to Election Commission data. All the 4 seats, including the Home Minister, ex-Home Minister Anil Vij, Asim Goyal, and Narayangarh seat, that is the hometown seat of Naib Saini. So actually, anti-incumbency factors engulfs the both parties, BJP and Congress. And also, to some extent, I think in our seats also, that anti-incumbency factor is taking cause on both the parties, because the so-called strong GT road belt of BJP, you can see the map, Congress is leading in that seat. And now, the point here I want to make is that where the Congress has lagged and where the Congress has lost this election, particularly because BJP has started the communal politics, that caste politics in Haryana. Before 10 years, before 2014, you have not heard for a single time that there is an caste versus, Jat versus non-Jat election in Haryana, and these kinds of equation. Now, instead of opposing that policy of Bharatiya Janata Party, Congress sailed in the same boat. What I'm trying to say in the earlier comment also, the Congress come to the pressure of Bhupender Singh Hooda that they chose that strategy. Yes, we are also choosing the 1 versus 35. Now they have given the whole command to the Bhupender Singh Hooda, and you can see the candidates of Congress. The Congress has given tickets to these candidates. These are the same candidates in 2019. Now they have repeated the same mistake again. If these candidates can replace the BJP ones, they must have done in 2019. They have not changed their candidates list, whereas BJP has done that very extensively, and they pick and choose those candidates. And where the BJP not change their candidates, you can see the results. Congress is winning that. And even after the, you can say, in Lok Sabha elections, Congress is leading in 46 assembly seats.
See, more than 1/3 votes are counted, and if you look at the overall vote share, the Congress has 40% plus, BJP has 39.7, just a gap of about 0.5, 0.6%. But if you look at the median vote share, the BJP is actually ahead of the Congress party, and hence that's getting reflected in the seat share, which is BJP about 55% and the Congress little less than 40%. So I think it's safe to call the election for Haryana and give it to the BJP, because after almost one-third of more of votes having been counted, just like things are not going to change in Jammu and Kashmir, so they are not going to change in Haryana. I don't know in which denial the Congress party is living. And Nikhil, I believe Nikhil is not there, but we can call the Haryana election and say that the BJP is conclusively winning now. Shawar,
right. It's almost, it stands at 50 right now for the BJP and about 34 for the Congress party. So it's quite clear that as far as Haryana is concerned, it's pretty much settled. Similar is the case with Jammu and Kashmir. I'm told that National Conference's Srinagar parliamentarian has spoken just a short while back. We'll try and get that first reaction coming in from the National Conference too. There are celebrations that are taking place if they are in Srinagar. We'll take viewers through those images that are coming in from Srinagar. Slipping into a short break. On the other side, we get you the latest coming in from both. The big shocker coming in, of course, from the state of Haryana.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 fours before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Surya Kumar Yadav having departed.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו. Wow.
Complaining. They're fielding one spokesperson after the other, one leader after the other to complain about the pace of the election commission. Jairam Ramesh, Abhishek, and after Jairam Ramesh, I think Supriya Srinath,
yeah,
I think is her name.
Absolutely. I think they're doubling down. They believe that they can buy some time.
Yeah, but Abhishek,
finally giving in.
Abhishek, you've tracked many elections, right? I'm looking at the Haryana, the data that's coming in. This is live data, and in many places, 12th round, 13th round. I mean, can the EC be faster than that? I mean, it's just 12. 13 rounds completed in places like Nu, for example, right? Can they really be complaining?
Like, for example, Thane, sir, out of 15 rounds possible, 10 are already completed and the BJP is leading. So, obviously...
So, what is the pace they are talking about? Pace of counting?
I don't know from where they are getting it. Let's listen to them. Listen to Jairam Ramesh.
ज्ञापन हम पेश कर रहे हैं अभी अगले 5-7 मिनटों में हम पेश करेंगे शिकायत कर रहे हैं अब उम्मीद करते हैं कि ईसीआई हमारे सवालों का जवाब दें क्योंकि 10, 12, 11 राउंड के नतीजे आ चुके हैं पर जो अपडेट किया गया ईसीआई के वेबसाइट पर चैनलों पर सिर्फ 4 या 5 राउंड के नतीजे आ रहे हैं तो ये प्रशासन पर एक दबाव रखने का एक तरीका है ये लोकसभा चुनाव में भी हुआ था हम लोग गए थे अभिषेक सिंघवी जी और मैं ईसीआई गए थे हमने शिकायत की और तब ईसीआई ने कार्रवाई की तो हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि ईसीआई जो एक संवैधानिक संस्था है एक निष्पक्ष संस्था है इस तरीके से स्थानीय प्रशासन पर दबाव नहीं डालना चाहिए नहीं कोई हताश होने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है निराश होने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है 3-3:30 बजे तक काउंटिंग सेंटर पर वो रहें टिके रहें क्योंकि ये खेल ख़त्म नहीं हुआ है ये सब मनोवैज्ञानिक खेल है ये माइंड गेम्स चल रहा है इससे हम हटेंगे नहीं ये कोई निराश होने की कोई कारण नहीं है हमें जनादेश मिलने वाला है कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने वाली है
Abhishek, why is he blaming the media for it? He's saying media showing wrong numbers. Is he suggesting that rounds of counting have happened, but the results of those rounds of counting are not reflecting on the Election Commission, which may be misleading because we're looking at the numbers real time.
So he's blaming everyone else but for the Congress party itself. You know, he's saying that the EC is not doing anything about this delay. He's saying that the local administration is under pressure and that's why they are delaying announcement of rounds because according to him an average of 10 to 11 rounds have happened while the website is still showing 6 to 7 or 8 rounds. I don't know if in 2-3 rounds that much changes but still that's Congress party's argument. Also he has of course very obliquely cast aspersions on the Election Commission itself. Niranjan, remember he said that it's a constitutional body, it should be seen as not biased. So obviously I think the Congress party there, I don't know whether they just want to buy time or they want to sort of...
How will it be advantageous? There's not going to be any voting now. Whatever has been done has been done. So why will EC Election Commission speak lies or why will the other agencies speak lies? There's not going to be voting after this. So whatever the truth is going to come out as it is. So nobody's going
to... I mean, to go to the Election Commission and do all this, indulge in all these histrionics to make a complaint. Iftikhar, that parameter the Congress party does not apply in Jammu and Kashmir because obviously their allies winning. So obviously this is, in being so partisan that you are sort of trying to compromise the dignity of a constitutional body like the Election Commission.
One thing we must accept the...
in fact, Sheikh Amir is here with us. He should be defending the Congress party, Iftikhar.
Yeah.
You see, the Congress party has no complaints so far as the Jammu and Kashmir results are concerned, Sheikh. And when it comes to Haryana, you have all the complaints.
We are doing good in Jammu and Kashmir. I don't know what has happened in Haryana.
You have lost.
No, it's just we have still more time to left. Let's see what happens. But as far as Jammu and Kashmir, we are doing good.
Jammu and Kashmir, isn't this your worst performance? Last election you performed better than this in 2014. How many seats did you get in 2014?
No, this time around we were in alliance and we were fighting with the alliance. So we had to give away so many seats in Kashmir as well as in Jammu.
Well, in hindsight, has National Conference lost out by giving ground to the Congress party?
No, as I said, the mood of people of Kashmir, as I earlier said, that it is, we must consider that way, and we must accept the reality that it is a referendum from the people of Kashmir against the decision which was taken by Bharatiya Janata Party.
Iftikharji, I know.
I'll read.
Elections are elections, referendums are referendums. Please don't use that language.
Preface क्यों कर रहे हैं आप? बोल दीजिए, कोई बात नहीं.
National Party, Congress is the national party, BJP is the national party. people preferably go with, in Kashmir, there is a trend, it has come from day one. People go with regional party in Kashmir division, and in Jammu division it has always remained with the central party. So national parties have a small role in Kashmir division. National Conference has done all the time good. Whenever you have witnessed the elections, National Conference has done good. So has done Congress also. And now they are allies. If it is National Conference, it is Congress. If it is Congress, it is National Conference. So BJP has lost. Calculate in that way.
I don't think BJP expected to win in Kashmir anyway.
BJP were expecting 40. They were just, saying 40, 60, 80, 90. I don't know.
How can they get 60, 80, 90? Even you know it's not possible. I don't think they expected anything more.
They have always said those things which were impossible.
In Jammu and Kashmir, I don't think they expected more than 30. Abhishek, what was the calculation? What was the BJP calculation in Kashmir?
So the BJP calculation was, Niranjan, that they would on their own cross 30, maybe 32. And then there would be independents and the allied parties. They would collectively have between 10 to 15. So if they cross 40 with this, 43 maybe, and then you have the 5 LG nominees, essentially the centrist nominees. So nominees obviously
plated.
Sorry?
Whatever they got on plate. Unconstitutionally plated MLAs. Plated MLAs.
Starting from zero. If the Congress, no, but the argument is the Congress is in power in Delhi, then obviously those are Congress MLAs, right? So it's about who is in power at what time. But as of now, it's BJP in power, obviously.
You should not be surprised if BJP joins National Conference and forms a government.
I don't think
that also can happen very easily.
Because there is no question.
You think it can happen?
No, for a stronger government, for a stronger government, they might.
No, you want that alliance. You want that alliance.
No, I don't want it, but it can happen also.
Because they wanted 370 article back.
The results will tell you why there was delay in elections. We are the assembly.
No, of course.
The delay was because BJP knew that they are not going to get anything.
I don't know about that, but they had their own calculation.
How many seats they are contesting in Kashmir? Can you please tell me how many seats BJP is contesting in Kashmir?
Okay, I'm going across to Shehzad Poonawalla.
They fled away from. They know their position in Kashmir. They know their situation in Kashmir.
I'm going across to Shehzad Poonawalla to just get a response from the BJP officially on Haryana. Because in Haryana, we had a news point, Shehzad. Jairam Ramesh, your friends, Jairam Ramesh, Supriya, Pawan Kera, all of them blaming the Election Commission, saying the Election Commission is really, really slow today.
Abhishek, Niranjan, this was on expected lines. At 8:30 when I started my debate and bite cycle, at that time I had said that Congress party, when it becomes 12 or 11:30, they will start abusing ECI, Election Commission, and now third wave they will start abusing the Janta also. At 1 p.m. I'm told the entire plan to abuse Janta is also going to start, so you wait for that also. But having said that, Jawan, Kisan, Pehlwan, नौजवान ये सब करते हैं मोदी का सम्मान. राहुल गांधी है बांटने की दुकान और इसीलिए राहुल गांधी को बोला चलो जाओ इधर से भाईजान. Because those who abuse Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha, those who want to divide Hindu society, and those who never talk about their performance. And today what has been established, that Modi means pro-incumbency. Third time a government being repeated in Haryana. Can you believe it? It's not happened since 1970s. This only happens when you deliver on the ground. We have won in areas we have not won traditionally. We have increased our vote share in Haryana. This means that the entire percentage of population of Haryana has voted for us overwhelmingly, and that too for the third time. And all the fake narratives by the fake YouTubers, sponsored by various agencies, various people, various forces sitting here and abroad, all of them have come to naught. Today those people should apologize to the country. And now in secondly in Jammu Kashmir also, in some time the results will solidify. But we are very much close to becoming one of the largest parties. We are the second largest party as of now in Jammu Kashmir. Who would have thought this? That BJP would repeat its government for third time in 15 years in Haryana and would become the second largest party in Jammu Kashmir within 15 years from 2008 onwards if you count. This is what Modi's performance and magic means. It is pure performance delivery nation first. And Rahul Gandhi, as his first chunauti as a leader of opposition, has been squarely rejected. And therefore Rahul Gandhi should come out and tell us that we
take it as a shame
dividing this country along caste lines.
He's not Tehseen, he's Shehzad.
Shehzad, don't you take it as a shame on the part of BJP after doing so many things in Jammu Kashmir? You are saying that we are growing there. You should have ruled that. You should have ruled that state. After doing the elections, after 10 odd years, demonstrating developments, demonstrating so many things, doing so many debacles to the constitution, and you are telling me today that we are doing good in Jammu Kashmir? Come on.
They have done better than the last election. Last election was
because you see, you only see the good of Jammu Kashmir through the lens of how many seats somebody wins. We see through how much lives we have changed. For first time, the Tazia of Shias can go in Srinagar streets. I feel that is achievement for me, whether my seat is less or more. For me, Ma Sharde ke mandir mein Navratra ke ghante bajte, that is achievement for me. For me, when Sushil Kumar Shinde, who used to get scared to go to Lal Chowk, and Rahul Gandhi today goes there and plays with Barf Ka Gola with his sister, that is achievement for me. Today, when we see that terror hotspot has become tourism hotspot, that is achievement for me.
If it is done by BJP, then why BJP is not
Shehzad, wait, I'll expose him. 1 minute. I'm getting a confession out of Iftikhar. Wait, Shehzad, wait. Iftikhar ji, you flew in from Srinagar, right? How long did it take for you to come from Anantnag to Srinagar on the highway?
It's almost one hour journey.
1 hour. How long was the journey a few years ago?
2.5, 3 years.
It used to be 2 hours.
2 hours or 2.5 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours. So if 2 hours becomes 1 hour, what does that mean?
Development.
What do you mean by what
development?
No, I'm asking you a question.
See, the person who has done that, who has done it?
Everything is done. Who has done it?
Nitin Gadkari has done that, but
Nitin Gadkari is which party?
But unfortunately, BJP is not considering him as a part.
Who told you?
In presidential speech, you did not dare to speak a single word in favor of Nitin Gadkari.
1 minute.
Nitin Gadkari has done.
Hello.
We praise whatever should be praised. We praise Nitin Gadkari.
I want to know when
Nitin Gadkari has done
in a presidential speech
across the country.
The first time I'm hearing.
Modi and this gentleman has never praised.
First time I'm hearing.
Can you praise?
Management colleges.
Can Shehzad praise Nitin Gadkari?
Of course he'll praise.
If he will praise, he's gone from BJP.
Praise who?
He's gone from BJP.
No.
Amit Shah will show him door. Amit Shah will show him door. Shehzad, Amit Shah will show you the door. Praise him.
Listen to him.
Praise him for 2 minutes.
Can I answer that question?
He has done good.
Can I answer that question?
You praise, you are gone.
Answer that question.
Praise, you are gone.
Can I answer that question?
Wait. You asked him a question.
Can I answer that question?
Listen to him.
Can I answer? Can I answer?
Ashok. Don't say anything.
Amit Shah and Modi
Listen to him. You asked him a question. Shehzad is going to respond.
Shehzad,
Wait.
don't play.
No.
Don't play. Shehzad, you will lose your job. Because you are a friend. Brother, you will lose the job.
I've heard you the first time.
Amit Shah is watching you.
I've heard you the first time. Let me answer.
Don't do it. Don't do it, my brother.
Let me answer. Niranjan, now you have to let me answer. Niranjan, you have to let me answer. Niranjan, now you have to let me answer.
No. I want to hear Shehzad. I want to hear Shehzad. पानी पी लीजिए
On a more serious note,
Shehzad बात कर रहे हैं.
Shehzad, you see, the question is that why let me respond. Okay.
Yeah. No. Let me answer. No. Let me answer first. Niranjan, let me answer. Let me answer first because it will get lost otherwise. Iftikhar should know. Iftikhar, unlike the disdain you have for Pasmanda, in our party we value everybody. Nitin Gadkari ji ko hum praise karte hain. Nitin Gadkari ji praises PM for giving him the opportunity to serve as a minister and do what you have just mentioned. So this is not like you, where you can't even talk about Pasmanda or make a Pasmanda sit next to you, or that a Sunni or Shia comes next to you, then you will kick him out. So I think you get your act right and first start accommodating a Shia or a Pasmanda next to you before you ask me whom I can praise or not praise.
We have Aga Rula.
this is a more inclusive system than the closed compartment you live in. Now, having said that,
we don't count things on caste, color, religion. We don't count things on caste, color, and religion. We have given this task to you. Divide the country. You are dividing the country on all these things. We have not taken the contract of that. We have not taken the
I want him to speak. I want him to speak. We will get
now Niranjan.
Sheikh Hamid will get his time. Shehzad, complete your point.
Now Niranjan.
Yeah.
No, let me one second.
No,
we have not taken the contract of dividing the country on religious basis. We are one. India is one. We are one. We are one. We are one. We are one, and we are one.
1 minute, hear him.
Shehzad, take your words back. Don't divide the country like this.
Oh, let
What
him
is going
speak.
on? He's not letting me speak.
Okay,
Why
now
have you
go
kept him in the
ahead. Shehzad,
studio? Now Niranjan, for the first time in the Jammu Kashmir Assembly, 2 nominated members will be there from Kashmiri Pandit community. Ask this man why this man never spoke up in support of such a concept.
He is not there.
Ask this Iftikhar and this bunch of people there.
He has a regret. He is not there. He is praising BJP morning to evening. He is not there.
I think National Conference representative.
He's talking about Ashok Pandit. Shehzad.
He has lost his balance of mind, and he's.
The moment you will start telling truth, your brains are gone.
He thinks that I'm a beggar like him who's begging in front of National Conference leader, to give him something which is not got yet. We are culturally rich people. We are culturally strong people. We are not beggars. Okay.
You don't represent Kashmiri.
And you said that BJP is divided on religion basis.
Of course.
National Conference.
What does National Conference do?
What does National Conference do? One second, now listen to me.
1 minute. Did National Conference?
One second.
Okay, go on. I want Shehzad also to comment.
Shehzad, he's talking about division on basis of religion. National Conference, along with these other political parties, are the classic example of dividing Jammu and Kashmir on basis of religion. They hounded out Kashmiri Pandits from Kashmir. They killed them. They raped them. They are responsible for the biggest genocide of the Hindus. They created a religion divide in Jammu and Kashmir. They are the people. National Conference is responsible for dividing Kashmir on basis of religion.
Now I'll tell you.
I was ousted out from Kashmir. It was only on the basis.
No, I'll tell you. I'll expose. 1 minute.
I will not be the MLA.
Ashok. 1 minute.
Just because I was a Hindu,
1 minute.
I suffered the worst.
1 minute.
Sorry.
Iftikhar, what? 1 minute. Hold
I
on.
can understand.
Don't make a frivolous argument, okay?
I can understand.
Don't be frivolous.
I can
1 minute.
understand your pain.
Iftikhar and Ashok.
I can
Iftikhar and Ashok. Okay, guys, there are other panelists.
Don't be frivolous.
There are other panelists. No, 1 minute. There are other panelists also.
Chocolates, you take chocolates.
1 minute. There are other panelists also. I want to go back to Shehzad. He was making a point, and both of you all just chopped him up. 1 minute. I want to know what kind of a comment this is. Farooq Abdullah had said. Now, because I'm making this comment because somebody here said, and I won't say Iftikhar because again he'll jump. He said, 1 minute. He said they divide into religions, right? I want to know which party Farooq Abdullah belongs to, because a certain Farooq Abdullah, a leader called Farooq Abdullah, had said once in 2022, Muslims must unite to survive. So I want to know whether that is uniting people or dividing people. And don't make me remove all the comments made by likes of Mehbooba Mufti and Farooq Abdullah. Shehzad.
No, the party which was once upon a time National Conference used to be called Muslim Conference, and also we know one of their agendas was that they want to rename Shankaracharya Parvat as Takht-e Suleiman. They want to end the identity of Jammu Kashmir. This is the kind of mindset they have.
Let him complete.
They are the ones.
Give him 30 seconds. Give him 30 seconds.
Open the website of JK Tourism. Open the website of JK Tourism. It is still there. See the name of.
You have to let him speak. Only if he makes his point can you counter his point. 1 minute. Yeah, Shehzad, let him complete his point. Every time he opens his mouth, you counter him. Shehzad.
Takht-e Suleimani is there in the website. It is there in the website today.
Let him speak. 30 seconds. He'll speak. I want him to speak. Yes, Shehzad.
One second, Niranjan, what is the name of this panelist who just spoke this line? Can you tell me the full name of this panelist?
Iftikhar.
Your very short memory. I'm sorry.
Iftikhar misguided.
Iftikhar ji. No, I don't have a short memory. I don't have a short memory. Now, Iftikhar ji, you are very concerned about your name. Just now when I asked the anchor about your name, you got so upset. But you want that Shankaracharya Parvat, which is the historical name, should be called as Takht Suleiman. You are so particular about your name. I should remember it. But I should call the Shankaracharya Parvat Takht Suleiman.
We don't have.
This is the problem.
We don't have. Anantnag is Anantnag.
Now,
Srinagar is Srinagar. It will not change if tomorrow National Conference will get the... See, National Conference, if tomorrow National Conference will form the government, it will no name is going to change. Srinagar will remain Srinagar, Baramulla will remain Baramulla, Shankaracharya will remain Shankaracharya. You tell me which name you are changing there.
Nobody's changing anything. One second.
You have changed a lot.
1 minute. Yeah, they have changed. You just said they've changed the state of the roads. You said they've changed. Yeah. Shehzad. Okay.
ऐसा है इफ्तिकार जी हमने नेम नहीं हमने गेम चेंज कर दिया है हमने गेम ऐसे चेंज किया है कि आज जो आतंकवाद के लिए आंसू बहाते थे टपकता था आंसू वो अब आंसू बंद हो चुका है आतंकवाद और पत्थरबाजी पे हमने कंप्लीट रोक लगा दी है आज टेरर नहीं टूरिज्म का हॉटस्पॉट बनाया है आज लाल किले से लाल चौक तक भारत का तिरंगा लहराता है आईएसआईएस का झंडा नहीं लहराता ये हमने गेम चेंज किया है तो पहली बात ये है दूसरी बात अब बीच में लगातार आप डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं देखिए इफ्तिकार जी स्टोन पेल्टर्स को तो हम ठिकाने लगा देते हैं वर्बल स्टोन पेल्टिंग का भी इलाज है मेरे पास आप चाहते हो तो मैं करूं अब दूसरी बात आज का एनालिसिस अगर आप करोगे ओवरऑल एनालिसिस करोगे तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने एक चीज स्पष्ट कर दी है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी मींस प्रो इनकम्बेंसी एंड परफॉर्मेंस Why aren't we delving on the fact that after the third time we have formed government in the center, immediately after that when the elections have come, Haryana we have performed so well that we have increased the number of seats. We have increased the number of seats and we have become government again third time. And I think this is an achievement that shows that BJP means delivery and performance.
You snatched our rights and now you are...
You will get the state back. Let the election get over.
When they will... Honorable Home Minister said that when
इसके बाद conducive atmosphere in the state of Jammu and Kashmir, when things will be all right, आतंकवाद खत्म होगा, हो तो गया है, बार-बार तो कह रहे हैं।
हाँ तो अब दे देंगे. Assembly has to be formed after the assembly elections.
No, it's rather rich.
On your screen is
clear. People are clearly saying that you don't exist here. No, out of 47 constituencies,
they're saying that to the Congress.
They're
saying that to the Congress. I think they're saying that to the Congress. I'll tell you why. Because Congress party, how many seats did you win in 2014? You said. How many seats did you win in 2014?
Around 16, I believe.
Huh? 16. How many seats have you won right now in Jammu and Kashmir? I'm just.
We are in alliance.
No, one
we
minute.
Are in alliance. We have.
No, 1 minute. No.
Not about how many we are contesting. Not about how many.
I'm asking you, how many did you win?
In alliance in Jammu and
No. You said you won. You said you won.
No. How is it? No, just like Niranjan. How is it different from Omar Abdullah saying, Congress, please focus on Jammu. Don't bother about Kashmir because we can take care of Kashmir. You focus on the Hindu Jammu. Isn't that communal?
My question is different.
Can you tell me which alliance BJP is right now in Kashmir, Jammu and Kashmir? Can you tell me the alliance?
Let Shehzad respond.
Is there any
Shehzad, what is your alliance in Jammu and Kashmir?
Is there any alliance in Jammu and Kashmir?
Shehzad.
First of all, we have an alliance with the people of Jammu Kashmir.
What is this
and
nonsense?
therefore,
I'm asking
even though we are not...
Hear him.
This is not the answer that we are in alliance with the people of Jammu.
But let him respond. Let him make a couple of sentences, then you get it. Okay. Shehzad.
Am I obligated to answer the way you want me to answer?
No, I
am not obligated to answer the way you want me to answer.
I asked you a very simple question.
You don't need to ask me any questions. The people are answing the questions today. The people are answering the questions. After some time, you will see the numbers. The numbers. Sir, I do not even know which party or faction you're representing. It's not clear from your designation out here. If I know which party you're from,
the Congress. Sheikh Amir is from the Congress party.
I don't have the...
Sheikh Amir of the Congress.
Acha, Congress party. Congress Party has got 8 out of 31 seats and this man is talking about him doing great. He has won 8 seats out of 31.
You brought foreign delegates.
And BJP has won 28 or 29 seats. We are leading out of 60 odd seats.
You brought parliamentarians in
and
Kashmir.
This man is talking.
Claiming that you have developed Kashmir. There is no terrorism in
Secondly,
Kashmir. Tourism is growing. Now, there is a result of you are going here and there and telling me who I am. Who I am? You're telling me I'm from Kashmir. You don't belong to Kashmir. I know about Kashmir.
Sir, I'm sorry. I don't know who you are.
Kashmir.
You have appeared for the first time in a debate with me. No, I don't know who you are. Kashmir. I don't know which party you're representing. How am I supposed to analyze from your voice unless you think you're very important? But I don't think you're important enough for me to know who you are. I asked you a very simple question. I don't know who you are. What can I do?
Simple. We are in alliance in Jammu.
The Congress must designate you as a spokesperson if you're an important person.
Sheikh Amir, 1 minute. Sheikh Amir, you're speaking over him. It's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. See, I'll put the question and let him speak for 30 seconds. You can respond to him. My question to you, Shehzad. No, I want to make one point. How many seats did the BJP contest in Jammu and Kashmir?
Let him answer that.
How many seats did the BJP contest in Jammu and Kashmir? And if you look at the
plus 19, 62.
28 of 62. Look at the strike rate of the BJP. Look at the strike rate of your party. Your party has won, as of now, leading in 8. 8 out of how many? How many did you contest?
We are contesting on 90 seats.
How many?
We are contesting on 90 seats.
31,
we are in
32.
alliance.
No. Congress.
No,
Congress.
I am telling you we are in alliance.
अरे यार मैं क्या पूछ रहा हूँ तुम क्या बोल रहे हो यार? I'm asking how many seats did the Congress party contest on?
We are contesting more than 35 seats.
35 seats. Strike rate क्या है? 8 divided by 35 calculate करो आप. और देखो बीजेपी का स्ट्राइक रेट देखो आपका स्ट्राइक रेट देखो व्हाट आर यू टॉकिंग अबाउट टॉक अबाउट द परफॉर्मेंस
there are 47 seats
okay
BJP knew that they are not going
1 minute
any of the seats
let Shehzad respond and then
away from Kashmir.
let Shehzad respond and then I'll come back to you Shehzad.
Look, the problem is that parties like Congress, they have got resounding defeat in Haryana and they have been resoundingly defeated in Jammu where mostly they contested the seats. Despite that, the arrogance of the Congress, their attempt to continue to spread fake narratives, people have punished them. And I think even Omar Abdullah alluded to this, that Bhai Sahab, why don't you start working a little bit in Jammu? And they did not do that and they are paying the price for it. And instead of that, they have these arrogant people who come and appear as spokespersons and still want to abuse people after winning 8 seats out of 35 seats. So I think the people have given them a message. Stop dividing people. Stop playing the politics of appeasement. That is the resounding message for Congress.
Okay.
I just want to ask you one thing. Sir, एक बात बताइए आपने कहा कि डेवलपमेंट की बात नहीं हुई है. Don't you think, ask your heart, don't you think that there has been a major development programs in the state of Jammu and Kashmir, and there is no difference in the
what kind of development?
No. You said there is no development, there is no growth.
Are you talking about
there is no development, there is no growth. Don't you think that the law and order situation, stone pelting, killing, murders, blasts, that entire piece which was taken away had gone away, and everybody was breathing a sigh of relief. Everybody was doing whatever they wanted to do. Every student was studying. Every artist was performing. Every musician was performing. There was a sense of freedom in Kashmir. Don't you think so? Ask a heart and forget for a moment. Forget for a moment that you're a politician. Forget for a moment.
Do we have freedom in Kashmir?
Sorry?
Do we have freedom in Kashmir?
What freedom don't you have?
Freedom to speak? What has happened to the economy?
Whatever you wanted to
what
speak.
You are talking about?
Whatever you want to speak, you speak.
Majority of the projects which were actually started by Congress party.
Sheikh Amir.
Congress government.
Sheikh Amir, are you? Sheikh Amir.
Your development is confined to Lal Chowk. You show Lal Chowk.
Sheikh Amir.
No.
Sheikh Amir, 1 minute. Sheikh Amir,
Lal Chowk is just a minor thing.
No, but Sheikh.
Or overall.
Ashok Pandit, give an honest answer, Sheikh Amir. You know, more as a Kashmiri citizen than as a congressman.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Have things not changed in Kashmir?
Let me tell you what things have changed. When they say that stone pelting is not there, it does not exist there, those stone pelters, those separatists, which right now are with them, they are nationalists.
How does it matter? Stone pelting is strong, right?
It matters.
Why?
It matters.
Why?
Anybody who goes to their side becomes a nationalist, becomes a patriot.
But the stone pelting is stopping stone pelting is the objective.
You are looking at the one aspect of the story. That's the one aspect. Where the terrorism has shifted from Kashmir to Jammu. Jammu.
No stone pelting.
Stone pelting. You are just focused on stone pelting. You mean there is no physical violence? Everything is fine? No, nothing is fine in Kashmir. This silence has become a new form of violence. People are waiting, and this is the right answer people have given through their vote, through the democratic process. And they knew, I knew they are in fear. BJP was in fear. They were not ready to conduct elections because of the pressure of the Supreme Court. They conducted elections, and this is the result. They don't exist in
I think the government already promised, and back in 2019 itself, that elections would be held, and the election promise has been repeatedly made only till the time that normalization is there.
Don't you know, Supreme Court had to intervene. Why not before that?
Supreme Court did not
Why
intervene. There
before
were a
that?
batch of petitions which the Supreme Court was hearing, in which the government itself made a promise that...
Okay, I have a breaking news update. Congress has filed a complaint with the Election Commission of India. That is on air right now. Congress party has written a complaint to the Election Commission of India. Jairam Ramesh has tweeted to the Chief Election Commission. He has said in his letter, the ECI website's results page for the Haryana elections 2024. Representation regarding counting of votes and consequent updating of results on the ECI websites or applications. Respected sirs, over the last 2 hours between 9 to 11 a.m., there has been an unexplained slowdown in updating of results on the ECI website. As you can imagine, this allows bad faith actors to spin narratives that undermine the process. You can see examples of it already playing out on social media. Our fear is also that such narratives can be then used by these malafide actors to influence processes where counting is still underway, that is, in most of the counting centers. We request you to issue immediate directions to your officials to update the website with true and accurate figures so that false news and malicious narratives can be countered immediately. What is he talking about, Abhishek? I mean, this is a
I think he
letter.
just posted online the complaint that they have physically filed before the Election Commission, which is about slow updation of results on the EC website, or the trends at least. But I think what is important is, Niranjan, that the Congress party is effectively is in a state of shock.
14 rounds done.
They do not know how to respond because they thought that they have won Haryana already. There was jousting happening for Chief Minister's chair, and Bhupinder Singh Hooda was already behaving as if he has won. He was trying to present a picture of calm composure as also large-heartedness. He said if the High Command so decide that, then Kumari Shelja, who was completely sidelined during the elections, he did not even go to campaign in the district.
Soundbite of Kumari Shelja. Let's play that out. Kumari Shelja soundbite. Let's play that out, please.
मैं कहूँगी कि अभी
सबको
रखना चाहिए। राजनीति में हम सभी लोग हैं, हम सभी प्लेयर्स हैं, पार्टियां हैं, और सब संयम रखें। नतीजे आते हैं, उसी की रिस्पेक्ट होती है। नतीजे आ रहे हैं, कुछ घंटे और लगेंगे। स्लो ज़रूर चल रहा है, समझ नहीं आ रहा इतना स्लो क्यों है। टाइम भी हमारा लोकसभा में तो इतना स्लो नहीं था, पर अभी स्लो चल रहा है। मैं पूरा विश्वास रखती हूँ कि कांग्रेस पार्टी की हुकूमत बनेगी।
अराउंड 50+ है मैम बीजेपी का, और 34 अराउंड कांग्रेस चल रही है।
बहुत क्लोज है जो ग्राउंड से रिपोर्ट है, मतलब 300, 400, 500 इतना ही चल रहा है।
खासकर आपकी मैम अगर एरियाज की देखें तो
No, नतीजे slow आ रहे माने क्या? नतीजे slow आ रहे?
In her heart, she would be happy, you know, because
she seems like she's not really upset with what's happening.
She would not be upset because the way she was sidelined, the fact that she had to meet the Gandhis just to be staying in the party and not, indulge in something which can be seen with the disciplinary lens. Obviously, she would be, okay, fine, you did not involve me, you're losing, it's okay with me. I think that would have been the sentiment that she has in her heart. Yeah. But then, of course, she's presenting a picture of discipline, a disciplined soldier of the party. And, of course, she can take...
Almost conceding defeat. I heard her say, natije aate hain, natije jate hain.
Hum to rahenge yahan pe. So she's sending a message to the High Command also that you ignored me and see what has happened.
Yeah. Yuvraj Khurana is joining us right now. Yuvraj Pokrana, I beg your pardon. Yuvraj Pokrana, ये जो कांग्रेस का Harish Khurana is also joining us live. Okay, Harish Khurana and Yuvraj Pokrana both are joining.
Mix the names.
Okay, mix the names up. Harish Khurana ji, the impact of Haryana elections.
Yes. You were behind the Congress party in the region.
Okay, one more bit of breaking news update coming in. Dharmendra Pradhan is
first of all, I'd like to thank people of Haryana.
Harish Khurana, yeah. Go ahead, Harish Khurana ji. Sorry, go ahead. Back-to-back breaking.
First of all, I'd like to thank people of Haryana who have shown faith in us, and we are forming the government for the third time in a row. This means they have shown the faith that whatever we have said in the past and we have delivered it, this is a victory of that. and whatever the vision we have present in front of the people of Haryana for the next 5 years, and the vision of Narendra Modi ji for last 10 years in terms of development, they have shown faith in us. And the fake narrative which has been said by the Congress has been demolished by the people of Haryana today. The fake narrative was that people, farmers are not is angry, Pelwan are angry. So these kind of narrative which have been said by fake narrative has been said by people Congress has been demolished, has been destroyed by Haryana people today. They are very intelligent. Thanks to the Haryana people, thanks to the people of Jammu Kashmir also, that they voted for the democracy. We are not like Congress that blaming if we lost the elections, we blame either election commission or EVM. We thank in every circumstances, whether we win it or lose it. We humbly accept it. We humbly thank for the people of the states.
Yeah. Okay. Yuvraj, the Congress, I mean, on unexpected lines, complaining, but something seems to have gone horribly wrong for the Congress party in Haryana.
Niranjan and Abhishek, namaste, hello. See, first of all, I'm not taken aback by these poll trends because I was the first. I remember even sitting on your channel, in the Hindi channel of yours, I said it that BJP is going to give us a big surprise on 8th. There are myriads of factors. First, the voters of Haryana and India, in fact, in toto, have turned to be smart enough to discern the reality from the perception. They have seen through the precarious model, खटाखट model of Rahul Gandhi, कि जहाँ पे बड़ी-बड़ी बातें होती है, लेकिन कमोड पे बैठने का भी पैसा लग जाता है. तो the people have seen through it. RSS is a very big factor in Haryana elections, and जो प्रियंका गांधी बोलती थी कि लड़की हूँ, लड़ सकती हूँ, ये अलग बात है कि एक दलित महिला शैलजा एक महिला के साथ जो अनदेखी हुई पार्टी में, उसको देख के ना तो लड़की लड़ सकी, ना लड़की बोल सकी, ना लड़की हरियाणा में आ सकी. So Congress is now projected as an anti-women party, anti-Dalit party, and a completely jumlebaj party, and it is a very big dent on the newly minted image of Rahul Gandhi. और ये राहुल गांधी के लिए बहुत बड़ा credibility crisis सामने आ रहा है. In last 10 seconds, there was an image created by the Congress machinery that 2024 elections are a big dent to Modi's image, but Haryana results have proved otherwise. People are saying कि भाई किसान सम्मान में भले 6,000 मिलता है, लेकिन मोदी की गारंटी है, हमको मिलता है, और राहुल गांधी कुछ नहीं देते हैं, केवल गुटबाजी होती है, परिवार की लड़ाई होती है, हमारी कोई चिंता नहीं करते हैं. लास्ट 5 सेकेंड्स, ये जो किसान, पहलवान, महिला की जो बातें करते थे, ये सब इनकी धराशायी हो गई, एंड कांग्रेस इज नाउ कंप्लीटली.
Okay, I think Vinesh Phogat is speaking. Let's cut to her.
Leading, I think she said leading.
Okay, she's leading.
She was trailing, but she's now leading.
Okay, she's leading. So Vinesh Phogat is leading.
She's leading.
So it's swinging, but in any case, I don't think it is going to have any difference so far as the result is concerned, right?
Overall.
Haryana.
Harish Khurana, will just get a reaction from him. Harish Khurana, do you think the results will have some impact in the Delhi elections and the elections to other states, for example, in Maharashtra? Is there a message that the BJP will take away from this election?
Abhishek, I'm not hearing you. Can you repeat again, please?
What Harish Khurana, this is Niranjan here. What in your view will be the impact, the larger national impact of this result in Haryana on the upcoming elections to states like Maharashtra and Delhi, for example?
See, it will be a big boost for Haryana. After Haryana, it will be a big boost for Maharashtra, Jharkhand, and now Delhi also. We all know Delhi, we are seeing the victory we have not seen the victory since last 25 years or so. So this will be a huge benefit and huge morale high for the BJP workers also in Delhi, Maharashtra and Jharkhand. And whatever, the trend which has been set by Haryana today will be moving on to Maharashtra. People in Haryana were asking the question that whatever the promises what you have made in Himachal and Karnataka by the Congress people have not, you are implementing a toilet tax over there. What kind of narrative what we want to build it? So, end of the day, and it is very interesting to see that we are repeating the government year by, repeatedly. We see Uttar Pradesh, we have repeated for 2 times, Madhya Pradesh 4th time, and now Haryana for the 3rd consecutive time. So whatever we say, we served the people for 10, 15, 20 years now. Gujarat, we are serving now almost 27, 28 years now. So this is a model which we give to the state by state, and the model which the Congress is giving, they make a false promises, and after that, Karnataka we are seeing what is happening, Himachal we are seeing what is happening. People of Haryana was very intelligent, and whatever now we are seeing, Maharashtra will be giving a reply to the Congress people.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, I think we have to
Nikhil. Yeah. We are taking a short break. Coming back, we'll come back straight to Nikhil. Taking a break. Our coverage continues here on Republic TV. Stay tuned.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 4s before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Surya Kumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuscan Ahmed for 2 4s and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second T20I in New Delhi on October 9th.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem is
Okay, getting into some breaking news right now. The BJP is preparing to celebrate at their party headquarters in the national capital. Abhishek has picked up more information. Abhishek, will the Prime Minister...
Well, Niranjan, so as you flagged it, so I checked and they are saying that they have been asked to be prepared for a possible visit of the Prime Minister like it happens after every victory, after every election result. Also remember, that's what comes out.
This is a special one.
This is going to be special on 2 counts. One, Haryana is a never before result. It has never happened in the history of Haryana that 3 times an incumbent has come back to power.
Yeah.
And plus also because none of the exit polls gave it to the BJP.
We got Jammu and Kashmir right.
Many of the BJP.
We got Jammu and Kashmir right.
Yes, absolutely.
But thankfully we did 2 different polls.
On Jammu and Kashmir also.
We did one on Jammu and Kashmir.
Also on Jammu and Kashmir, Niranjan, the fact of the matter is that while the NC has more seats and the NC and the Congress alliance is coming back to power, the fact of the matter is the BJP has more vote share. It has at least 4% more votes than the NC.
Now you should ask that question to Nikhil Jain, because Nikhil Jain,
6%.
Nikhil Jain,
and
Nikhil Jain 1 hour back was telling us.
NC is 22%.
1 hour back he was saying seat share does not matter, vote share matters.
Yeah, in Haryana.
First of all,
Haryana. Pull out that tape.
I never said
You said, look.
No, you wanted to harp on the vote share. We are doing well on vote share.
I was definitely harping on the vote share. I never said seat share does not matter. It's the seat share that
National Conference is a 43% vote share.
Now in Jammu. No, I'm telling you, JNK vote share, if you look at it.
BJP is 26.
BJP is 26.73.
Okay.
Congress is 12.5.
Exactly. National Conference is 44.
JKNC is 23.
23.
JKNC is 23. So they're 4% more.
Yeah, you are adding the alliance.
You're adding the alliance. You're not adding the...
Niranjan, hold on. You have to add 23 plus 12.
Oh, bhaiya, party by... Oh, come on, man. Come on. You know it's not, that's not how it's done. You know it. Forget it.
That's alliance vote share you're reading.
The point is, who forms the government in Jammu and Kashmir? It's the India Alliance.
Of course they will.
I wanted to respond to what Mr. Khurana was saying earlier before we cut to the break.
Yeah.
He somehow seems to think that a victory in Haryana is going to help the BJP in Delhi, Maharashtra and Jharkhand. But somehow a victory in Jammu and Kashmir is not going to help the India Alliance in the other parts of in the states that are supposed to go into elections in the next 2-3 months.
See, in Jammu and Kashmir they had no alliance.
Does he not?
In Jammu and Kashmir they had no alliance. In Maharashtra they will have alliance.
They may or may not have the alliance.
They will have alliance.
No, but who is?
As of today they have an alliance.
But BJP has been doing politics on Kashmir since long.
NC is separate.
Yeah, no, but he's talking about alliances.
No, so what I'm trying to say is that if the India Alliance or the any Congress-led formation gets an edge because they've won in Jammu and Kashmir, then I'm sorry, to put it in other words, basically what he said was that BJP has an edge in the upcoming elections because...
He said it's a morale booster. He said it's a morale booster.
Why not Jammu and Kashmir?
It is I would say if anybody in the BJP was looking at the numbers, they should be happy that they've bettered their performance. They have lost the election, but they've bettered their performance. Their vote share has gone up. I think if it's gone up, if I'm not wrong, their vote percent was 23%. 23 in the last election in 2014. And this time it's 26%. So they've increased their vote share by 3%.
No, but Niranjan, one thing this certainly proves.
See, I don't think they did not expect to cross over 32, 35. They didn't expect.
They
didn't expect. I don't think they expected.
No, but that's the point. But that's the point.
They were claiming 50 par.
That's the point. They claimed
50 par.
Yes, they were claiming 50 par. I think you have heard that.
They were also claiming 400 par.
400 par.
See, that's the point. They claim something else on television and in public, but internally they know something else. See, the point is, since 2019, since the abrogation of Article 370, the BJP, the Prime Minister and everybody that, forms part of the BJP ecosystem has been harping about the fact that Jammu and Kashmir has totally changed. The people of Jammu and Kashmir have seen things like they've never seen in the past 70 years. If indeed that is true.
It is true.
No,
Prime Minister did a rally in Lal Chowk.
I'm telling you it's true. Even Iftikhar Misgar will tell you it's true. See, politics apart. Politics apart,
What happened to the Lal Chowk candidate?
I'll tell you.
Can you tell me?
Why are the people of Jammu and Kashmir not...
Okay, I'll tell you, Nikhil. Listen to me. Nikhil, listen to me. No, listen to me.
I ask you, what happened to the Lal Chowk candidate?
I don't know about the Lal Chowk candidate. I don't know about the Lal Chowk candidate, but I'll talk about Lal Chowk. I don't know about Lal Chowk candidate, but I'll talk about Lal Chowk. I was there in January this year, and I've seen the change in Jammu and Kashmir. I have seen it. I travelled around Kashmir this year, and there is a change.
You were there. Let me tell you, you were there.
There is development. It's much safer.
You were there in January. Listen to me.
Shawan.
Refresh the numbers and then.
Shawan
coming with the Haryana numbers.
Well, in fact, ladies and gentlemen, the big picture really emerging at this as far as the state of Haryana goes, contrary to all that was being speculated, particularly with the exit polls giving a clean sweep to the Congress party, it's a different picture altogether. For the BJP, it's a straight hat-trick. Something that no government has ever done in the past. So that's what it looks like right now. For the BJP, it's 49. The Congress is down to 34. Remember, it hasn't really bettered its tally, but if you look at the BJP compared to the previous election, it has seen a higher jump. The INL stands at 1. The JJP, remember the former alliance partner of the BJP, down to 0. And the independents at 6. That's what the picture looks like right now. Now, what's really worked for the BJP and what did not for the Congress? The Congress was certainly hoping that they will be able to turn around. But it turns out that right now the Congress party is essentially busy blaming the Election Commission of India for their current fate. Now, that's what the Haryana picture looks like. Let me also bring in my colleague Suesha, who's going to join us right now, take you through the numbers as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. There too, remember, the National Conference emerging as the single largest party. But the bad news, once again, for the Congress party, there too, the numbers, if you compare to the previous elections, have gone down. It's dwindled. So once again, this entire thing of what they did in the Lok Sabha election, does it really hold even now? That entire perception that was being created by the Congress party, that they have been able to, what they've been calling, bring an end to a tormenting party. That entire narrative has now fallen flat. So we'll take you through the latest details, but also let me go across to my colleague Suesha to get you the Jammu and Kashmir numbers.
Oh yes, absolutely. Many thanks, Shravan. And while I'm watching you from here put out the numbers, yes, we've created a better feel for our viewers to give a picture of how the numbers in Jammu and Kashmir are looking like. Like you've indicated that it is the BJP that is at 27. It is the NC that has had a comfortable victory, exactly what they had predicted for themselves, and they stand at a 43. So far, we understand that the BJP had made it amply clear that come what may, they will not ally with the PDP in any situation. And if anything, they will go with the independents who stand at 10. Yes, for the NC that stands at 43. And like Farooq Abdullah had said, that they will form the government in Jammu and Kashmir, and that too in full majority. It is the Congress so far that is dwindling between 7 and 8. And yes, it's not been their best performance. BJP, on the other hand, has improved from what it was the last time around. But so far, we are still tracking the numbers. We still wait and watch if there is any change. PDP stands at 2. What exactly will be the post-poll alliance talks is something we are keeping a very close eye on.
Well, in fact, that's the numbers really coming in. The big picture emerging at this. The numbers are pretty much solidifying right now, Abhishek, both as far as Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir are concerned.
Mufti has lost from Bij Behera, I believe. I think
she's already conceded defeat. She's already conceded defeat is what, that's the latest update really coming in. For the PDP, it's a big, big loss. But it was on the expected lines, given the fact that the Jamaat, which would earlier have supported the PDP, remember this time, the allegiance moving towards another party altogether, and the fact that Jamaat has taken away from the PDP. So what's the number, as Suesha was pointing out, as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned? For the BJP, it's a glimmer of hope, given the fact that they've been able to consolidate their vote bank, particularly in Jammu. The bad news for the BJP particularly being that they haven't been able to translate that in the valley. There were initial trends, particularly from constituencies like Gurez, and surprisingly even from Shopian too, there was an initial trend, but that seems to have dissipated. As far as the Congress party is concerned, remember the Congress in Jammu and Kashmir for a very, very long time has piggy-banked on the other parties. In the past, they have formed a government with the National Conference as well as with the PDP. For the National Conference, undoubtedly, this is a big boost. This perhaps turns out to be one of the best performance for the Abdullah family itself. Now, for the PDP, it's time to really reflect upon, because they are down to 2 so much so they've not been able to even retain their own family strongholds. Mehbooba Mufti's daughter has now conceded defeat. What was also being spoken about is the role of the independents in the Jammu and Kashmir elections, particularly with Engineer Rashid's party giving support to certain independents. That too hasn't really worked the way perhaps the BJP would have wanted, given them a fillip in Jammu and Kashmir. But the reality is this is what the overall picture really looks like at this point in time, as counting has got over, at least in 5 to 10 rounds in Jammu and Kashmir. As far as Haryana is concerned, there too, remember, it's over 7 rounds that have already been complete. So Abhishek, that's what the picture looks like in Haryana as well as in Jammu and Kashmir.
Let's...
Director, the taste of success.
All right, welcome back, friends. We are cutting to these pictures coming in from Ambala, where the BJP workers seem to be celebrating. Though, of course, insofar as Ambala district is concerned, the BJP, I believe, is trailing on most of the seats, including that of Anil Vij, the senior minister of the party, who has been singing some Bollywood songs to sort of console himself. Zindagi ka saath nibhata chala gaya. I heard that. And we are also getting a soundbite of a Congress spokesperson, I believe, Ragini Naik, if we can cut to that. But celebrations, of course, BJP cadres, workers, absolutely jubilant there in all parts of Haryana, irrespective of whether in that pocket they have won or not, because this is Ambala. As I mentioned, in Ambala at least, the BJP has not fared well. Joining me in the studio, Shravan, my colleague, is there. Shravan Sen, senior editor. Also, Ashok Pandit continues to be on the panel. And Nikhil and Mr. Sabharwal also continue to be in the broadcast. Let's cut to Ragini Nayak of the Congress party. Listen to what she's saying, then we come back for the conversation.
वो किसी के भी खाते में जा सकती हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि देखिए उम्मीद पर दुनिया कायम है और यहाँ उम्मीद ही नहीं मुझे पूरा विश्वास है। तो मैं कहना चाहूँगी कि यकीन हो तो रास्ता निकलता है, हवा की ओट में भी चिराग जलता है। तो जो 10 साल का न्यायकाल का अंधकार है उसे कांग्रेस का चिराग हरियाणा में भी रोशन करेगा। और जम्मू कश्मीर के लिए मैं ज़रूर ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि 370 का बड़ा बैंड बजाया, सोचा कि मोदी जी की तूती बजेगी पर भाजपा की जूती बज गई। और वो इसलिए भी हुआ क्योंकि जिस तरीके से रातों रात चुपके प्रदेश का दर्जा छीना गया, 65% पद वहां पर खाली थे, नौजवानों को बेरोजगारी के अंधकार में धकेला गया, किताब छीन के पत्थर। जो अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी कहते थे कि जमहूरियत, इंसानियत और कश्मीरियत, उसका गला घोंट दिया गया। और उसका ही नतीजा ये है कि लद्दाख से अगर सोनम वांगचुक आते हैं तो उनको डिटेन कर लिया जाता है, जो कि गांधी जी के पास तक जाकर बैठना चाहते थे, शांतिपूर्वक प्रदर्शन करना चाहते थे। तो ये तमाम चीजें, कश्मीर में तो इनकी हिम्मत नहीं हुई कि ये लोकसभा की एक भी सीट पर चुनाव लड़ सके, 3 सीट हैं।
Okay, that's Ragini Nayak, spokesperson of the Congress party. But I did not understand, Nikhil, what is she trying to suggest? Because the Congress clearly has lost Haryana. Congress is a wee-bit player in Jammu and Kashmir, essentially using the crutches of the NC to be on the winning side. And is still trying to put up a brave face. I mean, whom is she speaking for?
No, Abhishek, to be fair to the Congress, it would not be correct to call that they're on the crutches of the National Conference. Whenever you're going in an alliance, at the end of the day, the two parties are fighting together. The NC would get some of Congress's vote, Congress would get some of NC's votes. So it is Jammu and Kashmir.
That's not exactly the case.
As well as Congress.
You have not really transferred the votes. Technically, you would have expected Ashok Pandit will tell you this much better. What was the National Conference really hoping? National Conference was hoping that the Congress party will at least do their bit in Jammu. And the reality is this, that if you really compare their best performance in Jammu to what they are today, they are perhaps in the lowest ebb.
But let me put it this
right now as far as the Congress in Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. So there is no big takeaway for the Congress party today as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned.
One should accept that.
They can at least say there is a silver lining for them even in Haryana. What many are missing out is the fact that they are at the worst right now in Jammu.
Shravan, but one important thing, before the counting started, one important factor that everybody was talking about in Jammu and Kashmir were the independents, the so-called separatists or extremist elements that were fighting Rashid Engineer's party, Sajid Leon's party, all the other small independents that had propped up. And what we are seeing in Kashmir is a very limited, impact of such independent candidates. And it can be argued that the Congress's alliance with the National Conference, because for a lot of people in the Kashmir region, they are not going to vote for the traditional NC or the PDP parties. They might have chosen for these extremist or these separatist parties. But addition of the Congress with Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra and the kind of credibility that the Congress party has managed to create in the Kashmir Valley, that may have increased the NC's tally in Kashmir. So whenever you're going in alliance, it's very hard to decipher whether it is the Congress that's helping the NC or the NC that's helping the Congress. It's obviously a both way around.
Congress cannot be of any help to NC, even in vote sharing this thing. NC has its own.
Do you believe Ashok Pandit will the National Conference perhaps show the Congress their place when it comes to the government formation also? Because clearly, as I understand from the body language of Omar Abdullah, he was quite upset. Yeah. He was quite upset that for the longest time, Rahul Gandhi did not even campaign actively in Jammu. So he was quite upset.
That's going to happen because the kind of results which are about to come, Congress will be literally kept aside by the local political party, that's National Conference, because Congress has not garnered any help or any support to National Conference. Because National Conference has its own identity there. Okay, so National Conference is a local political party with a solid identity
quickly
there.
Shift once again back to Abhishek, to Haryana, where obviously JP Nadda now speaking to Naib Singh said, Abhishek, do you essentially believe that there could be a possible change, or will they be continuing with Naib Singh Saini? Because this is also, as many would say, a mandate for the new Chief Minister.
No, I think for whatever understanding I have as a political observer, Shravan, I think they will continue with Naib Singh Saini. They have done that in the case of Anandiben Patel when she took over from Narendra Modi in 2014. They continued with
Anandiben's successor for full 5 years when the next Chief Minister took over, and they're continuing with the present Chief Minister of Gujarat, Bhupendra Patel, Gujarat model. So I think in the case of Nayaab Singh Saini, at least for 5 years, which means he has done about half a year, 6 to 8 months, he will continue for 4.5 years, then the BJP maybe will decide.
Well, so that's the overall picture really coming in. So as far as contenders are concerned, it's very unlikely. Ramesh Sabharwal, just, the big takeaways. You've largely spoken about the damage that has been inflicted upon the Congress party by the Aam Aadmi Party. Today, as I understand, the vote share of the Aam Aadmi Party has also seen a surge compared to what it was. Last time it was below Nota, but this time there is a good surge that you're looking at, which would be at the cost, at the expense of the Congress party.
Rahul ji was in favor of the alliance, and the local leadership totally opposed at that time. When we did the India alliance, we voted, Rahul ji, Sonia ji, Priyanka ji voted to the our party symbol, They sacrificed too much for the nation, They sacrificed for the country. They want that Modi rule should go, which is undemocratic for the country. But unfortunately, we have not been able to do the alliance in a right spirit.
More breaking news now coming in. Ramesh Sabharwal, sorry to interrupt you. The Prime Minister most likely is going to address around 6 o'clock this evening where at the party headquarters. So undoubtedly, this is a big moment for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Unexpected, Ramesh Sabharwal, because clearly for the BJP, they were really hoping that this is going to be a turnaround, because there was that factor that the BJP perhaps could not come out of that perception loss, after the Lok Sabha elections.
Listen, Haryana elections till now, we have not lost morally, but in seats share we are,
but does it,
the number of seats we are losing. I agree with you that we are defeating. We are losing.
You have not lost morally. What does that mean?
I'm coming back. The BJP formation, the Junction Party is formed from Delhi only. Their roots started in India from Delhi. And the student movement of the ABP and Janata Vidyarthi Morcha, we fought with them. We know their mentality, how at micro level they can do hera-feris. My name was Ramesh. I changed my name to Romesh. I'll explain you why I have changed it. It will take 10 minutes.
Please do.
It will take 10 minutes for me to explain. Because I know the mentality. I fought them with the roads. The tragedy of the Congress party, the people who are willing, people are giving vote to us. We are at 41%. The BJP is 39%. With the power tools, I know that what level they can do anything, any hera-feri. They are masters in that.
Like what?
Like any EVM hacking, polling,
EVM hacking.
anything they can do.
Anything
they can do. Anything they can do.
EVM comes into
Anything they can do. At the polling station, they can do anything.
No hacking of EVM in Jammu Kashmir?
As a political analyst too, Ramesh Sabharwal.
No hacking of EVMs in Kashmir?
Ram Rahim factor.
Ram Rahim is hacking?
Ram Rahim. No. Ram Rahim, they did the parole because Mr. Ram Rahim has a very strong hold in the belt of Sarsa belt.
Sirsa BJP is losing. Sirsa BJP has lost. I mean, look at, you're contradicting your own arguments.
No. I know that, what kind of support he has, the way in which the BJP has managed his parole, these are the tools,
But it is not held.
Ethical tools.
You see, Sirsa is the argument, it has not held. Ram Rahim's gun and the BJP is losing
They did the loss.
So why did they not hack EVMs in Ayodhya, for God's sake?
Abhishek, can I come in?
Yes, please. Explain to me how is EVM hacked? Why it was not hacked in Ayodhya? Because it's such a bloody nose it gave to the BJP.
We are going deep into that.
No. I'm not talking about the EVM hacking. Let's look at the simple facts. That so far as the popular mandate is concerned, the number of people who have voted for the Congress vis-a-vis the number of people who voted for the BJP, the Congress is the winner there. However, the BJP is starkly ahead of the Congress.
Do you think
the number of seats.
Do you think that really boosts your own party workers? No. Because at the end of the day, a win.
I'm not trying to boost
as many would say that a loss is a loss. Whether it is whether it helps your voter turn, whether it helps your
pacify anything. I'm not trying to boost any morale. I'm trying to do a fair analysis.
No, I just want to. I want to have an analysis. I want to have an analysis of the EVMs. Don't dodge the question. Ramesh Sabharwal represents the Congress party. He's saying that this is hera-pheri.
They can do.
Hera-pheri 2.0.
We have to introspect that. Now, what they have done it. Our people are.
But you are introspecting, or you are not introspecting.
I know them. Now they can go to.
You are investigating.
They know that.
We also know
Minister,
just
know that.
Hold on.
They can't afford to lose Haryana.
Union Minister, one minute.
They can't
Union
afford to
Minister
lose Haryana.
Hardeep Puri is speaking. Let's just hear him out.
Because of diversion, freight rates go up, insurance goes up. These are all manageable things. That's all I said. Now, the way the questions are coming at us, oh, what will happen, this will happen, panic, something, nothing, relax.
Manohar Lal Khattar's residence. I don't know whether we can go across to those images that are coming in right now. That's the latest news of the meeting that's taking place of Manohar Lal Khattar meeting Dharmendra Pradhan. These are the latest images that you see right now on your screen. So just a quick recap before we once again dive into the analysis at this point in time, because this Tuesday, it has come across as a big surprise for many who have been, perhaps monitoring this entire elections. There was a huge perception that the Congress party may perhaps throw up a surprise, but it turns out the surprise has really come in from the BJP. Right now, as far as the face, who exactly is going to be the next chief minister in the state of Haryana? Abhishek here says that it's very unlikely that there's going to be much of a change right now. Nayaab Singh Saini, who was recently changed just about a few months ago, is likely to continue there. The fact of the matter is that let's look at what was it that the Congress party was really promising these elections in Haryana. Juxtapose that, Nikhil, to what they have delivered in other states. And that seems to have also backfired.
See, again, let me complete the analysis that I was trying to do. And I'm not trying to wear a partisan hat here. I'm trying to be as fair as I can.
Okay.
When you talk about the fact that the Congress party made X promise and it did not resonate with the people, then you have to look at the vote share and not the seat share. And that would not, just be applicable to the Congress party in general. The party that is getting a higher vote share, whether they form the government or not, is the party that the people of the state as a whole believed more.
Okay.
My point is that despite the fact that the Congress has a higher vote share and the BJP, despite that, the BJP is starkly ahead in terms of seats, it is because of the BJP's election management. You look at how elections are being fought. You have an INLD that is tying up with the BSP. You have JJP that is tying up with the Chandrasekhar Ravan. You have an Aam Aadmi Party. You have a bunch of people. You have a bunch of independent candidates, and somehow a lot of these people were getting financial support and some or the other form of support from powers that be. And who knows that the powers? And everybody knows who the powers are.
Powers that be. Powers that BJP, you mean to say? No.
Call it that.
Ramesh Sabharwal, according to Nikhil Jain, it's the election management of the BJP which has won them this election.
Better than us.
Then what stops, number one, what stops Congress from doing better election management, if that be the case?
Lack of resources, number one.
No, it's not lack of
resources.
resources.
The level of financial
There are a lot of resources with Minister Robert Vadra. There are enough resources.
Let's not.
That is one part.
Let's not talk on
You mean to say the Hudas are short on resources? Are you suggesting Hudas fought the election?
First of all, Robert Vadra is not part of the Congress. So
no, Robert Vadra is part of the Congress. He has been giving sound bites. He's been talking about becoming chief minister.
Earlier on in the morning, Arnab was also mentioning about Robert Vadra. Let's look at the facts that the Tigaon seat, which forms part of the Faridabad district, Robert Vadra's close aide Lalit Nagar, who had been an MLA from that, was not favoured. Who was favoured instead? Rohit Nagar, a youth Congress chap, without any solid political background. So let's not pretend that Robert Vadra has any form of significant influence in the Congress party, whether in Haryana or elsewhere. Yes, the Gandhis do have an influence, but we've very clearly seen that there is a stark line between Robert Vadra and Priyanka Gandhi when it comes to the influence in the decision making of the Congress party.
Ramesh Sabharwal, the issue of election management, why the Congress party failed?
No, it
can't be deliberate, obviously.
We have a problem. There is no doubt that we are suffering because of that. In Haryana, it's example, we are getting 41% votes, and Rahulji was very keen to have alliance with the AAP party, and the local leadership was not keen. The BJP is more micro. That's why they are growing day by day. They started from Delhi.
Allowing your alliance partners to also grow at your cost. In Haryana, if Bhupendra Singh Hooda was against the Aam Aadmi Party alliance, that is because he realizes that in future it will damage your party.
We have to listen to the voice of the people of India. We have to listen to the voice of the people of that state. We can't do mistakes like this so that the BJP misrule can again bulldoze the people of Haryana.
But you are allowing this to happen
that is a
by
strategy.
weakening your own
The
party.
mistake which we have done it.
Mr.
We have
Sabharwal,
to introspect that.
Mr. Sabharwal, by weakening your own party, allowing the Aam Aadmi Party to gain a foothold in Haryana, aren't you weakening your own party?
They were a part of India Alliance. We have to stop the misrule of Gabbar Singh tax, the farmer agitation. Our people have voted to us.
But Mr. Sabharwal, will you
People
not
have voted
admit,
to us.
because of the Aam Aadmi Party, you have suffered in the national capital. Because of the Aam Aadmi Party, you are suffering in the state of Congress. Because of the Aam Aadmi Party, you have suffered in the state of Goa. The reality is this, Mr. Sabharwal, the Aam Aadmi Party is not helping you.
No, they were keen also for the alliance, and they did the alliance in the India Alliance. They were with us. In the India Alliance, they worked with Delhi also, in Haryana also. So when we did a Parliament Alliance, we should have done the Assembly Alliance also.
Who stopped it?
That is the problem with the local leadership. They did a mistake, now they will realize what Rahulji was telling them. Rahulji was pressing them that we have to do the alliance which we have done at the national level. At that time, the whole country united together for the India Alliance.
In
and
fact,
we fought against Modi ji very well.
In fact, there are several reactions now also coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. We'll try and see if we can get our reporters up, Rakshita, as well as Zeenat, who have spoken to several of the leaders. They're getting us a sense. Just once again, going back to also a quick check of the big takeaways of Jammu and Kashmir. On your screens right now, the numbers that have pretty much stabilized as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. Ashok Pandit, you are disappointed because you were hoping that some inroads would be made in the valley. That was a tough challenge for the BJP. Where do you think that the BJP may have gone wrong in the valley?
You see, it's very important to understand the psyche of people in Kashmir. Jammu and Kashmir, there are two different psyches which work. It was very important for the BJP to involve local Kashmiris more into the system. But now to understand the entire psyche of Kashmir, Ram Madhav is not the right person, because to understand the entire basic roots of Kashmir, you needed a person who understands the psyche of the people, locals of the Kashmir. So it has shown results. They have lost badly in Kashmir, and Jammu, of course, it had a very solid ground otherwise also, and they have won. It's very important for BJP to get into the nitty-gritties of the psyche of people, which we have been, as Kashmiri Pandits, our leadership have been continuously.
But the Kashmiri Pandits also, Ashok Pandit, they were quite upset with the way the BJP has handled this entire matter. The fact that rehabilitation becoming one more major issue. So let's also take this into account. That all is not well, the Kashmiri Pandits were equally unhappy.
No, there is no.
While there may not be any alternative.
There is no two opinions on that. See, I'll give you a very simple example. We have a huge refugee camp in Jammu, which is called Jakti.
Yeah.
There are more than 40,000-50,000 families there. I've been asking, requesting our Kashmiri Pandit Prime Minister Relief Fund, they are working in Kashmir. They are all in pathetic conditions. We were on roads for some time, and in Jakti, which is a major refugee camp, is in bad state. Walls are falling down. There is no proper water. There is no proper sanitation. There is no proper medical help. There is no proper education there. So we thought, or we're taking in a stride that fine, let things get totality better in Kashmir. Things will proceed, automatically. And I'll tell you, Shravan, till date, in one of the biggest refugee camps of Kashmiri Pandits, that is Jakti in Nagrota, not one senior-most leader has visited Jakti camp till date. Till date. I'm talking about senior leadership of a BJP. They have not visited Jakti camp. So definitely it pains, it affects, but we have more expectation and hopes from BJP. दूसरी तरफ तो खाई है, दूसरी तरफ तो कुछ है ही नहीं, because they don't consider as human beings.
Ashok Pandit, I have to question you on this. Yeah. You see, the NC in its manifesto put the return of Kashmiri Pandits, right? Just as late as last week on Friday, we had Mirwais Omar Farooq You know, he has a constituency to cater to. He's under pressure. He's someone whose father has been killed.
Yeah.
He, from the Friday sermon, said, we want Kashmiri Pandits back. So, I mean, we understand the issues. But then whenever there is this kind of concession, you at least acknowledge it, if nothing else.
You know, Abhishek, the tragedy with us is that our tears are being sold in the market. It's a hardcore fact, I'm telling you. Our tears are on sale. The people who have driven us out are asking to come back. You think I will trust Farooq Abdullah, or I'll trust Mehbooba Mufti, or I'll trust Mirwais? These people were on the roads and streets. They are the people who hounded us on the 19th of January 1990. They are responsible for our rapes. They are responsible for our killings. They are responsible for our genocide. They are responsible for our ethnic cleansing. That entire fear.
Whom would you ask for then? Whom would you ask for then? I mean, from whom would you ask for? I mean, for return of Kashmiri Pandits.
The only hope was BJP.
The same BJP.
But they're not there in Kashmir.
Because
they're not there in Kashmir.
No, so now that they have come back, we'll make an appeal. What I'm trying to say, understand on ground level the tragedy with which we are facing.
Okay.
It's a total, loss to us. We are in a doldrum, absolutely.
Let's go to the valley. Zeenat is joining us live from Srinagar. In fact, Zeenat, the results are almost clear now. NC is the biggest, single largest party, along with the Congress party with which they had a pre-poll alliance. They are comfortably placed to form the government, touching 50 plus. And almost all those people who were against the NC Congress, be it Iltija, be it Imran Ansari, be it Altaf Bukhari, and many others, they have lost. So it's a clear mandate in favor of NC Congress, right?
Absolutely, it's a clear mandate coming to National Conference and the Congress Alliance, and right now I am just outside the Abdullah residence, and you see the visuals that are coming in from the Abdullah residence. In fact, we see the sons of Umar Abdullah, both Zamir and Zahir, have also come out to wave supporters they are trying to thank the supporters, to pay their gratitude and respect. Meanwhile, the NC supporters, they're carrying the flag and showing their strength. You see the posters of Farooq Abdullah as well as the Umar being displayed here. So this is a show of the National Conference, a traditional political party of Jammu and Kashmir. And again, this time we are seeing the National Conference emerging as a single largest party in Jammu and Kashmir, where we see the number of seats that have gone into the kitty, and those people, those candidates who have won, again shows the vote bank of the National Conference, the traditional vote bank of the National Conference. These voters once again chose a National Conference, Sarkar, and the political parties like Apni Party Chief Sayyid Altaf Bukhari, who was seen as a right-hand man.
Zeenat, just one breaking news now coming in.
With Sajjad and all other
Zeenat, just the breaking news that you've just sent us. Omar Abdullah has won from the Budgam segment against the PDP. Now that certainly comes across as a big relief for Omar Abdullah, because the morning tweet that Zeenat he had put out, it did look like he certainly did not want a repeat of the past, where he lost his stronghold. Gandarbal is something that he had lost in the past.
Absolutely, Omar was quite nervous because he has seen recently a debacle coming from the North Kashmir, where he was contesting against Sajjad and Engineer Rashid. Also, that is why though he had kept all his fingers crossed and had also contested from the two seats. One is Gandarbal, where again the Omar is leading, because Gandarbal again is a bastion of Abdullahs, from Sheikh Abdullah to Farooq Abdullah and now to Omar. And right now he has won from Budgam, because the major role played by in the winning Omar is Aga Ruhullah, who comes from the Budgam himself. Ruhullah has been the MLA of Budgam for 3 times, and this time he has chosen that Budgam should be represented by Omar Abdullah, because Omar Abdullah earlier had contested from the Birwa constituency. This time he went to Budgam, given support had come from the Shia voters as well, apart from the Sunni voters. So this all tells you the story that is coming from Jammu and Kashmir, where the clear candidate is coming to National Conference and Congress. Though some of the seats the National Conference has lost, some of the major faces like Nasir Aslam Wani, who has been the MOS home when Umar Abdullah was the Chief Minister of J&K. Yes.
We'll slip into a short break. We'll be back in a short while from now as we get you the latest news also. Many would be asking this question next to who exactly becomes the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir. Will it be Omar Abdullah? Is that done and dusted, or there could be a surprise altogether? Because given the fact that you also have another generation of leaders that are going to be developed by the Abdullahs right now, but will that really stick to
not the Chief
Abdullah?
Ministership, Shravan?
I don't think so. There's not much
Possible.
There's no surprise coming in from that side.
No question.
Not at all. Not at
No
all.
question. So that's settled. The breaking news also now coming in as far as Haryana is concerned. Vinesh Phogat has won from Julana. She was trailing in some of the rounds, but it seems like she has cemented that win coming in from Julana, or else that could have also come across as a big embarrassment for the Congress party, because the way they have actually campaigned for Vinesh Phogat. On the other side, we'll get you all the latest and the big picture, the national picture that is emerging. That's our focus on the other side.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for three reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are two platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit, and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1,000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection program is one initiative where you can drop off your used clothes and get discount coupons. So let's break this down. How this works is that you take a bag of old clothes, any brand, any type, to an H&M store. At the cash counter, you must submit your old clothes, and in return, you'll receive a 15 to 20% discount coupon for your next purchase. So say you take 10 items you no longer use and get a 20% discount coupon for your next. So 2,000 purchase, you're saving rupees 400 straight. You're exchanging the old stuff for savings and doing your bit for the environment. Not a bad deal, right? Well, this entire trend is more than just a money saver. It's about rethinking fashion, prioritizing quality over quantity.
Well, that big surprise really coming in from the state of Haryana, big shocker for the Congress party. Contrary to the claims that were made by the exit polls, which essentially gave a straight win to the Congress party, the numbers on your screens clearly show the other way. It's a hat trick for the BJP. The Prime Minister is going to address in a short while from now at the BJP headquarters. Tom Vadakan, a surprising win for the BJP. Were you really expecting it?
Well, it didn't come as a surprise to me because we had reports from the Karyakartas that the ground reality is different. There is a new constituency that is developed by the Prime Minister, which is of development of deliveries. And this new constituency constitutes of a non-caste, non-religion. It is inclusive of everybody. And that is the constituency that the Congress does not understand. That is the constituency that is working for the BJP. This constituency is a creation of the Prime Minister of India. He has played this development agenda to what extreme I can't tell you. In Haryana particularly, 26 crops have been given minimum support price. Then there is employment opportunities that have been given. Then security. Then this Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao campaign that's running. I mean, it touches the very nerve of every voter. What Congress did was they built up a narrative. And that narrative was based on regime change. You had a situation of Pahalwans in the streets of Delhi. And that was supported by Dipinder Hooda, which was clearly a connect. And now the candidate has become the candidate of the Congress party, and I understand she has won. Then there was other agitations, which was sponsored, mentored by the Congress party with view to disturb the elections, to create a dent. But people of Haryana have realized that these things don't work, because regime change is something that won't work, because we are a very patriotic country. Soren's script doesn't work.
Well,
they have been importing Soros's script here.
Just a minute. I'll just request you to stay on with us, because right now on our screens, these are the latest images now coming in. Nab Singh Saini, in all likelihood, will be making that appearance. No one really thought that Nab Singh Saini will be able to pull this off, Tom Vadakan. Man who was brought in at a later stage. Many would say that the anti-incumbency would have actually set in. It turns out that it's now becoming a vote for pro-incumbency.
Yes, that is right, because anti-incumbency does not exist in the BJP's dictionary. Because we work 24/7 once we come into a position, whether it is in power or in opposition. We work 24/7 for the interests of the people. As I told you, there is a constituency the Prime Minister has created, which I think is the rarest of rare situation that Indian history has seen, which does not belong to any caste, which does not belong to any religion. It is all inclusive. And when you have such a constituency, such narratives that the Congress tried to build doesn't work. And that is precisely what has happened in the state of Haryana. Despite exit polls' prediction, we believe that, yes, the leadership, the Chief Minister led it from the front, but I give full credit to our Prime Minister, who ensured that, yes, development reached the last man in Haryana.
Mr. Panchita, as far as the INLD is concerned, the INLD also bagging one and your alliance partner BSP one. Are you really looking at perhaps extending support to the BJP?
No, we haven't decided on that part yet. But my fellow friend from BJP was saying that they are giving MSP on 26 crops. It's not 26, let me correct you, it's 24 only, and out of that, only 4 and 5 crops are there in Haryana, and that too you're not giving MSP. You are cutting for moisture and sometimes the quality and the size of the grain. So we are not getting MSP in Haryana. And on the other part, your NSO report says that farmers' income is 27 rupees per day. And 31 farmers are committing suicide as per your NCRB report. So there is what you are saying is totally contradictory. And one more thing, I think why Congress is not able to cash in that anti-incumbency, in spite of there were like a lot of resentment against BJP. BJP has worked totally against the interest of Haryana's people, and there are a lot of policies which were imposed on them. A lot of quotas, which there was no human interaction. They tried to, ask people to give options of whatever they are feeling, whatever grievances they are facing. So there were not only portals. It's all about unemployment also, which is highest in Haryana. Haryana government is asking its educated youth to go to Israel for a job. They have 2 lakh jobs which have vacant jobs, which are lying vacant, and there are a lot of things. I think it's Congress infighting. I would rather point out to that. It's more of Congress infighting, because if we see the Lok Sabha results, Congress was leading comfortably that alliance with Aam Aadmi Party on 46 Vidhan Sabha seats, and BJP was leading on 44 Vidhan Sabha seats. And that was like a bipolar contest between ND Alliance and ND Alliance. So from that we can drive out the conclusion that, and there is a trend as well. I would like to point out that for center, people of Haryana, they do vote for Modi. If we talk about 2014, they voted for Modi ji in center, but they didn't vote for BJP government in Haryana. In Haryana, BJP's in that 2000 Modi wave in Vidhan Sabha, BJP got only 47 seats. That was their best performance. In 2019, they got 40 seats, and that too because of the last moment split happened between INLD and there was another party formed, JJP. Because of that, even Congress benefited out, and even BJP got benefited. So in this election, there was like a very clear trend that people might that. And one more thing, Congress was not fighting the election. It was the people, and it was fight between people and the Bharatiya Janata Party. This time
you're
what
saying,
happened is
the reality is this, that the people have now voted the BJP back to power. The Congress party assiduously was building this entire narrative of moral victory that they had in the Lok Sabha, hoping that it's going to translate here in Haryana too.
One more thing I would like to point out. There was a very unnecessarily a comment made at the Georgetown University, which Mr. Rahul Gandhi made out on the reservation part. And that costed them very dearly.
I think so. We'll really look into all the kind of promises that were essentially made, the statements that have perhaps taken away this entire victory from the Congress party. In fact, Tom Vadakan, I'll just request you to stay on with us. We'll just slip into a short commercial break, and then we'll be back.
The IPL retention rules are out, and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right to match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores or they could get him on cheap via right to match. Liam Livingstone is also a name Punjab Kings could retain. The destructive English batter lit up the IPL for Punjab in 2022, but his last 2 seasons have been ravaged with injuries. However, Livingstone is once again wreaking havoc on bowlers for England and is having his best white ball season for the Three Lions. If Livingstone goes into the auction, he will certainly be a sought after prospect. Hence, Punjab could be tempted retaining his service for INR 14 crores or even 18 crores. Pair of Shashank and Ashutosh was a revelation for Punjab in the lower middle order last IPL. Given both
बिना पर्ची बिना खर्ची नौकरी मिली और जब हुडा जी के शासन की तुलना की तो मिर्चपुर कांड भी लोग जनता को याद आया। दलित समाज के लोग वहां से निकाल दिए गए थे, गांव से भगा दिए गए थे। तो हरियाणा की जनता ने सही निर्णय किया है कि गवर्नेंस और डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर उन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को चुना। हम हरियाणा की जनता का आभार प्रकट करते हैं इसके लिए।
Well, Farooq Abdullah also speaking to the media persons outside his residence.
Better shoe have also. Yeah,
Well, that was Farooq Abdullah addressing the media persons at his Gupkar residence in Srinagar. These are the images also coming in from Jammu, where the BJP is also celebrating. On your screens right now, the numbers that stands at this point in time, as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, with the National Conference coming out as the single largest party, 43 seats to the National Conference, turning out to be one of the best performance in Jammu and Kashmir. BJP with 27 seats, of course, they've been able to cement their performance, particularly in Jammu. Let me quickly go across to Zeenat. Zeenat, what is it that Farooq Abdullah is saying?
You see the large number of supporters have come to congratulate Abdullah family because it seems that the Umar will also take the seat of Gandarbal. Farooq Abdullah is addressing to people saying that things have gone really well. This is a large message to the government in Delhi that what people want, because we are seeing the national conferences sweep the entire Jammu and Kashmir, and the way the trends are coming, it seems that they will cross 40, and the alliance partner Congress has taken a lesser seats, but it seems they are quite comfortable with each other, and for which they won't need any support from any other political party. This tells you that what the voter of Jammu and Kashmir was looking for, they have given a clear mandate to the traditional party. You see the son of Umar Abdullah here, and he is going to accompany his father because both the family members, Umar's both sons, Zamir and Zair, both are here to... Hey, how do you feel that...
हुकूमत के वो फल उठाने की बात करें।
कांग्रेस को केवल एक सीट मिली है जम्मू में। डॉक्टर साहब से देखते हैं जम्मू में कांग्रेस के डॉक्टर साहब क्या
ये लोगों का वोट देने का मतलब है। उनने अपनी मर्जी से इसको चाहा वोट दिया। इसके बारे में और कुछ नहीं। इंशाल्लाह लोगों ने अपना फैसला दिखा दिया है। लोगों ने यह साबित कर दिया है कि जो इन्होंने इक़दामात 5 अगस्त को किए थे वो लोगों को मंजूर नहीं है।
क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन से ज्यादा ये जीत मिली है?
हमें एक्सपेक्टेशन तो छोड़ दीजिए, काम बहुत करने हैं, मुश्किलात दूर करने हैं। यहाँ पे जो बेकारी है उस बेकारी को दूर करना है, बेरोजगारी को दूर करना है। यहाँ पे जो महंगाई है उसकी तरफ देखना है। जो ड्रग मैनेस है, जो इस रास्ते को खा रहा है, उस ड्रग मैनेस को खत्म करना है। उसके लिए हमने कायम करने हैं वो सेंटर्स जहाँ पे इनका इलाज हो सके।
सर, अब आपकी जीत के बाद क्या हम ये माने कि जम्मू कश्मीर के अंदर पॉलिटिकल लैंडस्केप पूरी तरह बदलने वाले हैं?
जरूर बदले। आज एक लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर और 4 मुशीर नहीं होंगे। आज 90 लोग जो होंगे यहाँ की इसके मुश्किलात को दूर करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
डॉक्टर साहब, आप कांग्रेस के शुक्रगुजार हैं। आप कांग्रेस के कितने शुक्रगुजार हैं जो अलायंस में पूरा साथ कांग्रेस ने दे दिया?
मैं कहता हूँ मैं सबका शुक्रगुजार कि लोगों ने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और बड़ी आज़ादी से लिया, और अल्लाह का शुक्र है नतीजे आपके सामने हैं।
डॉक्टर साहब, चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन है?
उमर अब्दुल्ला बनेगा चीफ मिनिस्टर।
Well, that was Farooq Abdullah not clearly saying with regards to what's really now the plan of the National Conference, but it's quite settled that Omar Abdullah is going to be the next Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir. Let me also quickly go across to my colleague Gursubrat getting us the latest from the BJP headquarters in Jammu where the celebrations are on.
Yes, Shavan, right now we are at the BJP headquarters where one of the BJP's MLA, Arvind Gupta, who just won with a thumping margin of over 20,000 votes, has arrived, and he's paying obeisance at the Shama Prasad Mukherjee statue, and after this he will be meeting the senior leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. I'm joined by Arvind Gupta. Arvind ji, जीत मिली है आज, क्या कहेंगे?
ये जीत मेरी नहीं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत है। आपने लोगों का प्यार और उत्साह देखा और लोगों ने कितना दिल खोल के समर्थन किया जम्मू वेस्ट का। एक काफ़ी बड़ी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है जो जम्मू वेस्ट के जो मेरी कमिटमेंट्स और वो जो वादे थे लोगों के साथ, वो अब मौका है। लोगों ने जैसे ना प्यार और समर्थन दिया, और जो मेरी टीम मेरे साथ चल रही थी, मैं उनका भी धन्यवाद करता हूँ और जम्मू वेस्ट के लोगों का भी धन्यवाद।
पार्टी ने अपना स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड जरूर रिटेन किया, लेकिन ओवरऑल पार्टी 2nd नंबर पर आ रही है।
ओवरऑल जैसे आपने देखा होगा कि मॉर्निंग में हरियाणा में जो सुबह था, मॉर्निंग में कांग्रेस 1st नंबर पे थी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी 2nd में थी, लेकिन रिजल्ट आते आते भारतीय जनता पार्टी 1st नंबर पे चलेगी और कांग्रेस अभी फाइनल रिजल्ट आने तक देखो कितना है।
नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस 40+ जा रही है, आपको उम्मीद
पे अभी फाइनल रिजल्ट आने में देखो कि क्या बनता है। लेकिन अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी विपक्ष में भी आती है और विपक्ष का एक अच्छा रोल अदा करेगी, जम्मू की आवाज़ बन के, जम्मू के जो नेता हैं सभी यंग हैं, यंग ब्लड है, सभी युवा हैं और नए चेहरे हैं, और सभी भारतीय जम्मू की आवाज़ बनकर वो वहाँ पे काम करेंगे।
शुक्रिया, हमसे बात करेंगे। So, Shravan, this is the BJP MLA Arvind Gupta. Somehow the BJP has now started to accept that even if they have to be in the opposition, they will be working for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. And we have seen that the BJP is somewhere 29-30 is the fluctuating number for the Bharatiya Janata Party, though their performance has improved from what it has been in 2014. But the National Conference is touching the 40 mark, which makes it really very difficult for the BJP to look into the prospects of the government formation in Jammu and Kashmir. Yes.
Well, thank you very much, Gursubran, as well as Zeenat. As we track all the developments taking place in Jammu and Kashmir, it's quite settled as far as who's going to really form the government in Jammu and Kashmir, with National Conference coming up with their best performance. While the BJP taking solace with the performance that they've had in Jammu. On the other side, the big picture coming in from the state of Haryana.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו. Wow.
लोगों ने अपना एतमाद हमें दिया है और हम उम्मीद करते हैं, अल्लाह से मांगते हैं कि हम इनकी उम्मीदों पे पूरा कायम हो और इनकी मुश्किलें दूर कर सकें। ये हमारा पहला काम है।
जो फारूक साहब ने कहा था कि बीजेपी को डिफेंड करने के लिए सिर्फ एनसी काफी है, कितना आज अपनी मेहनत पर आप खरे उतरे जो लोगों का सपोर्ट साथ में रहा?
मैं समझता हूँ लोगों ने हमारी बात सुनी और उस पर एतमाद किया। मैं लोगों का बेहद मशकूर हूँ और उम्मीद करता हूँ कि हम उनकी उम्मीदों पे जो उन्होंने हमें दिखाई है कि हम पूरा उतरे।
जो उम्मीद आपको लोगों पर है, आपकी तरफ से कौन सा भरोसा आप दिलाना चाहेंगे लोगों को? जो मिजरीज हैं उनमें, जो शिकवे शिकायतें हैं उनको दूर करने?
सबसे बड़ी चीज ये है कि जो दबाव है उस दबाव को हमने खत्म करना है। ये पुलिस राज नहीं होगा, ये लोगों का राज होगा। यहाँ जो बेगुनाह जेलों में बंद हैं उनके लिए हम कोशिश करें कि उनको निकालें। आपके मीडिया के लोग जो सच बोलने के लिए अंदर हैं उनको बाहर निकालेंगे कि सच कायम रहना चाहिए। सच ही हमें आगे ले जाएगा और मीडिया आज़ाद होगा इंशाअल्लाह, और मीडिया लिखेगा। मगर सिर्फ एक चीज़ मैं मीडिया से गुजारिश करूंगा, नफरतों को नहीं दिखाना है। हमने मोहब्बतें बढ़ानी है, हिंदू मुसलमान में एतबार पैदा करना है, वही सबसे बड़ी चीज़ है।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally. making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 fours before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Suryakumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuscan Ahmed for 2 fours and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to.
This is Republic Kuchina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
Director, the taste of success.
Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir voting ends. BJP hits 50 in Haryana. Congress routed in Haryana as they failed to get together their Dalit vote bank, a big embarrassment for the party. National Conference sweeps Jammu and Kashmir polls as counting progresses. BJP meanwhile emerges as the second largest party. After Haryana, Congress left red-faced in Jammu, as well as the voting percentage reduces drastically. Congress now cries foul and complains to the Election Commission, alleging an unexplained slowdown in updating of trends on its website. Well, after 10 years, ladies and gentlemen, Jammu and Kashmir has seen elections taking place. Now, that has been one of the biggest talking point after the abrogation of Article 370. What really has changed for Jammu and Kashmir on the ground? If you simply take a look at the numbers right now, the National Conference says that this is a mandate for what they believe stripping of the special status to Jammu and Kashmir. Is that the case? Given the fact that the Congress party has seen a drastic dip in their vote share, the BJP sees an increase as far as the vote share, as far as the seat tally is concerned. On your screens right now, these are the seats that have now stabilized. BJP with about 27. The National Conference about 43. The PDP, remember, the PDP which was in power last time, is now been reduced to just 2 seats. Their stronghold is something that they've lost out, particularly the impact really coming in with the Jamaat now supporting engineer Rashid. A lot that was spoken as far as the independents are concerned, but that also now stands at 10. So it's quite clear. The big headline that's emerging right now, the National Conference will be forming the government in Jammu and Kashmir, but the big surprise really coming in from Haryana. But before I go across to take you through what's really happening in Haryana, first, let me bring in my colleague Zeenat, who's joining us on this broadcast. Zeenat, I'm told that the National Conference spokesperson is with Zeenat right now. Zeenat, go ahead.
But as of now, the trends look very...
Yes, Niranjan, I'm joined by Tanveer Sadiq, who has won from Zadibal. Tanveer, tell me how it feels winning from Zadibal, which has been the belt of PC, and now taking the lead for the National Conference.
Well, it feels good. I have won with the highest margin. That feels really good. The National Conference overall in Jammu and Kashmir has won very handsomely. We are happy. We thank the people of Jammu and Kashmir the way they have reposed faith in us, and I'm sure by the end of the day, you will find a very decisive mandate that the people have given to this alliance. And in coming days, you will see a very strong and vibrant government.
National Conference has done tremendously great. But as far as the alliance partner is concerned, it is coming in somewhere in the single digit.
Let's wait and watch till the end of the day. It's still trends are coming. But I'm hopeful that by the end of the day, we will have a very strong, we will cross the magic mark and we will have a very strong and vibrant government.
How many seats is National Conference expecting as the decisive?
Well, let's not go on the numbers as of now, but I'm sure that we will, this is a very strong mandate from the people and people have reposed their faith. Like I said earlier, I'm sure we will cross the halfway mark and give Jammu and Kashmir a very vibrant government, and also through your media, ask, request and advise the BJP to not interfere in the function of the government or the formation of the government.
When do we expect the government will be formed?
Let's wait and watch. Let's wait and watch.
Umar Saab,
of course he will.
Congratulations. So that was National Conference candidate from the Zadibal constituency who has taken a massive lead from Zadibal constituency. And here we see that the supporters have come to National Conference. They have gathered. In fact, the candidates who make it this time for the National Conference, they have come to pay the respect or the tributes to Farooq Abdullah, who is here. Umar has left for Ganderbal, where from he is expecting that he will again secure his win. So a good day or a best day, we can say, for the National Conference. Finally, as per the mandate that has come to the kitty of National Conference, it seems huge, 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 because then their alliance partner is performing in just single digits. Earlier there were the analysis that were coming that these alliance partners may require some support from the outer parties as well. But the way the trends are coming, the way the National Conference is winning, it seems really impossible now. It seems that the National Conference and the Congress will make it this time without support from any other candidate. In fact, Niranjan, I'm just waiting for Ali Mohammad Sagar, who has been a 3 or 4 time MLA from the Khaniar, and he has also served as a Law Minister of Jammu and Kashmir. So Shravan, all these candidates, Ali Mohammad Sagar is just standing next to me. I'll try and speak to him because he has not only worked with Farooq Saab or Umar, he has worked with Sheikh Abdullah's cabinet, a very important seat that he has won. Almost 4-time MLA has served in the downtown Srinagar that has seen tremendous troubles before 2019. But once again, the seat of Khaniar has gone to Sagar. बहुत-बहुत मुबारक हो।
थैंक यू।
खानियार में फिर से आपको चुना है।
हाँ जी।
इतने सालों के बाद भी कोई चेंज खानियार में।
इसमें 8वीं।
हाँ। कैसा फील होता है? आज आपका बेटा सलमान सागर भी है, उसने भी पहली जीत हासिल की है हजरतबल कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी।
अल्लाह का करम है। वाकई अगर हम लोगों की खिदमत करेंगे तो लोग हम पे ट्रस्ट अपना दिखाएंगे, अगर नहीं करेंगे तो वो दरवाजा दिखाएंगे। शॉर्ट बात है ये, मैं बताऊँ। बाकी कामयाबी कामने अल्लाह ने दी, इसकी कदर करनी चाहिए और लोगों की खिदमत, लोगों से जो वादे हमने किए हैं वो पूरे होने चाहिए। अल्लाह ताला हमारे लिए रास्ता साफ करेगा।
सागर साहब, क्या मूव सबसे पहला रहेगा गवर्नमेंट का जो लोगों को ईज मिले?
नहीं, हमने वो कहा है कि हमने मंशूर में ये कहा है कि ये चीज़ें हमारी प्रायोरिटी रहेगी और उसके बाद नेशनल काउंसिल बैठेगी कि डॉक्टर साहब की आदत में, उमर साहब की आदत में फैसला लेंगे, जो होगा आपके सामने रखा जाए।
कब तक गवर्नमेंट फॉर्म हो सकती है?
जल्दी हो सकती है, उसमें क्या है। और आखिर इसका फाइनल आउट यही है ना, गवर्नमेंट बनाना। गवर्नमेंट लोगों के काम करेंगे, लोगों के उनकी नब्ज़ पे हाथ रखकर लोगों के लिए काम करेंगे, इंशाल्लाह हम कैसे।
बहुत बहुत मुबारक। That was National Conference veteran leader, 8-time MLA from downtown Srinagar, Ali Mohammad Sagar, who has served as the law minister.
Zira, just a quick point. It's settled. It's quite settled, Zira, that Omar Abdullah is going to be the next chief minister. His father, Farooq Abdullah, it appears, has already made the announcement.
Yes, that is very clear right from the day one, because when the Omar's name was announced from the 2 constituencies, Farooq Saab has made it that time also clear that his health is not supporting him and it's time Umar to lead the party. But they have seen the debacle in Lok Sabha when he lost against Engineer Rashid. But this time it seems that the way the trends are coming up, Badgam has given a decisive mandate to Umar Abdullah. Right now he has just left for Ganderbal constituency, which has been the bastion of Abdullah's, right from Sheikh Abdullah, where from Umar was contesting. And there also the leads that are coming in tells that Umar will also win Ganderbal seat. So it is a day of National Conference. Congress has not performed the way National Conference were expecting. But gains or losses, we see the numbers that are swelling in Jammu and Kashmir for the National Conference. It seems that they have completely taken over and people have chosen once again traditional National Conference, despite that the National Conference lost some of their credible faces like Nasir Aslamani, who has MOS tourism in Umar's cabinet, very close friend of Umar Abdullah, right-hand man of Umar Abdullah. He lost to PDP's Fayaz Mir, and also one MLA who's a 3-time MLA from the Pulwama. Right. He has lost to Wahid Para. Khalil Band has lost somewhere around 3,000 votes. So some credible losses have come to National Conference, but the numbers suggest that they will form the government in the coming days.
Well, Zirat, I'll request you to stay on with us as Zirat gets us the live report from National Conference. Let me also bring in my colleague Arawat, who's joining us on this broadcast. Arawat, your focus has largely been in North Kashmir. Many were perhaps hoping that Engineer Rashid will play a very important, a crucial role, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, absolutely, Shavan. As we have seen the first in parliament elections, we have seen that the people used to cast the vote for the Engineer Rashid, but this time we have seen the people of North Kashmir, particularly in the Baramulla and other areas, they have rejected Engineer Rashid this time. But Shavan, right now I am joined by the Congress leader Irfan Hafiz Loan. What are your expectations now? You have won the seat now from the Waguri.
We will try our level best. We'll leave no stone unturned
to fight for the genuine rights of the people of Jammu and Kashmir, possible within the framework of Constitution. We believe it was the first, rather it's a matter of record, that it's first time a state was reduced to a UT. So there are many other political rights which were brazenly violated. So we will try our best for those rights, and we will try our best to come to the expectations of the people as far as the political rights are concerned, and moreover as far as our the development of the state of J&K is concerned, including which inter alia includes the employment generation, boosting horticulture, tourism. That will be our priority, and we don't I believe that we should not confine this this alliance just for the formation of the government. Or governance rather. It's beyond that. We have to make a struggle, peaceful struggle, and fight against the anti-people policies of the BJP government at the center and the ideology of the BJP peacefully. This is Gandhi's desh, Gandhi ji ka desh hai, ye Godse ji ka desh nahi hai. हम संघर्ष करेंगे पुरअमन तरीके से. हमें याद है कन्नन गोपीनाथन जी एक IAS ऑफिसर है, उन्होंने रिजाइन किया कि जम्मू कश्मीर के अवाम के साथ अन्याय हुआ है. हमें याद है हम माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट गए, बहुत से लॉयर्स जो एंगेज भी थे उसके इन एडिशन टू दैट जो बाकी लोग लीगल फ्रेटर्निटी से जुड़े और कहा जम्मू कश्मीर के अवाम के साथ अन्याय हुआ है. हम उस अन्याय के खिलाफ पुरअमन तरीके से लड़ेंगे. ये गांधी जी का देश है, आंदोलन करेंगे. ये अन्याय किया है मोदी जी ने हमारे साथ. वो कहते थे ना अच्छे दिन आएंगे, कश्मीरी पंडित भाई वापस आएंगे. आए मेरे भाई वापस. देखा नहीं आपने जम्मू में क्या हालात हो रहे हैं? कहां हुई वो एम्प्लॉयमेंट? कहां है मोदी जी आपके 10 लाख रुपए काला धन? कहा था ना अकाउंट्स में आएंगे, आए इन लोगों के अकाउंट्स में. तो हम उस अन्याय, उस झूठ की राजनीति के खिलाफ संघर्ष करेंगे. ये हमारी प्राथमिकता रहेगी. और जो कांग्रेस पार्टी है, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इस मुल्क की आज़ादी के लिए लड़ा है. कांग्रेस पार्टी एक आंदोलन है, और आपने देखा है कांग्रेस पार्टी इंडिया अलायंस ने मोदी जी को सियासी तौर, जो उसका सपना था 400 पार, किस तरीके से उसका चकनाचूर सियासी तौर किया. और हम समझते हैं जो गांधी परिवार जो इसका नेतृत्व कर रहा है, दैट इज अ सिंबल ऑफ सैक्रिफाइस. अब देखिए इंदिरा जी को, राजीव जी को, और वो परिवार आज भी देश की खिदमत में है, संघर्ष कर रहा है. हमें उम्मीद है कि जम्मू कश्मीर के अवाम, जो राहुल गांधी जी ने कुछ दिन पहले यहाँ के कहा कि मेरा एक अलग रिश्ता है जम्मू कश्मीर के साथ, हम उम्मीद करते हैं वो जम्मू कश्मीर की आवाज़ बनेंगे पूरे देश की, और उसके विशेष तौर पे जम्मू मजलूम बेकस जम्मू कश्मीर अवाम की आवाज़ बनेंगे और इस अन्याय के खिलाफ लड़ेंगे.
Irfan Hafiz, we have seen that people have rejected the Engineer Rashid's candidates across the Kashmir Valley. What's your opinion about that?
I think this is part of democracy, and basically we have seen the people want unity here, and there was a people were of the firm opinion that we have to defeat politically BJP and its proxies. It is proxies. I don't say everyone was a proxy, but maximum were there projected by the BJP, and the people decided that we have to give a decisive mandate that is in the interest of the people of Jammu and Kashmir. So that was the reason they have rejected every Tom, Dick and Harry, and this is otherwise a part of democracy. We wish them all the best, but this is a defeat of the policies of the Bharatiya Janata Party. They were of the opinion that they will play everything possible here, every tactic to just weaken this India alliance, but they have failed miserably, and their proxies have also failed. For all times to come, their proxies are also exposed. Thank you.
Mr. Irfan, how you will form the government with the National Conference, if we'll talk about that?
For that, I am not authorized. Our this Suhail Bukhari Sahib is authorized. You can ask him this question with regard to formation of the government.
Thank you very much, Irfan Hafiz, for talking the Republic video. Back to Shawan.
Well, that was the Congress there in Kashmir making it clear that when it comes to forming the government, it is going to be the National Conference that gets the big say. I'm told that Vinesh Fogart is also speaking.
लड़की की हर उस महिला की लड़ाई है जो संघर्ष के रास्ते को हमेशा चुनती है। आज संघर्ष की जीत हुई है, सच्चाई की जीत हुई है और मैं चाहती हूँ कि हमारे लोगों ने जो प्यार प्रेम दिया है, जो इस देश ने मेरे को प्यार प्रेम दिया है, उसको मैं हमेशा बना के रखूँ, उनके विश्वास को हमेशा बना के रखूँ।
आपकी पार्टी आपकी पिछड़ गई है, सरकार नहीं बन पा रही, इसको लेकर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए अभी वेट कीजिए थोड़ा सा, अभी सारे रिजल्ट नहीं निकल के आए हैं, एक एक सीट निकल के आ रही है। पहले हमारा भी पीछे चल रहा था लेकिन हम भी लीड में आए हैं, तो अभी रिजल्ट चल रहे हैं, अभी क्लियर नहीं हुआ। जब सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में आएगा तो कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
राजनीति में कंटिन्यू रखेंगे या फिर खेल की तरफ भी देख सकते हैं?
राजनीति में अगर आ गए तो कंटिन्यू इधर ही रखेंगे। लोगों ने प्यार प्रेम दिया है, उनके लिए काम भी करना पड़ेगा फील्ड में रह के। ऐसा तो है नहीं कि हम दोनों चीजें कर सकते हैं।
कांग्रेस नेता इलेक्शन कमीशन पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं। विनेश, कांग्रेस नेता इलेक्शन कमीशन पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं।
किसी को पूछने दो एक बार। हाँ,
शहर के लिए क्या क्या करेंगे?
शहर के अकेले की बात नहीं है, पूरे जुलाना विधानसभा के लोगों ने जो मेरे को प्यार प्रेम दिया है, जितनी उम्मीद से मुझे वोट किया, हर एक वोट को मैं चाहती हूँ कि हर एक वो वोटर खुश होना चाहिए जिन्होंने मेरे पे उम्मीद जताई है, तो वो कोशिश रहेगी हमारी।
क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं आपके?
हाँ जी,
स्पोर्ट्स के लिए क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं आपके?
देखिए मैं स्पोर्ट्स पर्सन हूँ, जितना हो सकता है मैं स्पोर्ट्स के लिए करूँगी और मैं एक फील्ड में सीमित नहीं रहना चाहती। हर फील्ड के लोगों ने, हर किसान का मेरे हैं, चाहे नौजवान हैं, सभी ने मेरे को वोट दिया है, तो सभी की जो जिम्मेदारियाँ हैं वो मैं बखूबी निभाने की कोशिश करूँगी।
खेल के लिए सर क्या प्रार्थना करेंगे, आप क्या चाहेंगे?
सर वो आगे का सवाल है।
देखिए सबसे पहले तो मैं जो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस की क़यादत है, लीडरशिप है, उनको मुबारकबाद देना चाहती हूँ। उनकी बड़ी शानदार कामयाबी हुई और उसके साथ साथ जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को भी मुबारकबाद देना चाहती हूँ कि उन्होंने एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट डाला, क्योंकि पिछले 10 साल से जो हालात रहे जम्मू कश्मीर में, बिलखुसूस 2019 5 अगस्त के बाद, तो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, बहुत मुश्किलात हैं और उसके लिए एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट का, एक मजबूत सरकार का बनना बहुत ज़रूरी है। मैं जो हमारे पीडीपी के जो हमारे लीडर्स हैं, वर्कर्स हैं, जिन्होंने हमें बहुत मुश्किल हालात के बावजूद वोट डाला, उनकी भी बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ और उनसे यही अपील करूँगी कि हिम्मत नहीं हारनी चाहिए। उतार चढ़ाव आते रहते हैं और मुझे इस बात की खुशी है कि जिस तरह से लोगों ने वोट किया एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए, तो जो इसमें गड़बड़ करने का कोई चांस नहीं अब, क्योंकि लगता था कि अगर मैंडेट कुछ मिक्स्ड होगा, अगर एक तरफा मैंडेट नहीं होगा तो फिर उसमें बहुत सी शरारतें हो सकती थी, बहुत सारी उथल पुथल हो सकती थी और कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ के जो लोगों ने मैंडेट दिया है उसको डिफीट करने की बात हो सकती थी। इसलिए आई कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट ऑल ऑफ देम, स्पेशली पीपल ऑफ जम्मू एंड कश्मीर, जिन्होंने बहुत जो है सोच समझ के एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट दिया है। If you want to ask anything, please go ahead.
पीडीपी 2014 में 28 सीटें,
जी जी जी,
और 2024 में 3 सीटें,
जी जी,
क्या थी?
96 में नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस 60 सीटें, 2014 में 16 सीटें। ये उतार चढ़ाव आता रहता है, इसमें क्या करेंगे आप? लोगों की विक्ट्री है, लोगों की चॉइस है, आपको लोगों की चॉइस जो उनकी मर्जी है उसकी कदर करनी चाहिए, उनकी इज्जत करनी चाहिए। जमहूरियत में तो यही होता रहता है। नहीं, मुझे लगता है कि लोग चाहते थे एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट और उनको लगा नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस जो है वो हमें स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट दे सकती है और कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी को दूर रख सकती है। आई थिंक दैट इज द, मुझे लगता है सबसे बड़ी वजह। सॉरी जी,
2014 में आपने जो बीजेपी के साथ,
मैं कहती हूँ वो तो बाद की बात है, अब क्या हुआ, पर मेरा ये है कि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट डाला, जो उनको लगा कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस एक गवर्नमेंट, स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट दे सकती है और बीजेपी का मुकाबला डट के कर सकते हैं, तो उसके लिए उन्होंने वोट दिया।
मैम, आपने कहा आपके बजाय यहाँ पर सेक्युलर सरकार नहीं बनेगी, तो अब क्या लगता है?
नहीं, अब तो मेरे ख्याल में बहुत अच्छे, मैं तो कह रही हूँ कि लोगों को मुबारकबाद दे रही हूँ कि उन्होंने हंग असेंबली को नहीं चुना, एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट दिए, ये तो मुबारकबाद है लोगों के लिए।
मैम, एज अ फॉर्मर चीफ मिनिस्टर, व्हाई डू यू थिंक पीपल डिडंट वोट फॉर पीडीपी?
नहीं, मैं तो बार वही बात कह रही हूँ कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस का लग रहा था कि वो गवर्नमेंट बना सकते हैं, मिलजुल के एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट बना सकते हैं, और जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने, खासकर कश्मीर के लोगों ने चुना कि हम एक तरफा वोट दे के एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट को वोट दें कि उन्होंने अपोजिशन से ज़्यादा सरकार को वोट देने का जो फैसला किया।
मैम बहुमत का आंकड़ा चूंकि 48 हो जाएगा, ऐसे में अभी पूरी फाइनल रिजल्ट नहीं आए हैं, अगर जरूरत पड़ती है बीडीपी के 2-3 विधायकों
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस 50 तक पहुंच जाएंगे। ये मेरा अपना, ये आज का नहीं है, ये मेरी एक हफ्ते से पहले मेरी एनालिसिस है कि कांग्रेस और एनसी को किसी की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी सपोर्ट की। हालांकि जब मुझसे कई कांग्रेस लीडरशिप ने बात भी की, मैंने उनको यही बताया आज से 2-3 दिन पहले, मैंने कहा एनसी और कांग्रेस की जो है मिलजुल के आपके इतने सीट्स आएंगी, आपको बाहर के सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी, एंड दैट इज़ आई हैव बीन प्रूव्ड राइट। ओके, नहीं, मैसेज ये गया है कि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग बहुत अक्लमंद हैं, बहुत वाइज हैं, और उन्होंने इलेक्शन में इसका सबूत दिया है कि वो नहीं चाहते हैं यहाँ मरकजी सरकार को कोई तोड़ फोड़ करने का मौका मिले, क्योंकि अगर यहाँ पर खुदा ना खास्ता हंग असेंबली होती तो बहुत तोड़ फोड़ हो जाती, और फिर जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को इतनी मुश्किल के बाद जो सरकार मिल रही है, शायद वो सरकार भी नहीं नसीब होती। तो अब माई ऑल द बेस्ट विशेस आर फॉर द जो गवर्नमेंट बनने वाली है कि, और लोगों की बड़ी उम्मीदें हैं, उनसे वाबस्ता हैं, बड़ी मुश्किलात हैं लोगों को, ख़ासकर जो हमारे नौजवान बाहर के जेलों में बंद हैं उसके हवाले से, अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट के हवाले से, बिजली के हवाले से। तो मैं उम्मीद करती हूँ कि इतना बड़ा मैंडेट उनको मिला है, वो लोगों की जो उनसे जो उम्मीदें हैं उन पे पूरा उतरेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच।
कौन सी वजह रही आपके हिसाब से जो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों से कम्युनिकेशन आप नहीं बिठा पाई?
सॉरी
मैम, वो ऐसी कौन सी वजह?
नहीं, कोई कम्युनिकेशन नहीं है, लोगों की चॉइस है। इस बार लोगों ने चुना कि हम सिंगल कॉम्बिनेशन को मैंडेट देंगे, हम इधर उधर वोट नहीं डालेंगे, बल्कि एक जो अलायंस है उसको वोट देके उनकी सरकार बनाएंगे सर आंखों पे। थैंक यू। सॉरी, आपको तो कैसे लो है? जहाँ भी देखिए इतनी टक्कर में तो पीडीपी है। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का मुकाबला किसके साथ हो रहा है यहाँ पर कश्मीर में? इट्स पीडीपी। तो मुझे तो नहीं लगता है कि आप गांदरबल में कितने वोटों से टक्कर दे रहे हो, आप बड़गाम में टक्कर दे रहे हो जो चीफ मिनिस्टर फेस है। तो इसमें तो मुझे लगता है कि पीडीपी इज नॉट व्हाट यू से कि खुदा ना खास्ता बहुत लो है। हाँ, सीट्स कम आ गई हैं, पर वी आर अ फोर्स टू रेकन विद। अपोजिशन में बी डाउन, बट वी आर नॉट आउट।
एक्जिस्टेंशियल क्राइसिस है क्या मैम पीडीपी के लिए?
बिल्कुल नहीं है, बिल्कुल नहीं है। पीडीपी एक ऐसी जमात है जिसके पास एजेंडा है, जिसके पास विजन है, जो शायद किसी जमात के पास नहीं है। पर ये उतार चढ़ाव आते रहते हैं, और मैंने कहा ना पहले कि मुझे खुशी है कि यहाँ पर मैंडेट बटा हुआ नहीं मिला, नहीं तो हमारे लिए, जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों के लिए बहुत मुश्किलात हो जाते, बहुत तोड़ फोड़ होती, और ऐसी सरकार हमारे ऊपर मुसल्लत होती जो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग चाहते भी नहीं।
मैम, क्या आपका जो आपने बताया था कश्मीर प्रॉब्लम, क्या वो लोगों को समझ नहीं आया?
नहीं, समझ सब कुछ आ गया, लोगों को पता है किससे क्या काम लेना है।
तो आपको वोट नहीं हुआ?
दैट इज वेरी रॉन्ग ऑन देयर पार्ट। वही तो मैं कह रही हूँ कि जम्मू कश्मीर के, बिलखुसूस कश्मीर के लोगों ने बहुत अक्लमंदी से काम लिया है। अब सोच लिया अगर ये मैंडेट फ्रैक्चर होता तो वो 5 मेंबर्स कितने रेलेवेंट हो जाते, और जो सरकार लोगों ने चुनी वो सरकार बनती ही नहीं, बल्कि वो सरकार बनती जो बीजेपी चाहती। तो ये तो बड़ा बुरा है जो एलजी ने किया है कि नॉमिनेट किया, ये नहीं करना चाहिए। ये इमोरल है, अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल है मेरे हिसाब से।
जो 2019 के बाद नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की गई उसमें सारे वर्सेस यानी कि ऑल वर्सेस नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस।
Okay, the Election Commission has responded to the Congress party's complaint. We have the details coming in. EC responds to Congress party's complaint. Details with us. We have the letter in response to what Jairam Ramesh had alleged earlier. With reference to your memorandum on unexplained slowdown in updating of results in Haryana Assembly elections on the EC website, Commission notes that previously, on the 4th of June 2024, in the context of general elections 2024, a somewhat similar concern was raised by Congress, which was ill-founded and dismissed by the Commission. The Commission categorically responded that any counting of votes is being carried out as per Rule 60 of Conduct of Election Rules at the designated counting centres and by the designated authorities following the statutory regulatory regime. And with reference to your today's memorandum regarding slowdown in updating of results of Haryana on the EC website, it is reiterated That entire counting process in Haryana and J&K is unfolding in the presence of candidates, observers, micro-observers as per the statutory scheme. There is nothing on record to substantiate your ill-founded allegation of slowdown in updating of results. The memorandum does not bring out any contrary facts as to the delay in any constituencies in Haryana or Jammu and Kashmir. And the Election Commission has put out details of the website saying the speed of the round-wise data updation by ROs tabulated below would allay all your fears. 25 rounds across all constituencies being updated every 5 minutes, which testifies a dissemination of counting process in a speedy manner. So very detailed response that has been given, Shawan, by the Election Commission to Jairam Ramesh.
Well, in fact, this came in at a time when there was a turnaround as far as the leads are concerned, and clearly it came across as a rude shock for the Congress party, which, in fact, Niranjan, very assiduously, perhaps they were building on this entire narrative that Haryana is done and dusted. So much so, there were all preparations that were underway for celebrations.
This morning,
they celebrated, and the dhol has been sent back. The dhol has been sent back. In fact, there wasn't much of an opportunity. Even if there is any silver lining for them, that too seems to have now gone from Jammu and Kashmir, because that's not what's really happening for them. Even there too, they are, after all, a small partner in the alliance in Jammu and Kashmir. Let me also bring in my colleague Riyanka, who's joining us on this broadcast. Riyanka, the Congress party really did not expect this. Kumari Sailja, you've been tracking her very closely. Is there anything that you're hearing from her?
That's right. Sailja Kumari is someone I have been tracking since the start, and even today during the early trends she was very confident about the fact that the Congress is going to make the government in Haryana. But after there was a change in the numbers, slowly it felt like the confidence had gone down, and she said that we hope that Congress makes government. There is still many rounds to go, but it's clear now what the numbers are showing on the Election Commission. It is 47-38, 47 for the BJP and 38 for the Congress party when it comes to the Haryana numbers. Well, few of the seats have been announced in terms of who's winning and who's losing. At this point in time, what other things that we have seen is that a comeback by the ECI against the allegation by the Congress party regarding the low rate of counting and several questions raised on the counting. That has also gained a hit back by the ECI on the other note. So it seems like for Haryana, in Haryana rather, the Congress party is going to face a setback. Well, currently, let me also show you the visuals. I'm at the BJP headquarters, and as you can see, slowly the preparations are going to be starting here. We are getting to know that the Karyakartas are slowly coming in at this very area. In fact, Prime Minister is also likely to be coming in at the BJP headquarters today in the evening at 7, and then we are expecting a massive celebration once the results, once all the seats are declared in Haryana for that sake.
There's a very interesting response that's coming in from Haryana, Shawan, to the results. Brij Bhushan has responded on Vinesh Phogat. Brij Bhushan has responded congratulating the people of Haryana for the verdict and for proving Congress party wrong. And he says, अगर हमारा नाम लेकर जीते तो मतलब हम महान आदमी है, चलो मेरा नाम लेकर जीती, पर जहाँ गए वही सत्यानाश हुआ, कांग्रेस तो डूब गए.
Well, we've seen that kind of a fight that's actually taken place between Vinesh Phogat as well as Brij Bhushan. But having said that, if you really look at this entire narrative, Umar Abdullah is speaking. Let's go across.
जाहिर सी बात है कि हम वोटरों का तहे दिल शुक्रगुजार हैं. शायद उम्मीद से ज्यादा लोगों ने अपने वोटों से नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को नवाजा. अब हमारी जिम्मेदारियां बढ़ गई हैं और हमारा फर्ज बनेगा कि हम अपने आप को इन वोटों के काबिल जो हैं साबित करें, जो हमारी कोशिश रहेगी.
लाइव
एक तो मेरा निवेदन है कि डेटा अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है. जो मेरे पास खबर है, वी आर टचिंग द मेजॉरिटी. कांग्रेस इज गेटिंग मेजॉरिटी. कांग्रेस को मेजॉरिटी मिल रही है. डेटा अपडेट नहीं किया जा रहा. सीटें हैं जो हम जीत चुके हैं और अपडेट नहीं की, जैसे चट्टा साहब है, शैली है, रामगढ़ है, अशोक अरोड़ा है। ऐसे कई सीटें हैं जो हमारे खबर मिली हैं। जैसे आदमपुर में भी हम लीड कर रहे हैं, दर्जा में भी लीड कर रहे हैं, बहुत सारी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी हैं, जैसे गौतम में हम लीड में जा रहे हैं। तो ये अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है डाटा इलेक्शन कमीशन में, और कई जगह काउंटिंग की गई है। तो मेरा एक तो सभी जो काउंटिंग एजेंट्स हमसे साथियों से निवेदन है कि आप डटे रहो, मेजोरिटी आ रही है।
सर आप इतने सीनियर
शांत रहो।
सर आप इतने सीनियर लीडर हैं, मुख्यमंत्री रह चुके हैं 10 साल तक। आज 2:30 बजे जब काउंटिंग हो रही है, क्या आप पूरी जिम्मेवारी से ये बात अपने जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उसको बता रहे हैं?
हाँ, मेरे पास खबर है, कई जगह काउंटिंग रुकी हुई है, जैसे रोहतक शहर की रुकी हुई है, और कई जगह है जो कंफ्यूजन के लिए डाटा अपडेट नहीं किया। मान लो जहाँ कहीं 10 राउंड की वो हुई है।
हमें खत्म करने के लिए आए थे मैदान में, वो खुद ही मतलब उनका कोई नामो निशान नहीं रहा। लेकिन हमारी जिम्मेदारियां बढ़ जाती हैं। अब हमारा फर्ज बनता है कि हम अपने काम के जरिए अपने आप को इन वोटों के काबिल और लायक समझें, जो कि अगले 5 साल के लिए हमारी मुकम्मल कोशिश रहेगी।
महबूबा जी ने कांग्रेचुलेट किया है, आपको बधाई दी है जम्मू कश्मीर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस को नई सरकार के लिए।
अब हम उनके मुबारकबाद के पैगाम का शुक्रिया करते हैं, और क्या कर सकते हैं ना।
नए मुख्यमंत्री से मैं बात कर रहा हूं। उमर साहब जम्मू कश्मीर उमर साहब एक टिप्पणी एनआई पर क्या करना चाहेंगे? उमर साहब एक टिप्पणी, जस्ट अ सिंगल कमेंट, वन
Kashmir saying they came here to finish us off, but they themselves have been finished also. They get some of those smaller parties. Shawan.
Well, as far as the smaller party is concerned, it is the Congress which is now turning out to be a complete small party in Jammu and Kashmir too. If they were hoping that there's going to be a silver lining, that's not happening even in Jammu and Kashmir. Images now coming in, I'm assuming this would be from Jammu. This is from inside Farooq Abdullah's residence. Of course, as far as national conference is concerned, this undoubtedly happens to be one of their best performance in place. Omar Abdullah all set to be the next Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, setting across perhaps what they've been saying, that democracy is back in Jammu and Kashmir. But the fact of the matter is this comes at a time when they've been able to settle the matter. The fact that Article 370, remember, no matter what they say, the false dreams that they have been selling all this while, that's not going to come back anytime soon. And that's the assurance that was made by the Union Home Minister. Slipping in a short break, the big national picture that basically emerges from it, particularly from Haryana. That's our focus on the other side.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. Apne kapde theek se rakha karo, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are two platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection program is one initiative where you can drop off your used clothes and get discount coupons. So let's break this down. How this works is that you take a bag of old clothes, any brand, any type, to an H&M store. At the cash counter, you must submit your old clothes and in return, you'll receive a 15 to 20% discount coupon for your next purchase. So say you take 10 items.
नीचे का रहा, कांग्रेस की मोहब्बत की दुकान जम्मू में बंद हो गई, ऐसा मुझे लगता है।
तो अभी कोई लगता है कि बीजेपी सरकार बना पाएगी?
देखिए,
दावा किया गया
2 घंटे का समय दीजिए, उसके बाद देखते हैं क्या होता है।
लेकिन बहुमत तो एनसी के साथ दिख रहा है। एनसी
मुझे लगता है वो कांग्रेस को निकालना दे।
कांग्रेस को निकाल देंगे?
क्या पता है, उनका नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के पहले भी कई समझौते हुए हैं, कई बार वो आते जाते रहे।
तो कहीं आपके साथ तो कोई समझौता तो नहीं हो रहा है एनसी का?
नहीं, ऐसा फिलहाल तो कुछ नहीं है, लेकिन मैं वही कह रहा हूँ, पूरा रिजल्ट आने दीजिए, उसके बाद बात करते हैं।
लेकिन एनसी की सरकार तो एनसी ने बना नहीं।
बिल्कुल, जिसको बहुमत मिलेगा सरकार वही बनाएगा और उम्मीद करनी चाहिए कि जम्मू कश्मीर की जो भी सरकार आएगी जम्मू कश्मीर की बेहतरी के लिए काम करेगी।
बीजेपी का दावा है अभी भी सरकार।
देखिए, हमारी लीडरशिप अभी बैठी है, इस पर चर्चा की जाएगी, विचार किया जाएगा, आगे क्या हमारी रणनीति है ये आपको जल्द बता दिया जाएगा।
वहीं एनसी फारूकुल्लाह साहब ने तो घोषित भी कर दिया कि उमर बनेंगे मुख्यमंत्री।
जल्दी में है, पुत्र मोह इसको इसी को कहते हैं।
तो लगता है कि उमर बनेंगे सीएम बनेंगे?
देखिए, पहले
Director, the taste of success.
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right to match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players, roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores or they could get him on a cheap via right to match. Liam Livingstone is also a name Punjab Kings could retain. The destructive English batter lit up the IPL for Punjab in 2022, but his last 2 seasons have been ravaged with injuries. However, Livingstone is once again wreaking havoc on bowlers for England and is having his best white ball season for the Three Lions. If Livingstone goes into the auction, he will certainly be a sought after prospect. Hence, Punjab could be tempted retaining his service for INR 14 crores or even 18 crores. Pair of Shashank and Ashutosh was a revelation for Punjab in the lower middle order last IPL. Given both the players are uncapped, Punjab could retain them for a combined total of 8 crores. However, both Shashank and Ashutosh could test their fortunes and opt to enter the IPL auction. Given the history of Punjab, they could very well turn up to the auction with a blank slate.
We're staying with the live pictures coming in. Celebrations in Haryana as well. Haryana BJP, we're expecting, we had pictures of the celebrations. Congress party that began celebrations prematurely in Haryana this morning. We saw some videos of them sending back the performers, sending back the dhol, sending back the dancing troupe. They've lost Haryana. And in Jammu and Kashmir, their strike rate, pathetic, one of their worst performances. Sajad Lone's pictures.
मैंने अंदर बात की है तो लग रहा है कि लग नहीं रहा है मतलब हम जीत गए हैं और मैं शुक्रगुजार हूँ हंदवारा के लोगों का कि हालांकि चारों तरफ एक दूसरी वेव थी लेकिन मैं कहाँ वो अल्फाज लाऊं शुक्रगुजार करूँ अपने हंदवारा के लोगों का जिन्होंने हमें ये शानदार जीत दी है
सैयद साहब आपके मेन अपोनेंट यहाँ पर माना जाता है इस वक्त इंजीनियर रशीद लेकिन वो आप देख रहे हैं कि क्या
नहीं मेन अपोनेंट चौधरी साहब हमेशा थे
नहीं ओवरऑल हंदवारा को इसकी बात
नहीं वो देखिए मेरी बात सुनिए वो नहीं थे मेन अपोनेंट आपने अब देखा कहीं नहीं थे मेन अपोनेंट वो आपने मीडिया ने और वहाँ दिल्ली में उनने बनाया था तो वो तो मतलब यहाँ हाँ हंदवारा लंगेट में वो अपोनेंट हैं तो उधर भी आपने देखा कांटे की टक्कर चल रही है
जिस तरह से एनसी से लगातार कांटे की टक्कर चल रही थी अप डाउन हो रहे थे लगभग 1000 के वोट पे तो कैसा महसूस हो रहा था
मुझे अजीब मुझे लगता है कि एक अंडर करंट थी एनसी ने कहीं ना कहीं जो है अपने कार्ड्स ठीक खेले और इनको अनएक्सपेक्टेड स्पिरिचुअल हेल्प मिला बिलखुसूस जो बीजेपी बार बार इन पर बयान इनके खिलाफ दे रही थी उससे इनको बहुत हेल्प हुआ और टू बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट विद यू जो मिसरूल था यहाँ 3 साल उससे भी बहुत इनको हेल्प हुआ
लोगों के लिए क्या संदेश देना चाहेंगे जिस
Sajad Lone there. Sajad Lone contested from 2 seats, Kupwara and Handwara, trailing in Kupwara but leading in Handwara by almost 20,000 votes. That's Sajad Lone there. We'll take a short break now. As of this minute, Election Commission data showing that BJP leading in 29 seats almost. 29 seats in Jammu and Kashmir. National Conference 41. So this is their best ever performance in Jammu and Kashmir. 29 seats for the BJP so far. Counting still on. These are leads. Only 12 seats have been declared. 17 they are leading. 12 they have won. 29 in all. In National Conference 41. Congress Party just 6. So when you compare the strike rate of the Congress Party's strike rate 6 out of 35, just about 20% strike rate compared to the BJP's almost 50%. We'll take a short break. Back with the live coverage.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו
וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו. Wow.
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right to match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players, roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab, and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores.
माननीय जी कृष्ण रेड्डी जी केंद्रीय मंत्री, डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी केंद्रीय मंत्री, हमारे सह प्रभारी आशीष सूद जी, हमारे मेंबर पार्लियामेंट जुगल किशोर शर्मा जी, हमारे दोनों पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर निर्मल सिंह जी, कुविंदर जी। मित्रों, आज चुनाव का रिजल्ट हम सबके सामने आया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने 25 सीटों में पिछली बार चुनाव जीता था और आज एक नए आयाम जो है वो छुए हैं। आज माननीय जी कृष्ण रेड्डी जी हमारे मध्य में हैं, तो मैं सीधे उनसे प्रार्थना करता हूं कि वो हम सब के साथ बातचीत भी करें, अपनी बात भी रखें। माननीय जी कृष्ण रेड्डी जी, इससे पहले कि माननीय जी कृष्ण रेड्डी जी अपनी बात रखें, मैं डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी जो केंद्रीय मंत्री भी हैं, मैं उनसे प्रार्थना करना चाहूँगा कि वो चंद शब्द जो है हम सब के मध्य में रखें और अंत में जो अपनी बातचीत है माननीय जी कृष्ण रेड्डी जी जो है वो करेंगे। आप कैमरास बंद करो।
धन्यवाद। सबसे पहले तो सभी मीडिया मित्रों का स्वागत है, धन्यवाद। आप सब हमारे इस इलेक्शन के परिणाम के बाद यहाँ कवरेज के लिए कुछ लोग दिल्ली से भी मित्र आए हैं, तो मुझे विश्वास है कि आपकी व्यवस्था ठीक ठाक हो रही है। अगर उसमें कोई कमी रह जाए तो आप कृपा करके हमें क्षमा भी करें और हमें सूचना भी करें। जहाँ तक साथ ही साथ इससे पहले कुछ और बात कहूँ, मुझे औपचारिक तौर पर धन्यवाद अभिनंदन करना है माननीय श्री जी किशन रेड्डी जी का। हमारे चुनाव के प्रभारी विशेषकर केंद्र से नियुक्त किए गए थे पार्टी की ओर से, उनके अनुभव से, उनके तजुर्बे से हमें लाभ रहा और उन्होंने 1 महीना से भी ज़्यादा समय यहाँ पर लगातार हमारे बीच में रह कर के हमें एक एक बिंदु को लेकर के एक एक दिन गाइडेंस भी दी और उसका नतीजा ये हुआ कि हम सारे कार्यकर्ता पूरी ऊर्जा के साथ, पूरी निष्ठा के साथ इस अभियान में और इस प्रबंधन में लग गए। माननीय आशीष जी तो
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the 3-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the 3-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 4s before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Suryakumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Taskin Ahmed for 2 4s and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Litin Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second T20I in New Delhi on October 9th.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, you know. Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are 2 platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value, you know. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1,000 rupees, after 10% commission, you'll take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection Program is one initiative where you can drop off your used clothes and get discount coupons. So let's break this down. How this works is that you take a bag of old clothes, any brand, any type, to an H&M store. At the cash counter, you must submit your old clothes, and in return, you'll receive a 15 to 20% discount coupon for your next purchase. So say you take 10 items you no longer use and get a 20% discount coupon for your next. So 2,000 purchase, you're saving rupees 400 straight. You're exchanging the old stuff for savings and doing your bit for the environment. Not a bad deal, right? Well, this entire trend is more than just a money saver. It's about rethinking fashion, prioritizing quality over quantity, sustainability over fast fashion, and style over clutter. So whether you're looking to clear out your closet or get your hands on the unique stylish pieces without blowing up your budget, selling and buying pre-loved fashion is the way to go. Your wardrobe is your bank.
The iconic Lal Chowk. Yes, this is not real. This is a set we've created for you to give you a feel of what the future of Jammu and Kashmir looks like. The elections that are happening after 10 years, and who is it that the people of Jammu and Kashmir have voted for? What do the numbers speak so far? Now, if you carefully see, it is the NC that stands at 43, BJP at 27, the Congress at 8, the PDP at 2, and independents at 10. Yes, these are the numbers that have come in so far. Let's do a bit of the calculation to see who stands where and if it could be a hung assembly in Jammu and Kashmir. So, NC at 43, and remember Farooq Abdullah had made that statement saying that they will have a comfortable victory, they will form the government in Jammu and Kashmir in full majority along with the Congress. So NC at 43, Congress at 8, together they have 51 seats, which is 6 above the halfway mark. And in a scenario that they go ahead with the PDP, remember the PDP had not ruled out an alliance with the NC. In that scenario, together they will have 53 seats. Now what about the BJP? BJP stands at 27, and the BJP had made it amply clear that come what may, they will not ally with the PDP. If anything, they will go ahead with the independents, and we understand they are already in touch with some of the independent candidates. So 27 of the BJP plus 10 of the independents, that makes it 37, which means that they are still below the halfway mark of 45. Now we understand that Farooq Abdullah has also announced that the government in Jammu and Kashmir will be formed by the NC, and Omar Abdullah will be the chief minister. As we continue to track the numbers for you, you watch for yourself which way Jammu and Kashmir is headed.
Okay, so welcome back. You're with Republic, live coverage of the numbers as they settle in. Suesha is joining me on the coverage, and we have Sheikh Amir, Ashok Pandit, along with our reporters on the ground. Let's go across straight to them. Zeenat, live from Srinagar. I have Rakshita, who will be at Lal Chowk in a few minutes from now. Akhil is in Rohtak, Haryana. Soumya is in Julana, Haryana. And Riyanka is at the Delhi BJP headquarters. These are some updates we're picking up. Zeenat, you know, Ashok Pandit is here in the studio, and one of the points that he raised, he said, my fear is that when Omar Abdullah becomes the chief minister, or when there's a Congress plus National Conference government, for all the good work that's done, he said, I fear that, peace should not be affected in Jammu and Kashmir once again. Now, one fear that Ashok Pandit voiced was, will any of these characters be released from jail, and will that trigger, more violence?
See, Niranjan, as far as the fear of violence to go up, that the people have already decided that they have given the mandate to National Conference, because when these talks were making rounds, the people were keeping their eyes closed to every corridor. But we cannot deny the fact that the National Conference has given a massive mandate. If we go with the calculations, National Conference will be touching 43, and in case the Congress touches the figure of 6 to 7, so it will be coming around 50. So which is a comfortable majority. They don't need the support of any independent, any political party, and the government can be formed in the next couple of days. So National Conference is in the win-win situation in the entire Jammu and Kashmir. They have shown their performance even in the Chenab belt, where the delimitation commission exercise was performed in a huge way and the seats too were enhanced. There also we are seeing the seats coming to National Conference in the belts where the National Conference would not expect. People have given not only the mandate, but the vote percentage of National Conference has increased. What is seen as a setback is Apni party chief Altaf Bukhari, who has been moving from pillar to post, had been close to Delhi, and Delhi will also banking on these candidates that in case BJP is able to enhance the number from the Jammu region, the parties like Altaf Bukhari, Apni party, AIP and the others will chip in to form the government. Well, that dream is quite distant at present, because we are seeing also that the Congress could not perform despite in an alliance with the National Conference. National Conference leaders going and campaigning for Congress in Jammu and also in some pockets in the Kashmir Valley, but that has not really impacted or helped Congress party to increase the vote share. But yes, the short seats that have come to Congress is one will General Secretary AICC Gula Ahmed Mir from the Duru, then Tariq Kara, who has recently been elected as the president of J&K Congress unit, then Pirzada Mohammed Said, who has been a veteran politician of the Congress party. He too has managed to gain the ground. Good news for the Sajjad Lone is that this time he has not tasted the defeat. What he has tasted in Lok Sabha elections, despite the engineer Rashid factor in the North Kashmir, and he all was doing his engineering to cut the votes of Sajjad Lone. But despite all the challenges, Sajjad was able to manage the seat of Handwara, which is a belt of Abdul Ghani Lone, his father, the founder of the People's Conference. But Sajjad has is seeing a setback coming from Imran Ansari from Patan, a Shia leader, because this seat this time has gone into the kitty of National Conference, who is a ex-cop and now a politician, Riaz Bedar. We are also seeing the setback coming to Apni party, Altaf Bukhari's party from the Gulmarg
constituency. I'm getting a breaking news update. 1 second, just a second. Be with me. I'm getting a breaking news update from Gursimran. Gursimran is in Jammu. Zinat is in Srinagar. In Jammu, we're getting a breaking news update right now that a key meeting is now underway. The BJP is meeting in Jammu and Kashmir. I'm not sure if anything is going to come out of that meeting in terms of, shaking things up, given the mandate already, which is clearly in favor of Congress plus National Conference as of this minute. Iftikhar, is there anything that's possible remotely for the BJP? Don't laugh. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
What will be the possibility after seeing the results?
It's their best ever performance. It's their and vote share. Their vote share is much more than the National Conference's vote share.
Please don't. Well, see, I don't know which site you are going through. I can
which
see.
Site I'm going through?
I can see Election Commissioner's site where the vote share of National Conference has quietly gone up 43%.
43. Which what exactly are you quoting? Because Election Commission is showing me 23.43%.
That is the difference. We have two election commissioners, one for the ideology of who support BJP and one who support India. We support India because we have another.
No. It's credit to the National Conference and Congress. They've won the election, but you can't change the facts. Facts are it is the BJP's best performance.
Facts
it's okay.
Kashmiris have shown the doors to BJP. Kashmiris have protested. It is a protest against the decision of August 4. So this is the demonstration. This election was not only election. It is a demonstration of the people who have democratically shown that they does not like what BJP has done to the emotions and sentiments of the people of...
Not so sure, because they won 29 seats. Even the exit polls showed them in a best case scenario winning 28. So they won 29.
I'm more concerned about the Pir Panjal and Kashmir. Pir Panjal and Kashmir, they have...
I don't think even BJP expected to do better than this.
BJP was saying like they were giving the figures of 50 par, ab ki bar 50 par.
I never heard that. Did they say that?
You will never hear it.
So I don't.
Other websites.
I don't care.
They have another website.
See, I don't. Yes.
You will never.
They always said that. See, I don't care about the vote share. What I know is that they gave the slogan "Ab ki bar 50 par," and we used to say "Ab ki bar Lakhanpur par," and that has happened.
After the 2024 verdict of 400 par ka jo hua, I don't think anybody would have dared say.
No, that doesn't mean that you haven't heard. That doesn't mean that they didn't say it.
I didn't hear. Maybe it happened
yes,
locally.
They used to say "Ab ki bar 50 par," and
who said that?
What I'm telling is "Ab ki bar Lakhanpur par," or wo ho gaya. I don't care about the vote share. We are going to form government in Jammu and Kashmir. That's it.
Ravinder Rana said. Ashok Kohl said.
Oh,
who else you want?
They have egg on their face today. You can say that. Ashok Pandit.
Well, the results are there in front of all of us, and we accept this result with full humility. But the only fear, as a person whose community has suffered the worst genocide, I think it's high time. I hope and I pray that the forthcoming Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir makes this issue as a priority of Kashmiri Pandits. And what I was hoping for, and just 10 minutes before, the first statement which Farooq Abdullah spoke to the media was, "I'll release most of the people from the jails." So again, my entire excitement and my entire positive feel went back to the doldrums that all those people who are in jails will be released first. So this is first on his priority. So if this is his priority, to release criminals and to release terrorists and release stone pelters and release anti-national people from jail, then we are heading towards a similar situation which we suffered in 90s. This is as instead of
Farooq Abdullah, Kashmir better than you.
सर
better than me.
देखिए पहली बात तो है ना, आप ये पर्सनल होना बंद करिए, आप पर्सनल बंद करिए, आप मेरे इंटेलिजेंस को चैलेंज मत करिए, आप अपनी बात करिए, नहीं आप मेरे इंटेलिजेंस को चैलेंज मत करिए, नहीं बुरा क्यों लेते हो, आप कैसे कह सकते हो कि आपको कश्मीर के बारे में फारूक अब्दुल्ला से कम मालूम है?
फारूक अब्दुल्ला is
no, don't come to a conclusion. Don't speak on my behalf. Don't speak on my behalf. Don't say that I know less Kashmir than what Farooq Abdullah knows. Farooq Abdullah knows violence.
Silence.
Farooq Abdullah knows. I don't know. I believe in.
I'm putting on the audio. Iftikhar ji.
Don't challenge my intelligence.
Iftikhar ji.
Don't challenge my intelligence. Don't challenge my intelligence.
Farooq Abdullah has made it.
Don't be personal.
I have never gone you personal, sir. I said Farooq Abdullah is more.
Don't respond. Iftikhar ji, I'll tell you something. Sir, you've come all the way from Srinagar. He's travelled from Mumbai. We are sitting in Noida. Okay? India is a democratic country. We are a democratic newsroom. He's got the right to speak his mind. You have the right to speak your mind. If he says something,
of course,
our constitution gives him the freedom to.
Of course.
So you don't have to ridicule him and says that he knows.
I never ridiculed him.
But it's okay. I'm just saying.
Do you accept that Farooq Abdullah is a leader of Jammu and Kashmir?
Of course, his party has won.
That's what I said.
That's all. His party has won.
That's why I said.
No.
I said he is not you and me. He knows Kashmir better than you and me.
Nobody can.
I said there's no.
Why don't you do one thing in the
okay. You and Farooq Abdullah knows better Kashmir than me.
Okay, let me do one thing.
I will do differently.
This is
and particularly I will assure you one thing. This government is going to give the justice to the Kashmiri Pandits, which BJP has not done for.
On that happy note, Suesha will buy jalebis for all of you. Please, we'll give you jalebis. Take jalebis back to Srinagar.
And our reporters are on the ground. We should go to Rakshita. She's at Lal Chowk right now. Rakshita, if I can come to you, you do hear the two sides in the studio and how polarized it is. But it is very important to hear what the people feel, because we can go on arguing here, but the fact is that the BJP has certainly performed better, and the vote share is speaking for itself. Similarly, we understand that the NC has taken the lead, and Farooq Abdullah his word in terms of Omar Abdullah heading Jammu and Kashmir now will also happen. How are the people on the ground feeling about it?
Well, we'll just in fact try and speak to some of them, because this is the Lal Chowk, there's a lot of talk about Lal Chowk. We've heard about the history of it and how, if you can just pan around, it's a very windy afternoon here, you know, and we are talking about winds of change in Naya Kashmir. Well, what we've seen in terms of change is the atmosphere. You can see people here, everybody, the media and even the political leaders very freely are here. It's of course a boost to tourism we've seen after Article 370. But of course, there was a lot of talk about, will the BJP be able to transcend, in fact, convert this into an electoral gain? We can't say that it has actually. How much has it affected? That's a different thing. But if we see, the NC candidate from Lal Chowk has won. It was a triangular contest between NCP, BJP, and the PDP. The NC candidate has won from Lal Chowk, that falls in the Srinagar division, one of the 8 constituencies in Srinagar. And you can see people are also very curious. Election का result आया, कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा जी।
यहाँ पर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस जो है वो लीड कर रही है, उमर अब्दुल्ला चीफ मिनिस्टर बन सकते हैं
जी। बहुत अच्छा बनने में, मतलब अच्छे के लिए आगे देखेंगे क्या हो जाएगा। अब सरकार बनने जा रही है दूसरी, अब उसके लिए देखेंगे।
आपको लगता है कुछ बदलाव आएगा?
हम तो चाहते बदलाव आना चाहिए। काम वाम थोड़ा ठप पड़े हैं यहाँ पे। हाँ जी।
और आपको कुछ लगता है?
यही बोलेगा बस।
Achha, so there you can see people here are in fact very hopeful what really happens from here on, because the national
लाखों भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं कि जिनकी कड़ी मेहनत और पसीना बहा करके उन्होंने इस ऐतिहासिक जीत का जो दिलवाई है वो पूरे धन्यवाद के पात्र है। मैं पूरे हरियाणा के लोगों को दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कोहाना की जलेबी की फैक्ट्री, ये मैं बात अलग से करूँगा।
इतनी बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस आज तक जम्मू कश्मीर में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नहीं रही, और ये इसलिए संभव हुआ है कि मोदी जी ने जिस प्रकार से एक इंक्लूसिव अप्रोच के साथ यहाँ पर विकास भी किया, लोकहित की योजनाएं भी लागू की, उसका लोगों ने अनुमोदन किया है। अगर आप प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना ही देखिए तो इतने के इतने कच्चे के कच्चे झोंपड़े पक्के मकानों में परिवर्तित हो गए, जिन्होंने शायद कभी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट ना दिया था, लेकिन अब उनकी भी अंतरात्मा उनसे सवाल करती है। तो ये एक नई संस्कृति का जो चलन देखने को मिल रहा है, यही उत्सवमय है। और विशेषकर जम्मू कश्मीर में मैं जैसे पहले भी कह चुका कि लोकतंत्र का मुख्य धारा में जुड़ने का काम, दी मेन स्ट्रीमिंग ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी इन जम्मू एंड कश्मीर इज बीइंग विटनेस्ड नाउ। और सबसे बड़ी संतोषजनक बात, विजय के परिणाम तो बाद में आए, वो ये है कि आज उसी तरह से वोटर टर्नआउट हो रहा है। वो ज़माना जाता रहा जब 8-10% वोटर टर्नआउट होता था। वही कुछ एक लोग अपने आप को विधायक भी चुन लेते, वही सांसद भी बन जाते, वही सरकार भी बन जाते। आपने देखा कितनी बड़ी संख्या में मतदाता भी आए और उतनी बड़ी संख्या में उम्मीदवार भी थे।
सर, बीइंग स्टूडेंट ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स, क्योंकि 3 चुनाव आपने खुद लड़े हैं, इन नंबर्स को आप किस तरह से देखते हैं?
आई थिंक वेरी इनकरेजिंग। और इसमें जैसे मैंने कहा, आज तक इस तरह की परफॉर्मेंस जम्मू कश्मीर में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नहीं हुई है। हमें यहाँ से भी पूरा समर्थन मिला है जम्मू संभाग से, और कश्मीर में हमारा वोट परसेंटेज बढ़ा है। जिस प्रकार से अभियान देश भर में होता है भारतीय जनता पार्टी का, उसी प्रकार का कश्मीर घाटी में भी देखने को मिला, और लोगों ने भी उसी तरह से बढ़ चढ़ करके मतदान किया।
अब नंबर्स की टोटल बात करें, एनसी कांग्रेस अलायंस में लड़ी 41 + 6 47, मैजिक नंबर क्रॉस होता है। 90 के हिसाब से चलें, 95 के हिसाब से चलें, एक कम रहता है। पीडीपी के पास भी 4 सीटें आई हैं। किस तरह से देखते हैं अब भाजपा के लिए सरकार बनाने के प्रोस्पेक्ट्स लग रहा है कि खत्म हो रहा है?
ऐसा है कि ये अभी जब आप और मैं बात कर रहे हैं, इस क्षण में ये एक हंग असेंबली है, तो अभी इस बात पर चर्चा करना मुनासिब नहीं होगा। हमारे भी सारे विधायक अभी जब जो निर्वाचित हुए हैं वो आएंगे। हमारी पार्टी में एक पद्धति है, एक पैटर्न के तहत काम होता है, उनकी बैठक होगी। हमारा पार्टी का नेतृत्व फिर आगे की रणनीति तय करेगा, तो देखा जाएगा। क्योंकि अभी ये तो जाहिर है कि किसी भी पार्टी को उस तरह का बहुमत नहीं प्राप्त हुआ है।
सर, तो कहा जाए कि बीजेपी अभी ये भी नहीं कह रही कि रेस से बाहर है और ये भी नहीं कह रही कि रेस में
नहीं। ऐसा है कि ये कोई वंशवाद पर आधारित पार्टी नहीं है कि जहाँ फैसला बाप बेटा करते हैं या माँ बेटा करते हैं या रसोई घर में करते हैं, खाने के मेज़ पर करते हैं। ये लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों का पालन करने वाली पार्टी है। सब बैठेंगे, सारा हमारा नेतृत्व बैठेगा, सब विचारों का आदान प्रदान होगा। जो देश हित में होगा, जो राष्ट्र हित में होगा, जो जम्मू कश्मीर हित में होगा, उसी प्रकार का फैसला किया जाएगा।
अपोजिशन की पार्टीज ने एक बात बड़ी साफ कही थी, आएंगे और सबसे पहला विधेयक ये लाएंगे कि 370 और 35 से बहाल हो।
मैंने जैसे कहा, अभी तो हंग असेंबली है, जब जो आएगा फिर वो क्या कर पाएगा वो देखा जाएगा।
हरियाणा में जो है एग्जिट पोल्स बिल्कुल ऐसा लग रहा है कि उसके ऑपोजिट गया है। भाजपा तीसरी बार वहां सरकार बना रही है एज पर जो अभी तक डेटा।
मुझे लगता है वो एग्जिट पोल करने वालों को भी मंथन की आवश्यकता है। और दूसरी बात यह है कि जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस मुक्त हरियाणा में हुई है, उसी प्रकार आपने कांग्रेस मुक्त होते हुए आज जम्मू कश्मीर में भी देख रहे हैं। कुल मिलाकर के कांग्रेस को पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर केवल 5 सीटें मिली हैं, उनमें से 3 वहाँ और 2 यहाँ। तो कुल मिला के मुझे लग रहा है कि जम्मू कश्मीर ने भी उसी तरह का संकेत दिया है जिस तरह का हरियाणा में और देश भर में अब कांग्रेस मुक्त होने के लिए एक लहर चल पड़ी।
विपक्ष अब एक सवाल उठा रहा है, आखिरी सवाल लूंगा डॉक्टर साहब, कि जो नॉमिनेटेड एमएलएज हैं उसमें बीजेपी के लोगों को लाया जाएगा लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर की तरफ से।
अभी तो कुछ ऐसा हुआ ही नहीं। अब ये एक नैरेटिव मैन्युफैक्चर करने वाली बात है। जब कोई ऐसी बात होगी तो उस पर चर्चा की जाएगी।
बहुत शुक्रिया। तो डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह थे हमारे साथ जम्मू कश्मीर चुनाव पर।
All right, so our guests continue to stay with us. So are our reporters, but for the moment, I'm being told that Harsh Dahiya is also joining us on the broadcast. Harsh Dahiya, certainly a big setback for the Congress. Whatever said and done, the NC can go on saying that this victory is because of them in Jammu and Kashmir, and the Congress can go on complaining about how the exit polls, as much as they believed would lead to their victory, that has gone wrong, and they finally stand defeated in Haryana. So clearly the domination of the NC as far as the Jammu and Kashmir victory is concerned, here the BJP has stolen the share. Where does the Congress stand?
See, first of all, this is a moment of double victory for BJP. You know, as some of the people are saying that, BJP has not done well in Kashmir, I disagree with that. You know, despite 370, despite so much of narrative against BJP has fared fairly well in Jammu and Kashmir. And if you see, there were elections in 1987 where this whole issue of insurgency started. That was done under the leadership of Congress, which was not able to conduct a free and fair election because of this whole issue started of insurgency in Kashmir. Now, despite so much of opposition, until yesterday I was going to debates and I was hearing opposition leaders saying that, there won't be any free and fair elections in Jammu and Kashmir. But at least today, each and every one of them is agreeing that there have been free and fair elections. So this is the biggest win of BJP in itself, that they have been able to conduct it so well.
विश्व के नेता आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, ये पूरा का पूरा श्रेय मैं आदरणीय मोदी जी को देता हूँ। उनके आशीर्वाद से, उनकी गाइडलाइन के अंदर, उनकी जो नीतियाँ हैं, उन नीतियों के ऊपर हरियाणा के लोगों ने मोहर लगाई है। मैं हरियाणा की जनता का जहां दिल से धन्यवाद करता हूं, उनको प्रणाम करता हूं, वहीं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जो ये तीसरी बार हरियाणा की ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है, इसके लिए भी मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं। मैं अपनी उच्च लीडरशिप का धन्यवाद करता हूं। मैं हरियाणा के लाखों भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं कि जिनकी कड़ी मेहनत और पसीना बहा करके उन्होंने इस ऐतिहासिक जीत का जो दिलवाई है, वो पूरे धन्यवाद के पात्र है। मैं पूरे हरियाणा के लोगों को दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कोहाना की जलेबी की फैक्ट्री, ये मैं बात अलग से करूँगा।
All right, so that's the latest reaction coming in from Naib Singh Saini, and we will keep cutting into live reactions as and then they come. As far as the BJP is concerned, they were extremely confident that the exit polls in Haryana would turn wrong, that prediction would turn wrong, and they would certainly sweep Haryana, and that is exactly what they've done. We'll continue to discuss the numbers as if and when they change. Also, our guests in the studio who continue to be with us, who are our reporters. We have to slip into a very short commercial break right now. We'll be back on the other side. Do stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Thank you for staying with Republic. We continue to get you the latest numbers with the BJP clearly leading in Haryana and even in Jammu and Kashmir, where the NC is dominating, and Omar Abdullah to take over as Chief Minister was the announcement that was made by Farooq Abdullah. But more breaking news that is coming in this minute as I stay with our guests and our reporters. Bhupinder Hooda, who's made this latest statement where he said that the counting of votes have been stopped at many places and the Congress is still getting the majority. So this is the statement coming in from Bhupinder Hooda, who's still hoping that there will be a turnaround, there will be a shift in Haryana, and the Congress will make a lead. I want to take this to Harsh Dahiya, who continues to stay with us on the broadcast. Harsh, why isn't there acceptance of what the results are? What is the Congress hoping for? As usual, they first point fingers at the Election Commission, and we heard all of that. The Election Commission refuted all those allegations. They said that this is not true. Now, once again, they are going ahead with the same narrative, saying that there will be a turnaround.
See, this was the last hope for Congress in any state. You know, this was their best chance of getting back to power and, you know, shifting the winds of election towards them. But they have lost it. And it is surprising not to just pollsters or Congress people, but to everyone. You know, a lot of us were expecting that there might be hung assembly and BJP might still do well, better than it has been projected in the exit polls. But nobody was expecting such a brilliant performance by BJP. So definitely, it gives more and more reason for Congress to cry over the results and to point fingers at Election Commission and the whole election mechanism. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow we would be hearing that there were some discrepancies with the voting machines as well. They might raise their question on EVMs as well. But, you know, the BJP deserves this celebration. And, you know, like Rahul Gandhi was mentioning Mathuram ki jalebi of Gohana. Now it is time for BJP to distribute Mathuram ki jalebi of Gohana to each and every karyakarta of their party, to RSS karyakartas as well. Because I was speaking to some of my friends in BJP as well, and they were crediting this win in Haryana a lot to the RSS people and the RSS cadre, how you know, strongly they have worked on ground, and they were able to gather vote for BJP despite 10 years of rule and probably 10 years of anti-incumbency. And this is the best performance in Haryana.
से पहले अपनी परफॉर्मेंस को किस तरह से रेट करते हैं?
हमारा परफॉर्मेंस आज़ाद के बाद पहली बार विधानसभा चुनाव में सबसे ज़्यादा सीट्स मिला है वोटिंग परसेंट भी अच्छा मिला है और खासकर जम्मू में हमारा सक्सेस रेट 98% है और जम्मू से कांग्रेस पार्टी नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस 101-2 सीट छोड़कर पूरे सफाई हो गया है। वैसे तो कांग्रेस पार्टी का जम्मू कश्मीर में सफाई हुआ, हरियाणा में भी सफाई हुआ है। हम कश्मीर घाटी में उधर भी हमारे को पहली बार अच्छे वोट्स मिला है। आर्टिकल 370 हटाने के बाद मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम जो जम्मू कश्मीर विकास के लिए जो काम किया है उसका जनता का आशीर्वाद भी हमारे को अच्छा मिला है पहली बार।
सर, मॉरल विक्ट्री तक ही भाजपा खुश रहेगी या सरकार में आने की कोशिश भी करेगी?
नहीं, सरकार में आने के लिए कोशिश किया है। इलेक्शन
एक जनता ने एक ऐसा संदेश दिया है कि मोदी जी के जो सरकार की नीतियां हैं, मोदी जी की जो उपलब्धियां हैं, जो हमारा काम करने का तरीका है, कार्यपद्धति का, वो जनता के ऊपर असर कर रहा था और जनता ने उसका प्रत्युत्तर में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हरियाणा में तीसरी बार सरकार बनाई है और ये अपने आप में एक रिकॉर्ड बना है कि हरियाणा में आज तक किसी भी पार्टी की लगातार तीसरी बार सरकार नहीं बनी थी। पहली बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हरियाणा में लगातार तीसरी बार सरकार बनाई।
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने एक मुद्दा बनाया था, पहलवान, किसान और जवान, ये मुद्दा बना करके कांग्रेस पार्टी इस बार चुनाव में उतरी थी। आप क्या लगता है ये मुद्दा उनका चला नहीं?
नहीं, मुद्दा तो यही था। मुद्दा ये था कि हमने जितना हरियाणा के किसान के लिए, हरियाणा के जवान के लिए, हरियाणा के पहलवान के लिए किया है, कांग्रेस तो कर ही नहीं सकती है। और ये चीज़ लोगों को पता है। वो लोग किसी प्रकार की कोई बात करेंगे, वो जनता को जो सही बात है वही पसंद आएगी, जो गलत बात तो पसंद नहीं आएगी। हमने किसानों के लिए भरपूर किया, बहुत काम किया है। इसलिए मैं तो आज इस समय इतना ही संक्षेप में कहना चाहूँगा कि जो चीज़ जनता ने महसूस की, कांग्रेस के भ्रम में नहीं आई है। यहाँ का लोकतंत्र, हरियाणा का लोकतंत्र बहुत ही परिपक्व है, जनता बड़ी परिपक्व है और जनता ने एक हमारे कामों पर, मोदी जी की नीतियों पर एक मुहर लगाई है और मैं इसका श्रेय जनता को देता हूं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं को देता हूं।
सर, सारे चुनाव पूर्वानुमानों को धत्ता बताते हुए ये बड़ी जीत हुई है, क्या कहेंगे?
पूर्वानुमान जो लगाते हैं ये उनको इंट्रोस्पेक्शन करना है कि किस आधार पर कैसे पूर्वानुमान करते हैं। पूर्वानुमान जो हैं वो जनता अपने मन की बात सबको बताती भी नहीं है और जिस प्रकार के पूर्व अनुमान हैं बहुत बार पहले भी फेल हुए हैं, इस बार भी फेल हुए हैं और थोड़ा सा गहराई में आप लोगों को जो भी करते हैं पूर्व अनुमान उनको करना चाहिए।
क्या लगता है कांग्रेस कहाँ फेल हो गई?
ये तो कांग्रेस वालों से पूछना पड़ेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इस बीच आरोप लगाया है कि स्लो काउंटिंग किया जा रहा है, कई चुनाव आयोग नतीजों को रोक रहा है, नतीजों को लेकर।
ये तो कभी कभी हमको भी लगता है कि कांग्रेस वाले जब हार देख रहे थे तो कहीं ना कहीं इस चीज़ में कैसे कोई बोला जाए कुछ, क्योंकि हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने पहले जैसे कहा कि दिन आएगा जब जनता देगी उनको जवाब और ये एक ही बात कहेंगे कि ये ईवीएम खराब।
सर, आपने जब वोटिंग के दिन हमसे बात चली थी, बिरादरी उनके साथ है, क्या 36 बिरादरी ने कांग्रेस का साथ नहीं?
मैं अपनी बात कह सकता हूँ, मेरे से कांग्रेस की बात क्यों पूछे, आप उनसे पूछिए। मुझे पता है कि हमने हरियाणा में जब 2014 में चुनाव लड़ा था, मैंने स्वयं से एक नारा दिया था, हरियाणा एक, हरियाणवी एक। तो इसलिए हरियाणा के सब लोगों को मैं अपना परिवार मान करके चलता रहा हूँ। आज भी हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जो हैं वो उसी प्रकार से और हरियाणा की जनता के साथ एक तालमेल बैठा करके एक बड़े विनम्रता के भाव से जनता के काम हमेशा करते रहे।
सर, करनाल में जब वोटिंग के दिन आपने बात करी थी तो आपने दो बातें कही थी। एक तो पूर्वानुमान आपने भी लगाया था कि 45 से ज्यादा सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत रही, अपने दम पर सरकार बना रही।
मैंने कहा था।
और दूसरी बात आपने कही थी नायब सैनी ही हमारे मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे। क्या इस बात की आप
हमारे हाईकमांड ने, हमारे एचएम साहब ने ये प्रत्यक्ष घोषणा की हुई है और उस नाते से फिर भी नया जब इस प्रकार का कोई बात होती है तो जो पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड के हाथ में होता है और मुझे लगता है कि जो विषय है वो इसी प्रकार से चलेगा।
खट्टर साहब, एक सवाल है, पौने 10 साल लगभग आपने हरियाणा के मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर काम किया। आज जब चुनाव हुए तो कुमारी शैलजा ने कहा है जब रिजल्ट आया कि उनसे आकलन में कहीं ना कहीं गड़बड़ी हुई है, कांग्रेस पार्टी से गड़बड़ी हुई है। क्या शैलजा और हुड्डा साहब के बीच जो मीडिया में भी चल रहा था कि कुछ ना कुछ तनातनी है, उसका असर भी पड़ा है?
आप अपना अनुमान लगा करके उनसे पूछिए क्या बात थी क्या नहीं। मैंने जो कहना था अपने हिसाब से मैं पहले कहा था और वही बात पर आज भी हूँ मैं कि हमारी पार्टी एकजुट होकर के और अपने पक्की नीतियों के हिसाब से काम करती है, जनता में उसका असर जाता है।
के काम आपके कार्यकाल के दौरान जो काम हुए हैं उस पर मोहर लगी जनता की, आपको लगता है?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो भी 10 साल का कार्यकाल है उस सारे के ऊपर भी मोहर लगाई है। हमारे केंद्रीय नेतृत्व मोदी जी की जो 11 साल केंद्र में हो गए हैं, उन्होंने जो उनकी नीतियां हैं और केंद्र की जो हमारी उपलब्धियां सब मिला करके और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नीतियों पर, हमारे नेता के काम पर, हमारी नीयत पर, सबके ऊपर जनता ने मोहर लगाई है।
क्या सर
धन्यवाद।
उप मुख्यमंत्री भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी हरियाणा में होंगे?
धन्यवाद।
All right, so back-to-back reactions coming in from the BJP, thanking the people for the verdict in Haryana, and of course talking about the improved vote share as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. This even as we must tell our viewers that there was a crucial meeting happening at Manohar Lal Khattar's residence that has just ended. But I want to take that point to Ashok Pandit, who continues to be with us in the studio, as we are also talking about Kashmir and the fear that Kashmiri Pandits have with NC's domination in Jammu and Kashmir from here on, and again talking about the so-called improvements that had happened on the ground. If there would be a reversal, how much focus would be given to Kashmiri Pandits?
You see, it's not only about Kashmiri Pandits. That is one of the major issues. A party's head who always propagates or keeps on telling you that we should continuously have talks with Pakistan. He's always paid thrust as if Pakistan, without mediating, with involving them, the Kashmir issue or Kashmir problem will not be solved. 4 days back he said. He keeps on continuously saying that. And apart from that, I think no chief minister, party which has won the election, the leader of that party has said, as soon as they won the election, now the official results also are not out, and that man says that the first thing we are going to do is we are going to release, prisoners from the jail who were put inside for committing whatever act of anti-national they have committed. And the situation in Jammu and Kashmir, if a person who's heading a government and people have given him a mandate, I think the first statement should have been not this. The statement should have been, I will take the entire state together. I will work with the center. I'll see to it that whatever good work has been done will be carried forward. And Kashmir, which was bleeding with violence, and from last so many days or so many years, things have improved, which everybody accepts things have improved. You can't deny, you can't be in denial mode like Rahul Gandhi that or the Congress, who still are waiting for or criticizing the EVM machines or the websites of ECI. So maturity says that a leader of a party, he gives hopes after getting such a mandate. I think it's high time that you be positive and work towards growth of Jammu and Kashmir and India as such. So today, now if I'm talking, it's not only a Kashmiri Pandit issue. If Kashmir grows, India grows. If Jammu grows, India grows. If Ladakh grows, India grows. So in unison, you have to talk a nationalistic language. You have to say that India has to grow, and we'll all work together. So leadership, you come as a positive man. The first statement is negative, so you create a kind of negative elements in the entire element.
I think the real test now will be to see what more Omar than Farooq, what Omar does as Chief Minister, and that's where the challenge will lie. Because over the last few years, you've had a lull. Even Iftikhar will agree. Iftikhar, do you agree that terrorism has gone down largely, right? So it has. You can't deny it, right? It's a ground reality.
The ground is ready for
ground reality.
Good work.
Yeah, it's a ground reality. So I think it's a new chapter in Kashmir, whichever way you look at it, and how you take it from here.
Niranjan, sorry to butt in.
Yes.
I have been in touch with a lot of local Kashmiri. I was telling them on social media. There is so much of positivity in the youth and the youngsters.
Yes.
They have got into cinematography, the kind of shows they do. One of the best shows we saw was Kashmiri version of KBC.
Yeah.
brilliant performers are coming out, brilliant musicians are coming out, brilliant cinematographers
Yeah, some of the
are coming
best talent. You know, I've had Kashmiri classmates. Some of the best talent is there in Kashmir.
And I can feel, you know, and in fact, Amir also will accept that there is a lot of positivity and hope in the youths, in the youngsters, and the entire atmosphere.
Yeah.
So our take is, or our feeling is that whatever atmosphere, election, harna, जीतना चलता रहता life में. But अगर एक अच्छा माहौल बना है, अच्छा pitch बना हुआ है, तो let's play a good game and hit balls into the outside
at least something both of you agree on.
We assure you that this government will take care of all the aspirations of the youth.
Shall I?
Yes, please go ahead. Okay.
I am following the democracy now.
Yes, of course. I'm being very democratic. Go ahead.
See, there is no doubt about it that polity of Jammu and Kashmir has taken a rebirth after 30 odd years what we have faced. And this time, when we say that there is no stone pelting, when we say that the ratio of terrorism has come down, we must say yes, it has come down. But what is the reality behind it? We have to see that also. We have to, the primary aspect goes into the kitty of Bharatiya Janata Party again now. If Bharatiya Janata Party will respect the enthusiasm of the Kashmiris who came out and voted and deliberated on the democracy of India, holded the respect and integrity with their country, now it is turn of Bharatiya Janata Party to restore our statehood, to hold our land rights, job rights, consider us as citizens as other parts of the state. Yes, national conference, as Kholsa was saying, that national conference, do you know how much national conference has suffered during these 30 odd years?
Yep.
Hundreds of their workers have been killed and assassinated during this 30 years of time. National conference, why they will support, why you consider national conference as something an alien in the politics of India? It is national conference who with the will came into with the integration of India. So we must not do things on the basis of the idea what I hold personally. We must think of overall population of the Kashmir, what people of Kashmir wants basically.
Yep.
People of Kashmir have decided willfully to be with India and they are happy with India. But India, the government of India, Delhi, has to take Kashmiri very seriously. And when we say about Pakistan, what is wrong in talking to Pakistan? Pakistan is a neighbor.
Okay, now we're getting into another subject which is going to get extremely heated,
well.
and I think
we should go to
we'll come back. Not that
because
we won't talk about
it is about inclusion. It is about development and a brighter future for Jammu and Kashmir. That is what everyone wants together, Rakshita, and which is why we are not just having these talks, but it is important to know what the local Kashmiri feels. You're at the Lal Chowk, very important to understand, yes, it is the NC that will lead into the future in Jammu and Kashmir. BJP is saying that we have an improved vote share, but which direction are the people going? Are they happy?
Well, what we've been speaking to people, yes, they have. We were, in fact, there was an inkling that the favor, the scales are tilting a lot more towards the national conference. The time we landed yesterday, there was a lot of excitement, remember, because this electoral process has happened after 10 years. The assembly elections happening after 10 years, especially given the fact this is happening after the abrogation of Article 370. So there was a lot of talk and excitement and curiosity amongst the people, eagerness to know. And everywhere you go, there people are discussing. In any cafe, just walking down the streets, we hear people talking about the results. And if you talk to the people, yes, the national conference, was actually getting a lot of attention, a lot of favor. If we talk about the people's opinion, then here at Lal Chowk, since you mentioned, we know the history. The BJP has spoken so much. There has been a lot of, there have been war of words. A lot of politicking around the Lal Lal Chowk. So there you have the tricolor. And to the right side of me, I would like to draw the attention of our viewers to this Hanuman Janmsthali Rath Yatra. Remember, this is, All India Hanuman Janmbhoomi Rath Yatra. It has ringing some, hope of more spiritual unity and devotion. And, this is for the Hanuman Janmsthali in Karnataka, in Hampi. This is Rath Yatra that converges, and there is a long campaign that is running for, a temple there. And last night there was an aarti performed here. So you can understand, the winds of change that have been witnessed in the past 1 year. Last year, this vehicle had entered, this Rath had entered in Srinagar. And it stays here. People come here in the evening and they perform the aarti right here in the Lal Chowk. So that's significant in itself as you talk about the change. And you see people from all corners of the society, from everywhere. Even the tourists, they're all very safely. You can see if you just pan around, they're all they're chilling, and they are enjoying the weather here in Srinagar. They're enjoying this, wind, this breeze, and of course, what you are talking about, the emotion, the mood. It has changed, of course. The political war of words continues, Suyesha, but of course, the people have chosen. The mandate is with the National Conference, as we saw in the polls today. BJP, of course, has once again reaffirmed with its performance in Jammu the connection it has with that division, with the Jammu decision. Historically, it has, since its inception. Also, with its co-founder Shyama Prasad Mukherjee's role. Also, it has a long history too when it comes to Jammu, and it has reaffirmed its stronghold remains Jammu, and their performance has been the same. In Kashmir, yes, as we were discussing the National Conference, we have seen, if you talk to the people, sir, आज election के नतीजे आए हैं.
कश्मीरी बोलता हूँ क्या मैं?
अच्छा, हिंदी में बोल सकते?
नहीं.
हिंदी में नहीं बोल सकते. अच्छा, we talk to people here. अभी election का result आया है, National Conference को जीत मिली है.
हाँ, नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को जीत भी मिली है. अल्लाह के फजल से जितना हमारा शौक़ था वो पूरा हो गया. तो हमारे साथ पहले गलत हुआ है यहाँ के, मगर हमारे कोई बोल नहीं सुन नहीं सकता है. मैं पहले आम आदमी पार्टी का एक चेयरमैन था. मेरे साथ बहुत बड़ा गलत हुआ है. उन्होंने मेरे साथ 20 लाख के कर्जे तक मुझे डुबाया गया है, और एक्सेप्ट अभी तक नहीं कर रहे हैं वो मुझे. जीत भी हुई है. अभी भी महराज मलिक जो डीडीसी कैंडिडेट डोडा से जीत पाई उसने, और मैं 3 बार केजरीवाल के गेट तक पहुंचा. उन्होंने मेरे को एक्सेप्ट किया. 20 लाख कर्जा चढ़वाया मेरे को, और आज तक मैं रो रो के मेरे को उसने बोला चेयरमैन बनाएंगे जम्मू कश्मीर का आपके साथ. आपके चेयरमैन बनने के बावजूद 200 लड़के सीआरपीएफ आर्मी पुलिस में भर्ती हो जाएगी. और मैं भी खुश हुआ कि अगर मेरी वजह से जम्मू कश्मीर की रोशनी.
We'll keep going back to Lal Chowk. I just want to go across to Haryana. Lalit is in Chandigarh. We have some breaking news updates coming in from Chandigarh. I don't know why, Suesha, but Congress decided to celebrate at 9 o'clock, looking at the postal ballot trends. They looked at the postal ballot trends and they started celebrating. The jalebis were brought, the dhol was brought, and then the dhol was set back at 10 o'clock, 1 hour later. I'm going to Lalit, who's live there. Lalit, we're hearing that the jalebis have gone from the Congress headquarters to the BJP headquarters in Haryana.
Definitely, if we talk about early in the morning when the trends started, that time there was a lot of hype in the Congress office, and the BJP offices have a deserted look. But see how time changes. Now there's a deserted look in the Congress offices, and if we talk about the BJP office, there is enthusiasm, there are celebrations. Dhol has been brought, the sweets have been distributed. So a lot of celebration and a jolly mood can be seen here in the BJP office. One thing more.
I believe similar pictures are coming, Niranjan, from the Delhi BJP headquarters, the national headquarters. Yeah. Riyanka is joining us from there.
We're hearing that the Prime Minister could be present there. The celebrations, preparations for celebrations this evening. Yes. Riyanka.
Yes, these are the visuals outside the BJP headquarters, and all the workers you can see they are slowly gathering and they are now waving the flag of the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, the dhols also have been brought in, and this is to celebrate the massive victory which is soon to be announced completely in Haryana, where the BJP is all set to defeat Congress and make a comeback for the third time. This has lowered the confidence of the Congress party that was initially very happy, and they had already started celebrating by themselves, seeing the early trends. But as of now, what we can see, the numbers have changed the entire game. It is 50 for the BJP and 35 for the Congress in the state of Haryana. And here the workers can be seen getting in boxes of sweets as well as boxes of crackers that they want to celebrate. These are the visuals where these workers are now celebrating. They're distributing sweets amongst each other. In fact, the dolls are also being played. As you can see behind me, you can get the ambience of the entire area. We'll also try and go ahead and speak to a few workers of the BJP who have joined in here. We'll go ahead and speak to them. आप लोग यहाँ आए हैं, सेलिब्रेशन का माहौल है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
देखिए, तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनी है और कहीं ना कहीं हरियाणा के लोगों ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को चुना है। और जिस तरीके से आपके सामने रिजल्ट है, और हम दोबारा से सरकार तीसरी बार बनाने जा रहे हैं।
तीसरी बार सरकार आ रही है, कांग्रेस की कॉन्फिडेंस को कम कर दिया गया है। शुरुआत में कांग्रेस सेलिब्रेट कर रही थी, अब नंबर बदल दिए गए, कैसे देखते हैं?
राहुल गांधी के झूठे प्रचार और झूठी उनकी स्कीम्स को हरियाणा के लोगों ने नकारा है कहीं ना कहीं, और नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विश्वास में मोदी जी की गारंटी को अपनाया है। और आज रिजल्ट आपके सामने है कि हम तीसरी बार एक ऐतिहासिक जीत के साथ सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं हरियाणा में।
You heard one of the workers of the BJP. They have come here. They are raising these posters that have Prime Minister Modi's face on it, and these are the people who are now standing on just the road in front of the BJP head office. Slowly, more workers and the volunteers and the members of the BJP are joining here outside the head office. It is going to be a mega celebration because for the third time, the BJP is going to be forming the government in the state of Haryana after, defeating the Congress party, as I said, which was earlier quite confident of its win, but the numbers changed. 50, there you can see the bursting of crackers, although it is being banned in the national capital given the pollution, but celebrations are celebrations, and what we see that there was indeed a moment of the firecracker that was being burst. So Congress at 35, BJP at 50, these are the numbers that are now being solidifying, and it looks like it is the BJP once again making its third term in the state of Haryana. We are constantly bringing you these visuals of celebrations that are taking place outside the BJP head office in the national capital. Over to you in the studios.
And it's only just close to 4 p.m. We know that the celebrations are only going to heighten in the next few hours. Prime Minister Modi also expected at the BJP national headquarters in the evening. So we slip into a very short commercial break right now, but all our guests and our reporters continue to stay with us. We'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing? It's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are two platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit, and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item.
Thank you for staying with Republic. As we continue with this non-stop broadcast and more breaking news coming in, we are learning that Prime Minister Narendra Modi dialed Naib Singh Saini, congratulating him on the results of how BJP has fared in Haryana.
Well, let's be honest, Swesha, and I don't mind saying it, that, okay, I think Saini is speaking. Let's cut across first to that and then I'll tell you the story.
अभी कुछ नहीं बोलता, जयराम रमेश का अपना काम है और वो शुरू से ही अपने काम में लगे हुए हैं। कभी अगर युवाओं की कोई लिस्ट निकालने की रिजल्ट बात हो, उसको भी रोकने के लिए चले जाते हैं, उनका काम है। किसानों का, पहलवानों का, आपको जलेबी खिलाएंगे। सर, मेरे गोहाना की जलेबी पूरे देश में मशहूर है, वो आपको खिलाऊंगा, बिल्कुल खिलाऊंगा। पहलवानों का, जवानों का, किसानों का मुद्दा उठाया, उसके बावजूद आप सीधे कांग्रेस ने घेरा जवानों पर, पहलवानों पर, किसानों नहीं, देखिए उनका झूठ का ये सारा विषय था। मैं बाद में आपसे बात
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו.
Well, it's a super Tuesday with the election results now coming in from the two states. Now, as far as Haryana is concerned, that has come across as a rude shock for the Congress party. Remember, the Congress party assiduously built a narrative after the Lok Sabha elections, perhaps hoping that they would be able to repeat their performance. What essentially turned out was perhaps the biggest shocker for the Congress as far as Haryana is concerned. But the same story repeats in Jammu and Kashmir. They've essentially piggybacked on their alliance partner National Conference. Now, what's the big takeaway as far as the Jammu and Kashmir elections are concerned? You're talking about elections that are happening after a gap of almost 10 years, a mandate as far as abrogation of Article 370 is concerned. But in terms of voter turnout, is there a story behind it? 2014, we're talking about 65% voter turnout. And now in 2024, it's about 63%. There is a slight dip, but remember, there are several factors that one needs to take into consideration, starting with the delimitation that has taken place, and thereafter, particularly in Jammu as well as in Kashmir, there have been stark differences. 2019, remember, there were no polls. So voter turnout also in particularly South Kashmir is a bigger story. The fact that you have had voter turnout on a higher number, particularly in Shopia, Kulgam, these are the places where we have largely seen a better turnout taking place. Now, as far as Haryana is concerned, 2014, remember, it was 76%. 2019, 69%, and 2024, 67%. Now, if you have a direct comparison as far as the Lok Sabha voter turnout is concerned, importantly, remember, Haryana, many thought that the traditional vote bank of the BJP really didn't turn up for polling in the Lok Sabha elections. It's now believed that one of the reasons why there has been a turnaround for the BJP, their prospects really changing this elections, is because of the traditional vote bank basically returning to the party. One of the other concerns that they've had was the dip, but it seems that it has worked in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party, where they've been able to buck the anti-incumbency factor. So what are the big X factors that we are talking about? How exactly has the BJP been able to script history? Becomes the first party to form a government 3 consecutive times. One, Khatakhat promise once again backfired. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just juxtapose all the promises that have been made so far with what we are seeing right now in states like Karnataka, Telangana and Himachal Pradesh, it appears that none of their promises have been fulfilled. Second, there was a clear infighting that was taking place. Yes, there was infighting also within the BJP, but having said that, this became the big factor where we saw Kumari Selja openly defying, and the fact that she wasn't even campaigning in some of the constituencies where there was a fight between Bhupender Hooda and Selja Kumari, many arguing that did the Congress really make a mistake by putting all the eggs in one basket? Third, banked on the anti-incumbency. Remember, there was, as I've been mentioning, a perception that was largely built. And the perception was that the anti-incumbency is what is going to affect them most. The farmers probably would be backing the Congress party. Again, the Jat versus the non-Jat becoming the other issue. Consolidation of the anti-Jat voters. Now, that is another important factor. And finally, remember, of all the bigger factors that have really come in, let's just take you to the fifth and the last. The governance model that has been rejected. What is the model that the Congress has essentially been trying to project? One, in Karnataka with the number of promises that we have seen there. Telangana, a similar 6 promises that they were talking about. Remember, none of them have really been fulfilled. Himachal being the latest example where we have seen they've not been able to fulfill, so much so they've not even been able to pay salaries to the government employees. Was that the other reason? The OBC card worked for the BJP. 22 candidates from OBC. Remember, the statement that was also made by Rahul Gandhi when he was abroad appears to have now backfired. It almost appeared to be anti-Dalit. And that is the reason why outside Haryana, it turned out to be another factor. Rift between Hooda and the Selja camp certainly benefited the BJP. That's the internal rift that we've been talking about. While there was internal rift within the BJP too, but they've been able to put together a brave front. And also the change in the Chief Minister's face. Unlike in UP, BJP fought elections using local faces. You haven't really seen the top faces really campaigning as intensively as they have in the past, which is something that the Congress party was harping on, saying that perhaps they've already conceded defeat. But it turns out there was a different policy altogether. Only state to procure 24 crops on MSP. Remember the MSP fight. The BJP has been targeting the Congress by saying that how exactly have you been talking about the MSP? Can you really guarantee that you've not done that in the states where you are already ruling? And this appears to be the other factor. The RSS-backed campaign, outreach campaigns by the RSS to consolidate rural voters. Now, this time, the last booth, the last mile too was covered to ensuring the polling that was taking place till the last hour. That could also be the other swing factor that we're talking about. So RSS-backed campaign appears to have really benefited the BJP. Now, that's the reason why, Niranjan, what we've been saying is that this entire campaigning that has essentially taken place for the BJP, it turns out the big surprise victory for them, the root shock for the Congress, which is now essentially resorted to saying that the Election Commission of India,
in election loss, right? They come up with this very, very innovative excuse to somehow try and cover up the embarrassment, but that's okay. That's fine. They have the right to do that. But I have some breaking news coming in. The BJP organizing pan-India celebrations at 9 p.m. tonight for winning Haryana for the third term. They've asked Party Kada to celebrate across India. A lot of jalebis being celebrated, being distributed tonight. Nikhil, why are you so glum? Nikhil, why? You should be smiling. See, the beauty of democracy is in Delhi.
I was smiling. It's good. Like
no, it's good. You're not as happy as you were at 9 a.m. Something's changed. But I'm going across to Riyanka. Riyanka is joining us live. Riyanka is right outside the BJP headquarters, where they're planning a big celebration. The Prime Minister is expected there. I'm also getting in live pictures from Srinagar, where National Conference is also celebrating. So the colors of democracy on display. I'll go across to both these pictures. We'll put out a double window, National Conference celebrations and the BJP celebrations. Let's put those pictures out. Please, Riyanka, over to you.
I'm outside the BJP headquarters here in the national capital, and these are the visuals from outside the headquarters where the workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the volunteers and the members have all joined in. They are coming in one by one, and there is a large number of workers that is expected to be joining here, as Prime Minister is likely to come at the BJP headquarters today at around 7 p.m. and all the celebrations are going to be taking place. The BJP has already announced that there should be a celebration by all the workers at 9 p.m. today. Before that, these are the visuals. A while ago, there were dolls being played, and also there were firecrackers being burst here. But as you can see, with flags, with sweets, and with crackers, these workers are ready to celebrate the mood. It is 50 and 35. 50 for the Bharatiya Janata Party and 35 for the Congress. This has shattered the Congress's confidence that they have been having since the morning. Remember, the Congress Party has been celebrating during the early trends that were coming out this early morning, but the tails have turned. It is a twist in the numbers that have come up after the numbers went up for the BJP. And yes, it is the third time that the BJP will be forming the government in the state of Haryana, which is why there is a pan-India celebrations for all the BJP workers. This is a cutout you can see of the Prime Minister Modi, where it says Modi is the boss. That is what they are currently saying. We'll try and speak to these workers here. हरियाणा में तीसरी बार सरकार बनाने जा रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, क्या कहेंगे?
संगठन का कुशल नेतृत्व और एक एक कार्यकर्ता की मेहनत, जिसका नतीजा है कि आज हम ऐसी सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं. माथे पे तिलक है, हाथ में लड्डू है और मोदी 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 का नारा है. वो दिन दूर नहीं है कि जब हम विश्व गुरु बनेंगे.
So there you heard, they are full of happiness and joy, and of course it was the BJP. Remember, they said no matter what, the exit poll numbers will be turning the tables. They was going to change, and that is what has happened exactly on the day of the counting, when the numbers have gone up for the BJP. 50, that is the number coming in, and 35 for the Congress Party. INLD at 2, IND at 3. So these are the numbers. A while from now, we're expecting more people to be coming in at this area, and there's going to be a massive celebration that will be taking place outside the BJP headquarters.
Riyanka, stay with me. I want to go across to Rakshita because we're getting in some very, very colourful images from Srinagar. At Lal Chowk, there are celebrations being held by the National Conference Kada. I want to go across to those pictures if Rakshita is still with us. Rakshita.
Yes, Niranjan, right now, the Chandpura winner from Chandpura constituency, Mushtaq Guru of the National Conference is right now here. It's a big rally, huge turnout of supporters for him. Sloganeering and even fireworks witnessed right now. He has defeated Apni Party's Altaf Bukhari. A lot of talk about Altaf Bukhari there. And the National Conference candidate Mushtaq Guru has emerged victorious, and you can see this victory, parade of his. You can see there are celebrations galore at the Lal Chowk for the National Conference leader, and a lot of support amongst the people. And
मैं नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के साथ ही हूँ, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. हम अल्ताफ बुखारी को हार के आए, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है अभी.
क्या उम्मीदें जब गुरु जी जो अब नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में उमर अब्दुल्ला साहब जो एक बार फिर से
बहुत एक्सपेक्टेशन है हमें उमर अब्दुल्ला से. वो लोगों के काम करेंगे, और हम जो ऑलरेडी हमारा स्टेटस भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने छीना है, तो उस पर भी काम करेंगे इंशाल्लाह. हमें पूरी उम्मीद है उससे.
So there you have, once again, repeating the vow of restoring statehood. Well, there you can see a lot of supporters there. His entire convoy is moving right now, passing through the Lal Chowk, the entire market, the Ghanta Ghar there. All the flags, the party flag of National Conference, a huge convoy. And it's a very, important victory for the National Conference. And remember, there was a lot of talk about the independence there, how the independence in fact play out. Will the independence be a kingmaker? But National Conference has swept the Kashmir Valley. Altaf Bukhari has been defeated, and the support for the National Conference candidate is quite visible. The celebrations, we can still hear drums rolling. In fact, there you can see, if you can just zoom in, there are drums. There's a very interesting procession there. A lot of color here. You can see the flags, the party flags, the drums roll, and of course slogans being raised, chants in support of the National Conference, of course very loud and echoing all across the Lal Chowk here at around Ghanta Ghar. Niranjan.
Sean.
Well, in fact, as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, what is sure now, with Farooq Abdullah making that announcement that Omar Abdullah is going to lead the National Conference, it remains to be seen how exactly would the Congress really be treated there, because they've been completely decimated even in Jammu. As far as Kashmir is concerned, that's where they've picked up a few seats. But, Iftikhar, the bigger concern right now is they were hoping that there will be some sort of a silver lining. They were hoping that the Congress party will be able to pick up some seats in Jammu. But that seems to have completely failed. And that's the big message there.
That's true. Like the expectations what National Conference, when they collaborated with the International Congress, the expectations were like nothing less than 15, 20.
But will you not agree that Omar Abdullah is upset? Because he was hoping that the Congress will play its role in Jammu, and he was very vocal about it.
But I don't see he should be upset on this, because this is mutual understanding, and the verdict of the people has to be accepted by one and all. See, they collaborated only because to keep BJP away from the show. So it would have been, the story would have been other side round. So I don't see if Omar Abdullah will take it on hard and he will start ignoring Congress. Then again, he is not holding that much of power. He needs.
It's but natural. It will happen, and all the candidates of National Conference who have won, they will see to it that they get the major pie, and not allow Congress. Candidates to get important portfolios or something. It's not going to happen. And then Congress doesn't have any other alternative other than listening to what Omar Abdullah says or what National Conference says.
Well, Niranjan, that's exactly the position of the Congress party in Jammu and Kashmir as well as in Haryana. Interestingly, as far as the vote share is concerned in Haryana, it appears that perhaps Akashdeep Muni can also be brought in right now.
Yes.
With about 2% you're really looking at.
1.78.
1.78. And then, of course, you have the Bahujan Samaj Party also picking up more there, about more than 1.5% there. Put together, what you're really looking at, the Aam Aadmi Party really growing in Haryana at the cost of the Congress Party.
Yeah, if it just look, Akashdeep, I'll just add one more point there. I mean, if Aam Aadmi Party had decided to go with the Congress in Haryana, the combined vote share would have been 41%. And that would have, perhaps, I don't know, may have swung this election for the Congress party in Haryana, because the BJP has managed about 39.8% of the vote share. Congress plus Aam Aadmi Party, as of now, 41%. Was it tactical?
Yeah,
was it planned?
Whatever you are saying, I somewhere agree that if Congress and Aam Aadmi Party would have fought this election together, then the numbers would have been different. But you know, arrogance has its benefits.
Well, just about a few days ago, Akashdeep Puri, I thought you all were saying that you all were putting up a brave front, Indy alliance. They're coming together and ensuring that the Modi government completely fails. That narrative seems to have completely, withered away in less than few hours. Now, that's where people are going to ask you this question, that does this alliance at all stand? Because in Jammu and Kashmir also same. PDP was part of the alliance, suddenly is out. It is about convenience.
See, Shravan, you have seen politics since last 20 years. You know that Indian politics, how it happens. It boils down to pre-poll alliances on the basis of numbers. And Congress and Aam Aadmi Party, before the elections, have tried to come together. Rahul Gandhi even said that Aam Aadmi Party should be taken in. But the Congress state leadership had different thoughts over it, and there has been problems regarding the seat sharing. And as per my information...
No. What are you saying? Until yesterday, it was a foregone conclusion. Actually, forget yesterday. Until 9 a.m., ask Nikhil Jain. Nikhil Jain was dancing in the studio. He was giving it back, left, right, center. Le lo. Ask him.
I wasn't.
Of course you were.
So my information...
How do things... No, then you tell me. Now, suddenly, Aam Aadmi Party supporters are saying... seat selection mein problem tha, factionalism tha. Till this morning you said we have won the election, boss. What are you saying?
They are still saying this. Till about an hour back to the Congress party. Nikhil, till about an hour ago also you've had Bhupinder Singh Hooda saying that hum log jeetne wale.
He brought a box of jalebis and he took it back. Ask Nikhil. Nikhil brought a box of jalebis also. Congress supporter brought jalebis from Haryana.
Was I the only one saying that? No,
I mean, postal ballot trends were showing that.
Part of the
exactly. All the exit polls, ground reports,
exit polls got it wrong.
5 to 6% in many constituencies. So as per the numbers, how it added up, if Aam Aadmi Party and Congress would have fought the elections together, then things would have been different.
The Congress has to admit, Akashdeep, the Congress has to the Congress has to learn, and the Aam Aadmi Party also has to perhaps take a lesson from here. It's very clear that the Aam Aadmi Party today is only growing at the expense of the Congress Party, be it in the national capital or, for that matter, in Haryana. And that is exactly why Bhupinder Singh Hooda was absolutely against having any sort of alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party. Admit it, that you cannot have an alliance
party will be growing.
If I'm to take out the partisan hat for a moment, this is exactly the conundrum that the Congress party faces state after state, election after election, that the Congress wants to ally with the Aam Aadmi Party in order to arrest the growth of the BJP. But at the same time, the Congress, at least the local leaders, are well cognizant of the fact that wherever the Aam Aadmi Party grows, it is at the expense of the Congress, which is perhaps why you had such strong opposition from the state units in Delhi, Haryana, all along, for against an alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, I'm not sure whether that has costed the Congress or not. We'll have to see seat by seat that the 1.79% that the Aam Aadmi Party has gotten. Would it have turned the result in the favor of the India alliance, or would it have not mattered? No, it depends. It depends. If there have been seats where the victory...
the man of the moment right now, Niranjan, is Naib Singh Saini, because many thought a novice, political novice, will not be able to really pull it off. Everyone spoke about... Everyone spoke about the fact
the question is, did Naib Singh Saini pull it off, or did the powers...
Now you decide which one. A short while back, at 9 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, it was about Modi ka election.
No. 5 o'clock, somebody said, you see, Congress will start attacking the voters. He's doing that.
No, I'm not doing that.
You're questioning voters now.
Absolutely not.
Questioning their intelligence.
No. What I'm saying is that if this is a victory, this is not a victory for Naib Singh Saini or Haryana.
How can you say that? How can you
look at led the... Oh, Mr. Pandit, has he led the party? He didn't even know when the elections would be announced.
So who exactly?
One day he's saying that I'll hold a cabinet meeting the next day.
Oh my God. Congress people, you have a habit of speaking on somebody for somebody else. You know more about that person more than he knows about himself here.
It's all... Mr. Pandit, that's all in public domain. It's not some rumor that I'm spilling out.
Look at
it is in public domain that Naib Hussaini says one day
look at the picture right now. Look at the picture that is emerging right now. What is it that they have campaigned all this while? They campaigned saying that you're talking about 10 years of misrule. Number one, that's what the Congress was talking about. You had the restless protest, you have had the farmers protest, you have the Agniveer campaign that was essentially done. We've been saying this, that somewhere down the line, the message is clear. When you bring in aspects of caste which has been rejected on the ground, when you brought in fear-mongering over Agniveer, that has been rejected. So clearly, what is it that the Congress party is really standing for?
What the BJP has gotten is more seats. But when you talk about the popular mandate of the people of Haryana, BJP and Congress are at par. Both of them have got
it's going to have its own impact. Coming up next,
election management.
Another state, there is a perception that was being built. It is in Maharashtra where these latest visuals, I think so, is coming in. Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister, once again, remember, does it really have a direct impact right now? Does it really going to have a direct impact in Maharashtra? Ashok Pandit, you are already there. There's a perception that was being built about the Mahavikas Aghadi. Now, that too is falling flat. As I understand from Maharashtra, tracking it very closely, it's really falling flat. The BJP has been able to cover ground as far as
But the India Alliance has won in Jammu and Kashmir.
Sorry?
The India Alliance has won in Jammu and
Alliance,
Kashmir.
it is only because of one strong party. That is because of the one strong political party that you had.
There's a very famous saying, since you're on social media a lot, you would have read it. You stay woke, you go broke. Okay? And elections are not fought on social media, my friend. Hawabazi is okay, but Hawabazi won't take voters to the polling booth. Wait, Jia Manjari is
the Alliance has lost one state and won one state.
I'll get Jia Manjari. Jia Manjari is joining us. Yes, Jia Manjari, what do you make of the Haryana verdict?
Yes, of course. What I think is like the backlash of previous alliance getting Aam Aadmi Party with Congress, and before that they were actually abusing Congress a lot. And then this was the confusion between the Congress party and AAP to come in alliance to fight Haryana election, which has actually helped BJP to get more mandate because they have not came together. INC and AAP could have not agree to disagreement. So that was actually helped, BJP for getting the clear mandate. And apart from that, this farmer protest, if we talk about, they have created so much of air about the farmer protest. But the way BJP has taken care of the farmers now in a very short span of time.
Jia, just sorry to interrupt you there because jalebi is being prepared at the BJP headquarters. Jalebis with love. Morning outside the Congress party headquarters. Evening outside.
रोजगार मिल रहा है हाँ किसी को तो रोजगार पकौड़े नहीं तो जलेबी तो
you spoke about you spoke about the long lines, supposedly long lines of
if we can eat burgers, we can eat fries. Why we can't eat jalebis? And why we have to make a sarcasm on the jalebis and samosas? Those are like our dishes.
But Nikhil, honestly,
I love jalebis. By the way, it's so funny. I think jalebi is one thing all of us love.
Sir, एक minute. I'll tell you. They're so disconnected. They say people are so disconnected. Shawan, jalebis are jalebis because they taste that way because it's made with love at a store, at a stall. You can't mass produce jalebis in a factory.
Tell that to us.
What are you saying? Mass produce jalebis in a factory.
Come on. That was a very funny
statement have been given by Tell that to Haldiram selling gulab jamuns in a tinned can made in a factory and exporting it to the US.
Jalebis are not
the damage.
You can't mass
that has been done.
It tastes the same, my friend. You know it. You can't export. Come on.
You can, but it won't taste the same.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It won't taste the same. Exactly.
The damage that has been inflicted right now on the Congress party. One of the biggest poll plank was about unemployment. look at what has really happened. You spoke majorly about Agniveer. Look at what has happened. Because you thought in the Lok Sabha, it was basically because of the Agniveer. The
Getting a soundbite of Saini.
I think Arnab Singh Saini speaking. Let's hear it.
Saini
Well, Arnab Singh said, as sources indicating likely to be retained is what we are picking up from the BJP camp at this point in time. The Prime Minister has also called him. The Prime Minister has also dialed him a short while back, so it's quite clear. The BJP is sending across a message of continuity also. And we've seen that in the past clearly. And it's a message perhaps the Congress has never learnt, that you've put together the party, a party which is extremely disciplined. Yes, there has been infighting, just like what we saw within the Congress party. But tell me something, Ashok Pandit, it's very clear. They've been able to control the situation. They've been able to damage control to the last moment. What has changed was in the last 45 days, the kind of aggressive campaigning that was done by the BJP in Haryana.
You see, they are very good in getting into the roots. They have a proper system, as Mr. Ali was also saying some time back, that there's a proper system, there's a proper cadre, there's a proper hierarchies, there is a proper scientific way of approaching an election. They have proper people at proper places. And the way they professionally, scientifically, they conduct the elections and create a goal for themselves. And there are many people who are responsible for winning the election or taking the elections ahead. It's not one man or one family oriented party which don't have, multiple faces, multiple hands and multiple personalities who conduct the election. So because of their system, because of their workmanship, the way they professionally, like a management company, they do it like an systematic way of organizing elections, and that's why things come forward.
Yeah, getting an
anti-climax for them.
Getting a breaking response, Shravan. Acharya Pramod Krishnan used to be very close to the Vadra family in Uttar Pradesh. He's quit the Congress, if I'm not wrong, or he's been suspended.
Yes.
I'm not sure of the legal position.
He has quit.
But he has tweeted saying that Ram Mandir ka naach gana, हुड्डा जी को ले डूबा राहुल जी, आप तो सच में बहुत बड़ी पनौती निकले. So Acharya Pramod Krishnan calling Rahul Gandhi panauti for the Nach Gana comment. I think it was the context of...
It's a complete anti-climax for the Congress party, because had they won, the preparation that the Delhi Congress had, especially the clique that operates here, was to give the full credit to the Gandhi Parivar.
Yeah.
That was what they were planning.
Yes.
And today,
I heard,
now that they have failed, it will be Hooda.
Sorry, I forgot to mention. I was just going through some posts that our viewers were sending. By the way, one good news, someone was watching our coverage from Uzbekistan and had feedback for it. Point number 2, I heard that some channels in the morning, when Congress was leading in Haryana, they had Rahul Gandhi's face on it.
Yes, and that changed.
And that changed. The moment Congress started trailing, they removed Rahul Gandhi's face and put Kharge's face there. And that was just to add to your point about the credit.
The credit, it's quite clear, because the Venugopal Surjewala...
No, I don't know. It may happen in other channels.
Because there is very clear. Randeep Surjewala, Venugopal camp essentially decided that Hooda should not be given the credit. The fact of the matter is that had they actually relied upon Bhupender Hooda, not carried on with the kind of factionalism they have, things would have been very different. That's the reason why a frustrated Bhupender Singh Hooda.
You should also talk about restoration of democracy in Jammu and Kashmir. You should also talk about the end of indirect rule of BJP in Jammu and Kashmir.
That is what has happened. That is why elections were held.
That is why elections were held. No, but the question is it the end of the indirect rule? Because it is still a union territory.
They will start.
It is still a union.
No.
They will continue. That's true.
Highly likely that in Jammu and Kashmir they're going to follow the Delhi model. They won't allow the Chief Minister to make the transfers, to make the postings, to make the appointments, to clear any files, to make any cabinet decisions.
Actually diluting.
I think you should give them some time.
How much time? 5 years.
It's just happened.
5 years ago. It was happened. 5 years ago.
There was a point in time.
It's moving.
I agree. No, I agree. I give it to you. Yes, you're right. Ashok Pandit, yes, he's right. I'll tell you, because I don't remember an image of Omar Abdullah campaigning in the heart of Dal Lake so freely in the past. I have not seen Rahul Gandhi being able to do that in Lal Chowk.
Now you gave it to
You've had the UPA government's home minister admitting to the fact that they were worried about going to Lal Chowk. Today, the most vibrant,
because the UPA government was an honest government.
The most vibrant campaigning has actually taken place in Jammu and Kashmir because of the current.
Shavan, the difference is that the UPA was an honest government. They were ready to admit what was going on. Unlike the BJP.
No, it is not true. I have been there myself.
At the time what the Prime Minister did about the Chinese incursions.
Let me tell you, Lal Chowk is not Kashmir. You are trapped in the...
I also know. I am aware of it, sir. I am aware of the fact that I've...
Go to Lal Chowk, you can go to Lal Chowk.
Let me just tell you. I have been at the heart of... I myself have been there.
I don't know who speaks for the Congress. I don't know whether Nikhil Jain speaks for the Congress or you speak for the Congress or Iftikhar speaks for the Congress. Because I just heard Iftikhar agree a few minutes back that terrorism has come down. We'll come back to that. Kumari Selja speaking live, Haryana.
कांग्रेस की हार तय देखी जा रही है।
निराशाजनक है नतीजे। हम सुबह तक हमें पूरी उम्मीद थी। हमारे सभी वर्कर बहुत निराश हैं क्योंकि इन्होंने जो 10 साल सहा है कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए, इन्होंने खून पसीना बहाया है। आज जब ऐसा नतीजा आता है तो निराश हो जाते हैं सब। निराशाजनक बात है ये, लेकिन अब हमको इन सब बातों को देखते हुए नए सिरे से आगे सोचना होगा, क्योंकि जो ये अभी चल रहा है बिजनेस एज यूजुअल ऐसा तो नहीं चलेगा। कहाँ हमारी कमियां रही हैं, क्या कमियां रही हैं, इसके बारे में देखना होगा। कौन जिम्मेवार रहे, पार्टी को किस तरह से स्टेट में सींचा नहीं गया, तालमेल नहीं रखा गया, जो कौन लोग हैं जो जिम्मेवार थे सबको साथ लेकर चलने के और पार्टी को एक दिखाने के और सबको बैलेंस आउट करने के, वो भी बातें हैं। स्टेट में क्या मैसेज गया है, किस लिए लोग कांग्रेस की सरकार बनाते हुए पीछे हट गए हैं। जो एक माहौल बनाया राहुल जी ने, वो उस माहौल को एकदम निगेट कर दिया, ख़त्म कर दिया। इसके लिए क्या कारण हुए, ये सब बातें देखनी पड़ेंगी।
मैम, आप जो कह रहे हैं कि तालमेल की कहाँ कमी रही या एक माहौल जो था वो सक्सेसफुल नहीं रिजल्ट ला पाया, तो आप इस चीज़ को आप मानते हैं, शुरुआती मंथन कह लें, आप मानते हैं कि तालमेल की कमी रही और ये वजह है, बड़ी वजह है?
देखिए, ये हमने पहले से कहा था। आप जानते हैं कि मीडिया के सामने ये बातें पहले हुई थी। चुनाव के समय ज़रूर हमें लगा कि हमको सबको मिलकर चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए। बहुत कुछ होते हुए हमने सारी चीज़ें ढकते हुए चुनाव लड़ा, मिलकर चुनाव लड़ा, लेकिन जिस तरह से उसके एज ए रन अप इलेक्शन तक और इलेक्शन के दौरान बहुत सी बातें हैं। आज कहना अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, ऐसे लगेगा कि हम पुअर लूज़र हैं, तो इस चीज़ को छोड़ें। लेकिन आगे के लिए पार्टी को कैसे हम मजबूत करें और हमारे वर्कर जो इतनी मेहनत कर कर के 10 साल बाद आज उम्मीद लगाए हुए थे कि हमारी सरकार होगी, हमारी पूछ होगी और ऐसी सरकार से निजात मिलेगा, आज उनकी सारी उम्मीदों पर जो पानी फिरा है उसके लिए बहुत दुख होता है, निराशा होती है। पर हमारा वर्कर निराश हुआ है, हताश नहीं हुआ। आगे के लिए हम सब मिलकर कांग्रेस पार्टी को फिर से
फिक्स करने की बात की, और क्या लगता है कि
ये हाई कमांड अब देखेगा, क्योंकि हाई कमांड को ये देखना चाहिए कि क्या हुआ, और आई एम श्योर कि हाई कमांड हर पहलू में जाकर देखेंगे कि क्या हुआ है, किसकी कहाँ क्या कमी रही और क्यों ऐसा नतीजा आया।
कांग्रेस में जो खेमेबाजी हुई वो हार का कारण रही?
गाड़ी चाहिए, गाड़ी where the attack taking place. Now, just take a look at it, Niranjan. The two faces and their reaction. Bhupinder Singh Hooda, I think so we should try and put that image of Bhupender Singh Hooda short while back.
Yes.
At that point, I'm saying that majority, he's going to get it. Look at his face. He was visibly angry. He was visibly angry, frustrated about the fact that he thought this was an election he's won. Look at Kumari Selja right now. Kumari Selja, let's put her picture also. Clearly has, it almost looked like I told you so.
Shravan, I'll tell you something. I mean, when I look at the Congress party story, right, in every state, it is the exact same problem. I mean, we spent a lot of time in Bangalore with Republic Kannada, and I can tell you this exact same situation is playing out in Karnataka with DK Shivakumar. He's got his daggers drawn. I mean, he's just waiting. Siddaramaiah is being investigated. In every state, the point I'm making is that in every state, they're a broken unit. They're just waiting to get a go at the chair. And that is their biggest weakness. And that is the reason why such results happen.
Randeep Surjewala is also now speaking. Now, that's the other camp.
गुंडे नहीं हैं, ये शराफत की मिसाल हैं। गुंडों को जीत नहीं मिला करती, इस शहर ने साबित करके दिखा दिया। जो कहा करते थे ना वो हरियाणा के सबसे बड़े गुंडे हैं, मैंने उन्हें कहा था प्रजातंत्र में वोट की चोट बराबर कर देती है, सबको छोड़ती है। आखिर में कैथल में शराफत जीती, कैथल में भाईचारा जीता, कैथल में प्रेम जीता, कैथल में अपनापन जीता, कैथल में मिट्टी की खुशबू जीती, कैथल में आपका प्यार और स्नेह जीता, कैथल में आपका आशीर्वाद जीता। कपिस्थल की तपोभूमि में नफरत के लिए कोई जगह नहीं। कैथल की तपोभूमि के अंदर जात पात के बंटवारे के लिए कोई जगह नहीं। ये सच है, ये सच है। बीजेपी ने बार बार और अब भी इस चुनाव में भी जात पात फैलाई और भाईचारा तोड़ने की कोशिश की, पर मैं उन सारे साथियों को कहता हूं जिनका मन हम नहीं जीत पाए, हम फिर से गुलदस्ता बढ़ाएंगे और आपको अपनी छाती से लगाकर साथ लेकर जाएंगे।
Surjewala there in Kaithal, a seat which he himself lost in the year 2019. Randeep Surjewala has lost in 2019. His son has won this year. So he's speaking there in Kaithal. Consolation for the Congress party. I wouldn't even say Congress party. Consolation for Surjewala. I don't know which camp he is. Shravan, would you know which camp he's in? Is in the Selja camp, Hooda camp, or the High Command camp?
Well, there is a camp that where
Congress High Command camp.
It's an isolated island. Now, there is an isolated island that has been created within the Congress party, where you have a KC Venugopal, Randeep Surjewala, they all put together. They are basically against.
The way you said it, it was
Look
funny.
at the irony.
You didn't
the person,
actually
the people
say
who
that
talk about
Surjewala's
all
son won this.
No, he says, I ended by saying that.
Surjewala lost in 2009?
Yes, that is the background. It's personal.
Why so negative?
It's personal.
It's not negative, it's a reality.
Negative?
There is nothing negative about the fact.
Why would I be negative about Surjewala? Oh my God, I congratulate his son, okay, for winning the election.
Now you did.
No,
now
oh my, oh brother, sun lijiye na. Aap sun lijiye. But I'm saying that seat is important for him because he himself has lost the last election from the exact same seat.
Now,
so the fact that his son is one.
sarcastic way, you're saying that which camp he belongs.
Sarcastic.
He belongs to the Congress.
See, there is a phrase.
He's a congressman. He belongs to the Congress.
That is your perception. That's fine. You have your right to feel how I said it. I know what I said, and I said his son has won this year. He lost the last election from the exact same seat. Sean.
Well, in fact, that's exactly what's appearing right now within the Congress camp. The daggers have been drawn. We've already heard what Kumari Selja had to say. And of course, Bhupender Singh Hooda, who spoke a short while back, no response really coming in from him after this rude shock to the Congress party. The national picture also. We'll discuss the national picture. Slipping into a short break.
मैं आपसे ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, अगले 5 साल या उससे बहुत पहले जब आपकी सरकार दोबारा बनेगी,
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the 3-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the 3-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 4s before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Suryakumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Taskin Ahmed for 2 4s and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first.
Shukla getting you the latest Haryana numbers, and on your screens you will see something which is very surprising against what the exit polls said. Exit polls said that it would be Congress taking away Haryana, but instead the numbers are out. Let's have a look at the numbers on the screens over there, and it looks like it's the BJP taking Haryana. That is right. Now remember that the halfway mark is 46, the BJP at 50. The Congress, 35, trailing behind, very behind in fact. 35 are the numbers right now. INLD 2 and JJP 0, others 3. The Aam Aadmi Party has absolutely could not been able to open an account. Dismal performance by the Aam Aadmi Party, and those are the latest numbers. And like we told you viewers, that these numbers show what the results are looking like. Completely against the exit poll numbers which we had shown you earlier. It also looks like the BJP is in celebration mode. Many meetings being held for the next plan of action. The meetings being held at former CM Khattar's residence. The Congress extremely upset with the numbers, even going all the way to the Election Commission and saying that, hey, these numbers are not right. There's something wrong. The Election Commission saying that these are just baseless allegations coming in, and these are the actual numbers which are trickling in, which have been trickling in, and these show the real results of Haryana. Now, we also told you that the Congress has been going through a lot before the elections. There were a lot of cases of infighting within the Congress. We also saw the Congress extremely overconfident, but that has not played out in their favor. Instead, when it comes to the BJP, surprisingly, it was not expected, has got a lot of the Jat vote that was not expected at all for the BJP. The BJP has got very strong numbers. You can clearly see, once again, 50 BJP, Congress 35, INLD, BSP Alliance 2, JJP 0, others 3. And now we have to wait and watch, viewers, what will happen next. The BJP very comfortable that these are the latest numbers coming in from the Haryana election results.
character, the taste of success.
You know, the trends are, and there are rounds which are counted, and you will see as the day develops, as counting goes on and progresses, you will see that Congress party will form the government and we will get 60 plus. Rounds होते हैं, हमको मालूम होता है कि कौन सी पॉकेट का कब काउंटिंग होनी है, तो ये सब चीज़ें चलती हैं. तो इसको आप इतना ज़्यादा मत समझिए कि सेंसेक्स की तरह अप एंड डाउन. ये है, काउंटिंग का एक दौर होता है, हर इलेक्शन में होता है, लेकिन आश्वस्त हैं हम, कांग्रेस सरकार बनाएगी.
जो रुझान आ रहे हैं उसके अनुसार कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने जा रही है.
रुझान बीजेपी की तरफ नजर आ रहा है.
नहीं होता, अभी 2 राउंड 3 राउंड हुए हैं, और जितने रिपोर्ट जाती है उतने सारा जो खबर आई है कांग्रेस की बहुमत आ रही है.
10 साल के बाद क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी उत्तर भारत में वापसी कर रही है? 10 साल के बाद? हाँ, 10 साल के बाद क्या
कांग्रेस की सरकार बनने जा रही है.
जो ट्रेंड सर चल रहे हैं उसमें बीजेपी खेमे से कहा जा रहा है कि बढ़त बनाएंगे.
कहीं नहीं बढ़त बनेगी. आप देखना नतीजा है, कांग्रेस का जो ट्रेंड आ रहा है वहाँ कांग्रेस का ज्यादा बहुमत आ रहा है.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो. And we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing. It's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, you know. Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are two platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your items stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection program is one initiative.
We are live from the BJP headquarters. The BJP is all set to strip history, will be forming government in the state of Haryana for the third consecutive time, something which has not happened since independence. Stay tuned to Republic as a live and rolling coverage shall continue as the Prime Minister is all set to address from the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m.
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right to match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players, roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores or they could get him on cheap via right to match. Liam Livingstone is also a name Punjab Kings could retain. The destructive English batter lit up the IPL for Punjab in 2022, but his last 2 seasons have been ravaged with injuries. However, Livingstone is once again wreaking havoc on bowlers for England and is having his best white ball season for the Three Lions. If Livingstone goes into the auction, he will certainly be a sought after prospect. Hence, Punjab could be tempted retaining his service for INR 14 crores or even 18 crores. Pair of Shashank and Ashutosh was a revelation for Punjab in the lower middle order last IPL. Given both the players are uncapped, Punjab could retain them for a combined total of 8 crores. However, both Shashank and Ashutosh could test their fortunes and opt to enter the IPL auction. Given the history of Punjab, they could very well turn up to the auction with a blank slate, 120 crores in the kitty and 6 RTM cards. But first and foremost, Ponting needs to answer a big question. Who will be their captain? With Dhawan's retirement and the price tag of their stand-in skipper Sam Curran, Punjab will once again enter the auction searching for a captain. One possibility could be that Punjab try and buy back Sam Curran for cheap via right to match. They could also look for someone like Mitchell Marsh, given that he's Australia's T20 captain and his relation with Ricky Ponting. However, the biggest rumour is that should Rohit Sharma decided to move on from Mumbai Indians, Punjab Kings would go all out in order to get the hitman under their books and start a new era under his captaincy. Faf du Plessis is also an outside captaincy pick for Punjab Kings. Faf was the skipper of RCB but is unlikely to be retained by the franchise. With Faf leading Punjab Kings' sister franchise St. Lucia Kings to the CPL 2024 crown, he would certainly be among the discussions at Punjab's headquarters. There are plenty of questions surrounding Punjab Kings ahead of retentions, and Ricky Ponting certainly has a big task at his disposal, transitioning one of IPL's most underperforming franchises to playoff contenders.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו.
इनको जनता की नब्ज नहीं पता। मैं पहले दिन कह रहा था कि कांग्रेस साफ होएगी, इनकी दुर्गति होगी, और ये नाच रहे थे और जलेबियों की फैक्ट्री खोल के और उस जलेबियां बांट रहे थे, और हमारे मुख्यमंत्री को भी जलेबी भेंट करने की बात कर रहे थे। इनको जनता की नब्ज नहीं पता। ये तो एयर कंडीशन कमरों में रहते हैं, हम जनता में रहते हैं।
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו. वाओ।
मुझे फाइनल फिगर्स All right, welcome back, friends, to this broadcast where results almost seem conclusive now insofar as Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir are concerned. Haryana, the BJP is at 49, the Congress at 36, and then you have INLD at 2 and independents constituting 3 seats where either they are leading or they have won. In the case of Jammu and Kashmir, the results are effectively sealed with the Jammu and Kashmir National Conference getting 42. I'm told we are getting a briefing by Congress's Jairam Ramesh. Let's cut to that.
और एक पारदर्शिता से जवाबदेही और संवेदनशील सरकार एक गठबंधन जम्मू और कश्मीर की जनता को देगी। हरियाणा के संदर्भ में हमने चुनाव आयोग से आज दोपहर से लगातार शिकायत कर रहे हैं, उनसे जवाब भी आया है, उस जवाब का जवाब भी मैं दे रहा हूं, और उसके बाद भी 3 या 4 जिलों से बड़े गंभीर शिकायत आए हैं। वो सब कल या परसों हम चुनाव आयोग के सामने पेश करेंगे। पर मैं फिर से दोहराना चाहता हूं, हरियाणा के चुनाव के नतीजे अप्रत्याशित हैं, आश्चर्यजनक हैं, और इसको हम स्वीकार नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि
Congress refuses to concede. Jairam Ramesh, they are saying that the results in Haryana are unprecedented and unacceptable. So the Congress party is not conceding as yet Haryana poll results. We'll keep coming back to the story. Jairam Ramesh there, after having given a written complaint to the Election Commission and having got a reply from the EC, now says they have written back and that they are not in agreement with the polls yet. What does that mean? Are they going to go to the High Court, which is the constitutional mechanism, if you don't agree with an election? But then the provision is that if one candidate does not agree, you can go to the High Court. How is it possible that an entire state leadership goes to High Court or the top judiciary in a case where they are not accepting the election results? Interesting stalemate panning out. Are we looking at that? But let's, for now, cut to the BJP headquarters where Samiksha is live with us. Samiksha, if you're getting me, please update us on what's really happening. Is momentum building up for the arrival of the Prime Minister there?
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. You know, there are ecstatic scenes here. People are beaming with happiness. Let's take you through the scenes where the party workers are already in celebratory mode. Let's try and speak to some of them. BJP, for the third time, government बनाने जा रही है. आपका क्या reaction रहेगा? क्या ऐसे मुद्दे थे जिनको देखकर लोगों ने third time BJP को चुना?
देखिए, हरियाणा ने अपने आप को हिमाचल की तरह बर्बाद होने से बचा लिया। सबसे पहले तो हरियाणा की जनता के लिए तालियां बजाना चाहेंगे, क्योंकि एक पार्टी एक मुश्त होकर के गठबंधन के साथ इंडिया अलायंस बना करके जनता को मूर्ख बना रही थी भारत की, कि भैया जवान खतरे में है, किसान खतरे में है, महिला खतरे में है, पहलवान खतरे में है। लेकिन हरियाणा की जनता ने बता दिया, खतरे में कोई नहीं है, खतरे में एक परिवार की कुर्सी है। भारत की जनता जानती है, अब बात होगी देश हित की, बात होगी राष्ट्र हित की, बात होगी विकास की, जाति धर्म की बात नहीं होगी भारत में।
आपका क्या कहना है? आपको क्या लगता है जो खटाखट प्रॉमिस रहा है कांग्रेस का बाकी स्टेट्स में, वो क्या बैकफायर कर रहा है कांग्रेस के लिए इस स्टेट में, हरियाणा में?
मैं क्षमा चाहूंगा, मैं सवाल नहीं आपका सुन पाया, थोड़ा जोर से।
खटाखट प्रॉमिस जो कांग्रेस करती आ रही है, आपको लगता है वो बैकफायर कर रहा है कांग्रेस के लिए हरियाणा?
ये खटाखट स्कीम जो है ये सिर्फ हिमाचल में चली थी, और हिमाचल से हूँ मैं, और हिमाचल की जनता जो है सुखू जो सरकार है वो दुखू की सरकार बन चुकी है। वो कभी भी कोई भी जो है वो उसके ऊपर हमारे ऊपर टैक्स लगा देते हैं। अभी थोड़े दिन पहले शौचालय का टैक्स लगाया। तो हिमाचल की जनता की जो दुर्दशा हुई है उसको देखते हुए हरियाणा की जनता ने कांग्रेस को निकारा है। और मैं आपसे कहना चाहूँगा ये दिवाली की शुरुआत है, हमने हरियाणा जीता है और ये दिल्ली के जब चुनाव होंगे तब तक हम होली मनाएंगे, तब तक निरंतर जीत रहेगी। उसके बीच में महाराष्ट्र के चुनाव भी है, झारखंड के चुनाव भी हैं, तो मैं उनसे भी निवेदन करता हूं कि कांग्रेस के झूठे वादों में, झूठी बातों में मत आइए। भाजपा ही एकमात्र चारा है। हमारा तो देश जो हमारी महिलाओं को, हमारे खिलाड़ियों को जो सम्मान दिया है वो सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने दिया है। चाहे आप जानते होंगे, आप भी महिला हैं, यूपी के अंदर जो है एक आतंकवाद था, एक गुंडा राज था, उसको योगी जी ने समाप्त किया है। आज मेरी बहनें जो हैं उत्तर प्रदेश की वो सुरक्षित हैं। उसके बाद हम बात करेंगे कि दिल्ली की। दिल्ली के अंदर आपने देखा है क्या नोटंकी चली हुई है। ये नोटंकी आम आदमी पार्टी की खत्म होगी। और
that's a sentiment, you know, on the ground. People saying that history is going to be repeated in other states as well, and that the BJP will come to power not just in Jharkhand, but in Maharashtra again. Let's try and speak to other people. आपका क्या कहना है? क्या farmers का एक strong support रहा BJP को इसके लिए power चाहिए? Farmers का एक support रहा. All right, he's not able to hear me, Abhishek, but let's just pan the camera and show you the scenes here. Absolute scenes here that show how people are living with happiness. They have portraits of the Prime Minister, Dhol and Nagadas which are echoing in the air, waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive. JP Nadda will also be arriving in just a while from now, Abhishek. Handing it back to you, but yes, we will keep getting you the voices of the people who are echoing in one way that BJP will come back to power in Maharashtra and that BJP will form government in Jharkhand as well, Abhishek.
All right, so let's look at Shawan. Joining me in the studios, Ashok Pandit and Nikhil Jain. Nikhil, Jairam Ramesh says the Congress is not conceding Haryana elections, that these are not just unprecedented but unacceptable. Does that mean the Congress party is looking at some judicial intervention on this? Are they going to constitutionally challenge this verdict?
See, Abhishek, at this moment, I don't know what the strategy of the Congress party particularly is, but if they're looking to challenge the elections, I think that's their right. Like,
how exactly? Then you should also challenge what happened in Jammu and Kashmir. Because as I understand, correct me if I'm wrong.
BJP has all the right to challenge it. Why will the Congress or the NC challenge it?
No, the point here is that you are not going to believe in the system when it is not in your favor.
The point is that when you are aggrieved, you always have
about what? Aggrieved about the voters. You are aggrieved about the fact that the voters have rejected you. The voters have rejected the false claims that you have made. The voters have rejected your claims on Agni.
Absolutely.
The voters have rejected
39% of the voters. 39% of the voters have voted for the Congress. How can you say that the voters have rejected the Congress party? BJP, 40% of the voters.
Jammu Kashmir people have voted more than the national party.
No, the NC plus Congress, which fought in an alliance, they've gotten more than 35%. Vis-a-vis the BJP is 23 or 24%. See, every party has the right to approach a court of law. The BJP has done that in the past. The Congress has done that in the past.
See the larger picture. The larger picture is very clear. And that is this. That the Congress, which was trying to build this entire narrative that they have perhaps morally won these elections post the Lok Sabha elections, they have now been shown the reality that what were you trying to bring back? Bring back old politics of caste that has been rejected. The fact that you were basically talking about Agniveer, fear-mongering over this by simply misleading the youth, that has been rejected, because in Haryana, you were really banking on it. Because in the Lok Sabha elections, you said that you won this because the youth were angry.
No, 2 points. First of all, the Congress never said that we have all the Jat vote, Hooda is a Jat leader. Bhupinder Singh Hooda himself kept on claiming that I am not just a Jat leader, I am a leader of Haryana who happens to be a Jat. The Congress never said that we don't want the vote of non-Jats, we want the vote of all Jats. The Congress was talking about issues. When they were talking about the women wrestlers, they were not talking about just the Jat women wrestlers. They were talking about all women wrestlers. When they were talking about the farmer protests, they were not just talking about the Jats. They were also talking about the Ahirwals and all the other peasant and landowning communities in Haryana and the rest of the country. The Congress never fought this election on a Jat, non-Jat plank. However, the BJP, even though their spokespersons on television may not have said that, but that is what they subtly tried to play on the ground. when they tried to create this fear in the people of Haryana that if the Jat Mukhyamantri comes, there would be a problem for all the Jats. That is what they did. And so far as fear-mongering on Agni...
This time it's also the model of governance. It's the model of governance also. The Prime Minister, if you look at the number of rallies that happened versus 2019, 4 versus 10, the fact here is this, Ashok Pandit, that today the governance model is what the Prime Minister is saying. That is what is working. You basically compare that with the governance model of the Congress party in Himachal Pradesh, in Karnataka, in Telangana. It seems to have been completely failing.
And moreover, Shravan, I really would like to ask Nikhilji, why are we not so sporting? Why don't we accept the people's mandate the way we are accepting it in Jammu and Kashmir?
No, what's
why
the argument? I want to understand.
Why?
And the viewers will want to understand.
What has gone wrong? Why do you have to unnecessarily negate things which have happened and which has happened? It's a people. You are insulting the people who have voted you out from there.
No, not so sentiment. You see, politically speaking, look at it from BJP's point of view. If they wanted to hijack an election or steal an election, as the Congress party seems to be alleging, they could have done it. They would have preferred to do it in Jammu and Kashmir, where the entire machinery is in their hands, right? And they would have made not just a national but an international statement.
Absolutely.
They would have attained so many of their objectives on foreign policy.
Just damaged BJP.
Yes, this is this, and so if they had it in their control, they would have rather done it in Jammu and Kashmir than Haryana. For God's sake, what's the argument here?
Abhishek, I'm not saying that the BJP has stolen this election or not.
But that's
One
what
thing is,
Jairam Ramesh seems to be alleging. That this is not just unprecedented, this is unacceptable, and we are not accepting the election commission's response. We have responded to it.
Whenever a party in power tries to meddle into an election by, using their undue influence, obviously they're going to target the seats and constituencies.
No, I don't understand. Till about morning,
for a court to determine.
Till about this morning, you were confident that you're winning the election. You were confident.
Not just the Congress party. All the ground reports, all the
whatever. It's a reality, right? It's a reality.
Are we saying everybody is wrong?
No, 1 second.
Like everybody got it wrong in June, everybody got it wrong now. What's wrong?
There were still people in June who were claiming 240. I said 220 to 240. I'm not a big fish, but Yogender Yadav is. He said 220 to 240. And that is what the BJP got.
I think Omar Abdullah.
It wasn't.
Omar Abdullah is speaking. Let's listen.
लेकिन इस चीज़ से कोई इनकार नहीं कर सकता कि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने अगर एक तंजीम को पसंद किया है वो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को, और जो थोड़ी बहुत कमी रह गई थी वो हमारे अलायंस के पार्टनरों ने पूरी की। अब फिलहाल तो इस मौके पे मैं सिर्फ तमाम वोटरों का शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगा जिन्होंने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और उम्मीदवारों को कामयाब किया। लेकिन क्योंकि मैं गांदरबल की सरजमीन पर खड़ा हूँ, मैं यहाँ से गांदरबल के एक एक वोटर का शुक्रिया करना चाहता हूँ, उनका भी जिन्होंने मुझे वोट नहीं दिया, लेकिन खासकर उनका जिन्होंने मुझे कामयाब करके दोबारा यहाँ 5 साल गांदरबल के लोगों का एज एमएलए खिदमत करने का जो मौका दिया है। मैंने गांदरबल के लोगों को पहले ही कहा था कि इन्हें एक दिन मेहनत करनी होगी। इन्होंने मेहनत की, वोट डाले, मुझे कामयाब किया। अब इंशाल्लाह अगले 5 साल के लिए मैं मेहनत करके गांदरबल की खिदमत करूँगा। उमर साहब आप करेंगे बडगाम या गांदरबल, क्योंकि गांदरबल आपका बेस्टन रहा है यहाँ। सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में लिए हुए अभी 5 मिनट भी नहीं हुए। मुझे साथियों के साथ बैठ के थोड़ा सा इस जीत का मजा लेने दीजिए, उसके बाद हम ये जो सवाल हैं इनके जवाब बाद में देंगे ना। अभी फिलहाल इस चीज़ पे मैं बात नहीं करूँगा। हमने लेजिस्लेटिव पार्टी की मीटिंग बुलानी है, लेजिस्लेटिव पार्टी का लीडर चुनना है, उसके बाद अलायंस के साथ बैठ के अलायंस का लीडर चुनना है। अलायंस का लीडर चुनने के बाद वी हैव टू स्टेक आवर क्लेम फॉर गवर्नमेंट। So there are a lot of important things that need to be decided over the next few days. So let us decide those. Other things like which seat I will continue to represent is something I will decide in a few days.
Mandate has been given to you by people. What is this mandate for and what is it
against.
If there is one thing very clear, the people, particularly of Kashmir and the mountains of Jammu, have voted resoundingly to reject the politics of the BJP and its associate parties. चाहे वो BJP की B team, C team, D team या E team हो, जिन लोगों को जेल से निकाल के यहाँ इलेक्शन लड़वाए गए, उनकी भी कुछ हालत ठीक नहीं है। पार्लियामेंट के इलेक्शन के बाद एक शख्स जिनको लोगों ने सिंपैथी के बुनियाद पे वोट दिया, उसे ये गलतफहमी हुई कि शायद वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा पॉपुलर है और उसने उस पॉपुलैरिटी के बुनियाद पे यहाँ उम्मीदवार उतारे। उसका भी नतीजा सामने है। लोगों ने बीजेपी की सियासत को रिजेक्ट किया है और एक नई उम्मीद जताई है। अब हमारा फर्ज बनता है कि हम लोगों के उम्मीदों के बराबर जो है उतर आएं और काम करें। फिलहाल मैंडेट तो अभी आ ही रहा है, नतीजे अभी आ रहे हैं। इससे कोई इनकार नहीं कर सकता कि इससे मतलब हम शायद इतनी सीटों की उम्मीद नहीं कर रहे थे। हम वहाँ से जीते हैं जहाँ से हमें लग रहा था जीत की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं है। अब जाहिर सी बात है कि लोगों की उम्मीदें हैं, चाहे वो हमारे मैनिफेस्टो को लेके हो, चाहे हमारे मतलब जो हमारे वादे हैं लोगों के साथ जो हमने किए हैं उनको लेके हो। अब हमारा फ़र्ज़ बनता है कि हम इस मैंडेट को समझें और उसके बाद इस मैंडेट को हम उसको रिस्पेक्ट करें और उस मैंडेट को लेके हम लोगों के लिए काम करें।
Well, in fact, that was Umar Abdullah, who at some point in time, Ashok Pandit was quite nervous, especially from Gandarbal, but that's the reason why choosing another seat of Budgam. But clearly, it seems that the National Conference has got its best performance this time in this elections. What seems to have really worked for them is the fact that their promise as far as statehood is concerned, but that again, the BJP had also said that this is something that they're working towards. In due course of time, the statehood would be granted. What's really worked for the National Congress?
Actually, the majority in Kashmir who understand the language and what they were asking for was promised by National Conference to them. Yeah. And in fact, it's not only National Conference, other local political parties, the kind of language they use, the kind of frenziness they create.
Is there a reset? Is that the BJP needs to reset once again in Kashmir Valley?
Yeah, they have to rethink. They have to understand the psyche of people there and involve people who really matter to the locals there. Till the time you don't involve people who are there on the ground and those people who understand the basic mindset of the people.
It has also worked. Like for instance, Ashok Pandit in Gurez itself, which is predominantly a Muslim-dominated constituency, the BJP, of course, because of the candidate that they have selected, it seems that it had worked. The loss perhaps is with a much lesser margin. So it is not that the BJP has not been able to find some sort of a resonance in the valley itself. So things appear to be brighter for them, at least what it was, say, for example, 10 years back. So clearly, even people there in Jammu and Kashmir now realize that the entire language of development finding some resonance.
BJP never existed in Kashmir. Today, the kind of vote share which the BJP has got is a very massive achievement, and it's a big surprise to us also. Right. At local level, the work they have done has worked on the locals, and people have reacted. So I think if things are worked upon, or there are a lot of improvements or whatever it is, people will, come and vote.
I'm not sure about Iftikhar, you would really agree with the assessment that Ashok Pandit was making. Ashok Pandit, the fact that you see the vote share of the BJP also going up in the valley, somewhere down the line, people of Kashmir would also agree that the language of development is far better than the language of separatism that we have seen for a very long time. Today, even the National Conference was largely, perhaps, they had to also change their language of the way they were reaching out to their electorate. So, ought to admit things are changing.
See, as I earlier said, that things have changed. There is no doubt about it. But when we talk about the vote share of Bharatiya Janata Party, particularly in Kashmir Valley, there is a different story for that. Bharatiya Janata Party being a ruling party in central government as well as in the Union Territory of Kashmir, have 3 chairpersons at this point of time, power corridors. Their say is in power corridors. You see, in Shupaya, they got a good number of votes. Because so many people are arrested there. The people who are arrested, who have links with militancy, who have
but
links,
10 years back,
they
who would
support only Bharatiya Janata Party because they knew that it is only Bharatiya Janata Party wherein we can get shelter.
So 10 years back, no one would have thought that there was any entry point that the BJP had in Kashmir.
Now, if BJP goes hand in glove with anti-nationals,
you are basically saying that
Jamaat
plays a role. To them. So are you now accusing the BJP of playing footsie with the BJP, with the Jamaat?
It's evident. It is evident. See, one side there is a banned organization, other side you are promoting the people.
Is there a dangerous thing at
organization?
Is there a dangerous thing at play with the Jamaat? Because at the end of the day, let's not forget the influence that the Jamaat has, particularly in South Kashmir. One cannot wish that away. And the BJP saying that, look here, we don't, like, there is nothing official about it. The BJP has never made any comment about it.
I don't buy this argument at all. BJP is too...
What do you have to say about that? Because...
Large a party to get into...
Everybody earlier who were separatists, who were stone pelters, when they talk about nationalism. But in Kashmir, what they are doing, they supported Jamaat, they push independents. Who are these independents? They don't exist anywhere, but supported by Bharatiya Janata Party.
But the big takeaway from this election.
When you are saying that the vote share has increased, when you say the vote share has increased, from past many years, there is no BJP government in Jammu and Kashmir. But who is running the show? Who is running the government in Jammu and Kashmir? It is BJP. After controlling Jammu and Kashmir for so many years, what they have got from Kashmir? Nothing. They don't have candidates.
The question that I was asking you,
their candidates were...
There was a point in time, there was a point in time in the election rallies that used to take place. We have not seen the kind of promises of development really taking place. Please tell me when there was openly talks of development, openly talks of where we were saying that you were trying to bring in the basic necessities for anyone, any person, any constituent. That was not something that we ever spoke about.
You're talking about basic necessities, let me tell you. In multiple indices, if you see before 2014, we were doing better than Gujarat model. We were doing better than many other states currently ruled by Bharatiya Janata Party. But post-2014, so many things have been snatched from us. Every policy which comes from Bharatiya Janata Party, every policy which comes from the current regime is against the people of Jammu and Kashmir, especially Kashmiris. You see, our statehood was snatched from us. The rights, the job rights, land rights, they have been taken away. What has BJP given us?
But this is the
every now
would
and
be
then
returned.
we see in your TV studios that these youngsters coming here and claiming to be the leaders. Are they leaders? Who are they?
Who are you talking about?
Many people. In fact, BJP tried to make them leaders. They tried everything, pumped money, pushed everything for them. But what happened? They don't exist right now. They don't figure anywhere in the in the numbers.
That's one valid point. Is that were there proxy parties of the BJP, particularly in the valley? Apni party being one such. Altaf Bukhari was again a creation of the BJP. That's the perception that many have in Kashmir right now, especially with these political parties.
The unfortunate thing is that nationalists, who not paid nationalists, who are those nationalists who don't get paid. We are born Indian by choice, by birth. We are Indian, but you are supporting separatists there, and those are very, very close to you, and you are supporting them. You supported separatist leaders. You supported Jamaat leaders. You supported.
That's an interesting point, because that's also another perception that the BJP is fighting right now in Kashmir, and I think so that's something that we'll take a look at, and also the big takeaways from both sides, from Haryana as well as Jammu and Kashmir. But first, let's quickly go across to Samiksha, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister is expected to make that victory speech, which many would say would have been extremely something that was many did not really think about. But that's the reality in Haryana. It's the big victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Over to you, Samiksha.
Well, that's right, Niranjan, and that's the sentiment on the ground. We've been reporting here from the BJP headquarters. You see scenes of absolute euphoria. People are waiting. The BJP karyakartas are waiting to get into this home Prime Minister Modi. In fact, the BJP's morale is very high at this stage, saying that the BJP will be in Maharashtra as well, and that they will be forming government in the state of Jharkhand. That being said, you see the scenes around, absolute joy and happiness. You see people beaming with happiness, awaiting the Prime Minister to come, and JP Nadda as well. We'll head into a very short break, but when we come back, we'll get you the voices of the BJP workers as well, who say that the Congress will be wiped out in other states as well, and that the BJP will come back to power in Maharashtra.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 4s before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Suryakumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuskin Ahmed for 2 4s and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second T20I in New Delhi on October 9th.
Every morning,
इनको जनता के नब्ज नहीं पता। मैं पहले दिन कह रहा था कि कांग्रेस साफ होएगी, इनकी दुर्गति होगी, और ये नाच रहे थे और जलेबियों की फैक्ट्री खोल के और उस जलेबियां बांट रहे थे, और हमारे मुख्यमंत्री को भी जलेबी भेंट करने की बात कर रहे थे। इनको जनता की नब्ज नहीं पता। ये तो एयर कंडीशन कमरों में रहते हैं, हम जनता में रहते हैं।
taste of success.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 fours before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Surya Kumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuscan Ahmed for 2 fours and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second.
You know, the trends are, and there are rounds which are counted, and you will see as the day develops, as counting goes on and progresses, you will see that Congress party will form the government and we will get 60 plus. Rounds होते हैं, हमको मालूम होता है कि कौन सी पॉकेट का कब काउंटिंग होनी है, तो ये सब चीज़ें चलती हैं. तो इसको आप इतना ज़्यादा मत समझिए कि सेंसेक्स की तरह अप एंड डाउन. ये है, काउंटिंग का एक दौर होता है, हर इलेक्शन में होता है, लेकिन आश्वस्त हैं हम.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, you know. Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are 2 platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value, you know. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1,000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection program is one initiative where you can drop off your used clothes and get discount coupons. So let's break this down. How this works is that you take a bag of old clothes, any brand, any type, to an H&M store.
Well, in fact, the national picture that emerges with the surprise win for the Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Haryana, celebrations in the national capital. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister would be addressing the BJP workers in the party headquarters. It's a record straight win for the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, in Haryana,
Umar Abdullah
best performance.
Umar Abdullah soundbite.
Umar Abdullah once again speaking. Let's listen.
कश्मीर, जम्मू के पहाड़ी इलाके, यहाँ वोटों का बंटवारा नहीं हुआ, वोट तकसीम नहीं हुए। मुझे लगता है लोगों ने बहुत समझदारी से अपने वोट का इस्तेमाल किया। अब हम जो अलायंस के लोग हैं, हमारी जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि हम इन 5 सालों में लोगों को एक साफ सुथरा और एक ऐसी हुकूमत दे जो लोगों की उम्मीदों पे बराबर उतर आए।
उमर साहब, आपको लगता है लोगों ने वाकई सिचुएशन को समझा था, सोच समझ कर वोट दिए गए थे?
फिलहाल जो नतीजे सामने आए हैं, और मैं माफी चाहता हूं, 1-2 घंटे से तो मैं गाड़ी में ही घूम रहा था, तो लेटेस्ट पोजीशन मेरे पास है नहीं, लेकिन मैं ये जरूर कह सकता हूं कि हमें शायद उम्मीद से ज्यादा सीटें मिली हैं। अगर इस इलेक्शन से पहले आपने मुझे कहा होता कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की ये पोजीशन होनी है, तो मैं शायद उस चीज को मानता नहीं, खासकर पार्लियामेंट इलेक्शन में जो हमारा हाल हुआ। मैंने बीच में कुछ आप में से मीडिया वालों को ये भी कहा था, मैंने कहा था कि शायद हम गलती कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल लास्ट मोमेंट पे हुई इस इलेक्शंस में पार्टी ने परफॉर्मेंस जो है 2014 से ज़्यादा अच्छा परफॉर्म किया है। आप इन नंबर्स को किस तरह से देखते हैं?
हमें बहुत आनंद और प्रसन्नता देने वाला नतीजा जम्मू से हमको मिला है। जम्मू की जनता पूरे दिल से हमारे पार्टी को समर्थन दिया और हमारे पार्टी के इतिहास में सर्वाधिक सीट इस बार हमने लिया है। 29 सीट्स पर हमारी पार्टी जीत हासिल की है। एक प्रकार से जम्मू के जनता पूर्ण रूप से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के साथ खड़ा है, जम्मू कश्मीर के विकास के लिए खड़ा है, और जो ताकतें जम्मू कश्मीर में वापस 370 जैसे कानूनों को लाने की बात कर रहे थे और जो उनके साथ घूम रहे थे, ऐसे एनसी कांग्रेस पार्टी को जम्मू की जनता ने पूर्ण रूप से रिजेक्ट किया है। यह मैंडेट को आज जो राज्य में जिनके पास अच्छे नंबर्स है, ऐसे एनसी जो सरकार बनाने की कवायद कर रही है, उनको हमेशा ध्यान में रखना चाहिए कि इस राज्य का सबसे अहम भाग जो है, एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट भाग जो है जम्मू है। जम्मू ने उनकी राजनीति और उनके पार्टी को भी, और उनके साथ जो चल रही थी कांग्रेस पार्टी, उन दोनों को जम्मू ने रिजेक्ट किया है।
अब भाजपा किस पोजीशन पे है? क्या भाजपा सरकार बनाने के लिए अभी भी कोशिश करेगी? भाजपा ऑपोजिशन में बैठेगी? क्या रहेगा?
हम जो मैंडेट मिला है इसका सम्मान करेंगे। इस मैंडेट की एक एस्पेक्ट ये है कि इसमें एनसी सबसे बड़ा दल के रूप में उभरा है। एनसी के साथ जो कांग्रेस चल रही है उनके पास भी 6 सीट है। दोनों मिलकर जो मेजॉरिटी आवश्यक होती है उससे आगे है, उससे आगे उनका नंबर्स है, इसलिए इस मैंडेट का सम्मान हम करते हैं। अब सरकार क्या बनाएंगे, कैसे बनाएंगे, उसको जम्मू का प्रतिनिधित्व कैसे देंगे, क्योंकि ना एनसी के पास जम्मू का कोई प्रतिनिधित्व है ना कांग्रेस के पास है। कांग्रेस को तो पूरा जम्मू ने जीरो ही कर दिया एक प्रकार से। तो उन सारे चीज़ों को एनसी को सोचना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आज सरकार बनाने का नंबर्स उनके पास है और बनाने का शायद एक्सरसाइज भी उन्होंने शुरू किया है।
इसके साथ बात की जाए, आप ही के जो साथी नेता हैं तरुण,
मैं ये कर दूंगा, मैं रीडिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर दूंगा, मैं कास्ट पे बेसिस पे, ये सब डिविसिव एजेंडा था। हरियाणा के वोटर ने इस समय बिल्कुल स्पष्ट कर दिया है कि वोट उनकी स्टेबिलिटी और कंटिन्यूटी के लिए है, और जो विकास का काम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पिछले 10 साल में किया है, जो पिछले 100 दिन पहले जो 100 दिन थे उसमें हुआ है, इसका सबका असर हरियाणा में पड़ा है। दूसरा मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं, कांग्रेस की स्ट्रैटेजी आप देखिए और उसके साथ जो लोग जुड़े हुए हैं, एक आम आदमी पार्टी जो दिल्ली की राजनीति में एक्टिव है, उन्होंने 90 सीट हरियाणा में थी, 90 सीट जम्मू एंड कश्मीर में है, उनका एक एमएलए जीता, उसकी परसेंटेज निकाल लिए 180 में से 1। कोई भी सीट हरियाणा में उनको नहीं आती लगती है, ठीक है। और हमारी जो वोट है हरियाणा के इस चुनाव में पिछली बारी से ज़्यादा है। अब फाइनल आंकड़ा पता नहीं आया नहीं है, जो मैं सुन रहा हूँ 51 हमारे होंगे, 3 इंडिपेंडेंट्स हमारे साथ होंगे 90 में से। कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उसके बाद जो कहा, जब उनकी पक्ष में नहीं आता है रिजल्ट, तो कभी ईवीएम के साथ लड़ाई करते हैं वो, फिर कहते हैं कि इलेक्शन कमीशन डिले। अरे भाई, इलेक्शन कमीशन के अपने प्रोसीजर हैं। ये आप मैच्योरिटी पॉलिटिकल डिस्कोर्स में उन्होंने पहले ही तय कर दिया था। उनकी एक स्पोक्स पर्सन है, अगर 20 सीट से ज़्यादा आ गई हरियाणा में तो मैं ये कर दूंगी, अगर ये हो गया तो मैं ये कर दूंगी। देखिए, जहाँ पे इनकी सरकार बनी भी है, अब मैं आपको बताता हूँ, कर्नाटक और हिमाचल। कर्नाटक में मुख्यमंत्री महोदय की मैडम धर्मपत्नी ने 14 प्लॉट उनको दिए गए हैं। पहले उनसे पूछा रहा है तुम्हारे पहले कितनी तुम्हारे पास एसेट्स हैं, और ये 14 कैसे? कह रहे हैं मनी इज नॉट एक्सचेंज हैंड बट आई एम विलिंग टू रिटर्न इट। ये अपने आप में ही काफ़ी क्वेश्चन मार्क्स रेज करता है। हिमाचल में आप गए हैं, आपने जो भी करने की कोशिश की है, 2 दिन पहले पता लगा वो एक टॉयलेट टैक्स लगाना चाहते हैं। टॉयलेट टैक्स किस लिए? अगर आपके घर में 4 टॉयलेट तो आपको 100 रुपया देना पड़ेगा, या वाटर चार्ज है, जो भी है। आप जहां पे भी ये सत्ता में आते हैं ऐसी चीजें करते हैं। ये हरियाणा का जो रिजल्ट आया है, मैं इसका सिर्फ स्वागत ही नहीं करता हूं, मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सारी टीम को, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में उन्हें ये, जैसे आपने बोला, 3rd टाइम हैट्रिक और इतने कन्विंसिंग मार्जिन्स हैं, इसको मैं इन सबको बधाई देना चाहता हूं। और कांग्रेस को मुझे लगता है कि आने वाले दिनों में जयराम और उनकी बाकी जो टीम है, वो आज सुबह मैं जहां पे रहता हूं, हमारे कुछ ही डिस्टेंस में कांग्रेस पार्टी का ऑफिस है, सुबह से पटाखे चल रहे थे और जलेबियां बंट रही थी। पहले तो उनसे ये पूछा जाए कि ये आप किसी भी डेमोक्रेसी में जलेबी की जो ये यात्रा होती है, थोड़ा ट्रेंड्स आने दो, थोड़ा होने दो, पॉलिटिकल मैच्योरिटी दिखाए। अभी इलेक्ट हुए नहीं, वहाँ पे ये शुरू हो गए कि कौन मुख्यमंत्री होगा, कई दावेदार बन गए। दलित कैंडिडेट वो नहीं होगा, महिला कैंडिडेट वो नहीं होंगे, कोई और होंगे, ताऊ जी आएंगे। देखिए, ऐसा है, इस समय हम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं डेमोक्रेसी को। जम्मू एंड कश्मीर क्या हालत थी, क्या आज स्थिति है, वहाँ पे एक मजबूत सरकार बनेगी और आने वाले समय में वो जो पहले था पथराव इंडस्ट्री एटसेट्रा, उससे चल के आप देखिए कितनी वहाँ पे विकास पे काम हुआ है। होटल्स भरे हुए हैं, सिविल एविएशन मंत्रालय जिसके साथ मैं जुड़ा हुआ था, पैसेंजर्स सीट नहीं मिलती वहाँ जाने के, और हरियाणा वो कह रहे थे ये हो जाएगा। अब देखिए, वो कहते हैं क्या, बैड लूजर ऑलवेज क्वारल्स विद हिज इंस्ट्रूमेंट। अभी तो आने वाले समय में देखिए कांग्रेस के अंदर और क्या क्या होती है, क्योंकि ये जो डिविसिव पॉलिटिक्स इन्होंने शुरू की थी, मैं इसका सेंसस करवा दूंगा, मैं उसका वो करा दूंगा। पहले उनके एक मेंटर हैं जो
Just building up to that celebration at the BJP headquarters, celebrations in Kashmir as National Conference is celebrating. They're having their own celebration there. And in Delhi, BJP set to have their traditional celebration. It's a, for how many years now, Abhishek? It's become a practice now. After every election, if the BJP has fared well, they do it.
Yeah, since 2014, yeah.
Since 2014. So that's 10 years now. And Samiksha is live there. Let's go across to her. Samiksha and Riyanka, both are colleagues there. Live from the BJP headquarters. The stage is set. Samiksha was taking a seat. She's just gotten up in the frame. Yes, Samiksha.
Well, Niranjan, I'll just show you the scenes here. How
I think Hooda speaking. Sorry, Samiksha, we'll have to cut out of that for just a second. Let's go across to Hooda. Hooda speaking on EVMs.
आपने एक तंत्र की बात कही, लेकिन एक कांग्रेस के अंदर भी एक तंत्र, कोई लीडर 6 दिन के लिए प्रचार करने नहीं जाता है, कोई लीडर दिल्ली में बैठ के केवल इंटरव्यू करता है, वो उस तंत्र
नहीं, कांग्रेस एकजुट थी। ये तो आप लोगों की बात कहानी थी। अब बीजेपी का तो आप देख रहे नहीं, विद साहब कहीं घर से नहीं निकले, रामविलास जी शर्मा जी टिकट काट दी गई थी, वो तो अलग बात है। देखो, कोई भी प्रजातांत्रिक पार्टी होगी, लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी होगी, मतभेद स्वाभाविक हो सकते हैं, लेकिन मनभेद किसी का नहीं था।
साहब, कुमारी शैलजा ने आज सवाल उठाया है कि प्रॉपर कोऑर्डिनेशन नहीं था, तालमेल नहीं रखा गया था प्रॉपर। कुमारी शैलजा ने कहा है
कोऑर्डिनेशन रखना किसका काम है? सबका काम है। कोऑर्डिनेशन कौन सा कोऑर्डिनेशन का मतलब
की बात जब आप कर रहे हैं तो क्या आप ईवीएम की ओर इशारा कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि आपकी पार्टी ने कहा कि स्लो रिजल्ट जो है वो अनाउंस किए जा रहे
नहीं,
थे।
कुछ ना कुछ है ना, जब इसकी बात की वो करेंगे। शिकायतें मिली हैं हमारे को कि भाई बैटरी की कहीं 99% बैटरी थी, कहीं 70% थी, सबकी शिकायतें उम्मीदवारों ने दी हैं, वो सारी हम उनका करेंगे।
बड़े साहब, एक जो बात कही जा रही है एनालिसिस के तौर पे कि जो जाट और नॉन जाट में ये चुनाव बट गया और नॉन जाट वोटों का कंसोलिडेशन, पोलराइजेशन हुआ बीजेपी के पक्ष में, इस पर आप
ऐसा
क्या
कुछ नहीं है, ये आप लोगों के यहाँ कोई जात पात का नहीं, कांग्रेस की राजनीति है, कांग्रेस की स्पष्ट नीति है, न जात पे न हाथ पे मोहर लगेगी हाथ पे।
हुड्डा साहब, अब आपके पास क्या ऑप्शन बचता है? अब तो नतीजे सामने हैं, अब ऑप्शन आपके पास क्या बचता है? क्या करने वाले आगे आप?
आगे क्या करने वाले हैं? प्रजातंत्र है, जहाँ लोगों ने जो फैसला होगा वो स्वीकार करेंगे हम, लेकिन जो है कहाँ कुछ रही है तंत्र में, कहाँ कुछ हुआ, उसकी जरूर हम।
भूपेंद्र सर, ईवीएम को लेकर लोकसभा चुनाव में भी तमाम सवाल खड़े हुए थे, कई सीटों पर मार्जिन को लेकर, वोटों की गिनती को लेकर सवाल हुए थे और उसके लेकर संतुष्टिपूर्ण जवाब नहीं मिला था। अभी जिस तरह के सवाल उठ रहे हैं 99% और 66% वाला, जहाँ पर नई ईवीएम्स का इस्तेमाल हुआ,
बता चुके हो आपको,
इनको लेकर किस तरीके से
बता चुका मैंने।
रिप्रेजेंटेशन
वो AICC में जयराम ने कहा है, वो करेंगे बात।
जयराम जी ने कहा है कि
जाएंगे,
जयराम जी ने कहा है कि इस रिजल्ट को कांग्रेस स्वीकार नहीं करेगी, इस रिजल्ट को
अंडर प्रोटेस्ट हम स्वीकार करेंगे।
हुड्डा सर, अभी हाल में लोकसभा चुनाव हुए थे, वहां कांग्रेस का प्रदर्शन पिछली बार यानी 2019 की तुलना में बेहतर हुआ था और महज कुछ महीने बाद बीजेपी एक बार फिर तीसरी बार हैट्रिक लगाती है, सत्ता के पक्ष में वोट मिलता है। बीजेपी की ताकत मानते हैं या आप लोग अपनी कमजोरी मानते हैं?
19 में जोड़ जुगाड़ से इन्होंने बनाया था, सरकार बनाई थी। अब मैंने जो बताया उसका कारण बताया, अगर ये ऐसे होते तो इनको मुख्यमंत्री बदलने की क्या जरूरत थी? जमीनी माहौल था, बिल्कुल बदलाव के पक्ष में था, वही मैं कह रहा हूँ, आश्चर्यचकित हुए।
हुड्डा साहब, कुमारी शैलजा ने कहा है कि जो जिम्मेवार लोग हैं हार के लिए, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
होनी चाहिए।
कौन लोग?
पार्टी जांच करेगी।
आपको लगता है कोई है हार के जिम्मेवार?
मेरे को क्या पता, कोई अगर किसी को होगा शिकायत तो पार्टी में जाएगी, कमेटी बनेगी पार्टी की, पूरी होता है, इसमें तो एक प्रथा है पार्टी।
हुड्डा साहब, ये तीसरा चुनाव है जो देखा गया है कि छत्तीसगढ़
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of
Director, the taste of success.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 4s before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Surya Kumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy the latter of whom was making his debut at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuscan Ahmed for 2 4s and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second T20I in New Delhi on October 9th.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, you know. Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are 2 platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value, you know. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1,000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brands.
Welcome back. You're watching live coverage here on Republic TV. What a day it's been, ladies and gentlemen. Started with the Congress leading in the postal ballots, and they broke out in celebrations immediately after, a little after 8:30 a.m., just when the postal ballots had opened, and at 9 p.m. Congress had declared itself the winner in the Haryana election. And then the real numbers started to trickle in. The Congress party has lost in Haryana, BJP has won. And I'm going to go across to my colleagues Riyanka and Samiksha, joining us live from the national capital. But the BJP is now preparing to celebrate because they have won
the state of Haryana for the third consecutive time. It's a record. I'm going across to Riyanka and Samiksha. Samiksha, the Prime Minister, we are told, will be there at 7 p.m. Do we have a confirmation that he will be present at the BJP headquarters? While we do that, those are live pictures coming in, ladies and gentlemen, from the BJP headquarters. And I'll also play out the sound bites, meanwhile, of what the Congress party has done. They initially complained. They first said that they're confident of a victory. They said we're getting the majority. And then they declared themselves the winner. Then they started discussing who the next chief minister will be. When the numbers started trickling in, they started complaining. They said that the numbers are not accurate, the numbers are not fast enough. And eventually, the Congress party has blamed the Election Commission. And they say that this is a mandate against the people. Now, this is a classic strategy when the Congress party loses an election. They blame EVMs, they blame the Election Commission. And while we play out those sound bites, I'm going to go across to Samiksha. Samiksha's live there, she's in the frame. Samiksha, over to you. Samiksha, can you hear me? I want to play out the sound bites. Let's in fact play out the sound bites of what Jairam Ramesh has said, what Hooda has said, and what the Congress party. In fact, Kumari Selja has also raised questions on the Congress party. She has hinted at that infighting, and she's openly said it that the Congress party high command must now reflect on what has happened in the state of Haryana and act accordingly. We have a lot of these sound bites coming in. I'd like to play them out.
कश्मीर के जनता ने स्पष्ट जनादेश दिया है नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और इंडियन नेशनल कांग्रेस के गठबंधन को। भारी बहुमत से उनको जिताया है। सरकार बनेगी, साझा कार्यक्रम होगा और पूरा प्रयास किया जाएगा। हम पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। हमने चुनाव आयोग से आज दोपहर से लगातार शिकायत कर रहे हैं। उनसे जवाब भी आया है, उस जवाब का जवाब भी मैं दे रहा हूं और उसके बाद भी 3 या 4 जिलों से बड़े गंभीर शिकायत आए हैं। वो सब कल या परसों हम चुनाव आयोग के सामने पेश करेंगे। पर मैं फिर से दोहराना चाहता हूं, हरियाणा के चुनाव के नतीजे अप्रत्याशित हैं, आश्चर्यजनक हैं और इसको हम स्वीकार नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि ये लोकतंत्र की हार हुई है और तंत्र की जीत हुई है।
ये तस्वीर अभी बहुत जल्दी पलटेगी और तस्वीर पलटते हुए देर नहीं लगेगी। हमारे लिए अच्छी खबर हरियाणा से भी आएगी, हमारे लिए अच्छी खबर जम्मू कश्मीर से भी आ रही है। मेरा अपना मानना है कि जैसे बिहार में एक बार हुआ था, 12 बजे से अपने इलेक्शन को ऑल आउट कर दिया था और फिर तस्वीर पलट गई थी, वही हरियाणा में होगा। बड़ी देर से मैं इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट देख रही हूँ, जिसको अब अधिकांश चैनल दिखा रहे हैं। वहां पर डेटा भी चेंज नहीं हो रहा है। हमारा वोट शेयर काफी आगे है बीजेपी से और ये सीटों में जरूर तब्दील होगा। जो ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट्स आ रही हैं वो 3 या 4 राउंड एवरेज हुए अभी और उसमें हम आगे हैं। ये तस्वीर अभी बहुत जल्दी पलटेगी और तस्वीर पलटते हुए देर नहीं लगेगी। हमारे लिए अच्छी खबर हरियाणा से भी आएगी, हमारे लिए अच्छी खबर जम्मू कश्मीर से भी आ रही है। मेरा अपना मानना है कि जैसे बिहार में एक बार हुआ था, 12 बजे से अपने इलेक्शन को ऑल आउट कर दिया था और फिर तस्वीर पलट गई थी, वही हरियाणा में होगा। बड़ी देर से मैं इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट देख रही हूँ, जिसको अब अधिकांश चैनल दिखा रहे हैं। वहां पर डेटा भी चेंज नहीं हो रहा है। हमारा वोट शेयर काफी आगे है बीजेपी से और ये सीटों में जरूर तब्दील होगा। जो ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट्स आ रही हैं वो 3 या 4 राउंड एवरेज हुए अभी और उसमें हम आगे हैं।
सेल्जास बाइट।
हमने चुनाव आयोग से आज दोपहर से लगातार शिकायत कर रहे हैं। उनसे जवाब भी आया है, उस जवाब का जवाब भी मैं दे रहा हूं और उसके बाद भी 3 या 4 जिलों से बड़े गंभीर शिकायत आए हैं, वो सब कल या परसों हम चुनाव आयोग के सामने पेश करेंगे। पर मैं फिर से दोहराना चाहता हूँ, हरियाणा के चुनाव के नतीजे अप्रत्याशित हैं, आश्चर्यजनक हैं और इसको हम स्वीकार नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि ये लोकतंत्र की हार हुई है और तंत्र की जीत हुई है।
लोकतंत्र है ये, और तंत्र एक अलग चीज होती है। तंत्र का कितना रोल है इसकी जांच करेंगे हम, क्योंकि बहुत सारी सीटें थोड़ी थोड़ी वोटों से आ रहे हैं, थोड़ी थोड़ी वोटों से आ रहे हैं और कई जगह से शिकायतें भी मिली हैं। कहीं बैटरी की शिकायत मिली है, कोई मिली है, और जिस प्रकार से लोडिंग हुई है, मतलब डिले वो हुई है, उसके हिसाब से भी है। लेकिन नहीं आओ, वो हमारे जो है AICC वाले इलेक्शन कमीशन मिलेंगे, सारी बात कहेंगे, लेकिन इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं, आश्चर्यचकित हुई।
Okay, we had a poor audio line there with Samiksha. I think she's joining us live now. Samiksha, can you hear us? Just checking the audio before I come across to you.
Yes,
She's at the BJP headquarters where party workers of the BJP have gathered. They're planning a big celebration there. Over to you, Samiksha.
Well, that's right, Niranjan. And you know, before I get to this, I show you the scenes around. Let's also talk about the change in tone and tenor of Bhupinder Hooda, who addressed the press, who spoke to the media a short while ago. Just since early morning, he was very confident, saying that it's going to be the Congress that will be forming government in Haryana. It's shocking that even after 10 years, the Congress has not been able to win the trust of the people. In fact, let's show you the scenes here. Behind me, the BJP workers who've gathered here, waiting for hours for the Prime Minister to arrive. In fact, in just less than an hour from now, the Prime Minister will be here addressing the Karyakartas, who are very confident at this stage that the BJP will be winning in Jharkhand and Maharashtra as well. In fact, it seems that the BJP has been able to consolidate, the non-Jat votes and also the Dalit votes for that matter. Let's also get you the voices of the Karyakartas. आप कितनी देर से सर प्राइम मिनिस्टर का वेट कर रहे हैं?
अभी मुझे आध घंटा करीब हुआ है। तो हरियाणा जिस तरह जीतते हैं, जिस तरह सारे एग्जैक्ट पोल फैल हुए हैं, हरियाणा की समझदार जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी में विश्वास किया है और तीसरी बार बहुमत देके मोदी जी की उस पर मोहर लगाया विश्वसनीयता पे। और आज ये दिखा दिया है कि मोदी जी के नाम पे ही वोट पड़ रही है। और हरियाणा में जिस तरह जनता को बरगलाया और गुमराह किया गया, विकास हुआ हरियाणा के अंदर पिछले 10 साल जो सरकार रही है, और आगे भी विकास होगा। और उसी के नाम के जनता की समझदारी का परिणाम है। मैं नरेला विधानसभा से आता हूँ, रविंदर सिंह जो हमारी राय हल्के से लगती है, हरियाणा से लगती है, तो वहाँ राय हल्का भी हम जीत गए, कृष्णा गहलोत जी जीती है और बहुत बढ़िया भाजपा नेत्री है और विकास करके दिखाएगी। पीछे एग्रीकल्चर मार्केटिंग कमेटी की चेयरपर्सन भी रही है और उन्होंने काफ़ी विकास कराया, वहाँ सड़कें बनाई। और हरियाणा के अंदर एक अब जो सरकार होगी वो पूर्ण विकास करेगी। मोदी जी का नारा सबका साथ सबका विकास, वहाँ विपक्ष के सारे दावे फैल हो गए और जनता ने भाजपा को पर विश्वास कराया है, अब विकास होगा।
सर, आपको क्या लगता है कि कांग्रेस क्यों विश्वास नहीं जीत पाई लोगों का 10 साल के बाद?
देखिए, कुछ लोगों को कुछ टाइम के लिए बेवकूफ़ बनाया जा सकता है, ठीक है। भारत की जनता समझ चुकी है, विकास के नाम पे वोट पड़ते हैं, अब जाति के नाम पे नहीं, ना ही परिवारवाद के नाम पे। लोगों ने वोट दिया है विकास के नाम पे, फिर दोबारा मोदी जी के ऊपर उन्होंने विश्वास जताया है, मोदी जी को वोट दिया और भारी बहुमत से उन्होंने जिताया है। और आने वाले टाइम पे जो दिल्ली में चुनाव होने वाले हैं, मुझे ये पता है कि बहुत भारी बहुमत से दिल्ली जीतेगी भाजपा जी।
और आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस की जैसे इनफाइटिंग रही है कुमारी सैलजा और भूपेंद्र हुड्डा के बीच में, एक यूनाइटेड फ्रंट कांग्रेस नहीं प्रोजेक्ट कर पाई, वो भी एक रीजन है?
क्या है कि कुछ लोगों ने सोचा था कि दोबारा कांग्रेस वापसी कर रही है, परंतु जनता का मूड समझ नहीं पाए। जनता ने सब कुछ अपना ईवीएम में डाल दिया, ठीक है। जब ये ईवीएम खुली तो लोगों को पता चला है कि जनता का रुख क्या है। जनता मोदी जी के ऊपर विश्वास करती है, विकास के नाम पर उन्होंने वोट दिया है, पुनः भाजपा की सरकार बनी है। और मैं इतना कहता हूं कि हर जगह भगवा लहराने वाला है।
सर, आपका क्या कहना है? कांग्रेस अभी बोल रही है कि ईवीएम मशीन में प्रॉब्लम थी, इस वजह से वो लोग हार गए।
देखिए उनका पुराना राग है, कोई नई बात तो है नहीं। जैसे छोटा बच्चा कोई खिलौना टूट जाए उसके बाद रोता है, ऐसी स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी की इस देश पे हो चुकी है। हर बार आपने देखा होगा छोटे छोटे बच्चे खेलते हैं ना, और उसके बाद जब आउट हो जाते हैं तो बोले ये तो बल्ला ही टूटा।
मोदी सरकार की नीतियां जो केंद्र से लेकर प्रदेश तक लगातार भारतीय जनता पार्टी को फायदा देती हैं, और यही नहीं, कांग्रेस का जो खटाखट मॉडल फेल हुआ है, औंधे मुंह गिरा है। हिमाचल प्रदेश की फेल्ड गारंटियों से लेकर कर्नाटक तेलंगाना में हाँफ रही कांग्रेस, इसका खामियाजा कांग्रेस को हरियाणा में भुगतना पड़ा। चाहे जो मेन विषय थे, दलाल दमाद हो या फिर दलितों का अपमान हो, खर्ची पर्ची वाला विषय हो, तो कहीं ना कहीं इन सारे विषयों का एक बड़ा महत्व पूरे चुनाव में देखने को मिला है। लेकिन मैं कहूँगा बड़ी बात थी भाई, लोकसभा चुनाव के बाद जब ये चुनाव हुए तो कल से जिस तरह से एग्जिट पोल्स दिखाए जा रहे थे, आज उनको भी नकारते हुए एक तरफे नतीजे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में आए। हरियाणा की जनता का बहुत बहुत आभार, हरियाणा के भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई। उनका काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व, जिसके कारण हम लगातार आगे बढ़ते हैं। मनोहर लाल जी ने लंबे समय तक वहाँ काम किया, और नायब सैनी जी जिनके मुख्यमंत्री के रहते हम लोग चुनाव लड़े, इन सब का बहुत फ़ायदा हमें मिला है। सबका बहुत बहुत आभार।
अभी दावा कर रही थी कि सिंगल लार्जेस्ट पार्टी होगी, लेकिन वहाँ पर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस आगे बढ़ी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी पीछे रह गई। वहाँ पर क्या वजह है सर?
देखिए, कुल मिलाकर अगर आप जम्मू क्षेत्र देखेंगे तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का काफ़ी अच्छा प्रदर्शन रहा। कुछ कमियां भी रही, शायद इससे और बेहतर नतीजे आ सकते थे, उसके देखेंगे। लेकिन महत्वपूर्ण यह है कि जम्मू कश्मीर में रिकॉर्ड बम्पर वोटिंग हुई, निर्णायक वोट भी पड़ा। तो जो लोग ईवीएम पर प्रश्न खड़ा करते थे, लोकतंत्र पर प्रश्न खड़ा करते थे, और बहुत सारे लोग पथराव, आतंकवाद, अलगाववाद इनको बढ़ावा देते थे, पाकिस्तान की ओर ज़्यादा देखते थे, लेकिन हिंदुस्तान के मतदाताओं ने बार बार ये दिखाया है कि हिंदुस्तान का लोकतंत्र बहुत मजबूत है। हरियाणा से लेकर जम्मू कश्मीर में ये लोकतंत्र की जीत है।
सर, कुमारी शैलजा, पहले से ही रिपोर्ट की जा रही थी कि कुमारी शैलजा नाराज चल रही है, 2 गुट बन गए थे, हुडा और शैलजा। क्या उसका भी फायदा हुआ भारतीय जनता पार्टी को?
एकजुट भी होते तब भी कांग्रेस हारती। हिमाचल प्रदेश साथ लगते राज्य में जो लुटा हुआ अपने आप को जनता महसूस करती है, उसका खामियाजा इनको यहाँ पे भुगतना पड़ा। हरियाणा में कोई जवाब नहीं था कांग्रेस के पास कि टॉयलेट सीट टैक्स ये देश में पहली बार देखने को मिला। हिमाचल प्रदेश की सरकार ने जो वायदे किए थे उनमें से कुछ पूरा नहीं किया, उल्टा जनता की जेब से उगराही करने का काम किया है। एक के बाद दूसरा टैक्स या सेस ये लगाया गया हिमाचल प्रदेश में, और यही हाल कर्नाटक तेलंगाना का है। तो हरियाणा की जनता जागरूक थी कि खर्ची पर्ची से नौकरी मिलेगी, इसी तरह से खटाखट करके टैक्स ही लगेंगे, पैसा तो आएगा नहीं, और गारंटियाँ फेल हो जाएंगी। जनता को एक ही गारंटी पर विश्वास था, मोदी की गारंटी पर।
सर, एक बात, अब महाराष्ट्र और झारखंड के चुनाव होने हैं, वहाँ पर भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक जगह सरकार बचानी है, तो दूसरी तरफ चुनौती है झारखंड में। क्या कहना है सर?
मैं दोनों राज्यों में हाल ही में जाकर आया, जब ये दोनों जम्मू कश्मीर हरियाणा के चुनाव थे, तब मैं 2 दिन निकाल के वहाँ पे भी गया। जो परिवर्तन यात्रा झारखंड में चली, क्या शानदार यात्रा रही। हर जगह हज़ारों की तादाद में लोग उमड़ कर आए, और लोगों को लगा ये जो रोहिंग्या मुसलमान या घुसपैठिए हैं, ये कैसे झारखंड के लोगों के हक मार रहे हैं, और उनको संरक्षण देने का काम कांग्रेस, आरजेडी और झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा की सरकार कर रही है। वहाँ भ्रष्टाचार नई ऊंचाइयों पर पहुँचा है, महिलाएं अपने आप को असुरक्षित समझती हैं, ट्राइबल के हक छीने जा रहे हैं। वहाँ एक एमपी कांग्रेस का 350 करोड़ रुपये नकद उससे पकड़ा गया। झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा के मंत्री के पीए के ड्राइवर के पास 29 करोड़ पकड़ा गया। आईएएस अधिकारी के सीए से 20 करोड़ पकड़ा गया।
Hello viewers, I'm Shivangi Shukla and now
going to talk about the Haryana election results. That is right, viewers. And it looks like that what the exit polls said, the exact opposite of that has happened. Remember, the Congress was supposed to lead the exit polls results in Haryana, but it looks like that the story is completely different, where the BJP has crossed the halfway mark of 48 seats for the BJP, Congress 37 seats for them, INLD plus 2, JJP 0, others 3, Aam Aadmi Party dismal performance by them, not even one single seat in Haryana, viewers. The BJP all set for a third term in Haryana, third executive term. It looks like that the Jat vote supported them. Not just that, there were a lot of worries that there could be anti-incumbency in Haryana. Well, that has not happened. The BJP 48 seats. The Congress not very happy, extremely shocked, even going all the way to the Election Commission and saying, hey, these numbers are not right. Why are these? There's something wrong happening here. EC saying that these are just baseless allegations coming in from the Congress. Now we have INLD, BSP alliance, 2 seats, JJP 0, no seats for the JJP. And like we told you, Aam Aadmi Party again could not get even a single seat. Now we already see that there have been hectic parleys in Haryana, where a lot of meetings have been taking place with senior leaders in Haryana and at the former CM Khattar's residence. Big celebrations in the BJP with these results, which has actually shocked a lot of people, given the fact that it was Congress which was getting ready to form the next government. So these are the numbers coming in from Haryana. The BJP all set for a third term.
Historic resurgence of the Modi wave. BJP's comeback after June 4th setbacks. Was opposition too quick to write off Modi factor? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
India registered a dominant win over Bangladesh in the first T20I of the three-match series in Gwalior. Chasing 128 to win, India cantered to a win in 11.5 overs and made a winning start to the three-match series. Opting to bowl first after winning the toss, India's bowlers did a splendid job to restrict Bangladesh to just 127 all out in 19.5 overs. And while Bangladesh's innings lacked a lot of firepower, the same could not be said about India's show with the bat. Sanju Samson, granted a chance to open the innings, showed the intent India came to play with when he smashed 2 boundaries in the first over itself. His partner Abhishek Sharma did one better, smacking a 6 and 2 fours before unfortunately getting run out due to some poor calling. But that did not deter India in the slightest. By the end of the power play, they were 71 for 2, with skipper Suryakumar Yadav having departed after playing a valuable cameo. Samson would also depart shortly thereafter, but that left all-rounders Hardik Pandya and Nitish Kumar Reddy, the latter of whom was making his debut, at the crease. They too showed no mercy to the hapless Bangladesh attack, with Hardik in a particularly imperious mood during his time at the crease. He finished the match in style too, smacking Tuscan Ahmed for 2 fours and a 6 to seal the game in the 12th over itself. Bangladesh, by contrast, struggled during their time with the bat. India got a crucial early breakthrough when Arshdeep Singh removed Liton Das in the first over of the innings itself, and Bangladesh were playing catch-up from there on out. They were unable to string together too many big partnerships and lost wickets at an alarmingly regular basis. Debutant pacer Mayank Yadav was impressive, his first over in international cricket ending as a maiden, whilst he also picked up a wicket. But the returning Varun Chakravarti was also in excellent form despite an expensive first over, taking 3 wickets in his total of 4 overs. Arshdeep also did well and got 3 wickets while conceding just 14 runs. The pitch did not seem the easiest to bat, but Bangladesh's batters also did not help their own cause, and they will need to work on their batting plans ahead of the second T20I in New Delhi on October 9th.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े.
Historic resurgence of the Modi wave. BJP's comeback after June 4th setbacks. Was opposition too quick to write off Modi factor? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Every mom has a classic dialogue. अपने कपड़े ठीक से रखा करो, and we've all grown up hearing this countless times. Yet our wardrobes still look like a hurricane hit zone. But how to tell them that the real problem isn't just about organizing, it's deciding what to do with all those clothes. Now, some outfits are too good to give away, some don't fit anymore, and some are just waiting for that one perfect occasion, you know. Anyway, what if I tell you that instead of stuffing them back in the closet, you can earn money by selling them online? Or you can buy stylish pre-loved clothes at a fraction of their original price? Well, watch this video to learn how the Gen Z makes money by thrifting and smartly buying pre-owned clothes online. But before I tell you how they do it, let me tell you why they do it. Well, the Gen Z is leading the pre-loved fashion revolution, mainly for 3 reasons. First, it prevents a hole in your wallet. Buying an outfit for 3,000 rupees when you can get it for 1,000 rupees by thrifting sounds like a no-brainer, right? Now second, it helps you stay on trend, lets you wear a variety of styles without feeling guilty about spending too much. And finally, Gen Z is known for caring about the planet. And one way they're doing this is by reducing the textile waste. Buying pre-owned clothes cuts down on the carbon footprint and supports a more sustainable lifestyle. But how do you start selling or buying pre-loved fashion? Well, it's way easier than you think as a newbie. So you can always use your social media accounts on Instagram and the Facebook community pages. However, if you want to do it more professionally, here are two platforms where you can list your clothes: Relove and Kuro India. These platforms make selling clothes feel like a breeze. Well, literally. But it's not just about dumping your stuff online and calling it a day. There's a process to follow. First, you have to assess your product's condition. The better the condition of your clothes, the more money you can get. Any visible damage could also decrease its value. If your outfit is still as good as new, you can list it for 50 to 70% of its original price. Then comes the listing. Now the quality. A good description and high quality photos can make a huge difference. Think about how you can highlight the fabric, the fit and any unique details to make your item stand out. However, you must remember that most platforms do charge a commission fee on every sale. So factor that in while pricing your item. For example, if you're listing something at say 1000 rupees, after 10% commission, you will take home 900 rupees. It's still a great deal for stuff that was just lying around. In any case, you don't want to handle the selling part, then there's another option for you. There are many brand programs for old clothes. For example, the H&M Garment Collection Program is one initiative where you can drop off your used clothes and get discount coupons. So let's break this down. How this works is that you take a bag of old clothes, any brand, any type, to an H&M store. At the cash counter, you must submit your old clothes and in return, you'll receive a 15 to 20% discount coupon for your next purchase. So say you take 10 items you no longer use and get a 20% discount coupon for your next. So 2000 purchase, you're saving rupees 400 straight. You're exchanging the old stuff for savings and doing your bit for the environment. Not a bad deal, right? Well, this entire trend is more than just a money saver. It's about rethinking fashion, prioritizing quality over quantity, sustainability over fast fashion, and style over clutter. So whether you're looking to clear out your closet or get your hands on the unique stylish pieces without blowing up your budget, selling and buying pre-loved fashion is the way to go. Your wardrobe is your bank, so make the most of it. And don't forget to share this post with someone who may need it.
The IPL retention rules are out and
Absolute jubilant scenes here at the BJP headquarters. In less than half an hour from now, the Prime Minister will be arriving and delivering his address. Let's take you through the scenes here at the BJP headquarters. Thousands of BJP workers waiting for the Prime Minister to address. And you see the jubilant scenes here, ecstatic scenes. The BJP workers are enthused. They are confident that the BJP will be able to win in Jharkhand and Maharashtra as well. In fact, till noon, when the Congress was extremely confident of securing majority in the state of Haryana, look how the change has happened and how the exit polls have been proven wrong. It's the BJP that will be forming government in the state of Haryana for the third consecutive time, something which has not happened since independence. So there you see people, the BJP Karyakartas, waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive and also making it clear that no matter what, in just some time from now.
in. Amit Shah has put out a series of tweets. Amit Shah in his tweet, one of the tweets specifically on Haryana, has said that Haryana, the land of farmers and soldiers, has taught a lesson to those who go abroad, insult the country for their vote bank. And that he expresses his heartfelt gratitude to the people of Haryana for giving BJP the opportunity to serve the state for the third consecutive term. BJP government at the centre and in the state under the leadership of Modi ji will fulfill all your aspirations and hopes. Adding that he congratulates all the workers of BJP Haryana, JP Nadda, Nayab Singh Saini and Mohanlal Wadoli for this big victory. But the news point there, Amit Shah slamming Rahul Gandhi, specifically targeting Rahul Gandhi for his comments outside of India, deliberate comments that were debated, reported by Republic as well, Abhishek, saying that all of that has come back to haunt them and that Haryana, the land of farmers and soldiers, has taught them a lesson.
Well, this is Union Home Minister Amit Shah, right?
Yes.
And obviously his hands would have been strengthened by what has happened today in Ranjan, both in Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir, and particularly in Jammu and Kashmir, because this is the first time, and Ashok Pandit is with us, since the advent of terror in the erstwhile state and the Union Territory now, that you have seen such peaceful election. I mean, I would get sometimes emotional when I looked at those pictures during the campaign with all those dhol, tasha, nagada and the campaigns and rallies, road shows, speeches, stump speeches, and corner meetings. And everything so peaceful and fantastic, irrespective of the ideological persuasion, etc. If you look at the manner in which the whole election has been conducted, I think it's kudos to the administration and obviously to the political will, because it takes the will to really make it happen without any interference, without any manipulation and machination. Is the cleanest, fairest, freest election that Kashmir has seen, Jammu and Kashmir has seen since 1987, Ashok Pandit.
Abhishek, you'll not believe that when the elections were being conducted, I used to pinch myself and I used to be shocked whether it's truth, the way elections are happening. The visuals which were being seen, the kind of excitement and the kind of honesty, the kind of, people longing as if, they're waiting for such a long time to happen and all that. It was looking like I was feeling as if I'm watching a dream.
There are several pictures actually that would define the Jammu and Kashmir election, but we'll just take a short break as we are all preparing for the Prime Minister's address that's going to take place in a short while from now. And we'll also take you through the big picture that is emerging.
Historic resurgence of the Modi wave. BJP's comeback after June 4th setbacks. Was opposition too quick to write off Modi factor? Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
The IPL retention rules are out and the excitement among fans is at an all-time high. This year, at the mega auction, each franchise is allowed to retain a maximum of 6 players via retentions or right to match card. Each franchise will have 5 retention options and 1 RTM card option in the auction. A franchise can additionally retain a maximum of 5 capped players, Indian and overseas, and 2 uncapped players. With these changes, there's a lot of buzz and excitement around the upcoming IPL auction and retentions. With the retention deadline set for October 31st, the think tank of every IPL franchise is working around the clock to make the best decision possible. As is always the case with IPL auctions, once again the Punjab Kings are expected to be the busiest franchise at the auction table. But before the auction, Ricky Ponting, the new head coach of the Kings franchise, needs to figure out which players they want to retain for the auction, or do the classic Punjab Kings move and enter into the auction with a clean slate and a kitty of 120 crores. The Kings back in 2022 mega auction put together a decent core of players, roping in the likes of Liam Livingstone, Kagiso Rabada, Shikhar Dhawan, among others. Despite a good team, Punjab failed to make the playoffs in the 3-year cycle. The questions over Punjab Kings loom large. So who are the players Punjab Kings are likely to retain? Given the infamous history of Punjab, the answer to these questions is never easy. But given his history, bond and significance in the franchise, star Indian pacer Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep Singh started his IPL career with Punjab and the franchise groomed him as he rose from the ranks to become a T20 World Cup winner with India. His form in IPL 2024 was disappointing, but given his quality, Kings could very well make them their first retention at 18 crores. But Punjab management need to weigh up whether Arshdeep is worth 18 crores or they could get him on cheap via right to match. Liam Livingstone is also a name Punjab Kings could retain. The destructive English batter lit up the IPL for Punjab in 2022, but his last 2 seasons have been ravaged with injuries. However, Livingstone is once again wreaking havoc on bowlers for England and is having his best white ball season for the Three Lions. If Livingstone goes into the auction, he will certainly be a sought after prospect. Hence, Punjab could be tempted retaining his service for INR 14 crores or even 18 crores. Pair of Shashank and Ashutosh was a revelation for Punjab in the lower middle order last IPL. Given both the players are uncapped, Punjab could retain them for a combined total of 8 crores. However, both Shashank and Ashutosh could test their fortunes and opt to enter the IPL auction. Given the history of Punjab, they could very well turn up to the auction with a blank slate, 120 crores in the kitty and 6 RTM cards. But first and foremost, Ponting needs to answer a big question. Who will be their captain? With Dhawan's retirement and the price tag of their stand-in skipper Sam Curran, Punjab will once again enter the auction searching for a captain. One possibility could be that Punjab try and buy back Sam Curran for cheap via right to match. They could also look for someone like Mitchell Marsh, given that he's Australia's T20 captain and his relation with Ricky Ponting. However, the biggest rumour is that should Rohit Sharma decided to move on from Mumbai Indians, Punjab Kings would go all out in order to get the hitman under their books and start a new era under his captaincy. Faf du Plessis is also an outside captaincy pick for Punjab Kings. Faf was the skipper of RCB but is unlikely to be retained by the franchise. With Faf leading Punjab Kings' sister franchise St. Lucia Kings to the CPL 2024 crown, he would certainly be among the discussions at Punjab's headquarters. There are plenty of questions surrounding Punjab Kings ahead of retentions, and Ricky Ponting certainly has a big task at his disposal, transitioning one of IPL's most underperforming franchises to playoff contenders.
אנחנו דוחקים את חיזבאללה צפונה. חלק מהמחבלים ברחו, וחלקם מוכרעים בקרבות פנים מול פנים עם הלוחמים שלנו. מתחילת התמרון, הכוחות חיסלו מהקרקע ומהאוויר כ-440 מחבלים, מתוכם 30 מפקדים בדרגות שונות. וואו.
reaction of Prime Minister Modi on the verdict to Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. Prime Minister Modi, in a series of tweets, has said that these elections in Jammu and Kashmir have been very special. They were held for the first time after the removal of Articles 370 and 35A and witnessed a high turnout, thus showing the people's belief in democracy. I compliment each and every person of Jammu and Kashmir for this. And the Prime Minister adding that he's proud of the BJP's performance in Jammu and Kashmir. Unlike the others who are criticizing the BJP, the Prime Minister saying that he's proud of the BJP's performance in Jammu and Kashmir. He says he thanks all those who have voted for our party and placed their trust in us. I assure the people that we will keep working for the welfare of Jammu and Kashmir. I also appreciate the industrious efforts of our Karyakartas. I would also like to compliment JKNC for their commendable performances in the Jammu and Kashmir National Elections, Assembly Elections. The Prime Minister complimenting Omar Abdullah's party, the National Conference as well. On Haryana, the Prime Minister has also tweeted saying that he salutes the people of Haryana for giving a clear majority to the BJP once again. It's a victory of politics, of development, good governance. He assures the people that we will leave no stone unturned to fulfill their aspirations. The Prime Minister, in his tweet, has also said that he sends his heartfelt gratitude to the people of Haryana for this verdict, and that he congratulates all his party workers who have worked tirelessly and with full dedication for this great victory. You've not only served the people of the state to the fullest, but have also taken our agenda of development to them. This is the result of which BJP has got this historic victory in Haryana. Shavan and Ashok.
Well, in fact, this Home Minister Amit Shah also put out a message a short while back with regards to the Haryana victory, and not to forget for the Home Minister too, Ashok Pandit, as far as the Jammu and Kashmir elections are concerned.
Yes,
it's a big victory for him, given the fact that you've largely seen how the Home Minister is essentially worked all through when it comes to Jammu and Kashmir. And now the Prime Minister, once again, referring to the fact that with the Haryana elections, look at the rallies that he's had in Haryana, in which he's largely spoken about the fact that his government has delivered. What matters to this government is a model, a governance model to be largely looked at.
I think we're getting in breaking news. So first pictures of the Prime Minister is the Prime Minister is. These are file visuals. I'm sorry. False alarm. Abhishek, sorry. I cut you short there, Shawan. False alarm.
So the Prime Minister is expected, I think, so another, I think so, less than about 30 minutes is what we're expecting. In fact, our colleague Samiksha is there at the BJP headquarters in a short while from now, the largest team of reporters on the ground getting you those latest images. These, in fact, Ashok as well as Niranjan, yes, these are images that we've seen after every state election really taking place at the BJP headquarters. But this time, perhaps it's going to be extremely special for many reasons. One, of course, it uplifts the mood for the party workers, because the Congress was essentially celebrating their so-called moral victory. It gives that impetus for the upcoming elections, particularly in Jharkhand and in Maharashtra. So there is a big takeaway. Largely for the BJP, it sets the tone for the upcoming elections.
See, Shawan and Niranjan, look at the grace of the Prime Minister. He congratulates JKNC. He congratulates Farooq Abdullah and his entire party for winning the elections. But none of the opposition have congratulated Narendra Modi for his victory in Haryana. So this shows the difference between person to person and people to people.
They're quite busy. Let's very busy.
No, it's such a
busy to find whom exactly are we to blame right now.
It is something to.
You already have had the key players in Haryana. Kumari Sarja taking a veiled dig at Bhupendra Hooda. Bhupendra Hooda says, look here, I am not responsible for the coordination to take place. Yeah. Randeep Surjewala is on a different line altogether. Mohammed ki dukaan is happening there. So clearly for the Congress party in Haryana, they don't know what really has hit them, because they thought they've already won it. Yeah. There is a Congress spokesperson who said that she's going to change her name if they don't get the seats this time. I don't know what name would she actually come up with, but the reality.
She said I will change my name if the BJP manages to get
more than 20 seats.
More than 20 seats. Change the name to Sonia now. So, one more thing very important, Mr. Chairman, is that the impact of this victory on elections in Maharashtra, that's for sure, because in Mumbai, in Maharashtra, from last so many days, when it was said हरियाणा में भी बीजेपी साफ है, उधर भी बीजेपी साफ है. A hype was created till now, and that really was sinking into the minds of people in Maharashtra.
If there is one state, Niranjan, if there is one state where politics has largely been played through social media, is in the state of Maharashtra.
Yes.
The best Chief Minister's award is on the social media itself. That was already created by the Mahavikas Aghadi this time too. So clearly, for the opposition, the elections are all happening through social media.
So a lot of low keyness and a lot of lowness as far as the BJP and workers are concerned and all that. But this is a injection which I think of confidence which is given to everybody in Maharashtra as far as BJP is concerned.
No wonder we saw the pictures of Devendra Fadnavis there. He seemed very, very happy, relieved. And Samiksha is also there. So we were also getting in pictures of the leaders arriving there. Samiksha, over to you. Samiksha, can you hear me? I think she may...
Well, that's right. Let's quickly show you the scenes here. Yes. Let's show you the scenes here, Niranjan. People are jubilant. People have been euphoric, waiting for the Prime Minister to arrive and deliver that address. In fact, let's show you those visuals. That's the podium where the Prime Minister will be addressing the Karyakartas. And here you have the boat and nagadas being played in background. There are some who are even dancing to the tunes of the trumpets being played and even the boat and nagadas that are being played in the air. Let's also speak to these Karyakartas. आपको क्या लगता है ऐसा क्या था जो कांग्रेस विश्वास नहीं जीत पाई 10 साल बाद भी लोगों का हरियाणा में?
ऐसा है, कांग्रेस तो लॉलीपॉप देती है. अभी आपने देखा था यूपी में क्या करा इन्होंने, 8,500 रुपए महीने देने का. तो लोगों को विश्वास हो गया ये केवल बात ही बना सकते हैं, ये अदरवाइज कोई काम नहीं कर सकते हैं. इसलिए बीजेपी पे भरोसा लोगों को अच्छा हो गया है और बीजेपी ही आएगी. चारों तरफ से बीजेपी जीतेगी.
आपको लगता है जो खटाखट प्रॉमिस था कांग्रेस का जो वो करती आई थी, आपका क्या कहना है कि कांग्रेस जो खटाखट प्रॉमिस करा था कि लोगों के अकाउंट में पैसे आएंगे, वो एक बैकफायर करा गया क्योंकि जो प्रॉमिस था वो कांग्रेस फुलफिल नहीं कर पाई?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के पास देश की जनता को विश्वास है. अपोजिशन के जितने भी नेता लोग कितनी बड़ी बड़ी बातें करें, जितना चाहे 1 लाख रुपए महिलाओं को दें, उनको विश्वास नहीं करा. उनको पता है कि देश की जनता मोदी जी पर विश्वास करती है. जो वो बोलते हैं वो करते हैं. चाहे किसानों के लिए हो या जनधन योजना हो या किसी भी तरह की योजना हो, वो देश की जनता के लिए है. महिलाओं को लिए शौचालय बनवा के घर घर जमीन से जुड़े हुए काम करके दिए. इसलिए वहाँ की प्रधानमंत्री को जितनी भी देश की जनता है वो मानती है, उन पर विश्वास रखती है. अगर वो एक शब्द भी बोलते हैं तो उसका अर्थ समझते हैं.